This guy comes up there and he wants to debate. So Jane Elliott, the brown-eyed, blue-eyed lady, y'all know she popular for that. Talk about a lot of racism came up in that time. Where she came, and I'm gonna play a clip of it. Like I said, shout out to Instagram of mine for letting me come on and allow me to come in and ask questions. And I had other questions to ask, but when I got up there, they had this brother there, and he wanted to debate. He trying to debate a 90-year-old lady. And boy, I'm talking about he had me so hot. He had me so hot. And then on top of that, this motherfucker went and made a video by me. The guy, I never met him before, look like a smoker. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga look like a straight up crack rock smoking ass nigga. A lot of these Pan-African countries niggas, boy, these niggas turn their cameras on, man. They ain't got no haircut. Nigga ain't shaved or bathed. Yeah, nigga ain't shaved or bathed. Nigga ain't got a haircut. He come on there, his shirt look like he done washed and dried it over 100 times. And that ain't even no quality type of cotton. Yeah, that you constantly washing and washing. So it's just laying down like Chris Harris polo shirts, the collars on his polo shirts. You know, they lay down like elephant ears. Chris, and why he came through there? Hey, y'all gonna have to come over and hear the rest, man. We got 58 people in here. We need y'all to come over to the other live. I'm about to end this live. Right here, y'all. We are live over on the other joint, man. I dropped the link down there. Link in the chat once more. Link down there, bro. With 58 people in here, y'all need to come over to the other live. Let me see how many people we have over here. Shit, hell, I don't know. I'm confused now. Shit. On which one is which? Yeah, we finna get off of this one though. We finna burn this bitch down. All right, we got 50 people on the other one. Why we got 58 people sitting in this motherfucker? Yeah, man. Come on, man. We gone, y'all. We leaving from over here. The link down at the bottom, family. Right here. This is where we're gonna play the clip of Jane Elliott, brown, blue-eyed, brown eyes, whatever the fuck. So I'm end up talking to her. She couldn't understand my country ass, right? She was like, what? You know how them racist white let down here? I'm from Texas. I'm gonna tell you right now, goddamn, I'm out the dirty south. We way down yonder down here. You talk like that to us. I'm automatically say, yeah, I'm gonna play the race card on you. That motherfucker said, what? Yeah. I don't know, man. You know, y'all know my question. I wanted to ask the 89 in a diaper or whatever. I wanted to know how she ever took some big old black dick. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. So we're gonna get to all of that. Y'all gonna have to come over and catch us over on the other joint. Go on, hit the link and come pull up on her. Yeah. I want to know, have Jane Elliott, all this caping for black folk you doing, have somebody ever dropped a big old black dick down your spinal cord? So y'all come over there, man. We're gonna play the clip. I'm gone. Traffic slowed down. I'm sliding through the hood. I'm feeling like a hustler. Money made all good. Traffic slowed down. I'm sliding through the hood. I'm feeling like a hustler. Money made all good. What's up with it, family? Turn up one time. We gonna go and get to it, man. We ain't got all day. Man, if y'all didn't know, I'm still working on a hell of a lecture. 700 slide lecture. Somebody said the boy going for master teacher status. Marcus Hudson said Scenic Woods in here. Stay in Fifth Ward. Flying Hawaiian, you from Scenic Wood? Nigga, I stayed on Parker Street. Yeah. I used to stay on Parker Street, nigga. Nigga, I used to hustle at Homeboy's food store. Matter of fact, at nighttime, nigga, I was the only nigga that could get in that hole. Everybody else was outside, they get shared through the window. I stay in that hole, nigga. I'm in homeboy's food store at night scratching lottery tickets, nigga, for the free. And whatever I hit for, I just break it down with my boy. Yup, yeah, nigga. In that bitch trying to sell that nigga pussy and everything, nigga. Yeah, shout out to Homestead. What part of the ward you in? Shit, my family all over the ward, man. Liberty, Brewster, the bottom, Killicoid, Backstreet, 10 Pan Alley, nigga. You talking about Crane, Liberty Road. Nah, you can't miss me, man. It did just say, I need to get a link on you. All right, Dev D. We got the lovely Kiki coming to bless the chat. Marcus Hudgens, what's up with it, family? All right, yeah. Somebody say she did a 360 and rode that big old chocolate dick, cowgirl style, Jane Elliott, with the blonde hair, blue eyes. Blonde hair, blue eyes. Yeah. Damn, that nigga said Jensen. That nigga didn't win the Jensen. I went to the boys and girls club on Jensen. They had boxing in there. That's why I learned how to make little low rider cars. Back then, we used to make the low rider cars, and we'll put the batteries in them and shit. It was a Radio Shack down there by the House of Brown on Jensen. If you're a real Houston nigga, north side, you know what I'm talking about, House of Brown. My cousin mama Jackie worked at House of Brown. So we'll be at the boys and girls club on Jensen, and we'll walk over there in the Radio Shack and shit. We go get our batteries. Back then, you'll use fingernail polish. We'll color the cars. We'll make the little small cars, man. You'll get a regular car, and we'll slab that bitch out. Paint it with fingernail polish and shit. Make that whole candy paint. Got the gloss on that bitch, nigga. You'll put your little rims on there, spray paint them gold and all of that, and then you'll make the car hydraulics on it. You know what I'm saying? Get the wires and the batteries and all. Yeah, I had got coal in that shit. I always been like a little ox ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that was my game, man. We used to box at that motherfucker, Boys and Girl Club on Jensen. Goddamn right, nigga. Real Houston nigga, man. You name it, I done been there, man. Tidwell Oilers, nigga. I won the Super Bowl with the Tidwell Oilers. Yeah, fucking right. Won the Super Bowl with the Tidwell Oilers. Yeah, man. All right, man. So let's get to some of this Jane Elliott, because I can't be here long. And Digital say he got his ticket already. Yeah. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, today the tickets are regular price $30. Tomorrow they're $40. Tomorrow is the lecture, 3 o'clock, 3 p.m. We're looking for a lot of people to be there. It's 700 slides, bro. This ain't no picture shit. We ain't here to play picture day around this motherfucker, nigga. We dropping bars, nigga. We've been working on this lecture 4 months. So fuck you if you don't come. But come support the real, nigga. 700 slides. We're gonna have all kind of people in there. Dane Calloway and them say they gonna pull up in that motherfucker, man. We're gonna have a few people up in there, man. Scramble Mind say they coming. We even got some Pan-African brothers coming. Sister Neftali from the Hebrew Israelites coming through. Copper Empress coming through for the Aboriginal. A1 say he gonna be in the motherfucker. Yeah, it's going down, man. Tomorrow at 3 p.m., man. We're gonna have the VIP. Shout out to the VIP Platinum. They gonna be in that bitch walking the red carpet. Come dressed to impress. Bring some good smoke. Yeah, man. Come through 3 p.m. tomorrow. I'm gonna get in and get out, man, because I'm mad. I don't want to miss that franchise versus what's this goddamn Savannah Marshall. You feel me? And then tomorrow we got Big Baby Jared Anderson finna punch out represent Toledo, Ohio. I see Junior cutting Junior out there. I knew they was fighting in Ohio. I said Junior as at the fight. So I click on YouTube, that nigga at the press conference. I say, hey, Ohio, that nigga has at the fight. So shout out to Cutting Junior out there. What's up with it, Power? Tree got the link down there. Let me get this screen down so we can go and get into Jane Elliott and to see did her eyes tear up when she gagged on that BBC. Yeah, did she gag on the BBC till her eyes teared up and the tears rolled down the blue eyes, the brown eyes or the blue eyes. Yeah. Let's find that out. I know that's what y'all want to know. Oh, did when she gagged on the BBC, did the tears rain down from a brown eye, blue eyes? I know. Let me get this down and get that ready for you. Come on, ho ass internet, man. My computer been tripping. I think I got too many windows open, bro. Hold on, let me try to close some of these windows, man. I think that's what it is. It gotta be that. Yeah, I got too many windows open, man. I've been working my ass out, man. Y'all just don't know, bro. Yeah, fuck any nigga and they mom. I swear for God, nigga. Don't come support my motherfucking election, nigga, hard as I been goddamn me working on this bitch, nigga. 4 months, the real deal, nigga. We going back to the beginning of time, nigga, to the goddamn me end of time, nigga. All the way up until your time, nigga. Yeah, we got so much motherfucking dope on the scale, nigga. We finna break that bitch. And I know all these motherfucking people them coming through there, man. Dane Calloway talking about had him and his wife a seat in the front. Yeah, goddamn nigga, A1 them, everybody gonna be in that motherfucker tomorrow. Nigga, they said, nigga, you got 700 slides. And everybody know I don't fuck around. That nigga got that work. He gonna source it up. If he said it, he gonna source it up, put it right there, show us where we can find it. So goddamn right, nigga, everybody in that motherfucker dressed to impress, nigga. Somebody talking about an all-white party. Everybody that were all white. Yeah, do what you do, man. Come down the red carpet. We're gonna have the cameras out there, goddamn. I need DJ Cuddy in that motherfucker to be mixing and mastering, nigga. We need June 27 DJ Screw shit going on. All right, I took a couple down. Let me see if this bitch will work for me now. Yeah, I just closed like 15 motherfucking windows. Son, bitch. Or maybe I'm pressing the wrong thing. All right. So, one thing too, man, that I want to say, bro, before I get started with this, and get my likes up. Get my likes up too. That's one of them. But one of the things I wanted to say is Chris Harris, you was a straight up hoe. You the worst type of nigga, bro. And I'm gonna be real. Chris Harris is the worst type of nigga. Why do I say that? Because he's a person who does not bring any value to the table. So I'm gonna tell y'all what this nigga did the other day, bro. And I'm gonna tell you that nigga pissed me off. And nigga, you lucky we on the internet. Cause I show you niggas, nigga, yo, we get on some real gangster shit around this hoe, nigga. Some of these hoe ass games you niggas be playing, nigga get on some real gangster shit around this hoe. Yeah, on BCU and on guard. But you know what this nigga said the other day, man? And he got mad because he couldn't do nothing with me with the information. I was killing their ass over there. And this brother went out on a limb and said that I said something about that I was talking bad about Jabari's mother and about Jabari's wife. Now, y'all remember the other day when Dane was over here and Chris came on the panel. He left. He went back and told them people that I was over here talking about Jabari's mother and Jabari's wife. Now I want to show y'all something, right? Because Chris haven't been at Sarnetta for a whole year. He ain't even been over there a whole year. And so he's trying to find a way. He's trying, since they're giving him everything that he has. He's lost his last debates that they put him in. What type of value can he bring to them? Jabari already have his work. He a teacher. He go back to Africa. He do his trips. He's an author. He not in the same boat as a lot of you niggas over there. Sarnetta, he the godfather of it. Chris comes in. He need to hold his weight because everything he has been given to him, but he hasn't lived up to the expectations. And so what he has to do, he got to go find other little avenues to try to get on or to try to bring something to them as if he's doing something to help out. So the brother went back and lied and said, I talked about Jabari's mama and I talked about his wife. I'm going to show you so much, nigga, how much that I cut for Jabari's wife. I know her name. I know her name. Jabari always says his name. I've seen pictures and video of this lady standing behind Jabari's scoop bald head ass. Know that black European nigga ain't throwing no hell of a dick. And she still stuck by him. And she just as Indian as she want to be when you look at her. She just as Indian as she want to be. But I watched this lady stand by this brother. You can see them on pictures and video while they're young to while they're at the age that they're at now. Now, brother, you have to respect it. So now I would never disrespect Missy Nigga. That's not my game, homie. I don't tolerate it around here. We don't get down like that. Also, he went and said that I said something about Jabari's mama. Now, bro, we ain't never played the mama game around here, bro. We don't do that. I ain't had a mom in 20 years, bro. You think I'm finna play about somebody's mama, nigga? How bad I want a motherfucking mama? See, it's niggas like Chris who fuck the game up. When you have somebody with you who can't hold their weight, who don't bring no value, they stoop to things like this here to get attention because they can't get it through the information or the right way. So a nigga go around, come on, bro, these are the worst type of niggas that you can have with you. A leech, a nigga, a hang around, a nigga who brings no value. Every time you hear him go live, he's talking down about someone. It's very low vibrational. It's hard to, and it's nothing over there that's captivating or keeping the people there. His views are getting lower and lower. They need him more than anything over there, and he can't knock a bucket down. Can't get his own shot. And it's sad, bro. But nigga, don't lie on me, bro. Talking about no motherfucking, I'm talking about this nigga wife or this nigga, man, that whole conversation is still up. We didn't bring up Jabari's mother or his wife during that conversation. Fuck is you talking about? Anyway, moving on. The white bitch, my bad, Miss Jane Elliott, my bad. I ain't trying to do that, I swear to God. All right, Miss Jane Elliott, let me say that. So right here, he go to brother. Yeah, hey, y'all drop the link down there, man. Y'all go get y'all tickets today, bro, because tomorrow them hoes gonna be $40 or $50 at the door. I'm sitting here with 700. Your favorite scholar can't get past 50 slides. Your favorite scholar never been past 50 slides. Let me point that out. This ain't no Sarah Sue said a young pharaoh with 100 motherfucking photos, Google stock photos. And you sitting here talking with pictures and no words on them. This not that. And they couldn't get to but about 100. I know, because I used to support the elections and just had them niggas on in the background. But them niggas sitting there showing motherfucking pictures like we at daycare or, yeah, like we in motherfucking toddler school, nigga. when the kid look at the picture and he make up what the hell going on in the yeah. Now, nigga, I said 700, nigga, and we going ball for ball. So if y'all see this ugly ass nigga right here named Leonard Roy, this drunk ass nigga, Vietnam vet face ass nigga, yeah, hair run addict from the Vietnam era. This nigga got on here and debated this 89-year-old white lady.
Oh yes, he was working on his
volume sound. There it is. Okay, her volume went low for a minute.
Okay, I turned it up a little bit. Hopefully y'all can hear.
Yeah.
But what did you want to ask, Leonard?
Oh, are you familiar with Pangea?
Am I familiar? Now, out of all of the questions you can get on here and ask this lady, man, this lady done been from Maine to Spain. This lady done been on Oprah. That lady know Johnny Gill. This lady done been on what's that nigga name? Donaview, Ricky Lake Show. Give me another one. Sally Jesse Raphael. Yeah, nigga Montel. Nigga, she done been on Arsenio Hall. Nigga, fuck is you talking about? Yeah, this motherfucker done been all around the globe, nigga. She done sit on all of the couches, nigga. From not Seinfeld, man. Give me some of them goddamn talk shows. Where they used to go down there and sit in the couch. Y'all remember that shit when we was growing up? That's how they used to do the talk shows. Going in and sit down in the couch, nigga. Jay Leno, motherfucker that been on. And now look at him. And he got his hand on his face like he just asked a badass question. And see, ladies, y'all gonna have people on. Y'all gotta screen them before they come on there. Y'all gotta screen these niggas before they come on there first. Look at, he didn't ask his question and like it was a mic drop. Man, I tell you, boy, this country's community, it ain't just Polight. See, Polight fucked it up because he just shined the light over there on the motherfuckers. And when we really come down to it, these are the quality and the type of niggas that make up the country's community. Out of every question in the world you could have asked, this fool ass nigga go up there to ask a 90-year-old white lady about a motherfucking place that Pan-Africans made up. First of all, my thing is this: when Pangea was here, when no humans on Pangea. So why you niggas bring that up? But look at him.
Pangea, P-A-N-G-A-E-A.
I don't know what you're talking
about. You need to bring her volume up too so I can hear because her volume is low.
Oh, nigga, you are a guest on the show. Brother Leonard Roy. Don't nobody know. We don't know you. We don't know you. No one's here to see your alligator mouth ass. No one's here to see your alligator mouth ass. Fuck you mean turn her volume up because you can't hear. Did you see the face the nigga made?
Now I can barely hear what she's saying.
I had it on the speaker before, but she can't hear you guys. Send it to me in an email and I'll read it. Okay, let me send it.
Well, just ask
it. Pangea is when the theory that all the land masses were connected before the Platonic shifts that made them separate land mass. And
yes, I know that. I know that one. I know about that. Yes, I'm familiar with that.
Okay. Oh man, this is bad. I can't hear her.
Well, nigga, get your ass out of there. That means it's time to go. I mean, the nerve of these niggas. I mean, ain't nothing clicking your head. Hey, y'all, you know what? I just get out of the way. I go ahead on and leave and get out of the way. And Leonard, you're not the only one that came up there and kind of threw the frequency off, right? Brought the quality of the showdown. I'm gonna be honest, brother Leonard. You came with some very, very low budget, low quality shit, brother. And you kind of brought it down.
Well, she will be coming back because we didn't know, but we did at least want to let y'all hear her just a little bit, you know.
You couldn't hear. She said that yes, she is familiar with that, but you know, just because that the Pangea is what we all see the lands as connected. People were still out of Africa. They were out of Africa in the closeness of the equator, and then they went out and migrated throughout the world.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Pangea, Africa was the center of Pangea.
And then he put his hand on his chin. Listen. Oh, y'all don't know. I was hot. Woo, I was smoking. Then he sat back and put his hand on his chin. Look at him. Now that nigga think he baby Malcolm. And I said, no, this nigga not. Because at first I thought it was lean in there. And then I said, nah, he wouldn't do that, bro. I said, man, nobody wouldn't do that, bro. And I said, this nigga just took his shirt off. He want to fight. This nigga want to fight. You low-down, conscious community, shade tree ass niggas, man. Shade tree ass niggas, man. You finna fight an 89-year-old white woman, right?
Okay.
Looking ass. Okay. That's what I'm saying. She told that nigga, okay, so what? So what's up? Now watch this nigga.
I can understand that.
Exactly. Africa is called the center of the world because it's the only continent on the planet that splits the equator.
And then he rolled his eyes and turned around. Boy, this nigga, man, if y'all don't come get this nigga, look like he live in a house with a lot of cats. Ain't nobody in there but him and them cats. Oh, nah, man. Oh, barefooted ass nigga. Nah, hell nah. Oh, come get y'all, boy. This nigga made a video on me, too. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to stop going over there on Scram Mine. They got some weird ass niggas, man. There's some weird ass niggas over there, man. Nigga over there trying to buy some pussy. That's what he trying to do. Nigga trying to use that SSI chick to buy him a shot of pussy.
And what color are the people on the equator?
She said, what color are the people around the equator?
Yeah, I had to come up there. I couldn't take it no more. They damn sure ain't the color of that nigga. Look at the back of his ears. You know when a baby born and baby be coming out, they be white. And then what we do, y'all? We always look at the ears and shit, right? Check. We look at the ear. The ear gonna tell us what color your ass gonna be. Oh, yeah, we look at Brother Leonard. That nigga shit red. That nigga look like he needs some sunscreen out there under that sun. Yeah, that nigga needs some motherfucking sunscreen. Oh, yeah, you look at them red ears. You look at them little white ears, them little pale ears right there, nigga. Oh, she said, what color is that? She probably was looking at the screen on your ass. Yeah, nigga, look at them ears, nigga. See, we look at the baby come out, he might be a different color, but goddamn, we gonna look at them ears. And we say, okay, hold on, give me a little while. Nigga gonna turn colors on your ass. Yeah, this brother ain't never turned colors.
Oh, you have melanated people. When the landmass is split, you had people that adapted.
Melanated, you had more than just melanated people, but there were several, lots of humanoids of different kinds. And the ones who lasted the longest were the ones who had orange hair and were inclined to abdominal fat and didn't listen well. And our former president is obviously a descendant of that group.
She said Donald Trump lived on Pangea. The first niggas in Pangea had pot bellies and orange hair like the president Donald Trump. And yeah, that's how you play on a nigga. Good one, Jane Elliott. When a nigga come up there, play crazy with his ass too. Fuck it. I'm with you on that one. Yeah, nigga come up there on some crazy man shit. Fuck it. I bet you ain't I bet your ass ain't crazy than me, nigga. Yeah. Oh, you think you the crazy motherfucker, huh? No edge up. Definitely like you buy pussy, nigga. With that SSI check over there, nigga. And you live with cats. Neighbor, yeah, they putting out calls on you, ain't cutting that yard over there. Home association leaving stickers on the door, sending out letters, you ain't cutting that grass. Yeah, nigga, and your neighbors are scared something gonna run the house over there. He look like he's a hoarder, got a garage full of shit. He ain't got out of there since the 80s, stacking up shit in there since the 80s. He look like a hoarder. That shirt has been washed 100 times, look like Chris Harris polo shirts, that he always wear with the Marshalls that he get out of Ross and Marshalls with the collars that lay down like elephant ears, after them hoes that came out to wash and dry so many times. That's how we know he not getting them polos out of Macy's. Yeah, we know he not shopping at Macy's for those polos. Them $100 a polo up there. He getting them on them $25 motherfuckers out the rack, out of Marshalls and Ross, and then he tuck his shirt in, dressed like a dad. But anyway, yeah, I'm with you, Jane Elliott. A nigga go crazy on me. I bet you ain't crazy than me, nigga. So she told that nigga, yeah, Pangea, nigga, center of the earth, nigga, and guess who lived there? White men with pot belly and orange hair. Like Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck is you talking about? Now what's up?
Okay, look, if you talk,
he said, okay, alligator, go on mouth ass, snapping turtle mouth ass. Yeah, snapping turtle mouth ass, nigga. Tilapia mouth ass, nigga, tilapia face ass, nigga. Yeah, he said, okay, yeah, she fucked him up with that. Nigga, you go low, I go low. Yeah, yeah, you go low, I go low. Now what's up? Your turn.
talking about now, if you're gonna get into politics talking about Trump, answer me. And hold on. Answer me one.
They were the strongest,
Brother
and they lasted
Leonard,
the longest, and they're still
relax.
here with us.
This is not a
And they're
debate.
still outlasting
Okay,
today.
one question.
Leonard, this is not a debate.
Excuse me. Can I make my point, please?
Brother Leonard, bro, I just, as a young man, when we look out there and we see the older brothers, because some people, they can't read the room. You know what I'm saying? That's how you be knowing, like, everybody, like, you might be older than me, man, but, I think my soul might be a little bit older. Or I was raised under Indian parents, man, and certain shit we couldn't do. You got to read the room. You got to know when to pull back. And this brother, obviously, yeah, man, yeah. Obviously, he ain't keeping up.
I'm not being disrespectful. Now,
I don't think you're being disrespectful because
exactly. So you have somebody cutting me off, and I'm like, that's being rude. Let's not be rude.
Okay.
Now, when you had the plate shift and different things went to different areas, right?
Check them out.
Humans evolved over time. You had people that had a lot of hair and everything.
Lord have mercy.
Lighter skin, lighter hair, lighter eyes.
Jesus of Nazareth.
This and that. That's from a lack of sunlight, right?
Time out, man. 5-second time out around this motherfucker. Hey, what the lights looking like? Do we have the lights up? Hey, we finna start giving out moderator badges back. We finna start giving moderator badges back out, man. But we need to like, yeah, you heard that nigga Kiki. This nigga crazy than cat shit. Chief say grown ass embarrassing nigga, man. Yeah, that nigga came up there, had y'all looking bad, and I think he damn near was like one of the first niggas to get questioned. I had to go up there or something. I said, man, go up there and just, because I just wanted to tap him. Hey, look out of school. Chill out. Hey, look out of school. Now, don't do that. Like, this is an interview. Like, let the ladies get their shine. You know what I'm saying? Like, we want to make sure when the lady, when Jane leave, they can still network with her and possibly bring her back. You know, like, you know, hit the nigga with the elbow. Chill out of school. We cool, man. We cool, bro. Give us some softball questions, man. You know, you don't want to do nothing to run out. This not about you. You done came up here and totally made this about you. Yeah, I didn't think that was fair. Oh, bird chest ass nigga. I didn't think that was fair.
If you look at most,
that's right.
Most
Later, the people who evolved, other than those who came from Africa, didn't last because they didn't have all the characteristics that they needed in order for them to last, to accept the natural environment, the physical environment.
exactly. The environment was cold, and you know you can't grow food. Wildlife is not there. This and that. That's the reason you have melanated people are actually the majority of planet Earth. Looking at it from a
man, we don't want to hear this motherfucking black power ass shit, man. Oh, conscious community rhetoric ass shit. Oh, you niggas ought to be tired of hearing it. No motherfucking Pangea. Don't want to hear about no niggas got caught in an ice storm and he came out with little lips and a little nose because he ain't need a big nose to breathe in the cold climate. I don't want to hear that shit no more. Bro, y'all been selling us this shit since goddamn nigga, boy, y'all better be lucky for this new movement we got going. I wouldn't even call it a movement. You got niggas out here like white boy Chris talking about that our movement was started by the Moors. So why were grandmas not Moors? I thought it was your grandma doctrine. So now it go from my grandma said this to now the Moors started it. Well, brother, if our grandparents aren't Moors, then how did the Moors start it? Either our grandparents or the Moors. Come on now, y'all make it. Come on now, somebody. If I tell you motherfucker something, boy, you conscious niggas better be lucky that the legendary Big Chief came. Woo! Cause y'all would have been dealing with niggas out here. They got y'all stuck in the past with this old washed up ass information. They couldn't do nothing with it. And I, you know, respect to Jane Elliott, because she came up in a time where the Afrocentric, those black politics, and that form of history was out. Everybody come from Africa, the out of Africa theories, the Africa this, Africa that. Same shit. You go listen to Booker T. Coleman, or y'all might know him as what's the nigga new name now? Hiawatha or some shit like that. Dr. Kaba. Well, back then he used to teach the white folks got caught in a snowstorm and they was Africans and the nose got little and the lips got little and all the melanin left out of his skin and all this type of crazy man shit. So y'all better be lucky we came, or y'all would have still been dealing with this same shit these niggas were teaching 60 years ago. 60 fucking years ago, and don't none of these niggas know who their great grandma mama was. These niggas don't even know who their great grandma mother was, brother. They don't even know where their third great grandpa was from. They don't know what their family done been through here. Have no clue of the history of their bloodline and how did they get to where they are or become who they are today. They have no clue, but this motherfucker want to sit here and tell us about a Pangea when humans didn't even exist on the motherfucking earth. Them country niggas that fuck y'all up.
Global perspective.
I believe
But
that
this lady
if you
just
look
told
at
you
only
18%
of the population of the earth.
just told you that.
Bruh, why are you interjecting? We're trying to have a conversation here.
So when y'all having a conversation, you really just got chopped down by a 90-year-old. Cause he tried to make it like, watch this here, y'all. He gonna say that it was black people here, and she had just told him that only 18% of the planet population is white. Only 18. She just said it.
You're not on the level.
Okay, Leonard, get to your point.
Who the people who evolved, other than those who came from Africa, didn't last because they didn't have all the characteristics that they needed in order for them to last, to accept the natural environment, the physical environment.
Exactly. The environment was cold, and you know, you can't grow food. Wildlife is not there. This and that. That's the reason you have melanated people are actually the majority of planet Earth. Looking at it from a global perspective.
I believe that
this lady just told you 18%
of the population of the Earth.
She just told you that.
Bruh, why are you interjecting? We're trying to have a conversation here, and you're interjecting. Speaking.
Hey, you tilapia trout mouth ass nigga. You just got cut by a 90-year-old. 90-year-old chop you down in the debate. You want to get up here and fight this lady. Get this nigga ass up out of here.
You're not on her level, brother. You're not on her level.
Okay, Leonard, get to your point. And then
Okay. One point. And let me ask this to everyone. Okay. Since you know Trump is all this, the Democratic what do they call themselves? The Congressional Black Caucus. They're the Democrats, right? And they're black in the United States. Name one piece of legislation that they pushed through Congress since 1971 when they became a group that helped Black America.
What the fuck do a 90-year-old white woman give a fuck about what a black caucus and what type of laws or legislation did they get passed for a nigga? Man, I'm a white lady born in 1933 or some shit. Man, you talking about a white lady born in the 1930s. You think I give a fuck? If anybody ever gave you niggas a law, you think I give a fuck? Nigga, what Smokey said, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Somebody come get this nigga. I read her mind, y'all. I read her mind. Her mind said, hey, can somebody come get this nigga before I call him a nigger with a hard ER on the end of that motherfucker? Yeah, I've been out here telling these folks I'm against racism and all this. I'm about to call this nigga a nigger with a hard ER if y'all don't do a better job moderating. Yeah, man, y'all, somebody jump in. Ding, 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 ding. Goddamn, it was 4 referees up here. Can you come get your boy? This motherfucker asked, name me a legislation passed since 1971 when a black caucus that they did for black folk. I'm a 90-year-old white lady. I wouldn't give a fuck if they ain't never do nothing for you niggas. Y'all wouldn't give a fuck if they ain't never did nothing for you niggas. I'm a 90-year-old white woman. What the fuck I give a fuck about Negro legislation for? When I was young, they was hanging nigga by the tree. They was taking you nigga land. Oh, yeah, nigga, the Ku Klux Klan. We was revised. Yeah, fuck you niggas talking about, nigga, the Ku Klux Klan was revised, nigga. Yeah, we run you niggas up out of there. That was before you had a civil rights leader or activist, nigga. Yeah, she said, that lady was born in the Great Depression. Yeah, they were hitting you niggas up for syphilis or giving you niggas ass syphilis shots down in Alabama at the time of her birth, nigga. The time of her birth, nigga, you know what they were doing to nigga? They was out there hitting nigga with syphilis, talking about you got bad blood, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Fuck about a legislation for a nigga. Nigga, fuck a nigger with a hard ER on the end of that bitch.
Hey, hold on, everybody. Everybody mute out. 1 second.
Hey, that's Coach and Mike.
Coach, okay.
God damn, Coach. Shout out to Coach. But y'all niggas coming there bringing the value down. Do y'all know this lady that been on on Phil Donahue. Don't y'all know this lady that been on Oprah? Man, don't y'all know this lady that been on Sally Jesse Raphael? Man, don't y'all know this lady that been on Montel? Or don't y'all know this lady that been on the Ricky Lake show? Or don't y'all, come on, man. God damn, y'all niggas bringing the value down. Boy, you can't do shit with niggas. Woo, got it feeling cheap. Boy, you can't do nothing for niggas or with niggas. Come on, man. You coming in bitch, nigga. We got motherfucking James Elliott, a goddamn legend. You coming in bitch, chopping mic and on the Obama phone, the Android, and now, come on, man. What the god damn it, what's going on? And I'm sitting there and I can't take it. I just can't take it no more, y'all. Oh man, I prayed, I lit Paleo Santos, I waved sage, I fanned the sage around my body. I said, please, Lord. And I just kept looking up, and this nigga Leonard Ray face. This nigga coming at her on an Android. I said, nigga, don't you know? Man, this lady done been with presidents. Oh, man, this lady done been to other countries and sat down. This lady that talked to political leaders and figures and then they come near her eating a bologna sandwich. Mayonnaise and mustard, no cheese. They ain't have no cheese, nigga. Ham, no cheese. That nigga coming, that bitch eating a bologna sandwich, mayonnaise and mustard sandwich, nigga, with a cold glass of water, nigga. Kids running around the house, TV loud in that motherfucker, nigga. Oh, God damn it. I said, oh, these niggas just got it feeling real low value, conscious community shit.
And he regarded him, say he was called Negro in his young years. So don't tell me that only pale faces have done all the things that are done in this, as far as the government is concerned, in the United States of America. Furthermore, those people who were intelligent at that time also knew that they too came from Africa. George Washington was no whiter than I am, and I'm not white.
Oh, she finna chop the ass. She finna chop him up right here, y'all. Listen to this.
Over the idea of the rightness of whiteness. And it's time to realize that if you're going to talk about politics, number one, you have to talk about Abraham Lincoln, who was called a Negro as a...
Go on, man. Go on, man. Because I know goddamn well, nigga, when I did a lecture on this about a year and a half ago, nigga, and we bringing out all of the black presidents, and Lincoln was president or doing the 1865, you got a 90-year-old white lady just came, born in the 30s, nigga just came in here and told your fool, silly, dumb ass nigga, with this black-white power conversation, old washed-up ass conversation, ain't nobody having no more. Black people don't exist no more, brother. The black community don't exist no more. Everyone's, nigga, we don't identify with black no more. Black don't hold no value. Fuck being black, nigga. I want to know who I am. What's my bloodline, nigga? What's my family history? Black don't come with none of that. You just had a white lady tell you, nigga, that Abraham, if you want to talk, nigga, let's talk about George Washington, who wasn't no whiter than she was. Yeah. Why they know that these presidents, George Washington was a nigga? Why she know Abraham Lincoln was a nigga? Why your master teachers running around here teaching that they white boys? I thought the white man taught you this. Nah, nigga. These Pan-African, these Afrocentrics, these black leaders are the ones came and whitewashed history. And if a white man did do it, these niggas were paid agents because they came and taught off the same motherfucking line. That's why these niggas out here talking about a white man got caught in a blizzard and the nigga nose got small because he ain't need a big nose to breathe, and his lips got skinny because he ain't need to smack on big foods or suck on pussy or some shit. I don't know, some shit like that. Say the nigga lips got small because you know the food hot, you gotta blow it. Yeah, you gotta cool that soup down and blow it, the nigga lip, it was already cold out there, so the nigga lips got small. He need to blow on the food to cool the food down no more. Yeah, some shit like that. And then they said it's science, so we gotta believe it, right? Then the nigga come back and say it's science, so we gotta believe it, right? But here you got a white lady come tell your dumb ass that nigga George Washington and Abraham Lincoln was Negroes. So now what you gonna do? And I'm gonna be honest, by this time I hadn't had enough of them. So goddamn, I took it upon myself. Or I say, goddamn, either I'm gonna get kicked or he gonna get kicked. But I'm finna shoot my shot. I'm finna try to get this motherfucker, run this nigga ass up out of here.
A young man.
Yes,
I know that. I'm from Illinois.
And
I asked a different question. Can I get an answer to the question that I asked?
Miss Jane also throw in his vice president.
Tell me that I'm wrong about that. So let's
I didn't say you were wrong. I didn't say right or wrong. I asked one question, and all I wanted was one answer. That's all.
All right, thank you for your time, Brother
They will,
Leonard.
and they're going to write more and more of it because more and more of them are going to be in the legislatures in this country. That's going to happen, and that's the fear of white males, so-called white males, that they are going to have to live under the laws written by people who don't look like them. They're going to be females, and they're going to be females of color.
Okay, Leonard, that's enough. Because I don't
Okay, sister. I just asked a simple question.
Oh, nigga, how you gonna get an attitude because I told you it's time to leave my house? Yeah, you the nigga that type of strong on a female for the pussy. You the nigga don't accept no. You the type of nigga a cuss a woman out, she don't get a phone number. Hey, can I call you sometime? No, I'm sorry, I'm with some. Well, bitch, fuck you then, ugly, nappy head ass hoe, bitch, fuck you, hoe. I don't fuck with hoe with weave in her head anyway, bitch. Bitch, your nails and toes ain't even done, hoe. That's a fake ass Gucci bag you got on, bitch. Yeah, bitch, look at the car you driving, hoe. Yeah, he one of them type of niggas. He don't like no. Okay, brother. And she said it's so sweet too. Okay, sugar. Oh, thank you for coming, sugar. You have enjoy your day, King, and you stay strong and uplift the black community. Okay, well, goddamn. Yeah, that nigga, goddamn, nigga, how you mad, nigga? We done let you sit up here a whole 10, 15 minutes and bring the property value down, and we asked you to leave. It's time to go. Now you to throw a motherfucking tantrum. Okay, lady, what fuck you in this show? Yeah, that nigga say, yeah, I don't give a fuck about no Jane Elliott, and then fuck you in this show. And every nigga in the audience. And I'm taking my life back.
And as you see, I didn't get an answer. I haven't got an answer in I don't know how many years.
Right.
Well, thank you, Leonard. I think she was answering just based on her views that when you're trying to say that it's only one race of people that have done something, there is no such thing unless you're talking about the human race. So we can say that there has been some legislation that has been from what you would call so-called Black people. And there have been some legislation that are from what people would call so-called white people. But it's not based on race when it comes to legislation. It's based on who's presented the legislation to the Congress, what the legislation is for, and then them voting on it. And we know there's a
Then they're gonna go over there and use your credit card and get on one of them little jack out sites again, nigga, where you pay them bitches to go live and put little plastic dicks in them and suck plastic dicks and shit like that, nigga. You type in the chat request you want them to do, nigga, and you send in your little chains and shit, nigga. Go swipe, go play that little game, nigga. Bye. Go get back on this shit you be doing all day, nigga. Sitting on there playing with them little virtual reality hoes. Sitting there, nigga, you type it in the chat. You gotta send the bitch $30 for the hoe to bend over. 50 if you pull it to the side. Type of shit like that, nigga. Bye. Get your weird ass out of here.
Conglomerate of the different races that vote on that, and men and women.
And like you said,
thank you, Leonard.
elected from anything are the people who are in the business roundtable. And if you haven't read the book The System by Robert Reich, you better get it and read it, The System, and find out who is running this show and why legislation is written by people who look like me, not people who have a lot of melanin in their system. And once again, we're right back to where we started. It's all about money.
That's true. That is true. Did you want to wait and ask your question last, Topcatz, or do you want?
No, ma'am, I'll just make it quick. How you doing, Ms. Elliott? And I did want to appreciate you on your informing this brother that Abraham Lincoln was a Negro and also his vice president, the 15th vice president, Hannibal Hamlin, was said to be a Negro as well. So I want to appreciate you for educating people, because a lot of people maybe didn't know that. I want to kind of switch the energy up. You talked about being here 89 years. If you don't mind me asking, what was the best time for you living in your 89 years? What was the best time in America for you?
What was what?
She on here, she don't understand that they country goddamn boy, and the nigga gonna sit here and tell me I ain't no American. Nigga, white folk don't understand me when I talk, nigga. Yeah, I didn't hear the white folk they don't know what I. That's why I don't even talk to the motherfucker. White folk don't understand me when I talk, boy. Boy, why don't white folk know every word coming out your mouth? You gotta have some European in you. That's how they used to look at them Indians. What they say about them Indians, they say them niggas over there talking this shit. I don't understand the motherfucking thing them niggas said. Yeah, they said they nigga got their own goddamn me language over there. And I say, well, damn nigga, I'm using some of the words out the English language. Some of my words coming out the English language, might not all the motherfuckers, but some of them. So, yeah, nigga, goddamn. Yeah, white folk don't understand me very, very well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I told that nigga Jabbar, nigga, you speak good King English, nigga. I don't speak good King English, nigga. I'm an Indian, homie. Yeah, nigga, when I talk, you don't understand all my motherfucking words, nigga. Some of my shit be Indian. Yeah, nigga, you gotta say you gotta be of the culture. Yeah, keep me around my people. Don't bring me out with all these white folks. I don't do too well with them white folks. Oh, I look like a goddamn exotic species. Yeah, you never seen one of them before. Big old Indian shit. Yeah, nigga, white folk don't understand me when I talk, and I love it. And these niggas try to make you feel bad. And that nigga don't understand you when you're talking. I just tell them, Lord bless your heart, nigga, I'm Indian. Yeah, nigga, I'm talking Indian right now, goddamn me. Yeah, you want me to fix it so you can understand me, huh? Nah, bitch, we got our own language. Yeah, that part. Yeah, y'all niggas talk, them white folk hear you well and clear, and yeah, good king. You nigga make good Europeans. Ain't gonna sit here and tell me you ain't got that black European in you.
The best time period, would you say, in America for you? You're 80.
Shout out to my black European interpreter, Dosey. Woo, I was so happy that we had a black European in the building, because I know Sakina, Indian, Sister Freedom can't hide it. Now, I know Nisha wasn't going to be on my side now. Now, I knew Nisha, that black European, I knew she wasn't going to ride for me neither. I knew I was on my own. I knew Nisha was Scottish. I said, all right, yeah, I'm on my own, this motherfucker. But, yeah, man, just so happy we had a Sephardic Jewish black European interpreter named Dosey in the building, and she was able to get all the words in the language, even called it Woodstock. Yeah, you remember that, Dosey? You lucky you had company over there. You lucky you had white company. Let me say that, because I would have got on your ass over there. She asked her about the Woodstock. We're gonna get to that. But you lucky you had white company. I would have got on your ass. I'll figure on your ass. I ain't gonna lie.
89 years.
The best time for me, now that I'm 89, what were the best years in this country?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
The years following the Second World War.
Because
we began at that point to realize that colors saved this country from going under. And we began to realize that this country, the survival of this country, depended on the rights, the work, the determination, the citizenship of all of us, not just white males, because white males could never have won that war. It wasn't until they started bringing a whole bunch of black men to fight in that war that we won that war. And we won that war on the bodies of what we call black men. And you need to know it. But the years after the Second World War were the best years that I had in my life, because before that, I was born during the Great Depression. Those were ugly years. And then came the war years, and those were worse. And then came the years after the Second World War. And for a few years there, things were just, we were so grateful that so many people came back and lived through that. Both my uncles went through that, but they came out alive. But they were grateful to be alive because they had watched so many people die unnecessarily because of a man like Donald Trump in Germany. And I will never forget those years, and I will never forget what that man did. And so when this man began to do what he began to do 6 years ago, I thought, oh my God, people wake up now. Wake up before we lose this country, this democracy. But for about 10 years there, things were just fan-freaking-tastic.
Fan-freaking-tastic. I want to say this here, man. I want to be honest with you ladies. I said, man, if you Jane Elliott and all, and you be out here riding for niggas, but goddamn it, man, you say one more thing about my homeboy Trump, goddamn it, I damn near she thought Leonard Ray was on her motherfucking ass, Leonard Roy, whatever that boy name is. She thought he was on her ass. I said, you say one more motherfucking thing about Trump. Yeah, she was touching me with that Trump shit. Trump is the best president that this country has ever had. Yeah, go clip that. President Trump is the best president in this country that niggas have had. Biden, they say Biden over there sleeping through a tube. They got a motherfucking oxygen tank blowing on side this nigga bed. So this nigga here dead for 8 to 10 hours a motherfucking day. Yeah, nigga damn near dead. Nigga on the ICU, damn near nigga 8 to 10 hours through the day, nigga, every day. And they put him on a little tank, keep him alive and blow oxygen in him and shit like this here, nigga. Yeah, man, come on, goddamn, man. The Kennedy boy, he out there then did 20 push-ups for the camera the other day, and goddamn Biden tripped and fell the other goddamn day. He do that little fake ass run. Y'all know he be trying to show he young and vibrant. You know, they give him the one with the shades on, with the Ray-Bans, and he eat the double scoop ice cream cone and shit like that. He take a lick off that motherfucker and they snap the camera. Biden caught out ice cream shopping at your local ice cream. Yeah, he out there like he young, vibrant, moving around. We outside, hot nigga summer. You understand me? Where the hoes at? Where the money at? You understand me? Yeah, we for the party. That nigga did that little fake ass run. You know, Obama had it down packed. I wish I could go. I wish I turned the camera on to show y'all how. Obama had it down packed, that little nice, smooth little 1-2, 1-2. You just barely get your knees up, you know, and get your feet out of the ground. Just little 1-2, 1-2. Biden keep tripping and falling over the motherfucker though. Yeah, uncoordinated ass nigga. Oh yeah, Biden got it out here looking like white folk footwork ain't buy shit for real. Oh, don't tell me I got my screen on the whole time. Oh, nah, this ain't it. Hold up.
Okay, great answer. My next question would be, you travel so many places through your long career. What was the best place for you that you have traveled to, and why?
Australia. I would go back to the outback in Australia tomorrow.
Australia. Okay, turn up. Tell us. Break it down.
Yeah, you.
What?
What do you like about
I told she hit me with that racist what. Now I know she ride for niggas, but I'm from Texas. When white folks talk like that to me down here, and they usually have them blue eyes. Yeah, I don't know. I get on my Indian shit. That my Indian senses kick in. Yeah, I be like, oh, hold on, don't do that. Yeah, I was with you, but don't do that. Don't do that.
And why?
Australia. I would go back to the outback in Australia tomorrow.
Australia. Okay, turn up. Tell us, break it down.
I did tell a 90-year-old white woman to turn up. So what the fuck? Turn your 90-year-old ass up. Get your ass up out there, chill. Yeah, it's the legendary Big Chief Topcatz. God damn it, turn up. I come in this motherfucker, goddamn, you better get some life in your body. Get on your toes. Let me see if you're still good on your toes. Yeah.
What do you
Ain't no way in hell. Goddamn it. Goddamn. Well, at least I passed the Indian test, goddamn it, nigga. When I talk to white folk don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Yeah, nigga, I say. What? Yeah, don't talk to me like that. You sound like a cop. Yeah, man, my Indian spider senses get to kicking in and shit like that. I get in survival mode. I get to thinking we back in the Seminole Wars or some shit like that. Yeah, I get to thinking, we back to goddamn me, ground and pound, guerrilla warfare. Yeah, don't talk to me like that. I'm kind of fucked up in the head still.
What do you like about Australia?
Turn up.
I like the size. I like the color. I like the people. I like the animal life. I like the freedom. I like the just the accepting people who are stranger than I'm stranger than they were, and that was remarkable for them to see somebody who kind of thought the way they did, and who kind of thought that maybe there's things than the way we're doing them in the United States of America.
So I have a question about that.
They were willing to put up with me, and I was joyful to be in their presence.
You said the animal and wildlife of Australia. Did you see a lot of those like snakes in your bathroom or different huge spiders or anything in Australia?
No, I didn't. I stayed in hotels and I stayed in people's homes, and they.
Dosey, you lucky she ain't cuss your ass out asking her some shit like that. Now, you know we couldn't ask our grandparents. Old folks was mean when we was growing up. See, y'all old folks now, y'all still shaking ass on that the Instagram. That's keeping y'all young. See, back then, it was certain shit you could ask. And it was like you had to be, yeah, bro, you'll run that shit by yourself. Man, I don't know where we done went. But back then, nigga, yeah, you had a conscience, nigga. Your shit was like self-governed. It was damn near like you had to go turn your question in, nigga, your thoughts in, nigga, and get them ran through. Yeah, you got to get somebody to read over that shit, nigga, before you let it out. Because, man, you had to be real cautious on how you talk back then, man. Woo, old folk were mean. What they call it, mannish. Yeah, get your motherfucking ass backhand in the mouth. You get a motherfucking backhand in the mouth. I used to hate that one that grab your hand and hit you in the motherfucking hand with like a brush or something, like the back of that brush. That you get about 2 or 3 of them hoes, nigga. Ooh, boy, that bitch go through the whole body, nigga. Yeah, nigga, say, nigga, boy, you watch what the fuck you say. You go, man, say. Man, yeah, though, so you lucky she ain't cuss your ass out. See, back then you couldn't ask them old folks and kids, they ain't that relationship they have now. Nah, they was stern in the motherfucking nigga. You look around, they be mean mugging at your motherfucking ass. Yeah, your spirit ain't right. You just feel like you on some hoe shit right now, nigga. I ain't got time for it. Yeah, I ain't got time for it. I ain't going for it. Men was men back then. The women, wasn't nobody meaner than them old ladies. Back then, them old ladies, they had, they cuss your motherfucking ass out. I don't give a fuck. I just came out of church. Bitch, fuck you. Lord, forgive me. Yeah, they was fucking with me. Yeah, nigga, fuck you and your mama, nigga. Son of a bitch. God forgive me. You know my heart.
Pretty calm about not having snakes. See, that's another thing you need to know. There are lots of people all over the world who don't have snakes in their bathrooms.
After this, she rocked the Casbah.
Miss Jane,
sleep out on the ground in the outback. I don't do that. But I was impressed when I got to. Australia was just a remarkable place to be because they were so accepting. It was like, hey, you're one of us, and we all came from the same place, and let's have a good time. And that's what we did. It was wonderful.
Miss Jane, when we see you, you're always working. You're always quite serious. Is there something about you that the world don't know? Because they take your personality very serious, very passionate. Is there something about you that the world don't know that you would like them to know?
Well, I was born and raised in poverty, and I was never supposed to amount to anything because I was the middle child. And my father said to us, now, decide what you're going to do. Either decide you're going to make $1 or make a difference, and then do it. So my brothers became civil engineers and a dairy plant operator, and my sisters and I all became teachers. And my brothers made dollars, lots of them. And my sisters and I made a difference, and I still am.
Okay. Again, like I said, you seem so passionate and serious. Is there a party side to Miss Jane? Music wise, what's your favorite song if you have one, and why?
Hymns, Methodist hymns, but Baptist hymns are better.
Yeah. Say, boy, that boy smooth. Yeah, you ain't never. I bet you ain't never swept a 90-year-old white woman off her toe. Look out in there. Yeah, we going through there. Yeah, cause y'all know Jane got that money. Now y'all laughing, y'all talking, nigga. Jane got that money. Fuck about you, nigga. Talking about them. You nigga was still fucking Madonna when she was 90. Yeah, nah, fuck that shit. Yeah, you niggas still want to fuck on Martha Stewart. Yeah, y'all saw Martha Stewart out there the other day. Set that pussy up there, taking shots. They didn't put makeup and all the filters on it and shit like that. Now got me fucked up, nigga. Say, Jane Nelly, you better watch out. Yeah. I say, boy, smooth, man. Hey, man. Come through there, man, get a 90-year-old white woman out the wheelchair, nigga, on the feet, nigga, off a toe, nigga. Yeah. Say, man, legendary.
I like Methodist hymns, but Baptist hymns have got it all on. I like hymns. And unfortunately, I love all the hymns, all the songs, not hymns, but the songs that my husband and I listened to when we went driving down the road on the way to a job. And now those come on the radio, and I turn into a soup sandwich. And I turn into a soup sandwich talking about it because I miss him so much. But music has been a really important part of my life. When I was a kid, my two sisters and I sang, and my older sister had perfect pitch. My second sister had a beautiful voice, and I knew all the words. I learned the words quickly. And so we sang places and got paid for it. Didn't get paid much, but we'd make enough money singing to put the gas in the car to drive home on. We had no money, and that's one of the ways we made a little bit of money here and there, but we also learned a love of music. And then we were always in the choir, in the Methodist Church choir when we were in high school. So I didn't care about what people thought of me because I could go and be with those older people and sing those hymns on Sunday morning, on Thursday night. It was just wonderful. Music is the thing that when I'm in a blousy mood, I just go get, some good music and put it on the hi-fi and think, okay, I can get through this because I can remember these things that I did when we were listening to this music.
Okay.
I'm starting interviewing motherfuckers. Y'all know, goddamn it, I want to be an interviewer now. Y'all motherfuckers lucky I ain't got no good vocabulary, nigga. I really be out here interviewing motherfuckers. I ain't got no good vocabulary though, nigga. I only know, nigga, a little bit amount of words, nigga, and I keep it simple. I like to keep it real simple, nigga, and I only speak Indian language. You understand me? I only speak Indian language, nigga. A little Espanol, here and there, to get me by. But y'all lucky, boy. I be interviewed. Yeah, y'all, I get the best in it. Go check out the Rod Hayes interview. Karimio, I ain't had a couple. Dang, I always get the best. I always get Dang there. They ain't come through, nigga. Yeah, I get them going. I remember when I was doing boxing, I used to interview the USA, all of the amateurs and shit, different fighters or whatever. But mainly like this weekend, they headlining cards this weekend. Like I was fucking with them when they was in the amateurs. Ain't nobody know them. They ain't no Olympics, none of that, type of shit. So I used to a lot of them, now they doing big. They big in life now. They all over ESPN and but I was their first interview. You feel me? They got their first interview for me, kind of, and I used to always tell them, hey man, I'm starting off. I tell them straight up, hey bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro, I'm just not starting, and it was kind of like, shit, they ain't know we taught each other. You feel me? Teach you how to do it. We gonna learn how to do this shit for when we, when our time comes. Now, they can jump up there in the mic, but I know who was shy. I know who was scared. I know who I had to push and get it out of them. And, now they go grab the mic and, they at press conferences and, they got the world watching this shit now. But yeah, I can look there and say, damn, man, I remember I gave him his first interview, but, yeah, interview. Who trying to get interviewed? Goddamn, holla at me. Who trying to get interviewed? I might interview. I got a few people in mind.
Let me ask you a question, Miss Jane. I'm gonna get to the question because Topcatz playing. So,
oh shit! If y'all don't want to hear no freaky shit, this one I knew Sakina was freaky. I said. She took my question. She want to know if she took some BBC before. She took my question when I knew she was Waterworld.
When I was growing up, I was always given a warning, and it was unfortunate, but maybe I don't know. But when I was growing up, I always was told, don't you bring that one home, unfortunately. So we were always warned, don't bring the white boy home or don't bring the white girl home. Were you ever warned of that? Or did you ever have like a black boyfriend growing up or anything like that?
Now, Kina, if I'm gonna be honest, you got me because I was playing. But see, watch this here. Y'all told me, y'all say, look, I say, can I ask her how she ever took some black dick? Big old black dick. Cause she be out here caping for black men. I just never seen that. And I said it had to be some nigga fucking the light side. Gotta ride that hard. And so they was like, well, you gotta find a better way to ask her. And so, yeah, so I took her there first. And then I was gonna take her around the world and get all in there, and then I was gonna drop that dick on her. Yeah, so really you kind of came and took my little old, I had to walk her around the room, I done got up, we done danced, we done rolled, we done laughed, we done cried, goddamn, and then time to drop that dick on her. And here you come, you done jump. Topcatz bullshitting. I want to know. How big was it looking at it?
There were no people other than what we called white in Riceville, Iowa. But during the Depression, I can remember during the WPA, my dad said that's called We Putter Around. Well, it wasn't We Putter Around. It was a Works Project Administration put in place by Roosevelt. And they'd go by these guys working on the WPA would go by the farm on a flatbed truck, and they sang Oh, what was it they sang? Anyway, it was a song that my dad said, don't be singing that song. It's a filthy song. And so that's the only time.
Then when I know Jane had a little freak in her while y'all bullshit. Nigga Jane, man, we gonna sit there, man. I'm gonna smoke my blunt and everything in front. Jane ain't doing no tripping, man. And one thing about her, she don't want you to be doing no tripping. Like we good, we chilling. So even when she told old boy, I don't feel like I'm being disrespected. Like I'm good, my nigga fired the blunt up. Why y'all trying to hide it? Like don't handle me like that, bro. If y'all chilling, this how y'all chill, then let's chill, bro. You know what I'm saying? Type of shit. I'm on it. So that's what I was picking up from her. So she ain't tripping on going there. Y'all should have just went on to let me. Have you ever took that big old black dick? Oh yeah, have you ever found have you ever found a black man attractive? You know, so right here is when I knew she was a freak, because she gonna start singing the song with a little nasty tail. She gonna sing the little freak ass song on the mic, freestyling up word for word, 90, bar for bar.
He told us to be careful was when we got a chance to hear that song. And it was a really, really clever song, but come to find out it was about having sex.
Oh, Jay, it's getting hot. Come to find out, they were fucking. Oh, okay. Come to find out, somebody used to love this song. Oh my God, when this song comes on, I sing it to the top of my lungs. Come to find out, it was by fucking. I say, yeah, she get down. Yeah, she gonna go. Jane gonna go. Fun girl. It's a hot girl summer. Turn up one time. Summer 2023. You understand me? Summer 2023. All 2023. Hot girl summer. Turn up.
Oh, shrimpers and rice. They're very nice. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Boomy Yacky Sacky want some seafood. Mama, shrimpers and rice. They're very nice. We didn't think that was a song about sex, but my dad recognized it. He said, don't be singing that song like that. So when he wasn't around, we whisper it.
Yeah. When daddy ain't around, we whisper it. When they at home, we sing it to the top of our lungs, especially after they told us that they were fucking in the song. That's when I knew. I said, Jane Elliott got that freak in her. She gonna go. She gonna fade it. She ain't turning down no fades. Man, if this how we coming, this how we coming. When daddy wasn't around. And remember, they Methodists. They Christian Methodist. Dad ain't around, we whispered. Yeah, he told us that they talking about dick and pussy. When he gone, we rocking. And that bitch snapping on beat and everything. Nigga, go, nigga. You do the ad-libs to it. Yeah.
Something wrong with that. It took me a long time to realize what the shrimpers and rice was that they were talking about and why you're supposed to hold tight.
Why you supposed to hold that motherfucker tight? That right there told me that she into technique. She understands technique. See, a lot of these women, they don't have the technique. They're not skilled. You gotta guide them. You gotta coach them. Yeah, sometimes I want to be a player on the field. I don't want to get in here and be coaching while we fucking. Yeah, I can be a flow general. Bitch talking about, well, I want a flow general. Like Chris Paul. I want a coach on the field. Yeah, motherfucker told me, well, I need you to be a coach on the field. Well, goddamn, bitch, I don't need to be the offensive coordinator, the head coach, or the starting quarterback. I don't know, bitch. Come on now. Goddamn, bitch, you want me to either you want I can be a flow general. I have no problem with being the coach on the field, but goddamn it, if I gotta be an offensive coordinator and call the goddamn plays too, I think this is just too goddamn much. It's too much. Goddamn, now you're gonna have to be able to run your own goddamn routes now. What we doing? What we doing, man? Goddamn got me doing all this goddamn coaching. See, that ain't skill. She said it took her a long time to understand what it means to hold on tight and twist. Yeah, in opposite direction. Twist it. Yeah, hold on tight, grip it, and grip the muscle and twist it in opposite direction. Yeah, talk that shit.
So do you feel like maybe you missed out? And do you regret not dating outside of your race? Or outside of quote unquote being white? How do you feel about that?
I didn't hear a word she said, and I don't know why.
She's asking, did you ever have any regrets of not being able to date? And we know, like, so-called, Black men or just outside of the so-called race. Have you ever been interested?
Not until my husband died, because I had my husband.
Right.
When I was 19 years old, and then he never had.
Hey, y'all, get my likes up, man. That is very disrespectful. I don't know if we have people from other communities over here, or what is it, or new people that's coming in first time watchers or something. But over here, we don't do that. We show appreciation. Speak when you come in my hive. You feel me? This is a place for everybody, but we Indians over here, and we got respect. Yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, just like when we at Big Mama Highs. Goddamn me right, and then you come to my house, you speak. Yeah. Check that shit at the door, nigga. Speak when you come to my house, my nigga. How you doing today? Goddamn it, I'm from the South. Yeah, I'm from the South. We raised a little bit different now in here, nigga. Yeah, you gonna have a motherfucker stand up backbone, stand up spine around this hoe. How you doing? Yeah, you speak when you come to somebody's house. You wipe your feet before you come to somebody's house. Take your goddamn shoes off at the door when you come in somebody's house. I'm from the South, homie. Nice to meet y'all too. Appreciate y'all being here. But here, we hit the like button.
A chance after that, and I didn't meet any males of color that I was really interested in until my husband. I met my husband, and I think he was more black than he was white. He was just a delight. He looked exactly like Marlon Brando when I married him, and when he died 59 years later, he looked like Telly Savalas. But that's what happens if you marry somebody like me for 59 years. But no, I had no. Because I was and if he had been, I don't care what color he had been, whatever color he had been, he had kind of comfort and the kind of love and the kind of
Go to your mic.
Hey, it's culture, meet your, okay. And you said, and your husband, he worked at the colored section of the grocery store. Did he choose to do that?
He worked for the National Tea Company, which was out of Chicago, and they had a store in the north end of Waterloo, Iowa, and that's where my husband had worked for the National Tea Company in Boone and in Fort Dodge, and then they transferred him to Waterloo. So that's where he was working when he stopped working for National Tea, and that was in the north end of town. And if I ever had a great experience with human beings, it was the experiences that he and I had while he was working in what was the black section of.
Yeah, Coach, you in there fucking that white lady said, I know that nigga got a fried bologna sandwich over there and a bag of Lay's or ruffled potato chip. Cause you niggas in the house that ate all the Doritos, the red and the blue bag Doritos out of their first. Them hoes gone first day. And now you nigga down to the Fritos and the Ruffles and the Lay's and the nigga that fried the bologna sandwich with mayonnaise and mustard. That's what she was over there thinking. It's loud over there in the house. You can hear the TV in the front room. You can hear the TV in the back room. Or the kid back there making all that goddamn noise. Or ain't no more motherfucking cheese. Or nigga that threw mustard and mayo on each side of the bread. That nigga, yeah, Coach. You fucked it up before it was in there, man. I said, what the hell going on? I thought it was Dosey.
Waterloo, Iowa, for those years. We were there, probably there for 8 years. And we never had an unpleasant experience based on skin color with those people. And interestingly enough, he was told that those people they're going to be shoplifters. Well, the only person that he caught shoplifting was the man who was a federal meat inspector. And every time he came to the store, he stole a couple pounds of meat. And Gerald didn't dare say anything, because if he did, then his meat market wouldn't pass inspection the next month. We learned so much living in Waterloo, where people, practically all of Daryl's customers were people of color, and they were wonderful.
Miss Jane, again, back to the I wanted to get it out of you. Okay,
yeah, I wanted to get it out of you. Nah, fuck that. You niggas been fucking Madonna 102 years old. Man, I don't want to hear that shit. You niggas just got to fucking on Madonna. Madonna 102 years old. I don't want to hear that shit. I was gonna get it up out of her.
Growing up, is there a party side to Miss Jane Elliott other than the serious side when she's teaching?
I didn't understand what you said. You want to?
She said, you want to come over my house and ask me that? I didn't understand what you said. You want to come a little closer and ask me that?
Yeah, I'm a little country.
Yeah, I'm a little country, mama. You know, I know that, yeah, some of them, they be saying, I like his voice. Yeah. I can't understand them. That shit is so sexy to me that I don't even know what the fuck this nigga's saying.
Answer for me, Dosey.
So he's asking,
Give my black European interpreter in here.
Is there any kind of party side to you? Anything you like to do for leisure or anything, especially in your younger years?
Anything, and I like to do when I was a kid or when I like to do now?
Well, like adult years, partying. Would you be like the Woodstock people or?
Well, the biggest thrill for me as an adult was to be with my husband and my 4 kids. And now the biggest thrill for me is to be with my 3 remaining children, my 8 grandchildren, and my 4 great-grandchildren. I love to dance with my husband. It was, oh God, you have no idea what it's like to dance with someone that you're going to go home with and that you're going to have an absolutely remarkable experience with every minute that you're around him.
All right, that's beautiful. My last question, Miss Jane Elliott.
The culture, mute out one more question and then you'll go next.
Baby's Kids. Y'all remember that movie, Baby's Kids? Goddamn culture. We ain't even heard the nigga voice yet. We hear that nigga whole motherfucking life going on in the background. We still ain't got a voice to the nigga. This shit been 30, 40 minutes ago. That nigga been in and out. Yeah, damn near like it was a setup. The nigga came to sabotage us. The nigga's a Trump supporter. Yeah, that nigga came try to come because she pushed that Democratic message over here. Oh, Fox on that CNN message over here, man. Don Lennon. Oh, now, Coach coming in, bit nigga. Oh, yeah, I think he's the Trump plant. Yeah, they planted him in there. That nigga there. He's a radical. My last question.
Copy.
One more question and then you'll go next.
Mute up, bro.
What's the question?
Okay, yes, ma'am. All right, Miss Jane Elliott, through your body of work, all the work that you have done, all the places you have been, all the people you have touched, who heard your message, the adversity, the good, the bad, the ugly. When it's all over with, how would Miss Jane Elliott like to be remembered?
How would I like to be remembered?
That's a beautiful question.
Yes, it is.
Are you asking me how I'd like to be remembered?
Yes.
Oh, well, I don't care if you forget me as long as you remember my words. As long as you remember that we are all members of the same race and that you and I are 30th to 50th cousins, and by the gods of war, I expect people to treat me like one of their relatives and not one of the unwanted ones. I don't care whether you remember my face. I don't care whether you remember what I look like or what I sound like, but I want you to remember these words. There's only one race of people on the face of the earth, and that's the human race. And we all...
All right, and then I want to skip over this because we're not listening to the other shit she said after that. But I think we can stop it there. I think we can stop it there because she been going to some whole Pan-African shit. See, back then in the 70s when them niggas used to wear the blowout afros and shit like that, you understand me? Nigga come through there in the bell bottoms, yeah, you know, Motown niggas and shit like that. Nah, we ain't fucking around. That's when that black African shit, Pan-African shit was in style. She 90, she don't know no better. We ain't on that shit. Now we'll take the one human race and now all that we're in it there. She finna, yeah, this ain't them niggas with the blowout kits and the bell bottoms and yeah, this ain't that Stacey Adams and shit like that. Nigga ain't gonna pimp on you with a cane or no shit like that. That ain't that. This ain't the dashiki, the blowout afro, the 70s and shit like that. That ain't this. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he said white boy Chris came in. Y'all want to see me punch on this nigga for a little bit? Chris is so embarrassing, man. He couldn't do nothing about it. Sorry ass piece of shit. Let's get this white boy in here. Where the hell is it? Nisha and Open, stay flirting. They need to go and fucking get it over with. They just Open and Nisha just, am I lying though? Open and Nisha stay flirting. Y'all need to fucking get it over with. Open coming in at 2 a.m. and shit when ain't nobody in the, you know, chat they got low and that a little more intimate, everybody in the bed laying down and shit. No, they sleep naked. Yeah, Open coming that bitch at 2:30 in the morning and shit. Yeah, him and Nisha just go back and forth arguing. Y'all need to fucking get it over with. So you living in somebody else's culture. This my thing right here. This is where they will never. You have to understand something. When you're saying you are living in an American culture, then brother, you are living in an Indian culture. Damn, why you say that? Because the culture is coming from the nations of people who resided here in the Americas. Every culture in America is practicing American Indian culture. Every holiday, every day you get, every holiday that's celebrated and you celebrate it around your family, well, that is a indigenous holy day. We've been practicing that shit since time immemorial. The foods that you eat are all indigenous. When you talk about barbecue, barbecue is an Indian word. We're not gonna argue. Barbecue, soul food, we're not gonna argue. The sweet potatoes, we showed y'all the yams, even the yams, 4 types of yams, correct? Here. You gotta have a pot in the pan. Rice is indigenous to the Americas as well. We showed y'all the watermelon and all that shit. You niggas been eating that shit since time immemorial here. From Florida to motherfucking Louisiana to East Texas, nigga. Back in the game, Cashmere Garden, they had some of the biggest and the prettiest motherfucking watermelons, nigga, you can get. Back then, some of y'all niggas' great granddaddy used to go sell them hoes on. Yeah, he'll pull out from the truck and load up, and it was cool because niggas shopped with niggas back then. Now y'all eating this fake shit from Mexico and wherever it is they want to fly it in for the cheap price. Bitch ain't got no seeds and nothing. Back then, nigga, you either gonna chew the motherfucking seeds, nigga, or you gonna be a spitting motherfucker, or either you'll be like me. See, they used to put us on the porch. They'll lay that newspaper down there. They'll lay that newspaper down there on the porch on our ass, nigga, and then they cut the watermelon up, and I sit there with my little patient ass, and I slide every seed out that motherfucker surgically, nigga, one by one. By the time I'm done, nigga, everybody that finished they whole, they just sucked that whole motherfucker off the watermelon up out that motherfucking nigga. And me, my little nerd ass, I'm over there in the corner, nigga, one by one, nigga, patiently, nigga, removing every motherfucking seed in that. Yeah, nah, square business, nigga, summertime now. But the fact that the culture's here, I mean, Thanksgiving, your food. So your food culture. These are the cultures that are here. Turkeys are from America. The corn. All you niggas put y'all corn on the pit and shit, roasting, smoking your corn, got your corn on the pits and shit. Rice and gravy, rules. The sweet potato yam, niggas talking about the black eyed peas, man. We been having we call them chicken side peas down here. Chicken side ate that shit, cow peas. All your lentils and shit like that, with the high protein, all of that came here. See, even when we go back in the game, back then, the first agriculture from Africa, Mesopotamia, all that, them niggas was eating what? Millet. We didn't eat millet, nigga. We had the quinoa, we had the lentils and different shit that had way more value than this cheap ass millet shit these niggas eating. Niggas eating that dirt. Nah, square business. But the food cultures, for this brother to sit here and say he's practicing American culture as if he's practicing Joe Biden's culture or some shit. When Christmas come, nigga, what y'all got on the table? American Indian motherfucking cuisine. When Thanksgiving come, y'all got American Indian cuisine. Everybody eat that here. Like I tell everybody, you ain't never pulled over to a motherfucking Native American fast food restaurant. Can anyone in here show me a Native American motherfucking restaurant? Why aren't there any Native American restaurants? Why isn't there a Native American diet? Okay, cornbread, nigga, is it motherfucking Native American diet? Nigga, don't nobody make cornbread but your grandma and them, nigga, and your mama and them. You grew up stirring motherfucking cake bowls and liquor cake. Nigga, that's our shit. How the fuck a nigga on the other side of the world gonna bake a cake when they ain't have an oven until we gave them one? Ovens was created in America. How the fuck a nigga gonna bake a cake? So when we growing up and we licking on cake bowls and we want to stir it around there until we get sick because we done ate so much motherfucking sugar. For this brother to say that he lives in American culture but wants to downplay American Indians, and he's admitting to living in the Indian culture. See, they have taken the title off of it and gave it some shit called black. And see, now niggas don't even want the black no more because now they have to share with the immigration population, and then they'll realize and open their eyes and say, well, damn, that was the trick. Call us all black, that take away Bloodlines, our sovereignty, generalizing it puts us puts us all together, and make it easy for them to control your ass in the populations, where they put your ass all together. That's why they told you accept this, accept that, and not what your family told you. That's why niggas don't know who their third great grandma is. Why Nick can't tell you his third great grandma name. Why Nick can't tell you his great great granddaddy name. Where his family from? Did they own land? If they were enslaved, then who enslaved them? What wars did y'all fight? What contribution did your family make to America? What was y'all culture? Nigga can't answer them questions, and it was by design. So when we look up today, and now we see the Diaspora wars, which is what helped kill Pan-Africanism to me. Because I was there, I was present for the Diaspora wars. I knew all the niggas on the side that was banging from America. I knew them niggas I knew them Africans. Guess what? We were both of the Indians, were both of the ass on BCU and on go. But it wasn't even about that though. But they helped me because the Africans did not accept the Americans in their narrative of that we're from Africa. That was the greatest thing, 2021. I still have a lot of that documented. So the Africans, once they created these social media apps where you could conversate, this was during the COVID too, and niggas are able to conversate with people on the other side of the world. And now something that has never been done before, now they're actually able to have the conversations. And you know what happened? Them Africans told them niggas, oh, you from Africa? Yeah, I'm from Africa. What part of Africa you from? And the brother said, well, I'm from West Africa. He said, well, here we identify, by our tribe. So what? Africa is very tribal. So even though we might share the same location, we may not, we still have differences. So what tribe would it be that you're from, my brother? Niggas say, well, I'm 88% Nigerian, 6% Cameroon, and that African told him, he said, hey, no, sir. No, sir. And when the Africans did not accept these nigga DNA tests and told them to stand on it, and the American couldn't stand on it, guess what I did? Hey, where you from, homie? I hit him with the same one. So now you niggas ain't got no nation in America. You don't have a nation in Africa. Now these niggas stuck out in the middle of the motherfucking Atlantic Ocean on a slave ship with nowhere to go. No home, no people, no nothing. They broke down and cried and said that Jamaicans had flags, Haitians had flags, but the Americans ain't have nothing. And I'm sitting there shaking my head and I'm like, bro, you at home. All you know is America. Everything about you is American. From the shit on your dinner table to everything, nigga. And then you realize your hands built all of that. And then you realize everybody fleeing to this motherfucker. You ain't going nowhere. You've been the greatest thing since cake and ice cream. And somebody took that away from you. Somebody took it away from you. Nigga been powerless. Man, you ain't got no foundation. You powerless. Man, them Africans did not accept them DNA tests, and them Americans couldn't go to Africa. So when you look up today and you hear the ADOS, you hear the FBA, and you hear them, the passion and the hatred or the anger against the Africans, it was because they once believed they were African. And you know what they told the Indians? Fuck you niggas, y'all ain't getting no reparation. This reparation is for African slaves. And they couldn't prove that they was African to them Africans. Because you know what I told them? I said, nigga, if you are African, prove it. If you a slave, prove it. They couldn't prove it to them Africans. And then guess what? Nigga, Big Chief over here laced up. And I caught a fade with everything came across there. You ain't running here. Because they tried to, I told nigga, I said, hey, y'all chill out. They don't have nowhere else to go but America. they're not really from Africa. And when them Africans said you can't come to Africa, they had to come back home. Everybody gonna have to do it. So James Miles trying to check Tariq Nasheed about, you know, this whole diaspora war when nah, man, it's a new day, bro. Man, we watched them people the other day tear down them Nigerians' hives. It was some niggas went out there, bought a contract from the Nigerians, built up a whole restaurant and all of that. Man, they ain't do a no-knock warrant. They ain't put a sign on the door. They ain't email that nigga, call before they came. Them niggas showed up with whole bulldozer crews. Why they don't tell you about that side? Them motherfucking Africans know you ain't no nigga. You not them, bro. You don't know, nigga. Talking about we have American culture, but I'm an African. It's a belief system, bro. Niggas ain't never even been to Africa. You don't even know what that bitch look like, smell like. You don't know if you'll like it. You don't know if you'll vibe with it. Hell, there's some places in America you go and you be like, this ain't my motherfucking space. I'm gonna fuck up out of here. Yeah, nigga, this shit don't feel like home type of shit. So, Brother Chris, just by using that logic, and that was a great question she asked, who are the real Americans? The way that we'll be able to find out who the real Americans are, well, let's see who are who culture are you practicing? So, Brother Chris just stated that he practiced at American culture. And then the sisters asked him, well, who are the real Americans? And he said, those people that were here, insinuating these Asian or whatever type of, Mongoloid type of people, right? So, Chris, the question would be, so do you live in a Native American or Mongoloid culture? Do you practice the culture, the same culture as them? Because, listen, everyone, if they are the real Americans, and you are practicing American culture, then you should be practicing the same culture as them. Right or wrong, true or false? Can we get some confirmation in the chat? Right or wrong, true or false? I want to hear from y'all. I want to know what we rocking. I'm trying to figure something out, because this brother just said that the Native Americans are the real Americans, and the brother also stated that he practiced American culture. So, brother, why are you and these people practicing two different cultures? Why are y'all practicing two different cultures? Because last time that I checked, shout out to Nipsey Hussle, last time that I checked, Native Americans eat what we eat. They eat what niggas eat. Last time that I checked, white folks eat what niggas eat. They call it Southern cooking. We call it soul food. White folk call it Southern cooking. Eat the same motherfucking thing we eat. Everything on our plate, same way we do it. Check. They're gonna put the bacon, they're gonna put the onions in the green beans, or same way we do it down here, nigga. Cause it's only one way. That's the Indian way, nigga, the American way. Fuck is you talking about? What a Native American eat? What's his diet? Y'all want to hear me ask Native Americans this? I have plenty of tape of me having conversations with Native Americans, because even after they conversation with me, what they find out. Say, homeboy, if you should be the dominant culture here. There's no way that a culture outside, that's like how many other people in the chat, I can't see the chat. All of us get up, leave America, and go to a country. How long do you think we're gonna be there before we fall into their culture, assimilate into their culture? So you think we're gonna really leave here, go over there, and then we're the dominant culture? They said it was only 4% of Africans or 3% of Africans came to America anyway. So you were here with this big old ass continent, and then 3% of motherfuckers gonna come here and change the whole culture for everyone that lives here. I want somebody out there to make it make sense. I want somebody to help me make it make sense. Everything in the world is telling you, nigga, you are at home. You at home, bro. Everything telling you at home, bro. You don't know nothing else, nigga. You don't know nothing else. He said that's a straw man. Bro, you don't know basic history. Indian removal, 1830. The treaties were signed. I even tell you the treaties. Tell you the years. The agreements was to do what? Go west of the Mississippi. Where? Oklahoma. It was an exchange for land over in Indian territory. Oklahoma today. That's the Indian removal. So the people in Oklahoma are the only people who are called Indian freedmen. That freedmen Indian shit didn't apply to niggas in Texas, Arkansas, or Alabama, what else neighboring that motherfucker? Tennessee, none of that shit. Just Oklahoma, bro. Because it's only directly tied to the agreements or the treaties that were made during Indian removal, bro. 1830. So if you removed Indians, when the fuck did they become Africans? If you removed Indians to Indian territory, why today? Why the fuck are they Africans today? Why niggas going along with it? Because guess what? African don't get shit. Don't nobody owe African a motherfucking thing. Get what they do. The Indian, guess what? If the Indian knew he was removed, guess, because when the Indian was removed, they removed the nigga to do what? To take his motherfucking land. So what if the Indian knew that this nigga that took his motherfucking land? See, today, he bought into a trick that he's from somewhere else. So he's not even trying to fight for no Indian removal. He's not even interested in no Indian removal because he think he's from somewhere and not even a specific place, but a whole fucking coastline. It could be anywhere. Nigga ain't got you a motherless, nigga ain't got a home in the big as earth is. A nigga ain't got nowhere to call home. All of these humans that's walking this earth today, bro, and they have a place to call home. And the nigga that tricked you, fucked you up so much, nigga, that you are the only nigga in the world who don't have nowhere to go home, nowhere to call home. Fucked you off, huh? And then when we find out the Civil War was won by niggas, Jane Elliott just said it. All the wars were won by niggas, and we wonder why ain't nothing but niggas fighting in the motherfucking wars. What the fuck is an African slave that a nigga done drove him all the way over here, got him picking cotton? Why is he fighting this motherfucking hard? Ain't no nigga finna fight that, do that much motherfucking fight unless somebody was trying to take something from him. Cause when you talking about the US, them niggas been fighting this whole, it's been fights ever since these niggas pulled up. 1526, nigga been in the blender. Everything hit this coast, had to line it up. They been fighting when we going through the records. Nigga, if I can show Revolutionary War records, if I can show Civil War records, World War I, World War II, Vietnam, my daddy in Desert Storm. My grandpa went to World War II. He ain't got all his teeth fake. And I used to be like, what the fuck? Nigga used to have your teeth in the jaw and shit. Lost his teeth in the war. Nigga, motherfucking bomb go off, nigga. They weren't even that motherfucking close to it, nigga. Knocked every teeth out of his motherfucking mouth. So when we look at it, and the white folk tell this nigga, George Washington was a nigga. Abraham Lincoln was a nigga. When we look up Queen Charlotte, North Carolina, named after her, she didn't die to the early 1800s, damn near like 1820. Black folks sitting on the throne in Europe. Like everything niggas that taught you was a lie. This whole concept of being conscious and woke has been a nightmare. Cause ain't nobody woke up. Cause don't nobody know shit. Don't nobody know shit. But what these niggas that put in these books, that's why everybody regurgitate the same thing. Man, listen, bro, I was at this joint the other day. Do you know a nigga was in there trying to break down Easter, talking about, listen, a rabbit don't lay eggs, right? And I'm just like, damn, bro, are we still there? Because there was a time when them niggas was deep brothers and kings and this was consciousness. And then the nigga said, hey man, what's your great-great-grandma name? Damn, I don't know. But damn, bro, we got niggas coming after us. What legacy do we have? What man, they got king list. Motherfuckers running around here in the Bible, nigga, and these niggas Matthew 10. I mean Matthew 1, motherfucking Genesis 10. These niggas in that bitch doing genealogy. Motherfuckers have family Bibles, Protestant ass niggas. Yeah, man, with y'all whole genealogy and family stories in them, man. Let me tell you something, man. You had people, they created what people call secret societies or whatever. And a lot of these things, they kept record. So even when you go into Egypt and you see the kings list, or Sumerian, the Syrians, and here with the American empires, we see these king lists. Why is everybody why would you sit here and know how many motherfucking presidents that the world had? And you don't know how many motherfucking ancestors that you had here in America. Like, what the fuck do we know about us? These niggas done told us we was conscious and woke and finding knowledge of self, but in the end, we find out we don't know shit about ourselves. And nigga, I'm new as I am. I have no business coming in here when niggas been doing this 30 years and be able to knock a nigga out who been doing this shit 30 years because I figured out something. I read all the books they told us. I took classes and shit. I listened to these niggas. I done been to lectures, debate teams, and all of this type of shit here 10 years ago, a decade ago. And my thing is this. What I figured out was what they was telling us was knowledge itself. We really didn't know nothing about ourselves. And they tricked us. Because if we gonna be honest, if we say how many people in here can raise their hand if they know their third great grandmother's name and where she's from or where her parents are from. Do anyone know their fourth great grandfather's names? How many of your, well, we'll keep it simple. Do you know at least one of your fourth great grandfather's or grandmother's name? These are the things that we need to know more of us because we have a story. That's what's been taken away. A nigga told us that our names were stripped, our culture was stripped, our history was stripped, we were taken from another place. Nigga ain't give us no explanation or nothing else after that. We got that manual, and everybody that had the same color as us got that motherfucking whole ass manual. This is some shit niggas passed out to us. Nigga that tricked us. And then we go in the goddamn house, and my whole family got a motherfucking historical cemetery here that go back way to the 1830s. But then I turn around and I say, well, damn, well, shit, nigga, I'm a nigga. Nigga told me I ain't got no motherfucking history. Yeah, I need to be looking back 3,000, 3,500 motherfucking years. Really? Niggas like big, or whatever that Carson nigga that'll sit here and tell you about a war that happened, shit, Lord knows how many ages ago. Not even a war that happened on the ground. These niggas talking about a war that happened out in space in the universe, and niggas going word for word, bar for bar, and we sitting back, and this has become consciousness. And then a nigga say, "Hey man, what's your fourth great granddad? Where your fourth great granddaddy was from?" Now this shit that went on too long. Niggas got away with the black woman is God. Well, if the black woman is God, nigga, what's your motherfucking great grandma name then, nigga? Now, if you love that black woman so much, then nigga, give her a nation. Give her a people to tie to. Don't just leave her a black woman. No. See, a lot of y'all have royalty running through y'all. Don't even know it. A lot of y'all have royalty running. Tomorrow we're doing a lecture on and it's called American Indian Illuminati Bloodlines of the Gods. And it's about bloodline because this bloodline is important. It's who you are, it's your story, it's your code. It's only unique to you. And it's yours, man. It's something that's yours. And we've been tricked into accepting or being comfortable with something that has given, and all of us have to eat off the same plate. Well, no disrespect, man. We Indians. We set the table. Everyone get their own plate because we got enough to go around. Now, we know in other cultures, I'm not here to make jokes, but we know they all sit there and eat out the same motherfucking bowl. Or like a dog. Like an animal. Yeah, everybody sit there and eat out the same bowl, nigga, and they using their hands. And nigga done scooped it up, some of that shit in his hand and fell out and fell back in the bowl, and you done came behind him and scooped it up. Yeah, I don't even eat chips and dip with a nigga. Cause a nigga beat and dipped his chip and then bit it and then put that same bit up ass chip back in the dip. And you got to, I don't do that. I don't give a fuck if we fucking, if we kiss or we friend like that. No, I ain't eat after my mama. On BCU and on Go Ahead. She used to hate that shit. Man, I don't know. Fuck that. I don't want a nigga blowing on my. She used to be on the blowing on my motherfucker. I don't want it no more. Yeah. Nah, I don't want that shit no more. How the hell you gonna tell me I was cooling it off? You just so it nah, hell no. Nigga came and blew on my talking about you cooling it out. That's why they got ice boxes and shit. Go sit my shit in the ice box for about 130 seconds. Yeah, man, go sit my shit in the ice box about 100. Nah, I don't want it no more. It's over with. It's over with. I starve. Fuck that shit. But we going through the bloodline, man. And I tomorrow I'll try to illustrate how important the bloodline is, and the people of royalty have been a target. People from these royal bloodlines, these bloodlines of those who are said to be the demigods or the god-like people, the creators of or the origins of these civilizations, the cultures, and sciences around the world. What happened to them? Because see, when we look up, a lot of their stories have been changed. A lot of that stuff, these niggas ain't told us nothing about that. All we hear about Egypt and this and that, and I guarantee you when you leave out of that bitch tomorrow, and this is not to be direct, but we here to tell a story. We won't just be on Egypt, but Egypt won't be Egypt after tomorrow. Egypt would just be another place in America, in the world. Because and that's not nothing, because I come from, let's say, like a colony. Check. So everyone, the base was Fifth Ward, but we branched out into a colony due to the floods. Right? So Houston has a lot of floods. So they were flooding these historic, quote unquote, black neighborhoods, and they were relocating the populations. So we ended up somewhere else. We went there. That place was populated with a lot of families that came from Fifth Ward. Now, a lot of our mothers and fathers grew up in the schools together. Back then, you only had 5 high schools in Houston. So a lot of our family knew each other and had spent a few generations there. That's back then when you're living in the projects. Niggas would be living in the projects for a long ass time. So like you get a couple generations out there, motherfucker. And so it was a situation like that, but we was a colony. Then in 2001, a flood came, which made us migrate to another place. So we migrated there, but at that time I was living in another place that little did I know, because I was in the 8th grade, but little did I know that place right there where my bedroom was at, today that motherfucker is the spot you go through there. It's gonna be 100 niggas outside right there today. They don't even know why they hang out right there. Cause that used to be where my bedroom was at. And it's a little bar right there, and they even named the block after it. They call it 300. And them 300 nigga wild. But yeah, they didn't even know. But that ended up becoming a colony right there. Our culture, our blueprint. You know what I'm saying? The people the coaches that came after that lived in that. I moved 2 years later from there. We moved to another place. And when I left there, that place has the same culture today too. I would say the hoods, but I ain't gonna do it. But so I understand as far as colony. You understand? I went to 5 different high schools. By the time I was older, it paid off too. I went to 3 different middle schools, 2 different elementaries. So by the time I got older, I had knew so many people from so many places, and a lot of these people were important people of their time, you know, from a lot of these places. So I had connections, and I always had, you know, and so understanding for as a colony. We left YouTube, went over to Clubhouse. We did 2 migrations over there. Niggas stopped coming back. Y'all remember that? We go over there, we do 2 migrations. Hey, y'all come over here, come help me with these niggas. Everybody didn't come back. We do 2 migrations, so we stopped that shit. We cut it off. And I'm glad that I always kept the colony separate, because it was 2 different worlds. And when they burnt their colony down over there, niggas try to run the coup d'etat, and that colony burned down, we were able to still keep going. You know what I'm saying? When they built the colony over there on Twitter, they built that whole little world over there. They came and asked for us. We went, built the whole culture. Now you look at them today, listen to their talking points, listen to their conversation. Everybody American. Everybody got their family history, their genealogy. They know their family stories, what happened to them. Man, we've been building, we know about colonies. So tomorrow, man, we're gonna go through different colonies of these people in these bloodlines. And for a lot of us that'll be in the room tomorrow, even with the Black European jokes and all that, I'm looking to make that make sense, because we're gonna have a lot of Black European history in there too. So yeah, I'm gonna drop the link, man. Let a few people come on. If y'all down, come on. Let me get my ass up out of here. If not, but all right, link in the chat. Patricia Johnson, Alabama and Arkansas. Get your good barbecuing ass up out of here. Get your good barbecuing ass up out of here. Patricia Johnson talking about, if you out of Arkansas, you can Miss Legit said, why weren't you raised as an Indian? Miss Legit, everything that you eat is Indian. What you eat? You out of Alabama or Mississippi. You was raised as an Indian, Miss Legit. If you grew up in American culture, Miss Legit, then you grew up in Indian culture. The United States government is modeled after an Indian government. That's why the president is the commander-in-chief. The holidays, y'all sitting there eating turkey, eating ham, eating dressing, cornbread dressing, Lord have mercy. All of this shit is indigenous to America. The cranberry sauce that you eat it with. Talk to them. Them chitlins, them motherfucking purple hood peas, them black eyed peas and greens you niggas eating on the first New Year's. Yeah, that type of shit. The question isn't why weren't we raised Indian? The question, because we definitely were raised American. We definitely grew up in American culture. The question is, why didn't y'all grow up African? If you're African, why didn't you grow up African? I think that'll be the real question, Miss Legit. If y'all are African, why didn't y'all grow up African? Because I see you niggas around here eating off spoons. Yeah, I see you niggas around here setting the plate. Y'all grew up in our culture. You had to wash dishes, and you a girl. So I know they had your ass in there washing them dishes. Yeah, you grew up in the Indian house. Your ass been washing dishes since you were 8 years old. Yeah, I don't want to hear it. Africans ain't have dishes to wash or a cabinet to put it in. No disrespect. No disrespect. But what I'm saying is that's American culture. American Indian culture. And you from the South, so you don't have no wind in this, mama. Yeah, you got your ass up. You been washing dishes since you 8, 9 years old. Patricia says she a Muslim. She don't eat pork. She say we didn't grow up African because of the transatlantic slave trade. We can't go through life being victims. I don't see how we can empower ourselves by having excuses and being a victim. This victim narrative no longer exists. There's no more excuses. The world don't feel sorry for us about a fake ass transatlantic slave trade that can't nobody prove existed. If the slave trade was so real, then everyone who speaks about it should have the name of their ancestor that was a part of it. And since we've never met not one person who had an ancestor who came through the transatlantic slave trade, well then we ain't never met that brunette or that white blue-eyed brunette nigga Jesus neither. You understand me? We ain't never met that nigga who laid a hat on like Lisa Lopez, Left Eye, or Aaliyah over the bang. 1 in a million, brunette nigga Jesus. We don't know that nigga lay his hair down and let it, and he gotta blow it like the white boy. You know when they be blowing it, blow the hair out their eye, get the bangs out their eyes and shit like that. Yeah, we ain't never seen that nigga neither. We ain't never seen the Tooth Fairy, the one that snuck in and put the $10 and the note under the pillow when we was a child. We ain't never seen Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer laying on the roof with Santa and all of the helpers, and they slide down the chimney and his cookies and milk. What that nigga say? He snuck in there. He saw Santa yeah, what that nigga say? He saw Santa Claus fucking on mama. Yeah, nigga woke up one early Christmas morning, nigga, thought he heard the reindeers, nigga, laying on top of the roof. He go in the front room, nigga. Santa got mama spread eagle next to the cookies and milk. Yeah, we never seen yeah, man, we ain't never seen no transatlantic slave trade victim. I'm sorry. We ain't never seen them. I'm just saying, man. I mean, I'd be so down with it. I would be so down with it, mama. If we could just find somebody. Because the primary in the transatlantic slave trade is the people. I go even deeper than that. Because I did the greatest transatlantic slave trade lecture that has ever been done. Period. And I did it here free on YouTube. Niggas are ungrateful. I did it here free on YouTube. I took it down. But the greatest transatlantic slave trade lecture, I done it. Why do I say that? Because we really, really went into it. Now let's ask ourselves, when was the origin of someone speaking about a transatlantic slave trade that took place from Africa to the islands to America? When was the first time in history someone ever wrote about that? Who was the first? Was this a national thing? Was this a widespread thing? Was this a large conversation? So I went back in time. I wanted to know, when was the first time the transatlantic slave trade was mentioned in the same context as it is today? And you know what I found? I found that there were no primaries. I found out that everyone was getting their information from one source. And I went back to that source. And you know what happened? Man, listen, to talk about a transatlantic slave trade is a belief system. When did it really get popping? Well, after the Civil War, around that area, right? Slavery's over. It's amazing to me that stood out that the transatlantic slave trade, the popularity of it would come after slavery was over with. I said, damn, proclamation came 1863. This story of a transatlantic slave trade didn't get popping until after slavery was over with. I said, oh, you better not. I'm a street nigga, man. Y'all know I ain't no scholar. I'm not a religious type. I'm just like you. You feel me? I'm just like you. And I'm an Indian, and we peep game from a mile away. So when I go to researching, it don't make me pull it up. Hold on. I think I gotta hold on, y'all. Let me get a bar for these niggas. Let me put something up while I'm talking so it don't just look like I'm talking. Right on. Let me put something up while I'm talking so it don't look like I'm talking. Yeah, cause we don't do that. Not here. This is BCU. Source up or shut the fuck up. We're gonna just get a little work. We ain't gonna go too deep. We're gonna just get a little work. A transatlantic slave trade. Come on, man. Where do we hear this story from? Everybody cited the same source. Who was it? Captain David Lindsay. Okay? The American slave trade. Old-timer slave captains and their ships, chapter 2. David Lindsay, a typical American slave in the 18th century with a rotten ship that showed daylight through her seams. All around her bow upper deck, reached the slave coast, gathered his cargo in spite of fevers, deaths in his crew, competition, and finally landed in Barbados with all health and fat. And for a type of Yankee slave of the day, we may very well choose Captain David Lindsay, who hailed from Newport, Rhode Island in the middle of the 18th century when that town was one of the livest of the American ports. One story has been preserved in considerable number of letters and documents that were printed in the American Historical Record some years ago, okay? The earliest mention of Captain Lindsay existence is found in a letter that literally comes from a sea letter that is dated June 13, 1740. Hey, let me tell y'all something that these quote-unquote scholars are not telling y'all. See, what happens is you get to bind into some shit a nigga told you. How did we catch them on the Clotilda the other day? They out here teaching the Barracoon, check. And then we find out it's actually plagiarized from, taken from another source, Historical Sketches of the South, which had been a fiction book, which we pointed out to you, which I'll show today if I have to, that the lady said that this shit here was made up. Okay, to create a story of the last slave ship. It never was a person named Cujo Lewis. The white lady said she made it up. The black lady came and made the nigga a real character. And the book couldn't even come out for 80 years because it was plagiarized. Well, that's no different than this. Because when we come here to what a lot of these niggas running around here with, who information they have, W.E. Du Bois, the making of the fake transatlantic slave trade. Now, I want to be clear. The exact proportions of the slave trade to the America can be approximately determined from 1680 to 1688. the African Company sent 249 ships to Africa, shipped there 60,783 Negro slaves after losing 14,387 on the Middle Passage, delivered 46,396 in America. The trade increased early in the 18th century, 104 ships clearing for Africa, 1701, and it dwindled until the signing of the Cento standing in 74 clearance, 1724. The final dissolution of the monopoly, 1750, led to expecting years of 1754-57, when the closing of the Spanish March similarly affected the trade. Now, where is he getting his information? Because Brother Du Bois did not bring us any information that he went out and researched himself. He simply went and copied off of the papers that came from the people before him. Check. Everyone who wrote the transatlantic slave trade copied off one source. This is what they're not telling you. And so when we look back into it, everyone has the same answer. And so I went deeper into the investigating, and we found out who did the story originally come from. Now this shit now they're talking about the trading company. All right. 16, you had the company, the Royal Adventures Trading in Africa, was chartered by Charles II, which was a black king, the black boy king. The company bound itself to the land 3,000 Negro slaves per year in the British West Indian Islands. All right. So we're going to go through that company's records. Now I want to show you something right here. In the colonies, all right, he said the figures must be added unregistered American foreigner. Let me come down here. So he come up with a total. The census in 1790, right, showed 697,897 slaves. So you have damn near 700,000 slaves in the United States on the 1790 census, correct? Check. This is your boy, W. Du Bois. This is where they're getting it from, right? Ain't this where the scholar, the suppression of African slave trade to the United States of America? Ain't this the book that a lot of the greats quote? Well, let's walk them. Let's figure it out. Let's figure some out. Because somebody not mathing. When we come over here to slavevoyages.com and we look at the total of niggas that they say was brought into America, they only give us 305. Check. They give us 305. That's for the whole thing. That's the whole shebang. Check. Here go the numbers. They give you 305 for the whole joint. This nigga here just told us in 1790 that it was 700,000 slaves in the U.S. 1790. Now, we're not saying that he's lying, but let's just say in 1790, how many slaves were here? If this the total, 305 is the total, then how in the hell, where we get the other four from? Other 400 from? Indicating that the people that were in America already were the people who they were enslaving or counted as slaves. Check. They're talking about the indigenous population. These numbers are made up from the indigenous population. These numbers, I'm sorry. You got 700,000 motherfuckers. And remember, this is just the colony. 1790 don't have nothing to do with Florida, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Tennessee, Kentucky, motherfucking me, California. 1790 Has nothing to do with these. This is strictly 13 colonies. Check. This is simply the 13 colony. So out of just the 13 colonies in 1790, they have 700,000 slaves. But out of the whole motherfucking total slave trade, the slave boys just say they ain't get but 300. So where the fuck are these other numbers coming from? Somebody fucked up. And they came out here and brought us this story. Now, either you were naive and you just didn't know. Either you were being naive and you just didn't know. So, when we bring up this slave trade, the history of well, let's go here. Belknap, who was speaking only for Boston and Massachusetts. However, and specifically not, okay, hold on. On this basis, he replied, amplified in the interview documentary evidence. Belknap arrived to the conclusion that the African trade was never prosecuted to the great extent by the merchants of Massachusetts. I cannot find more than 3 ships a year belonging to this port. Why is this important, family? Because if we're going to go into the story, where's this guy coming out of? Okay, they're saying that this slave trade is taking place. Everyone's bringing up who? When we go here, who did he bring up? Captain Lindsay. I always told y'all, remember this, remember the name. Because even when you go over here to Du Bois, who's he referencing for this African slave trade? Captain Lindsay, family. Arrived when? June 17th, 1753, 56 slaves, all in health and fat. Y'all read that right there, huh? Check. Now watch this here. Where's he getting it from, bro? So when we come over here, what did he say? Here go Lindsay, David Lindsley, right? And he came over there. All of the slaves came in what? Health and fat. Hold on, this is not how I built this lecture. I didn't give it to you right away, but I just want to show you something. Everybody is regurgitating. Same shit we hear in what is called the conscious community today. This big old massive slave trade is going through there. But when we go to this guy Belknap, who arrived at the conclusion that the African trade was never prosecuted to the great extent by the merchants of Massachusetts. He said, I cannot find more than 3 ships a year belonging to this port were ever employed in the African trade. It was never supported by popular opinion. Somebody got some explaining to do. Cause I know damn well y'all ain't came out here and lied to us. Check. Now here go an old ass book coming out of the colonies era. And it's hard to read this some bitch. Look at these words. But what they're talking about is the Puritans, they're talking about Massachusetts, they're talking about the Pequot Wars, and they're talking about these indigenous wars, that the indigenous slavery that was taking place here, which for so many years have just been lost history. No one took this into consideration. And even when we go back and look at the depictions that were made of the people, that were obviously melanated people. I guess I'll show some of that too, because I don't want to talk, you know. But I don't gotta get no more. But what I will say is this. I'll leave it at that. I'll see if somebody got something to say about it. Let's see if somebody got something to say about it. I don't want to give them too much. But what I'm going to say is, though, homeboy, is when we go back to looking up sources back in the colonies in the era where all this massive slave trade is supposed to be going on, we got a primary that's of important figure in this area saying he ain't seen no more than 3 motherfucking ships come through there, and none of them bitches had ties to no motherfucking African slave trade, nigga. That opinion was never supported in that time. So somebody got a lot of explaining to do. Because it looked like everybody's been copying off of somebody's paper with this transatlantic slave trade story. Who was the first person to come up with this? I have the answer. Well, my research has taken me. But everyone runs around here as if this shit's supposed to be some type of motherfucking truth and nothing but the truth, so help me, and we should believe it. Now, we don't want to believe. Let's go to the facts. Let's figure out why every scholar that came out here and written about this here was a secondary source that was citing something that was not a primary, because when we go into the story, you'll damn near bust out laughing, because today as a grown-ass man, you sitting here reading this story, there's no way you'll believe it. The fact that no one is saying that everyone copied off the same paper for this story of the transatlantic slave trade is insane to me. And the paper that they copied was wrong. No different than this Africa time. See, when I came out in 2020 and I said, Black power left us powerless, I even had my nigga Taz exclusive them mad at me. I was popping that shit. Yeah, no, because I said, man, I didn't grow up with no white teachers. I didn't grow up with no white pastors. So for me to hear that a white man tricked me, that was hard for me to believe, bro. Because I didn't have interaction with white people until I was in the 8th grade. I didn't have interaction with white people until I was in the 8th grade. So everything I had learned, man, I ain't learned it from no white man. It was from a nigga who looked like me. The shit that we was reading from, the shit that we was breaking down, that was coming from niggas. The shit that we was told to listen to, hidden history. Shit like this here. And then we come out and we find out that these niggas are working with the same people that on the other hand, they're teaching us are the colonizers. And man, that broke my heart. That broke my heart. Everybody know I say John Henry Clark is my favorite scholar. You know, I call him Pops, because he was one of the, you know, I just sit there and have John Henry Clark in the background just going. I just wanted to hear the nigga talk. I ain't give a fuck what he was talking about. I just wanted to hear the nigga talk. Got all his books. I got one of his books right here in front of me. I got one right here in front of me. Christopher Columbus and the African Holocaust, Slavery and the Rise of European Capitalism. You know what I use it for today? To roll my weed up on it. It's a tray for me to bust my weed down when I roll up my blunts to smoke and smoke a Pan-African pack. I got all them books in there. All that shit was fake. None of it helped me. None of it told me what my grandma told me. And she in her 80s, still alive and beautiful and vibrant today. And goddamn, just like Miss Jane Elliott was sitting there going off, that's how my grandma do. They damn near the same age. And my grandma was still on point. You feel me? Everything that I read in them books, guess what, family? She ain't know nothing about it. But what she did know about was the experiences in her almost 90 years here, and her experiences from her elders, her great-grandparents, and you know, her father, you know, in that generation, our grandmothers, man, they love their daddy. Their daddies was, yeah, that nigga was the superhero dad. We don't really have superhero dads like that. You know, back then that nigga was a motherfucking superhero. And so that's how she speak of him. Even her husband. My granddaddy, he died. He worked at NASA, and nigga had the nerve to pimp at night, right? And yeah, he worked at NASA. He made it through there. Rice University had a program, and they reached out to this guy, and he brought my grandpa in. My grandpa had just got out of jail for beating a murder case he caught in East Texas. He beat it through the polygraph. They had just introduced the polygraph test, and he was one of the first to get off on the polygraph test. And he came to Houston for work. It was a white Jewish man. He took a liking into him. Long story short, he got a contract to work at NASA, this white Jewish man, and he brought my grandpa on. He always said my grandpa was the smartest man he ever met. This nigga won Nobel Peace Prizes and all this type of shit. But my grandpa was a scholar. He was in the comic books and all that shit too. So I wouldn't say that we were saying, you know, the women liked him or whatever. You know, they tell me how sharp he was, or all his shit was tailored. But his library and how he would, my grandma would say, he'll read a book in 3 days. She said, I had to leave the food by the door because he go in that room, he not coming back out. And I said, damn, that's the shit I be doing. But I would never know comic book type of nigga though. You know what I'm saying? So he collected comic books and all of that. And so he'd go work. He was a part of the NASA program. And then at night, he had another life. He was a pimp. And so he had knocked one of these guys' main ladies, and they were at a party. And my grandma would say she told him not to leave, and he got up out the bed and left. It was like 10-something. And she said she got a phone call in the middle of the night. And when she woke up and he went there, she knew it was about his ass. And yeah, they say he wasn't breathing. So that type of shit. But the stories that they told us in the home didn't associate. Listen, if we're gonna be honest, and especially for the people who are elder, because see, all these vegans and shit today, back then niggas live longer than the vegans live today. I'm gonna keep it real with you. My dick game dropped. I went vegan 2015. I went vegan fucking with you conscious community ass nigga. My dick game. Woo. Boy, I used to be that bitch. You know how them niggas to be talking about think of the Rockets game or what was the score from last night game. You know the little jokes they make you, the pussy trying to hold it. Nah, I'm a dick game. Trash. That vegan dick wasn't hitting for nothing for me. Nah, I needed some electrolytes. I needed protein. I was missing all types of shit. I had to get off this shit. The lettuce and tomatoes. I had to get away from the lettuce and tomatoes. Alkaline my ass, nigga. Fuck this shit, nigga. I had to go back to the rice and gravy, pork chop sandwiches and shit like that, nigga. I'm a motherfucking slugger now. I'm Josh Gibson. I'm home run that motherfucker in the parking lot now, nigga. Back then, nah. You would have caught me on a bad day. See, they got new little products and shit out now. So maybe I can go vegan and just fuck with like the dick pills and the honeys and the little drinks and shit. They got a little shot you take like 30 minutes before you go in, and they're supposed to activate you and shit like that. But when I'm on them pork chop sandwiches, it come natural. It come natural on the pork chop sandwiches and the smothered pork chop with the rice and the gravy and the corn. And you know how when we grew up, That shit that granddaddy fucked off for. Granddaddy ain't fuck off no lettuce and tomato sandwiches and shit. Nah, hell nah. You see how big grandpa plate used to be? Man, that nigga used to get a big old ass plate. And she fixed that nigga plate and put it down at the bottom of the oven before she fixed our plate. Nowadays, I just met this bitch. I knew her 2 weeks. She cooked, fixed my plate before she fixed her kid's plate. I said, you must be a black European. I got to watching her. I said, where your great granddaddy them from? Yeah, I got to ask you questions and shit. Oh, went over there, bitch. I ain't knew you a whole 30 days. It been fixed my plate for the kid. I ate for the kids. And I'm a greedy ass nigga. I ain't, you know. Yeah, I like a lot. I like my shit look like granddaddy plate. Yeah. My plate need to look like granddaddy shit. Yeah, she ain't cooked that much neither, nigga. I damn near feel bad. I should have gave her $20 to get them a Happy Meal or something. I said, this trifling asshole, bitch, we ain't gonna work out. Yeah, bitch, we ain't gonna work out. You didn't feed my plate for them kids. I ate, but cause you know, you don't turn as an Indian. We don't turn down we'll tell you to put some foil on and we'll take it home and throw that shit out when we get down the road. But I was home with this motherfucker. I was high, me and her and sit there and smoke the blunt and shit. So yeah, she fed me folks, she fed the kid. But back then, Granny, Trees, ain't nobody try to hear that shit. It'll always be the new vegans. Nigga ain't been vegan 90 days, and they always come out with all of these little tips and little help quotes and all of this shit there. I'm an old school vegan. I've been with vegan. Man, I'll show y'all the pictures, man. I was about 175 pounds. I had lost so much goddamn motherfucking weight. I'm sitting here jamming pop. Tell me, how do you survive in the city weighing 165 in the city where the skinny niggas die? Fuck that shit. I ain't get out that vegan shit. Yeah, man, I started getting little. And you know, in our community, you can't drop too much weight. You can't, Now, I had always been like a skinny nigga all my life. But then when I was about like 22, 21, you know, steak and potatoes every night and all this type of shit here, I started blowing up. Man, I was a 44 in the waist. No bullshit. I was 44 in the waist. So to go down from a 44 in the waist to a 38 in the waist with no belt, I wasn't feeling that shit, nigga. Nigga, I'm a 38 in the waist. Fuck that. I'm a 38 in the waist and I need a belt. Yeah, got me out here like I'm one of these little dilkers or something. 38 in the waist and I got a belt on. And that motherfucker badly holding up. And I'm steady every 2-3 steps of, depending on the items in my pocket, if I gotta pull my shit back up every 3-4 motherfucking steps. I said this is something wrong. My body ain't built for this type of shit. Speaking of diets and shit, man, we got A1 in the building, goddamn. I hope you ain't coming up here to give me no vegan advice, man.
Are you faking moves, man? You wasn't no vegan, man. You was a what they call a pescatarian and shit, man.
I was pescatarian in 2017. So from 2015 to 2017, I was vegan. 2017, I went pescatarian. When I moved to Dubai, I broke my vegan shit. First day there.
So when you say vegan, real, and I ain't trying to. No. I got you. Everything gotta be plant based. You can't eat lacto-ovo, meaning you can't eat no lactose, or octo, meaning like eggs and dairy and shit. Right. So you saying you a vegan, right? Was you like a starch Aryan? Like I call because a lot of people when they first get into veganism, they eat a lot of starch to make up for the meat that they ain't eating. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, a lot of people, they just don't go right into making.
I eat like a lot of vegetables and shit like that, man. I just keep it like a lot of vegetables. I ain't even eat the fake meats and all that, because none of that shit went really out back then in 2015. Like today, you go in that bitch and get some fake cheese or queso and macaroni.
That shit was out there. You had to go to you got to go to Whole Foods. I used to look. In 2000 13.
Yeah, but they had like 2 brands, and I went. I remember how the box looked. Yeah, that shit didn't taste right now. They you know, the cheese, you can melt the cheese now. Back then, that shit there, no, it ain't hit the same.
Now I try to stay that shit right there. I stayed like the dairy. Like if I'm doing, like, you know, I did vegan a couple of times. I was a vegan for 4 years. When I was clipped off, I wouldn't eat none of that shit, bro. Fuck that shit. That shit had me fucked up one day. That was it. I said nah. But as far as like,
this how I went vegan though. See, my best friend, she been vegan since she was like 9 though, but she from London, so
yeah,
that's how I got into it. So it wasn't just me looking into it. And then back then I was into like holistic health and all that. I wanted to be a holistic.
Man, you faking moves, man. You faking them right now, Topcatz, man. You gotta stop this, man. You talking about holistic, man. Wait up. Hey, look, y'all gotta be there with the leopard skins on this, man, giving it up.
Hey, watch this. Ali Muhammad. I took a class. Ali Muhammad had a class back in the game on holistic health. I took Ali Muhammad class too. I was already into it. My people now from Jamaica, they had the herbs and everything you can get, bro.
So you're doing the sea moss, the sayurpara, the maca, the
any herb you could get.
What's the other one? The moringa. They motherfucker be eating
some shit like that, man. They used to see me out of that shit, but they was down there in Jamaica. And so that's who I kind of was like more leaning to, you know, Patrick Dales and
that's my man, Patrick Dales. Yeah, that's my man. That's my man. I fuck with him.
Yeah,
and you know why I like him? Because he said, like, if you do eat meat, don't eat meat with starch. Only eat meat with vegetables, and only eat vegetables with starch.
Well,
because go ahead.
If you think about it, we cook our food in vegetables, so we'll cook it in bell peppers and onions and sweet peppers and shit like that. Layla Africa said that we got that from Europeans.
That's where I got mine from him. And I never tell you the conversation. Look, I got two certifications from Layla Africa. Like I went to school to be a dietitian. Nigga. I came home, went to school to be a chef. Then I said, you know what? Fuck this. I want to, because when I was locked up, I was working in the kitchen. The head dude in the kitchen was he had a culinary degree and a dietary degree. So I was like, you know what? Bam, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Because I was already in the process of doing that before I had to go on that little journey. But however it go, went to school, got a bachelor's in dietary, right? But every summer I took up a holistic. I used to do the Scott, what the fuck is my man name? Oh man, I can't think of his name. Light-skinned brother. It's gonna come to me in a minute. But him, Layla Africa, KT, the arts degree, good too, bro. Him and Mama Pill, they excellent when it comes to nutrition, bro. You know, Sabi videos, Ali Muhammad, Minister Inky. Who else was out there? Oh, matter of fact, my white boy. Oh my God, Gary No. That nigga good. I ain't gonna front, bro. Gary No. And like I said, he a white boy and he giving it up. He was healing AIDS after Sabi, but he still was healing AIDS. And he was out there doing the same shit Sabi was doing. He been a thorn in the government side from the time that he was healing AIDS. So, you know what I'm saying? So it's like even right now. Like,
when somebody in the chat say Africa died from a disease, his own diet rules didn't save him from.
Nah, but it ain't even his own diet rules, brother. Whatever disease you got is a what? It's toxemia.
I'm gonna be honest. I liked it, him and his wife.
Yeah, Melanie Stevens. Melanie, yeah.
To Houston to the Shrine of the Black Madonna. I went in there to watch him. But he was talking that African shit,
Bro, let me tell you the conversation me and him had, bro. I had a conversation with Layla Africa, bro, and I asked him what tribe was your grandmother from, and that nigga said my grandmother Mississippi, straight Indian, bro, straight Indian, and Melanie Stevens.
Indian, I can believe that he look like Indian.
Bro, the nigga told me out his own mouth. He said I only went with the Africa thing because it was popular. He said, but now, you know, I've been researching. He said, now, you know, a lot of that word, this is the exact conversation after I got my certification. I called him because it was something wrong with it or whatever. And I had a conversation with him, and he long-winded. He liked to talk and shit or whatever. And I asked him, I said, what tribe your grandmother was from, man? And he got into it. Yeah, my grandmother's straight Mississippian. Oh man, my mom, they used to always talk that Indian thing. Word is bond, bro. And then he was like, I only went with the Africa thing because I was under, you know, when this information came out, that's what we thought. But he said, now I'm looking into it, and he gave reference to Moors and a lot of other people who was pushing that at that point in time. 'Cause I got these back around like 2013. So he was like, you know, he was going in. Word is bond. He was like, my grandmother's straight Mississippian. He
Yeah,
was
that
like,
nigga would still been eating smothered pork chops and rice and gravy like his.
nah, he don't eat none of that shit, bro. That nigga died in trick.
He probably still would have been alive. That's what I'm saying.
But,
That's why
yeah, but
that shit
man.
changed my body, man. Man, I'm telling you, when I say I was with it, a lot of people know this here, bro. When I was in Dubai, that's when I stopped being a vegan or pescatarian.
What you was eating in Dubai, Topcatz?
Shit, I was eating PF Chain, motherfucking Cheesecake Factory every day. These niggas know that was
what you was getting out the Cheesecake Factory, man.
I ate off their whole menu in that motherfucker. It was so
you ever had the egg roll sampler?
No, I don't know if they had that.
Oh, come on, you faking move.
I don't know if they had it.
No, I got you. You eating like the fettuccine and like the different shit they
breakfast,
got.
I order my pancakes and all of that shit from there. My dinner would be PF China. I ate down there the same thing every day because I only ate from like the Western. But my first night there, when I had broke it first time eating meat, I went to Smash Burger in Dubai Mall. It was right across the street from it. I got to Dubai at like 1 a.m. and shit, it was still open. I was like, what the fuck? So I ordered me a hamburger, and that was my first time eating meat.
Let me ask you a question though. What made you go to Dubai knowing now what you know? Would you went to now who you are now? Would you have went to Dubai?
Yeah, I went. It changed my life.
He said, yeah. He said, yeah.
It changed my life, and you know, I'm going back 2025. I'm retiring from this shit, and I'm going to go my restaurant in Dubai. That's my goal right
now. You gonna put what a restaurant? What kind of restaurant, man?
Man, originally I wanted to do soul food, but I understand now that it's gonna take more. So I looked at a model like a Chipotle model where let's say they had start off with like 8 main stations, and it don't take skill, it don't take none of that because they getting all that shit already chopped up, lettuce already. And so I wanted to do something small, something like that instead of, because soul food, that's a lot of food, and that was gonna be like a lot of responsibility. I ain't want to be too far away. So now I'm gonna make like burritos, street tacos, you know, something simple like chicken and waffles like this here. So they got it's like little areas like they doing like food truck parks or whatever, where they got like say like a trailers that's created, and they have like little parks areas right there you can post up in. And I was gonna get some joints like that, but originally I wanted to do soul food, but I feel like I had to wait till I build it up to get to that. But yeah,
what, soul food? Nah, you could do soul food, bro.
Now, you know what I mean? You gotta think about it. You're gonna have beans, corn. You're gonna have to have different vegetables, different this, and that's it.
But you ain't gonna do it. You don't have to do it. When you do soul food, you keep it basic at first. Like what? So protein wise, what is the main base of protein that niggas eat? I mean, we eat a lot of shit. Don't get it fucked up. But yeah, huh?
Fried chicken.
All right, and what else? What else would you put with that?
It'll be different because it's a Muslim country. They don't eat pork.
So that you don't have to do a pork. So you can do shit.
But you have a lot of Westerners there though. So people who do eat pork. Now the population, the Dubai population, the locals, they probably wouldn't fuck with that.
But all right, so keep it to the protein. So we got fried chicken. What else would you add to it? Like give me two other
I'm
proteins.
gonna cook everything in that motherfucker. I'm gonna cook everything that we eat. So I'm gonna have.
Nah, I know that. I'm just saying, but you don't want to do too much because of your food cost. So you fried chicken.
What I'm saying. That's why I brought it down. And then you got to think about it like this here. I don't want to be the nigga who cook it. So there. I don't want to get my whole little player, but I just say this here. You get people on visas, on work visas, so you sponsor them. And so most of the population coming in, they expats, they coming from different countries. So it's a system there where I can build a system and I can have the blueprint in place and I can pay a team to run it. Well, I don't have
so are you going to cook? So are you going to cook? Are you going to cook? Are you going to do the test? No. I'm not saying long term. I'm saying short term. Are you going to cook your own recipes, or are you going to have somebody else coming in?
I'm gonna have my own recipes.
Okay.
See, okay, good question. So that's what I was saying. Why I don't want to have to cook, but I need something where I can put in a system in place where I can create the menus, the recipes or whatever. Keep it simple, like a Chipotle. That was like a genius idea. Like they don't even have it there. Nigga can go there and
just keep it moving, right? You be out of there, you be out of there in 5 minutes and shit, yeah.
And so that's why I wanted to go. My first thought, somebody in the chat say, why don't you just make an Aboriginal restaurant? Well, brother, soul food is Aboriginal food.
Exactly.
It's Aboriginal cuisine, bro. No. So that was.
But you know, you gotta have like some shrimp and grits or something, like you know,
like that type of shit. So
and it ain't gotta be a big portion. It could just be like.
I was gonna say that's doable. Like chicken and waffle, fish and grits and shit like that. That's doable. Like that. Yeah. That won't cause a million.
Yeah, you said fish. Yeah, fish and grits too. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll probably just do that on like a Sunday for for our brunch days, because the weekend is Friday, so Friday is our Saturday here. Sunday is Saturday there. Everybody.
You said they celebrate. They celebrate on Saturday. So they celebrate the Sabbath.
Thursday is Friday there. So when Thursday come, everybody off tomorrow. It's the weekend for them. Friday is our Saturday. Sunday is Saturday is I gotta go to work tomorrow. Kind of don't want to do too much. So yeah, that's how it is over there. Because the Sunday is really the first day. So that's how they run their program. Yeah. They got our shit all crazy over here. They came and fucked us up.
Hey, do they eat shellfish over there?
I don't know, because I don't eat shellfish.
You don't eat no shell? You don't eat lobsters?
I don't like lobster. But okay, well, yeah, for lobster,
so you don't eat shrimps neither?
I used to be big on it. I ain't too big on it now.
You down there where the niggas eat crawfish, man. I've been eating and gator.
So before lobster, we fry lobster down here. We crack the shells on them hoes and
I do lobster and grits, nigga.
That's a good idea. Yeah. See, things like that, because them Arabs
or salmon and grits go hard too.
The locals gonna eat that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You make a night, but see with grits, man, you gotta put milk in grits, man, for grits to really be puffy, man.
I use heavy cream. I really don't even have to use.
But you said, all right, heavy cream is worse than milk, nigga. Like,
you got the vegan version. That's the one I use, the non-dairy version. So,
all right. Well, if you want to do it, you know what milk good for that? Motherfucking oat milk. Oat milk is nice and thick. Get some real oat milk, not almond milk. But oat milk is nice and
milk, man. Unless I can make it like my best friend, she make it by herself. So unless I can do it like that other shit in the stove, fucking me up too.
What, the almond milk? Yeah.
Man,
you gotta get the. You know which one? Don't get the What's the silk? Don't get the silk. Get the almond breeze.
And I was fucking with that silk protein too. That 20 protein, 20 grams of protein in it. I was fucking with that protein.
Man, you get protein, right? protein. You got 14 essential amino acids that's already present in your physical composition. Now, the number that's required for you to reach an entire protein strand, it varies. Some people say it's 18. Some people say it's 19. Some people say it's 20. Some people say it's 21, 22, 23. 23 is the last I checked that they saying it now, right? So that's you 14. So that's another 9 non-essential amino acids that you got to get through your nutrients. So like simple shit. Now fucking tomatoes and beans is a protein. That has the other proteins. I don't even got the names of them because the last 4 of them is something totally different. But if you eat properly, like beans, I know you probably eat black-eyed peas, lima beans, navy beans.
We had to eat every bean. Yeah, I'm from the South, so you know we eat beans 4-5 times a week down here.
Some baked beans, some motherfucking chili with pinto beans, kidney beans, and black beans. So it's like
I had beans yesterday. I had cowboy beans, brisket, and sausage.
What's cowboy beans?
You know that nigga KT the arts degree asked me that same shit this weekend. Cowboy beans. We put brisket in that motherfucker. Brisket meat. You like shredded. Sausage and like sausage link in that motherfucker.
What kind, like some chorizo or andouille?
Andouille is a good sausage for it. Or you'll do it.
But chorizo is Southwest cuisine. That's like Southwest.
Yeah, I don't like it though.
But do you like it chorizo?
Yeah. But the andouille, that's my shit right there.
Yeah.
So yeah,
they'll go good in like a crab boil.
But see, you know, down here too, these country niggas, they do homemade links down here. So
yeah, that shit ain't about nothing. Yeah.
When they came to the we had the BCU thing in Galveston. I brought them niggas them homemade links in that motherfucker. Them sauces good. Them over here different than the ones at the stove, but yeah, you put that shit in there. Beans, ranch style beans, you know, your peppers and shit.
Well, like a pinto bean with like a tomato based sauce or something like
tomato. We can't do the tomato. Now it's what they call ranch style. I don't know how to define taste. I just grew up on
peace.
It just always was called ranch style. That's what I know it for. But it's cowboy beans. Like the commercial food is cowboys. I don't know. I guess it's some Texas.
So what kind of sauce or like stock or fluid is the bean?
I explained it because my explanation for it would be ranch style. You feel me? So it kind of
like, like a ranch flavor, or what you mean?
Nah. That's why, man. Can somebody out there in the chat, goddamn, help me out with this conversation?
Because I'm trying to think about like how would I make it.
Cause I don't know it's not I don't know.
Is it baked beans? Like remember, you know, like fucking pork and beans and shit.
I ain't really like get introduced to baked beans till I got older. Like as a child, we never ate baked beans.
Yeah, but we do make baked beans. Baked beans came from us.
Right. But that's like more of like a colonies or up north thing too, I guess. So down here, I was introduced to baked beans when I was older. But damn, somebody help me out on the ranch style. Now the ranch style beans definitely came from the cowboy, so it's definitely like a cowboy dish. It's kind of like a chili. It have like that chili flavor. I guess that's
okay. All right, so that's like more like a tomato base.
Now, no tomato. Don't put no tomato in it.
So y'all make chilies just with the actual chili peppers or the spices?
Spices really. So our chili would be considered really the spices more so than a tomato. Don't. I can't put a tomato in my
ain't like look. All right. So
no, I know the difference. But because I take it back.
Stewed tomato, like a lot of people put.
What's that small size tomato sauce can I do add that?
Something like the cherry tomato.
I wanted to ask the brother, what is he getting at with as far as the bean? Where you getting at, bro?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. Where you getting
What
at?
you mean? What I'm getting at? I don't understand. I mean, be precise. What do you mean? Where I'm getting at?
I'm saying where you getting at as far as being with the beans, bro.
I don't know. He talking about beans. I'm asking him what kind of fucking beans they are. What's the problem? I'm trying to say, look, I'm a chef, so I'm trying to imagine what kind of beans are he talking about. I'm imagining how would I make them while he's saying that. That's why I asked him what kind of base, because most beans, even if you boil beans, let's say for example you boil beans, right? You're gonna boil some fucking pinto beans, right? But you still gonna put the pinto beans in some type of base. Like you ain't just gonna eat the pinto beans out the water. You're gonna probably cook them down some more. And when you cook them down some more, you might add a stock. Then you might add a little tomato. You might add barbecue sauce, or you might add some mesquite. So that's what I'm at. That's where I'm going with it. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out. Like I'm a chef, like I'm always trying to reconstruct the meal. You know what I'm saying? If you giving me like it's like if you're a painter, I'm telling you about a picture and you're imagining it in your mind.
Boy, you an angry ass nigga, man. You really came in, motherfucker, to debate this nigga over beans, man. Boy, you something else. You Chicago nigga something else, man.
I mean, it's all good. I'm built for that. You already. I don't know if you thought you had a sucker. I don't know if you thought you had a sucker MC up here, but far from that.
No, nigga, no. I ain't known that. You know, me and Topcatz. I ain't known that sucker shit, bro. No, I was just wondering, bro.
Geechi coming here with a new picture. Other day, I'm like, man, where Geechi? I ain't.
Where you from, homeboy?
Southside.
Nigga, I'm from the shot, nigga.
You from the shot? All right, well, shit. I'm from Newark, New Jersey. Don't you Newark, New Jersey, the motherfucker. I'm from
nigga, don't you hear my voice, nigga? Where you think I'm from, nigga?
Nigga, you don't sound like no Chicago nigga.
Nah, I mean, listen. I'm not listen. When it comes to Southern accents, I'm not really good with that. Like, but I just, I look at whoever, like the Southern accent, whatever, they're my peoples. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. The Southern accent, I don't even really get into it, try to figure, oh shit, you from here. I done heard niggas in South Carolina sound like they from Florida. I done heard niggas from, you know what I'm saying? So it varies, man. Topcatz don't sound like he from Texas.
Damn, appreciate it. Yeah, because niggas in Texas ask me where I'm from. On BCU and on Go. Niggas from Texas be like, hey, where you from? Like, nigga, I'm from Texas. Yeah, nah, for real though. Hey, we got Kwame Mayat Ra in the building. Got a lot going on with that name, brother.
Peace to the Kemetic God.
Peace, kings, peace, kings.
We are the American guys over here. The Kemetic guys to the American guys. Peace to the Kemetic God. What's up?
Tomorrow we finna find out all the Kemetic goers. They
hold up, bro. How do y'all say peace?
Hold up, Kwame. Tomorrow we about to find out all the Kemetic goers. Y'all gotta give them back to the America. So y'all go and play with y'all Kemetic goers today, because tomorrow y'all gotta turn them hoes in.
Dang.
Peace. How do y'all say peace in y'all language?
Like you just said it right there.
You feel me?
or you could say Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum is found in America.
Oh, so you are more?
Oh,
you?
Yeah, I'm a more. Yeah, definitely, most definitely.
He already knew you was a more. That's why he asked you.
More. I emphatically say I'm a more. What's up? What you got popping?
Nah, peace. I don't be on your channel, so you know what I'm saying. I'm just.
I mean, you know, it's all good, but you know, we all got our vices and shit, you know.
So Islam came to America.
Yes,
Islam came to America.
All the Abrahamic religions came from the Amaru. That's a fact. I don't know if they went down there.
The Amorites?
I don't know. Well, the Amorites are descendants of the Amaru. The Amaru is America.
So the people in America are speaking the Semitic language?
Brother, there's multiple different. When you listen, my dude, let let me just say this one thing, Topcatz.
Well, to that, I'll just say yes, brother. They was speaking Semitic.
Look, Topcatz just put emphasis on it, right? But check this out, right? All the languages that's around the world came from right here, brother. We are the creator of phonetics. We created phonetics, nigga. We created the structure. We created synthesis, exclamation marks, the 8 parts of speech, motherfucking affixes, suffixes, whatever. We created all that shit come from us, my dude. I don't know where you from, but
tomorrow, all your Greek languages, your Phoenician languages, all that shit, y'all finna have to get all that shit up tomorrow, man.
I hope when you going on the Greek, you're gonna talk about the Minoans.
Oh man, we got Minoans, Mycenaeans, we got Crete.
And the Minoans spoke Nuwaddle. Look, the Minoans spoke Nuwaddle. They emphatically spoke Nuwaddle along with the what's the motherfucker's name from Spain? I can't even think of it right now. But
hey, Topcatz, you saying the oldest language is found in America? Like all the languages came from America? The Indo-European, the Semitic, the Niger Congo, the Nilo-Saharan.
Brother, what I'm saying, I said all that shit fake. All that shit don't come first. What I'm saying is the language that has was brought to the world. Y'all, they told you it was Greek, Phoenician alphabets, and all this type of shit here comes directly from America.
Those are all different language families.
The metal netta comes directly from America. Yes, sir, brother. We'll prove that tomorrow.
So all those different language families came from America?
Hey, my man, let me ask you one question real quick, because you all right. So when you come over here, we teaching you shit. We know you got questions, right?
I'm trying to learn.
Right, okay, so look, so just to piggyback off of what he's saying is America is the first land out of the waters. We are the first land in existence. Now I know they don't teach that. I went to college. I've never heard that ever in my lifetime until I did my own personal research. Fuck what everybody else told me. Let me go ahead and hibernate and get myself into the groove of researching, meaning cross-referencing, right? Pros and cons. And then you coming up with your theory, and then you doing your experiment. It's not about what somebody else taught you, my dude. See, too many people.
Nah, that's true, brother. Do you believe the slave?
Hold on, man, because I gotta apologize, man. Because Brother Houston said I'm from Texas and Southern baked beans based in brown sugar. See, he fucked me up when he put the Southern baked beans on there. Y'all know what I was thinking about? Baked beans. What's that shit? Boston baked beans type of shit.
Nah, but that's still the Boston baked beans is a variation of baked beans.
Boston baked beans, man. And that nigga said,
yeah, because you can do it different ways though.
And I said, God damn, that nigga got me. Yeah, I've been eating baked beans since I was little. Yeah, that nigga got me.
That's what it is. Brother, what's your handle? Tomato based. They just put a little tomato in it. Who you talking to?
And, you that speaking on the mic right now.
That nigga coming after you, A1. That nigga must have been looking for you. Yeah,
PL, man. Is that I'm at your service? What's up, brother?
So do you believe the slave trade happened or the slave trade didn't happen?
Yeah. The slave trade definitely happened. That's a fact. What's up? But it ain't happened the way you vision it, bro. You don't know what a slave is.
So what exactly happened? So did the Africans come over here, or how?
No, ain't no Africans.
We was already here. The slave trade happened.
Was we already here, my brother?
Yeah, because I'm trying to.
People was already in America.
No, I don't believe
black
that.
people was in America before 1492.
No, I don't see no evidence of it.
There's multiple. You just haven't been looking. You've been associating yourself with people who got the same mind state that you got. That's why you don't know about what we talking about. So if you, I
I'm,
mean, you
I'm
got a
trying to
pen and
learn.
pad. Okay,
Hey,
so
but
I'm
get a
trying
pen
to
and
learn.
pad.
look,
So get a pen and
I'm just trying
pad.
to
Get
learn the
a
foundation.
get a
but look,
pen and pad.
but
Get a pen and
look,
pad,
I
and we're gonna go into it.
yeah, but look,
No,
I want to add,
the reason I'm asking. Hold on, let me just finish up
Yo,
my
you
point. The
from
reason
O
I'm asking
Block?
because
The
I know.
dude from Chicago. You from O Block?
no, hell no, I ain't from no fucking old block. Them niggas wild
I'm
as
just
hell over
asking.
there.
You say you from
No,
Chicago. I am. So now you
yeah,
said some other
no,
niggas in Chicago. Wow.
no,
So now
you
you say
niggas
I
not big.
thought the reason you say you was from Chicago because you representing
No,
Chi-Town.
hell no. You know how
Oh
big,
Real
you know how
man.
big, you know how big it is out here, bro.
What's up,
You know how big
Kokomo?
it
That's my
is out
brother
here,
right
bro.
there.
Bro,
What's
you know
up,
how big
Jay?
What's
it
the word,
is
bro?
out here, bro. Man, this ain't no
Yeah,
motherfucking small
yeah.
shit.
My dude, we
Chicago ain't a
already got
city,
the.
it's a nation.
We seen it. We already know. I already done been through there. You see what I'm saying? Like I already done been through there. I already see the indigenous aboriginal people of that land. So I'm already in sync with that.
Bro. I'm from the hundreds, bro.
You from the hundreds, nigga. I thought you was from 63rd.
Nah, nigga from the
No,
Wild Hunters, man. He out there in like Harvey, the Heights and
You
shit.
not so you not from
yeah,
63rd.
nigga. I'm from the
Listen,
hundreds, nigga. I ain't from
I
motherfucking
got it,
old
my
block,
dude.
nigga.
Look,
Them
I,
niggas
I had
wild
some
than
chick,
a motherfucker out there.
I had some
hey,
chicks
look,
out there in the Hunters, you know.
hey, let
127,
me. Hey, look, you from
Riverdale, all that shit.
Hey, Kokomo, you out there based in Chicago as well, my brother?
No, I'm out here in East Texas working shit. I'm based out of St. Louis, man. I used to live in Chicago, 06 and 07, driving trucks and shit.
Hey man, that piece of the God, my dude. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But look, hey, my
No,
dude from Chicago. Look. Y'all got
yeah.
projects. You
Go,
got
go,
projects
go ahead,
in Chicago.
go ahead.
You got projects in Chicago.
Yeah. Hell yeah, it's projects in
So
Chicago.
have you ever seen 20 rows of 20-story projects that's connected together, and it's probably about 1,000 people living in one building, and it's probably about 20 buildings like that in a row. Where
I
in the
mean,
summertime,
but
look, let me get finished. In the summertime, if you come through there, it might be about 5,000-6,000 people outside. And if you don't know somebody, then you already know what time it is.
but this is what I'm trying to tell you. They knocked them down. They knocked all the buildings
Oh
down
yeah,
out
they
here.
did. They had what's the name? What's the
Yeah,
name?
they
That,
knocked they
that
knocked the buildings
gentrification
down.
came through, man. Yeah, Cabrini Green, all that shit down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they
Mm-hmm.
knocked all that shit down. The
Yeah,
Robert
you
Taylor
know what?
Hall,
I
all
know, but look, they put that in all of the Aboriginal towns, brother. In Newark, New Jersey. Remember when Newark, New Jersey had the riot, Chicago had the riot. So everything was in sync with the American Aborigines. We was still in sync while they trying to classify us as black and Africans.
Yeah, but you know that whole thing that was like once they got all their shit together, and that was like the final nails in the coffin. The whole gentrification thing, like St. Louis, they tore down Pruitt Igos, you know, Detroit, they tore all the shit down, you know, and whatever was remaining, they turned them bitches into condos and all that shit, and made them mixed income neighborhoods, you know, giving out them housing vouchers and shit where you could go live amongst middle class people, and
yeah,
eventually,
When
you know what I'm saying,
motherfucker
they
got
spread all
upstairs,
their ass
look,
out.
Kokomo, when nigga got upstairs, look, when nigga got upstairs, downstairs, washer, dryer, basement, motherfucking dishwasher, nigga ain't never had no shit like that coming out of no projects.
Fuck no.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So it's like you don't even know, nigga. You done moved up very fast. This right here
yeah.
amenities are up. So it's like even dealing with that type of shit. We all know, like, okay, I know in Chicago they had high rise projects like they had in Newark. And in all of
Yeah,
these same towns, they had the same thing. See, what they did, the play that they ran on us was, right, was to link up 5,000 deep, run into your towns when you was in the South, to the point to where you and your family fled from that area and came up north, and then you ran into another trap, which now is up to the European to give you employment opportunities.
Yeah,
the South
government
we were
housing, man. That shit was
self-sufficient.
a big ass trap. Yeah, that shit was a
That's a
fucking
fucking
a
trap.
big ass setup, man. Yeah.
So
Hey,
what
you
happens to
check
the
out
land? What happens to the land?
we white people living on them lands now.
All right, so but check it out though.
You
So check it
can't
out,
go
right?
on them.
When you
Yeah,
leave, when you fled
yeah.
them lands, but check this out, Kokomo. When you flee them lands, right? What do they classify them lands as?
Abandoned.
And once it's abandoned, anybody could come in, any squatter could come in and squat on it, nigga.
Yeah,
That's the
claim
game
that shit, do some
playing.
paperwork, that's
When
your
they,
shit.
a quick claim deed, bam, put that shit in through the state, put a motherfucking I don't even know if they was putting an ad in the newspaper, but that's what most people do, right? But they get taking it, and the government recognizing them, and then they run you into these traps, run us into these traps called projects, which they know that we're not used to living in the proximity that close to each other.
Yeah,
You know
because
what I'm saying?
down the south, you know, like motherfuckers got land, your neighbor, shit, you gotta, actually walk to get to a neighbor house and all that shit, man. Yeah.
You might have a couple of
Yeah,
acres in between you, my dude. In certain places out there in them flatlands, you already know.
yeah. You get up north, you
You know
got
what I'm saying?
50,000 motherfuckers. Like
On top
Chicago,
of each
some of
other,
their
nigga.
projects there. Yeah, some of their projects there, one building, you got 100,000 motherfuckers in the building.
Hey, see?
Like some of these
But is the
projects, bro,
gun
bigger than
laws?
cities.
That's what I'm trying to tell
So
you.
look,
If you come out here,
yeah.
bro.
I mean,
If you come
that's
in
what I
Argyle
was.
Gardens, bro, you
That's
get
why I
if
ran
you
the
come in
play on
if
you
you come in
about.
Argyle Gardens, bro, you got 30,000 motherfuckers in there.
Mhm. A whole
My
fucking
dude,
town in the
listen. Well, see,
building.
one thing about a nigga who been to a project before, they not scared of going to other projects. So I roll through. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like shit. In New York still got high-rise buildings. They try to fix them up, but they still projects. You see what I'm saying? So it's like you go out there, it might be 1,000 niggas outside.
Hey,
So
let me
it's the
ask.
same
Hey,
from hood to hood, my dude. From north to south, from it's the same, man. Just certain niggas is more demonic than other people.
Hey, let me ask this here. Hey, Kwame, where you from, brother?
I'm from New York.
Kwame from New York.
Yes, sir, King.
How did you get that name, brother?
He's-
You named after Kwame Nkrumah?
You could say kinda. That's an African. That's a Khan name I picked
Boy,
up.
don't ever say that again. Don't lie to me.
Kwame Nkrumah is not
You
the
ain't
only
never met
Kwame.
another nigga named Kwame other than Kwame Nkrumah in Africa. Ain't no little Kwame's out there.
Brother, it's a Khan. It's a Khan
what
name.
was my man name
Hell
that
no.
created the terminology black? His name was Kwame too, right?
A1.
He changed his name
So
though. He was from the Go ahead.
A1. Did the
Go ahead,
Moors
brother.
come from Morocco or did they come from America?
Moors come from the Moru.
Amaru. That's the
Moors
Amorites,
mean
right?
Moors.
Hold on.
Look. Moors. Hold on. Let me
Wait.
finish my sentence. Fan. Let me
No.
finish my sentence. I'm gonna say this in its
I got
entirety,
to stop you
so
on
you
that.
can
I
rebut
got
it.
to stop
Look,
you
I'm gonna
on that.
say it in its entirety, so you can rebut it at one time. All right. How about that? So Moors, when they say Amoru, we talking about Amoru, which is America. America is the first land out of the waters. We populated the fucking world. Now, I'm sorry if people don't know that, because they've been too far studying Dr. Ben, John Henry Clark, Shape Opta Diop, Chancellor Williams, and all of these other paid for CIA eugenics people that they promoted to us. America is the oldest motherfucking land, nigga. America feeds half of the fucking planet today, nigga.
With what?
Don't know other landmass have what the American Aborigines have brought to the fucking world, bro.
How is
Every
America
place.
feeding half
Hey,
of the
hold on,
world?
y'all. Hey, niggas, you fell asleep on my panel the other night, bro, in here snowing and shit. Niggas, you fell asleep in here, and I ain't even mute you. I just let the chat laugh at your ass. Don't hit the link. Come on the panel.
Damn, son.
Come on the panel. Let's talk about the Outer America theory, nigga.
That's some funny shit. But my man, yeah, I don't see. I'm sorry, like, you know, I'm sorry if you never heard this before. All of the sciences that goes around the world came right from here. And guess who the people who created it? Guess who the people who fucking created all of the fucking science that go around the world? Us right here. The same crackheads, dope fiends, fucking niggas on fucking what's the new shit they got now? Whatever the fuck it is. Bombing fluid, fucking oxys, Percocets, rocket sets, whatever. Our people was responsible for, and they the descendants of the people who are responsible for all the science that go around the world, bro. Now, let me ask you a question, right? Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let me ask you
you can ask me a question. Let me just get some clarification. So are you saying that the Moors was at two places at one time, or did they go to Africa, or like how did the Semitic language reach to America, or the Semitic language
listen,
always been here?
Nah, listen, all right.
I'm trying to get some clarification.
The Moors
that
was in the Moors that was in North Africa and the Iberia Peninsula. North Africa, let's focus on North Africa and the Iberia Peninsula, right?
And West Africa.
No. There's no evidence of any Moorish structures or any of the Moorish science in West Africa. It's
so
only present.
It wasn't in Timbuktu.
No, they
Hold
wasn't.
on, bro. Hold on, bro. No, bro. It is more structures, bro.
Make your point, man. Make your point. You ain't going to stop me. You ain't going to.
It is more structures, bro, in Morocco, bro. You can't get around that.
Where's
bro.
Morocco located at? Where's Morocco located at in Africa?
In northern Africa, brother. In northern Africa, brother. It's in the Mediterranean.
That's it, brother. My man, listen. What did I just say? I said the only science you see of the Moors is in North Africa and the Iberia Peninsula, which is the Mediterranean. That's through the Pillars of Hercules.
All right, cool.
So the Moors was at two places at the same time? Did they develop two different cultures?
Let's play archaeologists. Now let's look at them same exact buildings that's in North Africa and that's in the Iberia Peninsula, and let's see, can we find these in America? Emphatically, all through Florida, all through Central America, all through Texas, Mississippi, etc., bro. All the way up through Chicago, through fucking Canada. The same buildings and the same textures, the same buildings, right? That they got in Morocco, I'm gonna say all the way through Egypt, nigga, because the pyramid builders was the Amaru as well. We the people who took that science over there. That's why the pyramids
the Moors is in Egypt too?
Listen,
in America at the same time?
The word Moor just come from the infinite source, which is the Ma or Mo. That's why that's why when you come out your mother, when you come out, nobody told you to call your mother Ma. You call your mother Ma automatically, nigga. The infinite creator or energy already connected you to that source.
So A1, the Moors in America had an Arabic Quran too, or what language did they have a Quran?
The Moors in America didn't have the ones you see with the Arabic that's under Prophet Muhammad are the bastard children. Them are the mestizos. Them are the offspring of the Moors intermixing with these Europeans, trying to bring them back into humanity. Because these people was wild. So the descendants of them are listen. The descendants of the women who the Moors was interbreeding with, which was the Slavic women, are the people in the Middle East right now, bro.
So the Slavic people are in the Middle East?
But the whole thing is you looking at the Moors as a group, bro. It's not a group. So that's why you sitting there, you thinking, you know, they could be here and they could be there at one time. You looking at it as just a group of people or whatever. But that's not what it is. It was, you know what I'm saying? Basically, like everybody was considered Moors, bro.
Mm-hmm. And then wait. Hey, Kokomo, stay right there. Kokomo, stay right there. Stay right there, right? Now look, the original people are what they call Shah. Now, when you go back in the Sumerian text, Shah is the first plane on the 4 different worlds that they got. Now, these people still operating off this shit today. The people who studied in Kabbalah go off of the Sumerians. The Sumerians is also, you got the Mayan tree of life that got the same exact fucking inscriptions on it. So when I'm telling you, how long you say wait, brother, you keep asking me, let me land my plane.
Oh, pardon me.
This land, this plane that we on, that we call Earth or call Terra or whatever you want to fucking call it, right? We'll call it K1 or Ki, whatever. I done heard a lot of different names. According to Sumerians, they call it the Shah, which translate now to Asia. So when they say the Shah addicts, right now, this is beyond any Cherokee, any Seminole, or any of that type of shit. This is just for people who, we can get back to that in a minute. But when I say Shah, when you say the first people on the existence of Shah will be the Shah addicts, which will be the descendants of the people from Maru.
So how long was the Moors in Africa?
How long? We was over there. We went over there and populated it and took listen, when you look at the science of North Africa compared to West Africa, it's totally different. They're not the same people. The people in North Africa was well more intellectual than the people in West Africa. Because these niggas had irrigation systems, they had tunnels, they had all. You don't find that shit like that in West Africa. So they're not the same people. The people. So
the Moors wasn't in Timbuktu.
The people. Hey, Lex Vortex, hit the link, Lex Vortex. You see the link?
That bitch ass nigga ain't gonna hit the link. Bitch ass nigga, you ain't gonna hit the link, nigga. That bitch ass nigga ain't gonna hit the link. He done too many fucking.
I told the nigga the other night he a scary ass nigga.
How long was the Moors in North Africa?
We was over there. Well, according to they say, we left 11,000 years ago.
So the Moors was in North Africa for 11,000 years?
The Moors are the Amaru, bro. That's it. When you saying, we keep saying the Moors, like Kokomo just told you, it's a reason. Now, whether or not people agree with it, that's up to them. I'm the researcher, and I'm telling y'all, and I'm the attachionist one. So I'm not from nowhere else but the Amaru.
Does that make the Amaru people African if they've been over there for 11,000 years?
We not African. We wasn't ever no Africans, brother. We just told you we went and populated parts of Africa. The people from America, which they done hid the whole history. When Topcatz, when he started off, he was giving you an indication that these people been lying to us about history and everything. We find evidence of that through the general education. We find evidence of that through the general education system.
Hey, let me say this real quick. Y'all been chopping it up, bro. I just want to say one thing, and y'all can get back to it. Now, if first off, peace to the Big Chief, peace to the panel, peace of power to BCU, the fam. Now, listen, just because somebody is somewhere for a certain amount of time, so I'm not agreeing or disagreeing, but just because somebody is there, if they take on that culture, that's cool. But your blood is what make you who you are, bro. I just want to distinguish that. So a nigga can be an American by blood and fucked around and landed in Japan because his parents was in the military. That don't make him Japanese. He's still American, bro. This shit based off
The
bloodline, gang.
minerals
Go
from
ahead.
the land that he's from, the minerals from the land that you are from is where you are from. So you could come from China and come to America. Y'all was born in America, but you're not in a time. Because that's why a lot of these people when they come here, they get sick because they're not from this land. They're not used to the minerals. Their mineral composition in their land is totally different.
Did the Moors bring any crops to North Africa? What did they bring to North
We
Africa
took
that we could
everything,
see?
brother, from corn all the way to motherfucking French toast, nigga, with maple syrup, nigga, right from the stack, nigga.
Do they got the
Lemon meringue.
That nigga said maple syrup.
Another
We
key
was
point
making
is
lemon.
though, when you think about North Africa, you know what I'm saying? Europe is North Africa, bro. They dug out that motherfucking they dug out that gap, bro. Europe is North Africa, bro.
So Mauritania and Senegal
That's why they
is
tell you,
Europe too?
yo, hey, listen,
All that
look. They
shit is
give
Africa,
you, look,
bro. That shit
look.
9 miles apart. I could swim that shit.
And look, he right about that, the Mediterranean. But check this out, right? Why the fuck do you think they tell you from the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli? Because that's where our empire expanded, my dude. And this is real shit. But most people don't understand that. This is real shit, nigga. This ain't no fake
Do they
shit. And all they did,
still got the
was
ships in North Africa that sail from America to
Hey,
the
Lex
Moors still got the
Vortex, get
ships?
your scary ass up out of here, nigga. Want to talk in the
Or
chat?
do
Don't
it?
want to hit the link.
Is there any
Get
sources?
these
already,
niggas.
they already know, nigga. I'm in my bag tonight, nigga.
I told that nigga scary, bro.
You can bring whoever you want up here. I'm in my bag today. I don't think none of these niggas. I mean, my man, are you clarified? Do you have at least an understanding to what I'm saying, or do you think I'm fucking crazy?
I mean, I'm trying to correlate.
bro.
I'm trying to correlate it.
I wanted to ask you this, bro.
Yeah, I just asked him a question. Wait. I just asked him and let him answer the question, brother. Let's be civilized here, my dude. Come on, my brother,
Yeah,
answer the question.
I'm just trying to correlate everything because if you're saying that the Amaru part of me came from America and they went to North Africa, I would think they would bring some type of crops, language, or culture. But you're saying that they
Crops,
brought that.
my dude. Listen, what the first thing you do to gather an understanding is this, nigga. Look over there at the architecture and look at the architecture similar in America. Now, two people could not be building this. I'm gonna give you real. I'm about to do a build probably next week. I'm gonna do it next week. I think on the 9th. We're gonna do the origins of white supremacy. But check, I'm gonna give you something, right? The Anasazi, right? The Anasazi. When you research the Anasazi,
That's a tribe?
right? That's the tribe. The Anasazi are part of the Iroquois or the original Iroquois. But that's a whole nother story, right? But the Anasazi itself, right? So when the researchers started researching the Anasazi, right? They noticed two things. The first thing they said that they use adobe to build their structures. The Anasazi is responsible for Montezuma Castle, right? But that's a whole nother story, right? So they use adobe. Now they said that originally they thought the Spanish came in and taught the Anasazi how to build adobe, but they said no. The Moors is the people who taught the Spanish how to build adobe, and they ain't had nothing to do with the Anasazi. Now there's another thing, right? They said the Anasazi had temples that was round and made out of concrete and adobe, etc. Right? They said the only fucking place they find these fucking structures at is in North Africa, and they was inhabited by the Moors. So when you really do research, not the shit you listen to on Sinetta, not these same niggas who be talking about this same shit, because we can go into the tribal shit and all that shit if you really want to, but dealing with this ancient history, that's the connection to everything.
So all these people was Moors?
Brother, my dude, if you melanated, And if you are a dark complexion person, you would have been considered a Moor. That means you are the original people of this fucking infinite plane. That's the only thing it means. At one point in time, there was no white people on. There was no other ethnicities on the planet except our own people for millions of years. All of these new people. Listen,
would that be the Americans or the Africans?
Hold on.
America.
You do realize that everybody has melanin in their skin, right?
It's different melanin though. So
we know about neuromelanin and melanin, bro. He talking about pale skin people and non-pale skin people, bro. The children of the sun and the people that's not children of the sun.
We talking about the Asians. We talking about the Malayans, right? We're not just talking about, because all of them, the European came last. You
talking about the original Asians, though.
God damn.
The original Asians are the people that's pushed into the South Pacific. The people that's in the islands are the original Asians.
Yeah, all the people up in the mountains.
But not just
the people up in the mountains, they don't show you. They still consider, black with Asian features right now. They look just like Bruce Lee. Them niggas got skin like ours.
Exactly, that's a fact. So
the melanated people in Africa is our people too.
People.
Every human being has melanin in their skin.
Bro, we know about the neuromelanin and the non-melanin. He's talking about pale skinned people and the people that can take the sun, bro.
Talking about pale melanin.
Yeah,
we talking about people who can absorb UVA, UVB rays.
Who get stronger from the sun, not niggas that get sun cancer and need sunscreen, bro. So we know everybody got melanin, bro.
And that's why when it get hot, niggas come outside automatic. You see niggas you ain't seen in years. Like niggas just pop up. Nigga, the sun is out. Niggas is on. Niggas got that little spot set up, got their little drinks and everything, and it's on. And this is what happens. Niggas pop up, you don't even see when it get hot.
I start working at 4 in the morning and shit, man. I be tired and sleepy as a motherfucker. Soon as that sun peak out, nigga, I got energy. Let's go.
Nigga energized, Danny, bro. Nigga energized like a motherfucker.
Look, that's Kyle, nigga. That's Kyle. That's Superman, nigga.
Yo,
Kyle. Look, Kyle. They named him Kyle. Yeah.
A1 is Allah and El American God? Are those Amaru gods from America, or are they from Mesopotamia?
Elohim, Allah, Yahweh. Yahweh ain't nothing but the descriptions that's on a Sumerian tree of life. And I just told you one of them. One of them is called Eshah. There's 3 other ones. That's YHWH. Now they added the vowels to it, but this is where they get the YH. This is where they get Yahweh from. But Yahweh ain't nothing but cognitive with Elohim or Elah or Il. All that shit.
So was the Lord worshiping this?
Whether it's the name, wasn't worshiping nothing. You had knowledge itself, like Topcatz was saying earlier in the beginning. Knowledge itself. The refrain from the material world.
I'm talking about the Amaru.
We talking about people. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I was trying to get some credit. So the Amaru people in America, they was venerating to El and Allah and the Semitic gods too, or were they
the people in the Amaru that they got on crack, that they got out here calling each other ops, got niggas fighting each other. These niggas is gods, my dude. They got you not paying. If you tapped into all the shit you see Europeans and all these people, yoga and meditation and all this shit, nigga, you'll be a god, nigga. You fuck around here, fucking levitating and shit around a goddamn room. But we don't tap into that. We use that same energy to destroy each other. Nigga, I hate you, nigga. You got more views than me, nigga. That's some corny ass shit. That's not what this shit is about. This shit is about our people. Not about who got the fucking most views or none of this other shit, nigga. It's about waking it up. our people so our people can get on frequency so we can do what we need to do. But we got
Hey,
so much
I'm
look,
trying
shit.
to wait.
hey,
I'm
hey,
trying to
Sue,
wake
check
up.
this
I'm
out.
trying to wake up right now, brother. I'm trying
Thank
to
you,
get the
my
Now look,
nigga.
I'm
understanding.
about to let me tell you this real quick because once you get into like the
Hey,
names
somebody
of
need to go on mute if y'all not talking. Somebody
Yeah,
background is
somebody sound like
crazy.
they underwater and shit, man. That ain't my shit neither, nigga.
That might be me, bro. I'm out here and shit, man. I done let the window down. Y'all see me? These nigga got hot, man. My bad.
This nigga trying to
Don't
smoke a
go nowhere,
cigarette.
though, Kokomo, man.
Yeah,
Don't
that
go
nigga
nowhere.
let the window down. And yeah, nah, put it on mute though.
But what
Yeah,
I was
that's a
saying
fact,
was
man.
the brother Topcat got into it the other day when you asked about basically the God. Now you gonna have different cultures might have different gods, but primarily here we identify with and did identify with the Great Spirit, which is in all of us. So I mean,
And look, so let me ask you a question, right? So boom. So the messengers of the Great Spirit will be what? That's why
say
I'm
that
that's
again.
why I'm a messenger of the Great Spirit. That's why I'm a
Right,
L. That's why I'm a
right,
L.
exactly.
I'm
Yeah,
not
we
an
are all
L
connected.
because I'm
Our
just some
thing is
stupid nigga who just no go ahead. Go ahead, Top Guy.
now I'm just gonna say our thing was that there was there's one great spirit and that we are connected to it.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, so and also if you want to go a little further into that, I kind of rather say this to tomorrow, but I just get this part up. As far as the deities, one of the things that I can't wait to show tomorrow is that all of these deities and these origin stories or creation stories that y'all talking about has one origin, and no, we'll give another description of the what we called our gods or our deities here, but I think that'll give it up. But it's what's gonna
So
catch up every other deity that you have out there because it all goes back to America. I wouldn't give a fuck
so
what
Top Cat,
civilization you name.
It all
Top
come
Cat,
back to America.
pardon me.
Go
So
ahead,
Top
brother.
Cat, you agree with A1 that El and Yahweh and Allah,
It's
all of
not.
those was in America too?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I would agree with that. I would
And
agree
them
with that.
all variations of the Great Spirit, like he just
Hold
said.
on,
See,
one. Exactly. Hold on, A1. Let him finish real quick.
Right,
go ahead, go
because
ahead.
all of them are just them are the same people. It's not like it's a different deity. You know what I'm saying? So you'll have El, you'll have Yahweh. Like I showed the other day that you can't take El, Yahweh, you can't split them up because they're gonna be the same person. But
Fact.
that
Mm-hmm.
deity actually has an origin. It's not coming from there. Why do you see it practiced there? Because people from a certain culture or that came from that culture was worshiping the gods of their world. And now we see them in a different location and they took that practice up. That's why we see the
So
similar stories all around the world. I have 700 slides. I've been working on this since February, bro. I will
Come
discuss
on.
all of this and more tomorrow. I got
Buy your
700.
ticket, American Indian Bloodline Illuminati, American Indian Illuminati Bloodline of the Gods. Tomorrow, buy your ticket, my nigga. You will connect all the dots you need, gang.
Hey,
okay, I respect that, King.
Lex, come
So
up here.
That nigga chat
the
banging, man.
American
He chat banging. He don't
If
want to
you
come up here.
come up, I give
I think you chopping in and out, Top.
so
Yeah. Nah.
so can somebody answer?
Look,
Did the
this
Americans
look,
did they bring the God to Mesopotamia?
look,
Yeah,
to
that's what
sum it
he. But
all
hold
up.
on, real quick. Go ahead. But let me just say this real quick. That's what he's telling you, that the origin of all these things come from here, and then you're gonna have to identify where the real Mesopotamia is. So the short answer to your shit is yes. The long answer is tomorrow. Come to Illuminati, American Indian Illuminati Bloodline of the God lecture. Go ahead, A1.
Okay.
No, I paraphrase it because I know Top Cat definitely ain't gonna say it like this. I know he definitely gonna have, he gonna get into his bag, right? But understand this, brother. What they did was this, right? America is the old world. all of the people that's populated throughout the world come from here. That's why even when they find the Negro skulls here, they say that they from all these different places because we are the people who populated all these other places. Now they don't teach you that. They teach you that Africa. Remember, Africa is coming from Melvin Herkovich. He the one who came up with the whole West Africa and the people in America is West Africa. That's all under eugenics. And you could just trace
So,
it down the line.
so nobody here came from Africa?
Brother, we not no.
Hell no, not you gotta ask people specifically, but not me.
I don't even believe,
niggas ain't
brother, the slave trade. Listen, my brother, listen. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give you some examples, right? I'm gonna give you some real examples, right? And here in America, when you go to their database, right, which is slavevoid.org, they tell you they ain't bring no Negroes in them, or they ain't bring no slaves according to them in America all the way up until 1645. Now, where they get the 1619 story from, right? But it gets better. The 1618 story includes 300,000 Slavic people coming here. Okay, Slavic, which where the word slave is derived from. Negroes been programmed under the general education system and all of the propaganda campaigns that they have out there that they are slaves.
So no Africans came.
Is a Slavic.
So no
period.
So a Slavic and an African is the same thing?
No, none of us African, bro.
No,
it's a Slavic
is what you call a European.
Okay, he not saying that, and nobody denying that Africans.
I got a question for you, A1.
But the way that they made the story and said that this land was populated by we all came from Africans, the shit that they told the original people here is we not going by that. Now we not saying that it didn't happen because you got on record certain companies. This is what bothers me is that most niggas.
But the companies with Negroes,
hold on, real quick, A1, real quick. I'm gonna let you go. Now, let me get this off. What bothers me is that most niggas is over here, right? Saying that they from Africa. You can't connect back to shit unless you do a bullshit ass DNA test. And then on top of that, all the records are there, brother. All the records are there. The companies, the ships, the manifest. If you can connect, if you from Africa, then bring your source up here that say that you had an ancestor from the slave trade. That's it. But the numbers is perpetrated, gang.
So what's the percentage? Hold on. What he's saying is this, right? So think of it like this, right? You've been to school before. You sound like a very intelligent young man. What's up? You've been in one of these European institutions?
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. Exactly. Yes.
Yo, brother, I'm from the streets. I ain't going to no college.
All right, you from all right. So where did you learn? So what is your methodology of research?
I do independent research.
So what independent researchers can is what? Observation, right?
Yeah, my own personal observations. I use the scholars. I use certain methodologies to come to my own.
Okay, so you source it up, right? So look, real research.
Yeah, I use sources, certain consensus that makes sense. Yeah,
real research is done like this. When you go to a European institution, right, and you take up a real research class, and you do a research paper and an essay is two totally different things. So don't get an essay confused with a research paper. A research paper might be like 5,000 words. That shit might be like 50 fucking pages. Not to get into the dissertations, and all of the other shit you got to do to become a PhD, but just on the bachelor level, right? When you do a basic research paper, you look up what? Prose. So you find something that's pro the subject you're talking about, and then you find something that's in opposition to everything that they're saying. Now it comes up to what? Let's look at that. Let's look at their attributes, right? Like fucking NBA 2K and shit. Fucking Kevin Durant, like 99%, right? So let's look at their attributes. Oh, this person who in opposition to the person that's pro. This nigga got 4 PhDs, 3 bachelors, 2 masters. This other person over here with the original narrative, he might have something similar. But now you got to come up with the concept of why would this man over here who went through the same institutional educational system that this man went through, why would he have a different observation and hypothesis and theory than the original person?
Yeah,
So
so then
now
we
you
gotta
gotta
use
come.
evidence.
So now it's up to you. Now from that point on, it's going to teach you to be a real researcher, because you only get two educations. You get the education that's dictated to you, then you get the education that you take and you narrow out that's dictated to you and come up with your own thought patterns according to
So
the what?
What's the percentage of people that's African that came here?
Nah, I
That's
don't.
here.
I listen, my dude. Everybody that was originally African are now telling me they Indian, and I'm out there doing the field work. So besides anthropology, which is Naya Luzia, besides book sources, which is multiple book sources that I can run down, other people can try. That's agreeing with Negroes already in America, right? Plus the experiment of going out here asking Negroes, not just random people. Some of them might be from the Caribbean, but then most of them are from here. And they all saying their grandmother said they was Indian. Nigga, that's an experiment. That's called a sample population of people. And they all saying the same thing. And I'm not coaching them or saying anything. I'm asking them simple questions, and they telling me who the fuck told them that they was from here. And then I asked,
so you don't know the percentage of Africans that's in America right now.
I don't think no Africans came here. I believe when they telling you slaves, they talk about white people. They're not talking about black people.
So the slave trade never happened.
The slave trade did happen,
but it was white people.
Yes.
Hey, sweet feather, if you
So how you? Pardon me. Go ahead, Topcatz.
Kwame, are you African, brother, or are you Egyptian? I know that you have an Egyptian name.
I'm an African descent.
What part of Egypt you from?
I'm not from. I don't descend from Egypt. I descend from West Africa.
So how you end up with an Egyptian name?
Nigga say West Africa.
I mean, there's Christians that follow Jesus, and Jesus was a Jew. I don't think that. I mean, I could pick whatever spirituality I want to follow.
That ain't got nothing to do with you, though, right? That don't have nothing.
What, Egypt?
So why?
I mean, it's African.
Okay, let me ask you this here: Did your parents name you the Egyptian name, brother?
No, of course not.
Okay, so
what's your Egyptian name, bro? Go ahead, give it.
Well, I don't have an Egyptian name. I have a car name.
Where did you get the name, brother? Mayat Ra is not a Khan, brother.
It's African.
Mayat Ra is African?
Yeah.
What language?
From the Medo-Nezer.
Okay, so I'm looking at an M. I'm looking at an A. I'm looking at an A. I'm looking at a T. That's Medo-Nezer.
Yeah.
You want to try again, brother? I'm looking at a capital M. A lowercase a is a T, brother. And you telling me that
I mean that's a transliteration. That's a transliteration. That's a transliteration in English.
How would you spell it in the Medo-Nezer?
I have to use the glyphs or the hieratic script.
You can set an M and an A. He can set an M and an A. He can set it. Look,
the reason why I say that is because he can't spell it and he can't spell it in that language. You know what I'm saying? So
why not?
Brother, it's a glyph. You just explained it. So how do you get an M out of a glyph?
That's a foot and a tidal wave, nigga. When you look on the Medo-Nezer,
well, the glyph
you can't.
So Africans, hey, let me ask you this here. Hold on, Nagas, you here? Nagas, what words or letters in the African language that weren't there originally? Because there's a lot of words or letters that are in certain languages that didn't come from these languages. Now I know a lot of people like say, well, J wasn't in there, and so that'll be an example. So you have other letters in there. You have M. You have other letters that are in these alphabets that weren't
that didn't originate in these other places. So, brother, that's why I'm asking you: are you sure this your final answer? Because you sound like you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm hearing you, brother.
No, I'm hearing you, and it sounds like you don't know what you're talking about.
Regarding what?
So what? Okay, you said you're West African, correct?
Yeah, I descend from West Africa. We can see that in the culture. We can see that in the botanics. We can see that in the loan words.
No. Fuck the words. Fuck the culture. Give me the people. Check.
Okay.
The primary in this is the people.
Yeah.
We're not talking about the shirt you got on today, nigga. We're not talking about the kicks you got on today. We're talking about the person.
Yeah, we're talking about the culture.
No, you said you can show it in the culture. He's saying show it in the people.
You can wear culture. You can eat culture. You can fake culture. You got white boys out here rapping hip hop and all this type of shit. My brother Vegas is from Congo, but he do drill music. You feel me? So we're not talking about culture right now. Yeah, that nigga do drill music in the UK. So what evidence? Talking about culture, let's just deal with the people.
The people.
So you said you are a descendant of Africa.
The Akan people. Yeah.
The Akan people. Okay, no problem. But you live in New York.
Yeah.
Okay, so what year did your people leave Africa and make it to New York, brother?
I have no clue. My people came through Jamaica.
Stop.
Yep. Get him.
Well, I got a question for A1, bro.
Hold on, stay right there, niggas, because this the point that niggas is making. This is the problem, bro. This is the problem. Niggas know something about everything else except themselves.
Hey, what's your name, brother? What's your name, man? I ain't hear you in a minute.
Who you talking about? You talking about me?
No, my brother. I know. Look, I know who you are, but I'm just saying. I never got your name. What's your name, my brother?
I'm Chief of Chiefs, the nigga that was just talking, but Cuz, I don't know Cuz name.
You Mama Namata. So you Mama Namata.
Yeah, you brought that up before. Yep. Hell yeah. I'm BCU ganger, don't bang though, man. This the nigga that brought the
now peace to the God.
Peace to the God. For sure. You know it's all love.
I ain't saying that because I always hear you pop up.
That's my problem. A1 is that these niggas, like what Top just did. No disrespect to the brother, but this is the issue in the community. Niggas know everything about everything except theyself. So how don't you know if you the primary, like Topcatz just said in this, would be the people. So if you a descendant of these people, you should know when your people got over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, too many.
Still going off of believing a story.
Hey, talking about y'all, this nigga got his hair plaited. Bro, do you have like bow rats on the end of that shit, bro? Did you what type of kit you got on your shit, Lex?
Yo, why you said that's the ugly phase and shit? Why nigga
that's that lady of rage, bro. I rock rough and stuff.
Yo, what you out here? You out here banging and shit? You loking? That nigga loking. You out here?
So what? So I still didn't get an answer. I still didn't get an answer on what's the percentage of black people in America that's African.
It ain't no percentage. You get your percentage for the general education.
Hey Kwame, you're on time out because brother, you don't even know what part of Africa you're from. So you're on time out.
Or when you got over here. You don't even know when you got here.
Brother Lex Vortex, where you go get your hair done at? Or did you stand in the mirror and do it yourself?
Hey yo, comedian, you know what I'm saying?
You loking and shit. Damn, son, you out here look.
Hey, yo, whenever
Lex Vortex,
that nigga got jail in this shit.
When I see Topcatz, every time I see him, all I can think is, you can't, Because I swear you gotta be. What's the dude from the Hot Boys, man? That's your twin brother, bro.
Oh, who you talking?
Just say this shit every time you come up.
Yeah.
Who you talking? Who you talking?
It's hard for you. It's hard for you to breathe, bro. That nigga. What's his name?
Man, y'all know nobody help him.
Man, ain't nobody sitting up here thinking about no motherfucking niggas, man. Get to the
selfie.
point. What's up, bro?
I heard you bunking ignorant.
Look, he said the other day on side another. You mentioned my name, nigga. A1. You mentioned my name to make yourself famous and say A1 no more. And I said, yeah, I am. You right, yo. Thank you. You absolutely right.
Nigga, you are confused and crazy.
I'm confused. You
Yeah.
listen. Most of the
Now, all you're
science,
gonna do,
most of the science, and all of this quantum physics shit that you talk about is not
what about
absolute.
it?
There's never been an experiment conducted that you can see with your physical eye, that you can observe and come up with a hypothesis, theory, and you can't do the experiment yourself. So you ain't nothing but another fucking pseudo to begin with.
Hold on. So quantum physics, there has been no experiments
Have they?
quantum, the field of quantum
So
physics.
show us the Big Bang Theory. Show us the Big Bang Theory.
The Big Bang Theory.
Have they replicated the Big Bang Theory?
Hold on, brother.
Have they
The
replicated
Big
it?
Theory existed way before quantum physics. That's not even. You don't
Okay,
even know
but
what
is
you're
the Big
talking
Bang Theory part of quantum?
No, like
I'm
that's
asking you
why
a
we
question,
gotta
sir.
slow.
I'm
Well, this
asking
is
you a
why we
question. You
can't
up there
talk.
loking? I'm asking you a question.
We gotta slow
All
it
right,
down.
forget that. All right,
Because
forget that. All right, I don't want to
forget
get
it.
all into that. I don't want to get
You
all
gotta
into that. I don't want to get all that. Was it
See
black
what I'm
people in
saying, man?
America before
No,
1492?
man.
Was
I'm
it
not
black
doing all
people in
that.
America before 1492, nigga?
No,
That's
I'm
what I
not
want to
doing
know.
all that.
I don't
Now
want to
you
know
get
about no fucking no quantum
now you
physics
gish
and all that
galloping.
shit.
You gish galloping.
You
That
up
means you
here on the
jumping.
Black Indian,
Hold
aka
on, bro.
American Aborigine of
Now you're about to
Time
start ad
platform.
hominem. You're about to start ad hominem now. You went from gish galloping to ad
Lex
hominem
Vortex, get to your point, brother. Why you up here?
appealing to people's
What do you
emotions
want?
about
What
whether
can we help you with? What can we help you with?
First of all, you can't help me with nothing. Just be a
We
brother.
tried to help you. You had a war bonding on like 5 years ago.
Now more
So it was
ad
work.
hom.
So the shock therapy that we was conducting on you,
More
it
ad
worked.
hom. Slow
We
down, bro.
put you under shock
Hey, bro,
therapy.
you
You
had
had
a
a
war
war
money
bonding on.
on.
That's
You had a
what
war
guys
money
nigga had a
under them
war, but
plants.
yes.
This
Yes.
is what,
Lex,
I
Yes.
don't know
Nigga
how
had a
y'all
war
follow
bonding
me.
on.
See, this
Teaching
is what
American
happens.
Indian history,
Wait,
nigga.
All right, hold on, brother.
A
You
cause
war,
can't.
yeah,
Hold
a
on,
but Lex,
straight war
let me say this
bonding,
here.
nigga.
I remember Lex
Hold
was a
on,
Hebrew
man. Hold on.
Israelite.
I mean, come on, man. Y'all be crying for
Hey,
something.
Lex,
Let's
No,
step
so
on
no,
the
Lex was a
no.
panel.
Hebrew.
Then
No,
when I
no,
step up,
no.
then when I step up here,
All
y'all
right,
get
so Lex, so
childish
you
and
talking to me, Lex.
immature.
All right, Lex, you talking to me
And
now.
hold
Okay,
on,
Lex,
bro.
you talking to me is
So,
okay. I got you,
hold on. What
brother.
happens is when you was in school, the kid who couldn't read was the kid that was telling jokes because he thought the teacher was gonna call him to the front of the class
I
and
didn't
read.
get in trouble in
That's
school,
what I
brother. I wasn't
see.
a class
That's
clown in
what I
school,
see with you
brother.
fake
I
ass
didn't crack
elbows, and
jokes in
that's what
school,
A1
brother.
does.
I
So
didn't
you
crack
scared
jokes in
that I'm gonna
school,
call you to
brother.
the front of the class and ask you to the read. Now,
No, hold
let
on,
me
Lex,
still.
Hold
Lex.
on, bro.
Hey,
We got
bro,
it's,
we're
it's
not
one
doing all
mic,
that
brother. You gonna
motherfucking
get your
preaching,
time.
nigga.
Relax, brother. Go
Nigga, you
ahead,
hear
Top.
me talking to you, nigga.
Facts.
Now, brother Lex, I didn't know that you wore war bunnies. I remember you from being a Hebrew. Whatever happened with that, brother? Why so many different faiths?
Well,
you
war
probably the
bunny,
only
my
brother I
dude.
know that's
let
been
me
through
answer,
every
bro.
community.
All right, hold on. Let me answer you. Let me show you how childish this is. This is a childlike mind that thinks.
Did you wear a war bonnet? Yes or no?
All right. You
Hold
say
on.
yes,
Confirm
I
that
did.
you wore a war bonnet, and then you can go further.
All right, man. Like you gotta
Confirm it. Did you wear a
No,
war
you gotta
bonnet?
let him.
Yes
Hey,
or
look,
no?
let him rock. We seen him with it on.
This
Let
is
him rock.
it's like, listen, y'all gotta grow up, bro.
No,
This
brother,
is
answer the
maturity,
question,
bro.
brother.
Man,
I asked
take
you a
that
question.
shit out. You a
You
grown
know what I'm
ass man. You gonna
saying?
go to a
Like,
job interview with that shit in your head, man?
like,
Take that
yo,
shit out your
bro.
head, man. I'm a
Hey, hold
grown
on,
ass
y'all. Let him
man.
rock. Let him
You're
rock. Let him
immature.
answer the
You're
question. We're gonna be
immature,
fair.
bro. And you
We're
too
gonna be fair.
old.
We're gonna let him answer the question.
Yeah,
So,
go
brother
ahead, bro.
Lick, when I thought you, I remember you from being a Hebrew Israelite. So
Man,
why so many
that was
denominations, brother?
like 10 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, but so why so many in 10 years? Why you been 5 different people in 10 years, bro? What's going on with your
I haven't
life, bro?
been 5 different people in 10 years.
So what did you come up with? That's why you told me you're not your body.
See what I'm talking about?
It's been 10 years, bro. Damn, you
all
done
right,
been through
so-
every denomination. It's kind of like a prostitute.
Right.
Yeah, you've been prostituting.
All right. So
You've been dick to dick.
Damn, son.
And
like,
you got
man.
a bunch of different Mongolian dicks in your mouth that you're trying to be. So I mean, how you want? We want to talk
on,
information.
bro.
We're not doing. We ain't
So
we
want
not
to play the
doing that,
nothing.
man. Nah,
Y'all scared, bro. This is all
Who's
a
scared of
deflection.
what?
This is all
What
a
are you
deflection.
bringing
Talk
that
about some
anybody
Like,
should be
dicks in
scared
the
of?
mouth. Yeah, we scared to talk about
this
niggas
is all a
sucking dick.
deflection. You ain't talking about no information. You want to talk
What
about my
information do you want
hair,
to talk about?
All right,
motherfucking.
brother.
I mean, y'all looking
Right.
at
You
what
know what,
next thing
Lex?
y'all
Brother
gonna be
Lex,
talking
you're
about
right.
my dick. I mean, where
Brother,
y'all gonna go with
brother
this?
Lex,
Why are
brother
you
Lex,
talking about your
brother Lex. Let's
phallus?
just
Stop
hear.
being
Let's
hoe
just
ass
come on,
niggas.
brother. It's okay, brother.
Yeah,
We
I
just want to
know.
hear why so. Okay, what
No,
was
you
your
don't need to
transition?
worry about.
What
You
was
don't
your
need to worry
transition
about.
through all of these doctrines, brother? And where are you today? What doctrine are you in today?
He ran.
Yeah, I know he couldn't take it.
Damn, son.
He
That
get
nigga all
frustrated. He not mentally tough.
we
You know what's
gotta
crazy?
find a
Like,
picture of him with the
it's
war bonnet.
big, like, you know,
Brother
we're like
A1.
36, 37 days. You know, we've been over there. Like, you know, these scholars,
A1
like,
the
well, I
move.
mean, they ain't picked up a phone to call none of these niggas, to talk to none of these so-called, you know, accredited, like, people, like, the information, like, and the things we putting together. I mean, yeah, they got to be slow, dumb, just the most unscholarly people. I mean, calling everybody, like
Hey,
everybody get
Shrugs. Let me
called,
ask. Hey,
you know, and all
Shrugs.
information is being given like freely. So either they working or they. I mean, that nigga just dumb. He remedial, but
He is, but Shrugs.
it's
Let me
like
ask you a
it's
question.
crazy.
What's in Africa that anybody should be proud of? They claim the pyramids, but the pyramids is over there, nigga. That shit way over there, nigga. You ain't got no science or no technology, even replicating anything you see in Egypt, in West
Outside
Africa.
of calling people A1, outside
What
of
about
calling people.
Timbuktu?
Hold on,
Outside of
Right.
calling,
Oh, okay. What about
Hold on a second.
Timbuktu?
One
Okay,
mic, bro. One mic.
he's
One
on
mic,
timeout.
please.
Outside
One
of
mic.
calling
Yo,
people,
let me say
everybody
one
that
thing.
has came in with conflict and wanted to put us in Africa has lived in the UK or the United States. 100%. I
That's
ain't
a
missed.
fact.
That's beside the
All
point.
right, now I've offered free one-way tickets to Africa. Hit me in my back chat. I ain't got one bit of a first name from none of these niggas. I'm 100%. Ain't missed.
And
You
you
know, like
taking care of the tickets for him, huh, Scruggs?
yeah, I got it. Just
Say,
hit me in the back chat. Hit me in the back chat. I got
hey,
you.
Shrugs.
One way.
Watch this. Watch
Hey,
this.
Akili, hold tight. You gonna get it, Akili. Hold tight.
Negos.
Hold on, before you do that, A1, please. Let me ask Topcatz
You
this
say
question before you do that.
you say you
Hold on,
giving
y'all.
out tickets to Africa?
Hold on, real quick. Hey, Topcat, can you hear me?
Yes,
You're not
sir.
scared of Africa,
All right, let me
bro.
ask you this. Hold on,
The
Kitty.
white
Hey,
man's
Topcat, let
scared
me
of
ask you this.
Africa.
If somebody, because you well versed in this shit. Now, if somebody wanted to trace their descendant that was a slave or ancestor that was a slave, would they be able to do that? Are the documents out there, sir?
Of course. It's
Okay.
a money game. If a nigga sold you, he had to get a receipt.
Okay, and what I learned
And if
from
he
you as
got a
well, is it
receipt,
true? Hold on, is it
somebody
true
got a
that?
tax.
Thank you. Now, is it
Goddamn
true
right,
also?
nigga.
Now, look, is it true also that the slave trade was ran by certain companies, so all of these things would be documented, right?
Correct.
Okay, so all y'all niggas talking
You
about,
said they're companies. Well, then they're insured.
then there. Thank you, my
All
brother.
of it going. But well, look, I say this here for
Niggas act
the
like they
slave
can't
trade.
trace it back.
One of the things, because this is
A
what I
lot
was
of
trying
this
to say
story, bro.
earlier. We have bought into a story. That's not a time in the 13th. How many authors in the 1700s was writing about a slave trade? Why
A
do
good
we
few,
have
bro.
more authors? Why do we have more authors today talking about something that happened then when the people that was at that time wasn't even writing about it? If this shit
They
was
was
as
writing.
bad
They
as
were
y'all
writing
saying,
about it,
Bro.
Topcatz.
Hey,
Come on.
give me somebody. Name the
They
book.
were,
know
bro.
most,
I
Name
mean,
them.
bro. Hold on
but
a second.
Topcatz,
Hold
this what I
on.
want to say before I
Hold
say
on, bro.
peace to y'all
One
brothers,
at a
bro.
time. I
After
can't
I
hear
say,
everybody at one time.
hey man, hey, peace to y'all brothers, man.
Hey, hold on,
Y'all
brother.
brothers.
Hold on, brother Gunner. Give me an author who wrote about the transatlantic slave trade from the 1400s to the 1700s.
No, you say 1700s. I would
I
have to find.
just gave you another one. So what you saying? You don't have nothing because
So now
1400 y'all said was when it started.
you added 300 more years.
So
and where your ancestor at?
I
Where's
really
your
helped you out.
ancestor? Where your ancestor that came from Africa, bro?
No. Hold on. We're gonna do it
All
like
right,
this.
all right,
Here.
all right. Go
Give
ahead,
me an
Top. I'm gonna sit
author
back.
that wrote about it from the 1400s to in the 1700s.
That
All right,
is a
it took him too
stupid
long.
question.
Can anybody else help him out? That agree with the
Listen,
play?
Hey, look, even on
people
the
fucking
real
illiterate.
census, look,
How many
real
Now
quick.
kill
hold
him
on,
with this?
A1.
Hey, look,
Yeah, that
even on the
question
real
still stands.
census, nigga, it don't even have ethnicity. It don't say nothing about. You see a free white person on most census reports, but they don't classify. They don't tell you that these are Negro slaves.
Hey,
The
but
word
look, this is
slave.
my thing right here. This what I don't understand. If this happened, and the way how everybody cry about it and complain and make excuses about it today, then we should hear even more people upset or talking about it at that time when it actually was happening. Why more niggas talking about it after it happened than niggas were talking about it while it was happening?
Because
That's a
most people
great
was
point.
illiterate.
That's a great fucking
Because
point.
it's propaganda. It's
Most
look.
people
Oh,
was
no,
illiterate. Most
relax.
people was illiterate, couldn't
My
write,
brother,
That's
couldn't
not
read,
true,
bro.
brother. That's not true.
stop
That is
that.
a
Every
fact,
time this
bro.
nigga on the
Y'all
panel,
own people
man, he just
debunked Equiano. Y'all own
I
people
don't.
debunked him, so don't bring that up.
Yeah, that's
Most
a
people
fact.
was illiterate, especially in Europe. That's a fact.
Especially in Europe. You
That's
talking
not
about
true,
who?
brother.
Especially in Europe, people was
And what
illiterate as fuck.
ethnicity?
So why did they
Hold up.
write the Bible in 1600 then?
Bro, you don't hear what I said.
Why did they write the Bible in 1600?
The majority of people in Europe was
Hey,
goddamn illiterate.
hey,
It's the
Topcatz,
Moors that
remember
came to
King
Europe.
James?
It's the
King.
Moors that hold
No,
on,
it ain't the Moors
A1.
that
You
came
spoke
from
a good bit.
Europe.
A1, bro.
It ain't.
Respectfully, bro. Yeah, you spoke a good bit, right? Let me just say one thing, right? The majority of Europeans was illiterate, right? Not until the Moors. That's what they call it, the Dark Ages, because their more focus was in the dark, bro. They couldn't read, they couldn't write. Until the Moors came through and created the first universities in Spain and so on and so forth, bro. That's when
But
you start
not
seeing
just
a
in
lot of
Spain,
things.
throughout Europe.
Hold
Not
on,
just.
bro.
See, hold up, wait.
Let him finish real quick.
Hold on, bro.
He's saying Spain.
Hold on. Slow your roll,
And
bro.
I
Spain.
Slow
got
We
your
you.
roll.
I
talking
got
about
you. I
from
got you.
Spain all the
Now
way
let
to
it rock,
motherfucking.
A1. It's all good, A1. Let
Okay,
it
go
rock.
ahead. All
It's
right,
all
go
good.
ahead.
Yo,
Go ahead.
number one, yeah, the reason why we're talking about Spain because Spain got the most evidence of Moorish, what's it called, Moorish rule
Are
there,
you
right?
sure about that? Are you sure
Yes,
about that?
yes, I'm very
So
sure,
you
bro.
can't find. So in London,
Bro,
just slow
I've
down.
been
Yo,
to
how
the
can
UK.
we conversate if you just gonna come up here and be long-winded, bro? Like
No,
you
I
saying a
was
lot of shit.
talking and you
No, you
cut me,
saying
bro.
ain't nothing a goose.
You didn't
Every time you
listen.
up here, listen, you don't want to let nobody else talk, bro.
You've been talking. You're the
Relax.
most long-winded person, bro. A1, you've been talking for half an hour straight. What are you
Yeah, I
talking
have
about, bro?
been. You're right.
And
You might be
you
right.
still,
I'm
and you still
asking
at
you
the
a
answer.
question of what you said, though. I'm just
Okay, ask
asking
me
you
a
a
question.
question.
Ask me a question, bro.
Ask you
Ask
a
me a question.
question. Ask you a question.
Go ahead,
You
bro. Go
said
ahead.
that the most evidence of Moorish history is in Spain, right?
That's right.
That's bullshit, nigga. It's Moorish history in Rome, in motherfucking Italy, Sicily, nigga, in the Mediterranean. Look.
Listening is an art, bro.
What's that shit called? That's in Turkey.
You do know listening
All
is an
this shit.
art.
All right, go ahead.
I said
Go ahead.
the most
You say the
evidence
same
of
shit every
Moorish
time I hear
people.
you.
The most evidence you see of Moorish people in Europe, yeah, you can find them more in Spain than any other place in Europe. I'm not saying there's no
What
evidence.
about England and
Hold on, bro.
London?
Hold on.
Hold on,
Don't. I
bro.
don't want to
England
lose.
and
Hey,
London.
Bro,
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Akili. I don't want you to lose your point because that wasn't the argument that you was trying to make. So just
no, I
all
was
right.
trying to.
Right. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm saying, yeah, so you do see evidence of Moorish people across Europe, especially Western
Okay,
Europe, right?
thank you.
Right? Yeah, but obviously, that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm saying. Listening is an art, my brother. Right? But I'm saying the majority of the literature, the majority of the primary sources, you see it in Spain. You don't see as much primary sources in other parts of Europe. You don't see it.
Do you know why the
And
English? Do you know why the people in England and London know how to speak English? Because it came from the Americas.
that is the most pseudo thing you've ever said,
That's
Kumla. And you
not
said a lot of pseudo
pseudo.
things.
The
Hold on, hold
Europeans
on.
that's over. Listen, look. White Europeans. Remember, when white people came here, when you look at the Ellis Island records, these people got Slavic last names. These people got names like Winoski and Zimvatsky and all this other shit, nigga. They gave them the option to take. No.
That's not true,
They
bro.
gave them the. Listen, brother. My dude, see, the problem is with you is you want to come on these platforms and teach that African history. We telling you
Let's
when
just
you come,
converse. Let's just have that
No,
conversation.
yeah,
Go ahead.
no.
Go
when
ahead.
you
Let's
come over
one at a
here,
time.
when you come over here, you are a student. We know I know
Bro,
all about all that shit you're talking about. I done seen all of the coat of arms throughout Europe. Nigga, they all got Negroes on it. And it ain't because these Negroes were slaves, it's because these are the heads of the fucking household.
Hey,
Now
look,
you
let me
sit
say
up
something to that point
are
real
you
quick.
done now? Are you done now? Are you done now?
all of them. I
Let
seen
me
I got
just
all
add
of
this
them.
in, Akila. You get it
Ain't
right
no
back. I
no
just want to
color
add this in.
line.
Even when you look at, if you look at short, the lady that's on the screen, Florida Treese, shout out to sis. Look at her. Look at that that symbol right there. When you go back to the coat of arms of France, that same symbol was found over there, and also in the
But it's
architect.
also found in Florida. That
No,
symbol comes
exactly,
directly from
from
Florida
America.
and Central America. That's
And the
why the
second
whole
thing,
T Orleans. Now I just add this to what you're
look, my
saying.
bad. No. I want you to add to this too. I
Everyone,
want you
man,
to
let
add
the
to this.
guys
I'm about to
finish,
let you
bro.
go, Akili. I'm gonna get this last thing off. When we talk about the English language, a lot of people revere the and respect the Webster's dictionary. But when you go look it up, Webster went to 26 different native tribes to compose his first dictionary. But
Thank
go ahead,
you.
Akili, you got it. You got it.
That's a fact.
Right,
What you can
man.
say.
Thank you, my
Don't
brother.
let that go
Listen,
over your head. What he can say.
bro. Number
Look,
one,
marinate
I'm
on what he can.
addressing,
Look,
I'm
meditate on
addressing
what he can
you,
say.
A1 person.
Process that.
Like if they didn't
Process
I'm
what he
speak
can say.
English
'Cause you
here
never heard
already,
it.
why would he go to the native tribes to comprise his dictionary? But go ahead, y'all.
Process that.
bro,
Process that,
bro,
nigga.
bro,
Don't
bro.
get come up with your own
That's cool.
views.
That's cool. A1, I've got a question for you. I ain't gonna play with you, bro.
Today
Right?
it's
You
a
still haven't answered the
Kiel to
question.
you.
Hold on a
Today it's a
second, bro. Right?
Kiel.
You
Today I
said
would like you
you
to address me as a
you said
Kiel.
a couple of weeks ago. You said a couple of weeks ago that there were
Mm-hmm.
Slavic people in Congo. So can you please show the people
In
primary
Congo,
sources?
nah.
Yes, bro.
I don't.
Yes, bro.
I don't
Yes, bro.
recollect. I'm telling
Can
you,
you please
see,
show us Slavic
Hey,
people
look.
one
in
mic, y'all.
Hey,
One
look,
mic,
Congo,
y'all. We
bro?
got it. We got an audience. One
Nagu,
mic. Let somebody get the
what you
point off, and then
doing
we
right?
get back.
What you doing
A1,
right now,
don't run now,
Nagoose, is
bro.
like, hold up. Oh, all right, hold up. What you doing right now is what kids do in kindergarten. Yes, you did. I'm sitting up here telling you I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I ain't got no
So
problem. Go ahead.
are you saying that you've never made a statement because you're the one that's big on the Slavic people, Slavic
Yeah, that's a
the
fact.
Slavic people they're talking about in Africa.
Are the
They were
slaves?
Slavic people. The slaves, they
Did
were
they not?
Slavic people.
Did they not take
Hold on a
millions
second.
of Slavs to
Hold,
Africa?
hold on,
Did they not take
slow down,
millions of Slavs to
slow
Africa, nigga?
down, bro.
Hold
Slow
on.
down.
Hold on.
We have evidence of ships from Europe taking people from the West Coast and Central Africa, right, to the Americas, right? And you claim they were Slavic people. That's what they were called slaves, right? And my point to
Okay.
you, I'm from Congo, right? So please show me primary sources of Slavic people in my goddamn homeland, bro. One
All right,
source. Show me
okay.
one
All
source
right.
of
So
Slavic
listen,
people. One source.
look. Let me reiterate this,
Don't go
brother.
down, bro.
What's your name again? Nagoose, right?
Negus, bro.
All right. Peace to my brother Nagoose. Peace, brother. We ain't gotta. This ain't
My
gotta
brother.
be a fucking shootout, nigga. You gotta switch. This ain't what this about right now. But what's
Go ahead,
going
my
on
brother.
is this. I've never said about the Congo. We talk about the Congo. The only thing that I may have been any connected to is Albert Perry DNA. Is when they say that they found people in the Congo and other places with the same DNA. But that's a whole nother story. Now, as far as what
Bro,
I've been saying is the people from the lonely Americas, the hunter gatherers, the motherfuckers who wore suede over their nuts and fucking coconuts over their breasts. These people, right? These people are part of the greatest civilization that ever fucking existed, nigga. And whatever the fuck you tell them, because I'm all I'm over here fantasizing about what my ancestors did. Nothing in Africa attracts me. I have no interest in Africa.
That's cool, my brother.
Nothing.
That's cool.
We was doing
That's
brain
cool.
surgery here 3,500. We was doing brain surgery here 3,500 years ago. We had
And the same thing was getting done in
we had
England,
social
bro.
security, etc. What no bums or no was there no listen, look, in America, I'm just telling you, was there no bums here? Nigga, everybody ate good in America, nigga. When no bums here, when nobody dying of starvation or nutritional related illnesses. We had everything here. Now you need to figure out why Africa don't have none of this shit, nigga. And you need to also figure out, well, if the people of America are mongoloids. Oh, wait. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna mute my mic. If the people who was so advanced to do this in America are mongoloids, was they more advanced than the great Africans? That's what you need to ask yourself. Because there's nothing in Africa that can basically nothing, nigga. Where you live at, Nagoose? Where you at right now?
Bro,
hey, Akili,
listen.
make sure you come. My bad,
Where you at?
Goose. Make sure you come to the. Hold on, real quick. Let me throw this. Make sure you come to the Bloodline, Illuminati, Indians, Bloodline of the Gods tomorrow, man. So you can connect these dots about Egypt,
and support that. That's what's
all right. Go ahead. My bad.
Right. A1, are you done now, A1? Because you're very long.
Where are you from, Nagoose? Where are you?
I'm from Congo, bro.
Where are you from?
The central of the earth. Where you from? Africa, Congo. I'm from Congo. The second lung of the earth. I'm from Congo, bro.
Okay, so come from. So do you? All right, okay. So you're inhabiting or you're dwelling, right? You live in like apartment, a house, or what?
Bro, I lived in a fucking villa when I was growing up.
Okay, so great.
Right.
Did that villa have a toilet? Did
the
villa have a toilet?
Everything a villa is supposed to have.
Did it have a refrigerator?
Everything a villa is supposed to have.
Did it have a stove? Okay, so Did it? So wait. Nagoose, relax, brother, relax.
You're asking the daunting
Did it have a stove?
Like, you're not listening. I said everything a villa is supposed to have, bro. Every luxuries.
Did you have a stove?
Everything a villa is supposed to have. Everything you're mentioning, I grew up on, bro.
Okay, so
the white man. Hold on, you speaking for the freedom. Hold on, Topcatz. Hold on. Let me speak back, bro.
Hold on, y'all. Let Top go. Let Top get it in.
Mic check. Hey, niggas, watch this here. Look, bro. Slow down. So you can see exactly what he about to do to you, bro.
Hey, watch the right hand.
You wear shoes and boots, nigga. Period. Yes.
I just seen this. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, right quick, y'all. I just seen this. Roy Jones Jr. was with Jared Anderson, the real big baby out of Toledo, Ohio. He was with him and he was showing them a move in the ring. He threw it 1, 2, 3, and he said, "What's gonna happen?" He said he gonna walk right into. He said, "So throw it like this here so he can get comfortable. Because if you put something on the shot, then he may move around and he gonna be hard. You gotta go get him. So throw something to leave him there, and then drop it on him." And so niggas, I'm looking at him throw these jabs, and you don't feel like you're in danger. He's gonna take you somewhere.
You're trying to help him, bro. You're trying to tie my hand.
Okay, so let's see. Hold on.
I know exactly
Let me time him in then.
He time in.
I know. Listen, right. I know exactly where he's going with this. This is why I'm not answering none of his questions. And I'm telling you, everything he's talking about. I grew up.
It's a lose-lose situation.
Oh my God,
brother Nagus, it's gonna be a lose-lose situation for us to catch 22. You're gonna lose in this one. Why? Because it's gonna
all ain't no losing when you're standing.
Come back to America.
It's gonna all come back to America, bro.
Listen.
Do you got a motherfucking stove, nigga? Do you got? Hey, look. Have you ever been on the elevator? Goose, have you ever been on the elevator overseas?
Are you done talking? Can I ask you a
Yeah,
question now? Because you've been
I'm
asking
asking.
me questions
I'm
and
just
I'm
hold
answering
you.
your question.
Look, answer. Hey, look, just
Can you
answer the
see
question I'm saying. You can ask me whatever the
Hey,
fuck you
look,
want to ask me. Have
Niggas,
you
this how we
ever
do it.
been?
Just down sit, and then we'll have to move on, niggas. You see what I'm saying? That's
Bro,
how we don't
the
stay there.
guy,
Then you can get your
everyone
turn.
that's not,
But you gotta
everyone that's
answer
not
it, then
biased,
you can get your turn. So
right? But
if
you never answer my question.
what was your
Anyone
question?
that's not biased, bro.
Wait,
This
what was your
anyone,
question,
Have
niggas?
you
I'm about to
ever
get
been
into
on an elevator?
Hold on, look,
bro.
this how we gonna do it, y'all. All right, niggas, what was your question that you asked him?
My question was, this brother clearly have a loss of memory because I don't think he remembers speaking to me before, right? He must have forgotten or he's playing games, right? On your channel, on this video channel, right, a couple weeks ago, for the longest, he's been saying, right, there were Slavic people in Congo. And I want to see him show the evidence of this. Don't run. Don't tell me about no refrigerator. Don't talk to me about no fridge, no cheese, no bullshit. Show me primary. We're talking about history here. Show me primary sources, Mr. Scholar. You a scholar, right? You a teacher.
Okay.
Show me,
I
bro.
don't
Hold on,
recollect.
bro. Hold on, man.
I
Hold on,
don't recollect saying
bro.
it. I don't
You've been
recall
talking.
saying that.
You've been talking for a long time. I've been
Don't
listening to you,
recall
bro.
saying it, man. How you gonna force me to?
Anyone that's not biased or that's a real person knows that this guy, I've said this before, bro, on this very platform.
Why
I don't need to lie.
I didn't hear him say that.
Topcatz, don't lie, bro. Don't
No,
make
you
me
talking
become a
about
YouTuber.
Slavic to
Don't
Congo.
make me
You
become
talking
a
about Slavic
bro.
to
Yo, this
Congo.
nigga is a
Hold
joke.
on,
Hold on, y'all niggas, bro. You know me better than that, bro. You know
bro. So you
I
hold on,
can't do
Topcatz. So
bias.
you're
Niggas, bro. Niggas, chill out. I can't do bias, bro. I have to go according to the book because I
so
want
you've
to keep the
never heard
respect for
him.
the game. Now, if I heard
You,
him say it, I say I heard you say that they won. But to be honest, I didn't hear him say it. So
bro, on
this how we
everything
do
I
it. So
love,
this
bro.
how you do it, niggas. Ask him what else Slavic people in Congo. Start it over. If he say he don't remember, then
That's what
reset
I'm
it.
asking him. That's what I'm asking him. Show me proof of Slavic people in Congo.
Ask
That's
him,
it.
do he believe that it was Slavic people in Congo? I think that's the
No,
better
we don't
question.
do with belief. We don't do with belief, bro. We don't do it with no belief.
Well,
We
ask
do
him
with
were Slavic people in Congo. And I think that's how you
everyone.
can get a better answer out of it, brother.
I've asked him the same question in different
Yo, you
ways.
just trying to be fucking difficult, nigga. The nigga asked it. He giving you multiple
Because
options, and your
I
ass
want
don't
to,
want to take none of them. All right,
I want to
forget it, nigga.
people.
I don't know what you're talking about.
See,
All right, so
you're running,
move
bro.
on.
See?
Next
Everyone
point.
can see. Any real motherfucker can
I
see you're
don't
running,
know
bro.
what
You're
you're
running,
talking
bro.
about, my
And
dude.
now, hold on a
I don't know.
second. My
I
other
don't know what
question
the
for
fuck
you
you're
is, bro.
talking about.
Bro, my other question for you. Okay, forget that. You're running. That's cool. You're bug dancing. All right, cool. My other question is this, right? You claimed couple of minutes ago, right? About half an hour ago, right? That the people from the Americas are the most populated North Africa. Can you please, Mr. Scholar,
That's the
show us?
motherfucker. Look,
Hold on,
hold.
hold on. No, listen, bro.
Let him
Hold on,
finish
bro.
the question. Let him
Let me
finish the
finish my
question. Let
question,
him
bro.
finish the
What?
question,
Let me finish.
A1.
Before you do
What?
all the time, bro.
What? Okay, go ahead.
Right?
Go ahead.
Can you show us DNA evidence of people from North America, right, or the Americas in North Africa, Mr. Scholar? Right now, show it right now. Evidence, DNA evidence of the people from the Americas in North Africa. Right now, do it right now.
All right. I mean, the floor is mine, so you want to interrupt again?
No talking. Show it, bro. Show it. Don't talk. Just show it. Share
All
your
right.
screen right now.
Okay.
Do it.
Show it, right? Look, nah, money grip. That shit don't work like that with the God, nigga. The way this shit work with me, nigga, is you do your motherfucking research, nigga, and find it, nigga. I don't sit here and look.
You're
I can prove any. Look. No, let me
you're both
talk.
dancing, bro.
You can say a
I'm
lot of
done.
shit.
You can talk to
You
someone else now.
just
At least I
said
showed that you're both dancing,
you
bro. You're
just
both
said a
dancing.
lot of shit, my dude. I'm buck dancing,
About the
right?
Americas conquered Africa,
So
bro. Are you out of your
listen,
mind, bro?
my dude.
Which
Listen,
museum?
look.
Show me a
I'm gonna
museum
say
anywhere
it
in the
again.
world. Bro, show
Look.
me any
Relax,
museum
brother.
around the world
Relax.
right there. Show me any
Relax.
museum around the world that speaks anything highly
Relax.
about the Americas,
Any
bro. Any top
museum
museum around
that
the
a
world, bro.
part look,
Hey, come on.
Show me any
look.
top museum around the world,
All
bro,
right, y'all.
that
All
speak
right,
about
hold
anything
on.
great
Like,
about the
all right.
Americas.
This what we gonna do. We're gonna get at it a little rich,
Bro,
right?
man.
Hold on, we got some new people on the panel. Loso, what's up? Brother Loso, if you're speaking, we can't hear you. All right, Loso, try to go out and come back in. Can y'all hear him?
I can't hear nobody.
I don't hear nothing, guy.
Yo, you hear me?
Okay. What's up, brother? Where you calling from? And
Really good in New York.
Okay. What do you identify as? What do your lineage go back to?
Well, my great grandmother. Anyway, my lineage goes back to Virginia, Powhatan native from Virginia.
Okay. Are you black?
Well, when you say black, see now I'm speaking from a Moorish side. Black. You know how we do with that term, black.
Nah. Can you be recognized as black, bro?
Absolutely.
Now hold on, y'all. Now I got it.
Absolutely.
So, are you a Moor? Are you saying that you're a Moor?
I don't consider myself necessarily a Moor.
Okay, what do you necessarily consider yourself?
Indigenous to this country. I'm the original man in North America.
Okay, no problem. All right, what you had to build on, brother?
Well, I was trying to the brother from the Congo. I was in the military, and I was stationed in Ethiopia in 1995. Now, I'm not trying to disrespect anybody who builds on Africa and how great Africa was. That's up for debate. But what I'm saying is,
hold on, brother. Can I? I just want to know. Yeah, I want to.
Hey, hold on. Damn, niggas, man, come on, niggas.
Damn,
niggas. Stop making
let them get it off.
I'm trying to eat over here at the same time, bro. Come on, niggas.
No, listen, man. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying, yeah, I want to
niggas, brother, niggas. You don't know what he's about to say. So
I'm not talking about what he's got to say. All I have to say, right? I want to respond to him. Whatever he got to say, I want to
let him get it out. That's what I'm saying. Once he land his plane, then it's your turn.
Nah, because you got sharks like A1. I want to be quick every time.
No, bro. I got
brother from the Congo, so he directed it.
This conversation is just between Loso and Negus. This conversation is just between Loso and Negus.
Soldier.
Like that.
Now, when we talk about the history of North Africa, you talking about Egypt specifically? Negus?
Is that a question, right?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Okay, say a question again.
When you're talking about the greatness of North Africa, are you specifically referring to Egypt?
I mean, you can say Egypt was the shining star of North Africa. Yes, 100%.
So how come none of that has been recreated?
Because if you look at history, right, after Egypt fell, that's when the rest of Africa fell.
Okay.
That's when you had it. Okay. Yeah, right. I'm going to give you a short answer. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now you do know that the pyramids in North America are older than the ones in Egypt. You do know that.
I know that some pyramids, listen carefully, right? Some pyramids in North America or in the Americas are older than some pyramids in Africa. And some pyramids
the first pyramid that was ever invented was invented in America.
Can we get a hand clap for Negus?
Easy. I tried.
We gotta clap it up for Negus,
down so you can land.
My nigga learning. That's what I'm talking about. Negus goddamn. Turn up.
This is what I mean, bro. Can I answer the brother? Can I answer him? Can I answer the brother?
We just wanted to give you props, niggas. Go ahead,
floor, brother. You had the floor.
No. But y'all not listening though. I said, right?
It's your turn. You got it.
I said some pyramids. Anyone with a brain cell know this, right? Some pyramids in North America or in Central America, whatever, right, are older than some on the continent, and some pyramids on the continent are also older than some pyramids in the Americas.
Okay, now I want you to research that. Because there is no pyramid in Africa anywhere. Talking about Sudan, Egypt, there is none older than anyone in North America.
Are you sure about that, bro? Because we can do it right now, you know.
Do it.
So are you telling me right now there's no one pyramid in Africa that's older than any pyramids in the Americas? Are you sure about that?
I don't want you to do a Wikipedia.
You do know that there were pyramids that was built as from like what's it called? 2,000 years ago in the Americas. Those are very new,
brother. They are just discovering them now. And when you do the carbon dating, they are way older than the ones in Egypt.
Okay, let's do this
now. Hold on. I have another question for you.
Go ahead, my brother. Go on.
How come? Like I said, how come nothing in Egypt has been recreated if it was so great? And it was great. But how come it hasn't been recreated? by anyone.
But what do you mean by recreated? Because if you're talking about some inventions from Egypt, we're using it today.
Like a pyramid. Can anybody in the Congo build a pyramid
But,
now?
but nobody in the world can replicate the pyramids of Egypt to this day with all this technology. Because the way it was built at the time, the Freemasonry and the level, and you talk about the size of the block of rocks, right? The size of them. You had one stone that was over 20 tons, bro. It's not, bro, right? So with that being said now, it's very difficult even today with all this technology to do the exact same structures. And that is a fact. If you compare the pyramids in Egypt, the way they were built, the kind of stone they were used, the evidence of the stone, nowhere, no one in their right mind, no scholar will ever say, yeah, the Freemasonry in Americas is greater than the Freemasonry in Egypt. No scholar will say that. I can't produce 5 great scholars that's recognized in the field that's going to agree with you. None. That's going to be your personal opinion. But no scholar, there's no
tomorrow, brother, I have
There's a gentleman
700
by the name
slides.
of Brian Forrester that would disagree with you.
No, listen, I'm not saying you can't find one that's going to disagree. I'm saying the majority of people that do archaeology going to tell you the Freemasonry, right, that you see in Egypt is greater. Because these people over there were building with way heavier rocks, bro. Like I said, right, the size of the rocks, some of them stones out there were more than 50 tons, some of them.
I realize that. I was in now listen, another thing. I want you to also do some research about the Grand Canyon. Do some research about the Grand Canyon. And also
okay, my brother, what about it?
What about it? And do some research about the word Egypt, how it originated in the Americas before it was exported to Africa.
Oh my God, bro! Listen, I've never spoken to you before, right? But I've been in the so-called conscious.
I'm
been in the so-called.
speaking out of context. You can check it out yourself.
Okay, that's fine. I've seen. I'm just trying to say to you that I've heard all of this over 10 years ago, my brother, on Facebook. All these things you're talking about, the Grand Canyon, Egypt, Mississippi, being the River Nile, Memphis, being Memphis. All this is the most pseudo thing that was made up on YouTube, bro. It's pseudo. No one in the right mind, no scholars in the right mind, no proper PhD scholars. I agree with none of that rubbish.
Okay.
Jerusalem was much
What they don't agree with.
No scholars.
Take care of it. Now
no scholars.
Now, Loso, do your thing. Hold on, Nagus. Now the brother he want to give you some scholars. So brother Loso, go ahead.
Yeah, I was telling him to Google a person by the name of Brian Forrester.
What about him? What does it talk about?
Well, he's you said that there were no scholars that agree with what I'm saying. I just gave you one. So at your leisure, you can check them out.
Okay, I just want to make sure to agree to what exactly, because I said a few things. To agree to what exactly?
About the pyramids in America, North America specifically, their age, and the existence of Egypt in America before Africa.
Okay, I'll look him up. I ain't gonna go back and forth with you because that's fine, bro. I appreciate it. At least you gave me the source. I know I'll look him up. I know that you only mentioned one person. You ain't gonna find a bunch of scholars that's gonna agree with you. You know, that's not a consensus.
How about we go pyramid for pyramid then, niggas? What's your thoughts on the oldest pyramid? Let's start.
If we go pyramids for pyramids, like I said before, right? You're gonna see some evidence that you have older pyramids on both sides. So the Americas got some very old pyramids. I won't even call them pyramids. Those are temples. They're not pyramids. First of all, they're not pyramids. Okay. Let's get that right.
You're not the motherfucking archaeologist that's making a claim. You're the observer. The archaeologists say that's pyramids. Brother, whatever, man, whatever. Just stick to the fucking point.
Hey, brother Loso, come back. Hey, brother Loso, come back to the panel. I'm not sure if your mic dropped. Sweet feather. There go my little shooter right there. Yeah.
We got one in the clip, don't it?
Nagus, she touched Nagus.
That's your teacher, Topcatz. I know that's your teacher.
No, make me bring my little secret weapon, Sweet feather.
That's your teacher, Topcatz. That's your teacher right there.
Who, Sweet Feathers?
Yeah, she's your teacher,
Yeah,
bro.
she
She's your
could be
teacher. I
my
can
teacher.
tell.
She could be my teacher.
I can. No, there's nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's
Nah,
nothing wrong
she
with.
could
I'm
be
just
my
saying that she's a
teacher.
teacher. 100%. I can hear by the way she talk and how she talk about certain things
Quit
that
trying to
you're getting
cause
something from
attention.
her. No, ain't no division, bro. That's just a fact. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with a
No,
sister
she
teaching
could
a
be
brother?
my teacher. Ain't no
Of
problem with
course.
that. I actually just met her. I don't even know if she's been around 30 days, but
Okay.
I mean she do go right with me though. It's like we do each
Right.
other favor. Yeah. She's perfect for me. You're right.
I'm
I
gonna
agree
say
with
this
that.
right. I'm gonna say this. She said a lot of things that are factual because I'm not a fake motherfucker, right? I'm a real one, right? A lot of things she said she was right. She was just wrong about the Swahili thing. That's it. The rest of the stuff she was talking about that I heard her speak, she's straight to the point, bro. She ain't playing. I give props with props to you, bro. I'm a real one, bro. I don't.
And you do
So
know
are you
you
saying
can't
that
rate
she is a
yourself, right?
teacher? So are you or are you saying that she is a teacher?
No, anyone can be a teacher, right? She can teach me stuff and vice versa. But what I'm saying is, based on what I've heard us talk about, she was wrong about Swahili. That's what I'm saying. The rest of the shit she was
What was she
saying,
wrong about?
she called it a mutt language. She tried to call it different things and she tried to say like just because you had a West African president that rejected Swahili means that the language is no good. Like that is fallacies. You know what I'm trying to say. So
Okay,
apart
so
from
let
that,
me ask you this question. Did the
apart
West
from that, the rest was correct. What?
Okay, no problem. So did the West African president did he outlaw that? Was he against Swahili?
That's a loaded question because you know damn well what the answer is. But the fact of the matter is,
What
a
is the
West
answer for the
African,
people that don't
a,
know?
a West
For the
African,
people that don't know, niggas, what's the
a
answer?
let me just answer like this, right? And then I'm gonna answer your question, right? The West African shouldn't care, or if it doesn't care about any other language in Africa, that's their right. Like I'm from Congo, I ain't worried about no Igbo, bro. Do you get me? And an Igbo person is
So
not worried about no Congo.
why do you have a Swahili name?
He's got a Swahili name.
Niggas.
No, not Negus. Negus is Aramaic from Ethiopia. The reason why, right?
You got
Let
an
me
Aramaic name, but you're from Congo. So why, if you're not
hold
worried
on,
about Igbo, why you worried about Aramaic language?
hold on a second. Let me explain to you, right? Yeah. Originally, the name was supposed to be a clothing brand for children to think high of
No,
themselves.
I'm
So
familiar with the Negus brand. I
hold on.
got a pair of shoes. I got
Okay,
a pair of shoes, bro.
let me break it down
And
for
I ain't
those
paid
that's
for them
asking.
neither. They gave them to me free because you know them hoes high.
Right, all right. Let me just break it down for those that kept asking here. Why this brother from Congo with an Ethiopian name, with a Swahili name? I'm Pan-African, right? So my point
You're
was
not
the whole
Pan-African
thing.
no more, I thought.
Hold on,
Because
bro.
if you're
Hold on. Let me just
Pan-African,
break
then
it
you're a
down.
Christian. And you told me
Let me.
you ain't fucking with
I
this.
know. Pan-Africa got nothing to do with real
It's not true,
Pan-Africans.
bro.
They keep everything out of the way, bro. We don't deal with no.
Bro,
Listen,
so
let-
name me a Pan-African leader who wasn't a Christian.
I'm one. I'm a Pan-African
No,
leader.
a
Hey, that's
Pan-African
tough.
leader,
I'm one.
brother.
I'm a
That's
What is
Pan-African
that
tough.
leader.
leader?
Hey,
Let me
Topcat.
just
Hey, Topcat.
let me just break it down.
Respectfully, can I say one thing
Yeah,
to
turn
you,
up. Yeah,
brother?
turn up.
Please. All right, so look. This nigga Negus ain't no different from a King Cash. Not a coincidence. What's the other motherfucker? From wherever the fuck
Therefore,
he
not
from in
Israel.
Africa. Yo, all these niggas is all the same.
Well, the
Every
only
time,
thing I give Negus is that he is really from Africa.
A real
Yeah,
ass.
I don't. That's why I don't get him. All of them niggas been in the back. Like right now, we got Rob Noxious, Shy One, them been back there. Y'all niggas ain't getting on my platform. Y'all are the people that said y'all wanted to destroy the movement. So why would I let y'all on the platform, bro? So Rob,
So
while you sitting your ass back there, you sit back there like the indentured servant you are. Okay. Yeah, you on watch duty. Watch the door,
Shy
nigga.
One, man, Shy One, man, I be
Tell
up
that
in
nigga to go pick some cotton.
Velsburg Park, man, doing calisthenics, nigga, push-ups, pull-ups, and dips. I will have my bag. I will have my gloves with me, the 18-ounce joints, man. If you like to join me, I'll be there, bro. Sunday morning, I'll be there at 8 o'clock in the morning, brother. Peace to the brother, man. That's my brother, Shy One.
Hey, to the person that
Shy
asked
One in the
about
chat.
African, go ahead.
Shy One, are you gonna meet A1 at the park? Do you need him to stop by Academy and get some gloves, or do you have your own gloves? He probably in 8 ounces or something though.
Yeah, he don't want to put no gloves on.
Yeah, he probably in 8 ounces or something.
I got the 18 joints, man.
Yeah, he
All
got
black.
some
You
limited
look,
hand though, so you know he
yeah.
probably in some 8-ounce gloves.
I got the all black joints, man. You know,
Hey,
I'm out there,
Topcat,
man.
real quick, what was the name of the lecture you did that broke down the Pan-African? Because I know you had a series of them. Somebody asked, where do they get this stuff from? Talk about Pan-Africans was Christians. It's out there. Topcat already did lectures on it.
Man, that's okay. So I know I don't promote it a lot, but I actually have
A whole series.
BigChiefUniversity.com.
Yeah.
So in BigChiefUniversity.com, it's over 600-700 hours of lectures. Will probably be more than that because I added a whole group to it. So man, it probably down to be 1,000 hours worth of lectures on there.
That one is called The Making of Pan-Africanism, right?
Damn, I can't even remember, man.
Yeah, but I know you got a couple series on them. Niggas asking questions like niggas just make this shit up.
I can't even remember, but what I will tell y'all though is I have the BCU Platinum, and it is worth every penny, man, because man, it is hundreds of lectures with PowerPoints on there, bro. So a lot of things I don't talk about over here, but I do have a site, Big Chief University. They just dropped it in the chat. You will have to purchase. You can purchase singular lecture series, or you can get the package. That'll get you in all of the lectures for free. You get to watch all of the lectures, and you get the entire catalog that I have created, which is over hundreds of lectures with PowerPoint sources and everything else. So I will advise y'all to go support. You know what I'm saying? Especially if y'all really with this American shit, support our American teachers. You know what I mean? And you know, tomorrow we have a lecture that I've been working real hard on since February. So I would like to see a good show of people in there, man, the show that we support, because us brothers do work hard. This shit here do take a lot of time out of our life. We balance in real life, and we do this for y'all. So when we win, y'all win. So come support us, all American teachers, in a real way. Shot One, what's up? You gonna be there Sunday? What you doing Sunday,
King.
Monday?
No, I ain't into nothing violent.
So you ain't doing nothing, nigga. That ain't violent. It's a sport.
A1, that's my older
so you
brother.
don't play
I'm scared
sports?
of him. I don't want no
Shot One, you don't play sports?
Huh?
Do you
said,
play sports?
Come on, man.
Yes or no?
Of course I do.
Okay, well, boxing is a sport, brother. So do you?
I'm
feel
not
like
into
working
nothing
out?
violent.
So
I'm
do
a
you
cat.
feel like
I'm
working
scared
out
of
8 in the
A1.
morning? Well, y'all gonna do y'all calisthenics, dips, and all of that, and then y'all gonna go 3 rounds.
I'm scared of A1. I don't want no
Okay,
smoke.
then.
I don't
All
want
right,
no
then.
violence.
All right, then. Oh, all right, then. Say that. That little bitty laugh you just did, I know he'll knock your ass out.
Shot One, what's good? Hey, what's good, fellow Jerseyan? What's up, my brother? How you been, man?
What's up, A1?
You already know, man. You got any contention with anything I said, Topcatz said, or anyone on the panel?
Nah, I really want to know why y'all be building with no respectfully to niggas. Why y'all always building with niggas? Niggas can't speak for us when it pertains to
niggas. I'll answer
topic.
that because he be on my platform. Niggas come over here because I fuck with niggas.
Y'all be beating niggas up though.
Yeah.
But listen, I'm gonna tell you something. What niggas?
I've
niggas
never
is
spoke to you before, so
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. But what I would say is because you know, Pan-African told me this here too. Roy from Chicago. He said, "Hey man, you can't tear me down with information. The only thing you can do is build me up." And I had to humble myself, man, because he fucked me up with that one. And that's real. Anytime
Nah, that's facts.
build,
That's facts.
yeah, you can't tear nobody down with information. You can only build them up. So that's how I look at it. And you know, niggas share things with us, and we share things with him. I'll just say that. But I let him come around because he actually learns. He not just opposed to it. If the information says that, then he's gonna go with the information. So a lot of things that when he started off, you know, if we were able to show him and he could see it himself, you know, he'd agree with it. Like now he even admits that there were pyramids that were older than those in it. So it's a learning process. See, the thing with y'all come, we'll show something, prove something to y'all, and you niggas will come back the same day. I mean, the next day with the wrong answer again. Ain't learned shit. Ain't trying to learn shit. And still don't know what tribe or nation you from. And so at least this brother know what tribe, nation he from, has his language and lineage from Africa. You can never be that. You ain't
He
never
ain't
even
American
been
though. He ain't from over here. He don't have the
all right,
same
he's not
diaspora as
exactly,
us.
brother, but he's an
He
African.
not. He don't have the same experience
He's
as us.
a
To speak
African.
on
He
that.
don't need the experience. You
So
don't have an
go
African
speaking on the
experience.
topic.
Shab, my point is you don't have an African experience. And you're
I
out
don't
here.
need one.
You're out here claiming that you're African. You don't have an African experience, brother.
I don't need. Oh, I got you, Topcatz.
So, all right,
I don't have.
so
Hold
you
on. My
saying
family.
stop letting the real Africans come around and let us deal with the fake ones?
Hold on, I got you, Topcatz. I don't have a Carolina experience, and that's where my family originally from. I don't have
Well, you
a
have
South Carolina
one.
experience.
Well, you are a descendant of a Carolina experience.
But I don't have
though.
that experience though.
You can go back into your bloodline and then have that experience. What part of North Carolina were they from?
On my father's side, Bolivia, North Carolina, and on my mother's side, Charleston, South Carolina. But
Okay,
I'm not from
goddamn,
down
nigga,
there.
you do have an experience then because it's in your bloodline. So, you don't have an African experience. That ain't in your bloodline. It's in Negan's bloodline.
How do you know that's not in my bloodline?
Shit, because you don't. What tribe you from?
How would I know if I
Okay,
didn't look
well
back
then,
that
nigga,
far?
that's all right then, brother. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, Topcatz. I was born in 1990.
No problem, brother. You are an imitation African. You are Amazon Prime. You have a belief system. It's a religion. Okay, it has become a religion because you have to believe in order for this shit here to be true. There's no proof, and you just
documentation ain't proof, Topcatz.
You have no documentation.
No, I'm talking about documented history ain't proof. That's not proof.
No, your story.
Only when it refers to you.
When
because
what you mean? Hold on, Topcatz. My family, my family originally from Charleston. That's a place where. Hold on, that's
Charleston
not so what. That's a place where a lot of slaves were bought.
Charleston is in America. Okay, well, identify what kind of slave you were.
You said what kind of slave? What you mean? What kind of slave I was? Them people, the majority of them people that was bought to Gaston Wolf in South Carolina. If you don't know about the slave ports, half them, majority of them black people that was bought to South Carolina came here by way of slavery. I don't know who telling y'all or telling y'all that's not true, but that's what happened.
Okay,
can I ask a question?
Let me.
Anybody from South Carolina saying that they family, that they black and they family ain't come here?
What we do over here is
delusional.
Okay, so what we do over here is source up. Here's a map.
Source up. Bring up Gaston's Wolf.
It's on.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Bring up Gaston's Wolf. Let's
hold on, sir. Hold on, sir.
Pull up the slave. Pull up the slave ports. Pull up the 8 or 9 slave ports in North Carolina. Let's do that. Since we want to source up.
There's a slave port in North Carolina.
Pull up. It's about 9 of them in North Carolina.
Man, pull up your ancestor that was a slave, bro. Pull up them coming on the boat.
So right here, y'all.
I don't have to. My family. Hold on. I got
relax,
you,
brother. Relax. So right here, we're gonna come over here. I want y'all to identify the color. So the green is refugees, the red are slaves, the blues are captives. Okay. So we're gonna come back up here to the map. Let's go. Here go Charleston right here. And we see a lot of the reds. The reds are what? The slaves, right? So they're all being sent to where? Charleston.
Yeah.
Nobody going to North Carolina. Let's come up here. They're going to what? Charleston. Everything is moving down. This is coming out of the upper New York areas, coming down into the Carolinas. Now coming all the way from the south. You had the green was the refugees, so they're escaping. So these are all Indians. This is the Indian slave trade. So the domestic slave trade. So the green are going well. All these places y'all talking about maroons and all of this African shit, all of these people are fleeing to these people, evading the indigenous domestic slave trade. So where are the slaves being taken? Well, here go the trading path that they were taking them to. All of the slaves are leaving out of where? Charleston. Okay, so you talking about a slave port? About all we know that the slaves were in Charleston. Okay, we know the Indian slaves were down there. Here's a map of America. We're not okay. Well, I'm almost done. Respectfully. So when we look here on the map, these are the slave states, territories in red. These are slave territories in red. When we pull up the Indian slave trade, this is the exact same match as the goddamn where the slave trade is going on, indicating in the in the red. When we come down here, the freedmen camps that were created after during the Civil War, all of these freedmen camps that was created after that, we look here. Now we come over here to the slave trade. All of them were created in the domestic slave trade that was going on here. So what are y'all talking about with this slavery African shit? This is the reason why y'all can't identify African ancestor that went through the slave trade, because the slave trade really was the indigenous domestic slave trade. Okay, well, we did have other people, and understand this: ain't no European when to go enslave no Indian. These are all wars that are going on. These are all Indians fighting Indians. Now they taking them back, and they probably got a play. They sending them to the West Indies with their people who they're doing business with, and a lot of their bloodlines ruled them companies. Okay, so that had a part to do with it too. But what I wanted to show is, brother, when you were talking this South Carolina shit, Indian slaves went through Charleston. So identify what type of
I'm
Indian
not denying Indian slaves
so
didn't have to go
identified
to,
in your, so what was your family, African or Indian?
Let me respond. Indians didn't have to go through Charleston because they was already in South
That's
Carolina.
not true, brother. How
Indians were already in. You don't know that Native American Indians was already in South
Yes,
Carolina?
sir, I do know that, bro. I pull up the
Okay,
map.
so what you mean they went through there? They
Okay,
was
so
already there.
Okay, let me help you understand. The people coming out of Louisiana, Mississippi area, those slaves were taken through the Indian trading paths down to Charleston, brother, and sent to the West Indies.
Okay, what does that have to do with Africans being brought here? That don't have nobody denying Indians.
Well, show the African.
You said what?
Prove it. Where's the African?
You don't prove what? Name? You don't know about Gaston's Wolf? I'm giving y'all the sources.
Where's the name, brother? Or was your family a part of that?
Why wouldn't my family have been? They came through. They were in Charleston.
Yes or no?
They're black people.
Yes or no, bro?
I got you. Let me respond. My family black as hell. I don't know about none of y'all.
I don't give a fuck about what color your family
black
is,
as hell.
Okay, so what proof do you have that your family was involved in it?
You said what? They're from Charleston. They from that whole St. Stephen's.
Okay, what proof do you have?
What do you mean? What proof do I have?
They're from that your family were present at the time of this. Do you have anything?
Do you know about? Do you know about any plantations in Monk's Corner? Do you know about any? Oh, I got you. Do you know about any plantations?
Because I'm working on my lecture over here in the background too. So I rather focus on this more than this shit with you. So what I'm asking is, do you have anything that says that identifies your family?
Yes, my family is from a place that majority of the black slaves that were brought to South Carolina was brought to. They were from Charleston.
Okay, are they surnames involved in this incident that happened?
Yes, I'll tell you in the back chat the name.
Okay, I don't need that. I just need to know. Can you provide proof of evidence? Or something stated
where they got the oldest last name of my family from? Yes, I can. I can tell you the two oldest. I can tell you the two oldest last names of my family.
We're gonna move on from it. Superman, what's up with it? And we got James in here. They ain't got their rights out yet, nigga. It's enough of that shit, nigga.
You cut me off. I was about to give you the answer.
What's up? I gave you too long.
I was just coming in.
I was about to give you the answer.
Nah, man, I was coming in.
Hey, Mayat Ra, come back up, Mayat Ra.
Say peace to the gods and pick on Lex Vortex, but he ran. So if y'all ever get a chance, ask him, have you ever took a physics class? And what's the difference between quantum physics and Newtonian physics? That's all I was doing, man. I'm listening, learning.
Yeah, he down there. He heard you.
Y'all carry on, bro. I'm listening and learning.
I just asked the question. Go ahead, Top. You can get my the other guy involved, but I just want to say this. I don't want to dwell on it, but if like you just said, information can't tear you down or build you up. But it seemed like the people that claim African that's over here have a complex and don't want to accept information, as opposed to when a Keely come over here or Eagles come over here. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be open to conversation and learning. I don't understand. Like I asked you earlier, Topcatz, for a reason was, can you identify through documentation the slave movements and everything that went on? And we just going off stories and narratives as opposed to actually having and getting the documentation to identify without a shadow of a doubt. We're not talking about, all right, my family down in Alabama. But just because they was down in Alabama, I still have to find the documentation and the migration that shows them coming out of the Indian removal. I still have to. Now, my great granddad was alive during the Civil War and the Revolutionary War, but I still got to find his military documents, which I have, bro. I knew we had land down there, but I still got to find the land patents, which I have, bro. But I rest right there.
The brother that was just talking, look at the link I just sent you in the back chat. Just read that.
Hey, Topcatz, are you saying them? Are you saying them slaves? Pardon me.
No, I'm listening.
So what you saying? Them slave ports in Charleston and North Carolina, what people came through there? Were they Indians? Were they Europeans or Africans?
I just showed that it was Indians, brother.
So where did
still nobody coming through Gaston's Wharf?
Brother, I don't want to talk about the no war. If you're
Gaston's Wharf, that's where the slave port is.
Shot, relax, brother. I'm not concerned about that because no one else's story can validate yours. Okay.
So how you denying something that's
I'm not denying it, brother. If it happened, it happened, brother.
You need me to go post a document in the back chat for you?
I want to be clear about this, brother. If it happened, I'm not saying it didn't happen, but what I'm saying, it does not help prove that you are African. So you can't.
How? If my family is from the place that they brought the slaves to, how?
Brother, you know how
my
many
family's
people
from Charleston. I don't know about nobody else.
What year?
My family is from Charleston. I don't know about none of these other people, but my family's from Charleston.
Okay, no problem. Shot one.
So when did they get to Charleston, brother? They just sprung up from the war. So my family.
Hey, Topcatz.
They woke up in Charleston.
It's okay, guys. It's okay. Shot one. What year did your family get to Charleston?
You said what year? If they're from when slavery happened, that's when they got there. That's why that's the oldest place they're from, bro.
I don't know what that means. Can we get a year?
You said, can we get it? No, I can't give you a year.
Okay, so brother, you don't have enough information.
It's over right there.
Conversation.
Originally,
you don't qualify to have the conversation.
Yeah, it's over
originally
right there,
from Charleston. What does that mean, Topcatz?
Shop. I don't want to move.
So how far back?
What does that mean?
What does
originally mean?
Shot, I don't want to mute you, bro. So we're gonna just move on. It's somebody else's turn. You don't have the information.
What does originally mean? Anybody on this panel know?
You struck out, bro. You struck out, bro.
All right, brother Kwame, you can continue.
Yeah, are you saying that to prove that you African, you got to show like how far back are you trying to prove?
Can
like
I answer
how
that?
far back?
Yeah, you can answer.
All right, so what I'm saying is, listen, documents are there, okay? When we talking about genealogy, we talking about your family tree, all right? And they never taught us about this. So when you go into your genealogy,
your family or everybody's family?
No, everybody has a story. If you are here talking to me today, you got a mama and a daddy. Your mama and the daddy got a mama and a daddy. Your mama and the daddy, mama and the daddy got a mama and daddy, mama and daddy. So at the end of the day, you got to be able to trace your bloodline back. So when you get back far enough into the years that we talking about, or y'all talking about slavery, it'll tell you where them people came from, what ship they came on, when they got here. This is why we keep telling y'all to go home. Drop the doctrines right now, bro. We trying to help y'all. Drop the doctrines, then go do a little bit of work to figure out what's really what, and you'll be surprised what you'll find, brother. That's it. Niggas trying to argue beliefs and points of a story that was given without doing their own work, their own story, their own family story, bro. That's all we saying. Because they gave y'all a story. All right, it said 90 slaves got brought to Charleston from Africa, but it had nobody name in there. Go find a ship. Go find a manifest. Shrugs and Topcatz said that it was insured. It's a business. You got insurance. You got you got documents on this shit. Everybody that's in BCU, what Topcatz been teaching since he walked through the door, and I'm glad to be a part of it. You feel me? What he's been teaching is go home and find your genealogy, brother. And when you do that, you can put together your own story instead of an overall blanket story that can't be told for everybody. Everybody has a different story, bro.
Period. So what's the percentage of people of black people in America that's American?
I'm gonna tell you about me. Look. I got you. I'm gonna tell you about me because I did. This nigga just turned this loud ass car on. Hold on. But no, I'm gonna tell you about me because I don't want to speak for anybody else. I did that enough. I want to speak about my story. So with my story, right? My story is I have not found one African, brother. I haven't found one African in my genealogy. And I got all
Have
the
you
way
done a
back to the
DNA?
1600s, bro, 1700s, and some even the 1500s. I haven't
Have
found
you
one
done a DNA
African.
test?
No, I don't believe in DNA. I believe in DNA. I'll tell you. Well, let me say this. Let me rephrase that. Now, if if my baby mama or somebody baby mama had a kid and she was fucking with somebody else, and you want to know that kid yours, you go grab that kid, you get his DNA, and then you get the father's DNA, and you can match it. You trying to match DNA strands with people that's dead and gone is not going to support your claim to a certain extent of validity that they claim that it would. So when you look at ancient documents and how people moved, everything was documented by genealogy. Go look at your Bible. Go look at anything that's anything, and it's based in genealogy. He begat
Oh no, I
this.
don't believe in the
They be,
Bible. I
no,
don't.
not just. I'm
I
just
don't
saying
believe in the
for.
Bible.
Not, I'm not talking about for spirituality, bro. I'm just giving an example of how often and how big and powerful that genealogy is, bro. I'm not saying go follow it, but I'm saying genealogy is the way to get to who you actually are. And
So
they
can we
never taught us
collaborate?
about genealogy. So the
Okay.
fact that niggas is going off a story that was given by colonizers, you got it in order to break the spell and know your own story. He say his story, you break it down, it is his story.
So brother, what about the slave pause, the Ebonic vernacular, and the other stuff that we see that in the material culture that we know came from Africa? The black eyed peas, the ackee, the kalaloo, the yams, the cassava,
Brother
the
Yams,
crops.
cassava is indigenous to the Americas. It was taken
You
to
can prove
Africa.
that.
Yes, sir, without a shadow of a doubt. Would
What
you
about the
accept
other crops?
the yams also? There are 4 indigenous types of yams that grow in America. That's what we eat. Yes, sir, I can prove that too.
No, that's not the one you eat. You eat the one that's coming from straight from Africa, bro.
That's not true,
Thank
brother.
you, thank
Not
you,
true,
thank
brother.
you, thank
You
you, brother.
eat the one that's
Hey,
coming
hey,
straight.
hey, hey, hey,
Hey,
hey,
look,
we from the
the
country.
Topcatz,
sweet
don't do that, bro.
potato is look. The sweet potato, look, Mike check. Hold on. Hey, Topcat, can I just say this real quick,
Yeah,
please?
turn up. Now
Bro?
you got it.
The sweet potato is the carrot root twisted with the white potato, and that's what make a sweet potato. Now, yams that's in the Caribbean is different because yams in the Caribbean is shaped and it looked like a sweet potato, but it's white. The sweet potatoes we eat are like an orangish color. So there's a difference. One of them is a hybrid. The other one is natural.
Yeah, so brother, could we collaborate the genealogy with the
All right,
material
hold on, brother.
culture?
Before we move on, I just want to show you something, okay? I want to give you a source, okay? A handbook on Native American herbs, okay? And when you come over here, we're gonna come to yams, brother. Right here. Um, there are about 600, depending on the species, of which about 600 are known. Okay, 4 are native to the United States and Canada, bro. Yams are the most among the most important tropical root crops. Okay, now not only that, but the Aztec, brother, also use the yams here. So now yams are from America, brother. And again, the source, a handbook of Native American herbs, brother.
It's
Did
not
this?
like
Am I bugging? Did this source just say 3 out of 600 yams come from America?
No, sir, brother. It said there are over 600 different species, depending on the one you're talking about. But there are 4 that are indigenous to the U.S. and
to
Canada.
America.
So what about the other? So what about the
Well,
other
those are
594?
well, they'll be somewhere else, brother. We eat the ones in America. Our grandmas had gardens. We didn't get seeds from Africa. So yeah, we use the ones that were here. We already had our
Hey,
own.
look.
Why would we need someone else?
Oh, hey, look.
Hey, you in the
Hey, real
Matrix,
quick.
A1.
All yams are hybrids. What I'm trying to technology. I'm in Matrix. Oh shit, man.
The
My
wild yam
internet
come from Africa,
connection.
brother.
I'm thinking about.
Yams, you got
No, it don't.
yams in
No,
Asia.
it don't.
You got yams in different places, brother. There you have
Yams ain't
essentially
nothing but a
every place.
root that grow on the ground. It ain't nothing but a fucking root that grow on the ground. And it just don't grow in Africa. See, that's what they got you believing. Most of the potatoes that was took into Europe came from America. A
Yeah,
yam
no,
ain't
yeah.
nothing. Now, if you look at the tip, if you look at the top of a yam, the yam got that same little root that grow from a carrot. Like, so you got parsnips, which are white carrots, and then you got regular carrots. The parsnip, I mean the yellow, the orange carrot is a hybrid as well. The original carrot is a parsnip. Now we used to take the roots together. We used to twist the roots together and put it in the ground, and then we would get sweet potato. That's where the sweet potato came from. When you hear Dr. Safely tell you that the sweet potato and the yam is a hybrid, it ain't nothing but a
Not the
root
ones
that grow on the ground.
not the
All
ones in
right,
Africa.
brother, Kamak, hey, can you read this for us, brother? Can you see the screen?
Cassava. Also, a maniac or yucca is throughout tolerant crops that originate in South America, possibly from a vast tropical savanna known as the Cerrado in present-day Brazil. Domesticated cassava began spreading around that area around 10,000 years ago.
Okay.
Nah, that's true. Cassava comes from the Americas. That's true. That's 100% true.
Yeah, we taught niggas that too. Told he's a good student. That's why he's around.
You never taught me that, bro.
We
Come
taught
on,
you
man.
that was on your first day.
No,
That
that's
was your
not true. I
first day.
always knew this, bro. Bro, I grew up eating cassava, bro. That shit. We know it's from
Hey, my big homie Eric Walking looking for you too on that.
I always thought cassava came from West Africa.
Yeah, I know. Just like you thought black eyed peas, just like you thought all of those things that you just said came from
Black
there.
eyed
So black eyed peas is American?
Yes, sir, brother. I
Yes,
can
sir.
prove that also
And,
without a
and
shadow
any
of a
other
doubt.
beans you want to name.
I can prove
So
that
you
also
could
without a shadow
you
of a
could pull
doubt.
it up too. What about okra and kalaloo, ackee, and all the other
Okra,
crops?
watermelon, brother. I can
All
prove
that
all of
shit.
that. Rice.
Now you're going to
They
the now,
already
bro.
told y'all that 600 of the 20,
Hey, black
6
eyed
20.
peas.
Hold on. It's already been identified that 600 of the 620 crops that ended up in Africa was from America. They got this in mainstream news, bro.
Where you can prove that?
Yes, sir, brother. Have you ever heard of the Columbia Exchange?
So you got
Legend,
people.
brother. You're getting a good lesson
Hold
today.
on. Hold on. Let me just say this, right? Absolutely true, right? That a lot of the vegetables that we see and some of the fruits that we see in Africa do originate from the Americas. But you also have an exchange from the other way as well. You have an exchange of fruit and vegetables from Africa that goes to the Americas because the weather and the
Where
climate
do we
is
see
very
that at?
similar.
Where do we find that
Like
information?
the good brother Kwame mentioned, right? That's the reason why you never saw something about okra. You see, you never saw something about the okra, what okra comes
Man,
from.
show what you
You say,
talking
Brother, you
about, man.
already
Stop
done.
talking so much and
Nigga,
show a
hold
source.
on,
I did a lecture
hold on.
called The Making of the Gullah Geechee. In that lecture, which is a
Bro, those
4-hour
are Africans.
lecture, I spoke about that, bro. We went through it. We had a Chickasaw pea, we had a cow pea, bro. We have what
Bro,
the
that
original
okra,
what a black eyed pea. I can't think of the original word or the direct term for it, but that origin comes from him. So like again, I spoke about like the lentils and all of that. All of that shit there being the same family, bro. Those are indigenous to America.
no,
Cow
black eyed
peas,
peas, bro.
Chickasaw peas,
No,
bro. That's the
black,
same shit. All of that's
So
indigenous.
Topcatz, the same way you pull up the cassava, you could pull up the okra and the kalaloo and all the
Goddamn
other
right.
crops.
he ain't
I
gonna
can
do
pull
it.
up
So
all
pull
of
it
that.
up.
I can pull up all of that. And what you gonna
He
do for
ain't gonna,
me?
he ain't gonna
He
do it.
ain't gonna
Well,
pull
brother,
nothing up.
So
He
let's
ain't
do
gonna
this
pull
right
nothing
here.
up. They'll never pull
So
nothing up.
let's kill them right here on here. Early acceptance of watermelon by Indians in the United States.
We're talking
Now
about okra here. Okra.
we'll get to that.
Hold on,
We'll
we
go
gonna
one
get
by
to it.
one.
We
Can we
gonna
go
get
one
to
by
it.
one? Cause right now
Go ahead, my bro.
this is 3 in a row, and y'all ain't did nothing. I mean, y'all ain't even playing defense. So come on now, man. Now, the United States Department of Agriculture was greatly impressed by the early historical evidence of watermelon in America. Okay, now watch this here. Although he mentioned the seeds of watermelon, maybe disputed from that introduction to West Indies, he concluded that at present evidence favors the American Indian as the discoverer and the domesticator of the edible watermelon. So all of that African shit, no difference than Brother Nagus, no different than my avocados, which is an indigenous word.
Don't try to deflect.
No difference than what else you got over there? My mango, hanging on the tree, growing over there, and these are my corn. You have my corn.
Facts.
You have my mango, my corn, my avocados.
Facts.
You have I mean, y'all have a lot of y'all have our cassava, y'all have our tomatoes,
watermelon, all
potatoes, our
all
watermelon. Facts.
Facts.
Hold on.
Bro, y'all got all our shit over there.
Don't run
And then,
now.
hey, my big homie Eric Walking looking for you about that Aki. He want to talk to you about Aki.
You can pull up anytime when he's ready. I got time for him.
He want to talk. He said, I'm looking for niggas. I want to talk to him about Aki.
Yeah, because I hurt his feelings with the cooling stuff. I hurt his feelings. I know. I hurt his feelings like cooling stuff. But anyways, they're short. Can you source about the okra? Can you show where okra originates from the Americas?
Tomorrow.
No, do it now, bro. Do it now.
It's in my lecture for
he didn't
tomorrow.
already went 5 for 5, man. What else do y'all want?
Y'all
he didn't already shot 5 for 5.
Y'all not even playing defense.
Oh my God.
Everything I'm pulling up, y'all saying, "Oh, okay, all right." This is
You're running, bro. You're running.
You think so?
Man, what else a nigga got to do?
Hey,
man?
okay, now let me ask you this question right here, Nagus. How did okra get transplanted into America? Let's start there.
Through the braids.
What's this history of okra?
This is where you're gonna go to the same BS story.
Well, okay, so this one, okay, if that story is not true, right? Let's say it's not true. Then Nagus, what is the correct story on how okra got to America?
Bro, just like every other, right? How did the fruits and the vegetables from America get to Africa?
Come on, source up. Specific question.
No,
it's okay, Nagus. Okay, I'll answer that for you.
Hold on. Let me finish real quick. Right, the same way the crops from the Americas got to Africa, it's the same way crops from Africa got to the Americas. The same way, bro.
No, sir, brother.
That's not fair.
And,
yes, sir.
I told you, brother Nagus, I told you that the place you're in is a colony. It's a colony.
And that's true, though. That is true.
There's no African colonies in America. 0.
Yes, there is.
Hey, brother. Okay,
yes,
so
there is.
what y'all do with watermelon? How y'all get watermelon, bro? I just pulled the source that showed you. These niggas say the originators and domesticators and the niggas that produced this shit around the world was American Indian.
Number one, right? You pulled up a source. We haven't vetted the source. We don't know who the fuck wrote that source. No, hold on. But sources need to be vetted.
That wasn't a source.
That's coming from the United States Department of Agriculture. Okay?
Source
back up.
The United States Department of Agriculture is saying this.
When was it written? When was it written? By whom? Right? Who was it written? 1914.
Yes, sir.
So you do know
that's how you get source, except the fucking source. He asking too many questions. He ain't showing nothing.
Exactly. Hey, one nigga
You're not
ain't
showing
nothing, bro.
You're not showing nothing.
And then
you
try to,
sit
hold
up
on
here,
real quick, and then he try to answer the question by saying, no disrespect, Nagus, but it's the same way that it got there. That's how y'all backpedal and run around shit instead of sourcing up. My nigga just sourced up 5 out of 5. Where's your source on the okra and how it got here?
Okay, can I source up then? That's cool.
Yes, sir.
All right then, Topcatz. Are you gonna show all my sources?
I got you, brother.
All right, my guy. All right, stay right there, bro. Let's start with a watermelon, right? So let's go straight to the watermelon.
I put the source in the back. I put the source in the back for the watermelon too.
Okay.
I appreciate that, bro.
All right, so we'll go with this brother source first.
Oh man.
How is it my
all you have to do is just type in watermelon origin and you see nothing but Africa.
Yeah,
all you see is Africa coming up. You don't see nothing about the Americans. Stop, bro.
Okay,
Hold
so
on.
here. Okay, so brother, where you going with this? Who source is this?
That's not my source. That's the other brother's source.
Okay, so brother, where you going with this? You want to break this down?
By the way, my source is in the back chat. By the way,
Yeah, you can read the abstract will tell you right there that watermelon in West Africa, West or North Africa.
Okay, it said
I don't know
native
where
to
you
Africa
get
and have been
America.
cultivated since ancient time. The fresh flesh watermelon is watery, typically textured, pale colored, and bland or bitter. We don't eat this.
I don't know what watermelon you talking about.
That shit, nigga.
Nigga, what you talking about?
Here, nigga. Get that shit up out of here. We don't eat that shit. All right. What the next source is? Cause yeah, we don't eat that shit, nigga.
don't run, bro.
Hey, they say it's pale and bitter. What kind of watermelon this nigga talking about?
That nigga, they're crazy here. Nigga, read your sources before you put them up here. Let's
Hey,
go,
Topcatz, real quick. I
Huh?
just rode down the street where I'm from. They be having the old niggas in the back of the pickup truck or the van with all the watermelon straight from
Right
the
on.
farm.
I spoke about that earlier. That's why I say it's summertime. It's that season.
Exactly. They
go
pop out.
there. Goddamn right, watermelon man, and that's where we go get ours from. Niggas, where we going with this? Let's walk.
Just roll down. Just roll down.
How far?
Right there, the first paragraph. Let's go. Let's start from the first paragraph, bro. Right there, right. Why is it so blurry?
Break it down. Come on, bro. It's your source. You gotta read down.
Hold on. It says there, right? The empty names. Watermelon is 92% water. First used in ancients as a source of water. Watermelon history dates back to 5,000 years to southern Africa, where tough, drought-tolerant ancestor of watermelon thrived, right? 5,000 years ago. And you can go back here. If you go to the third chapter, soon thereafter, watermelon found its way to Egypt, where it was first improved. Right, both seeds and paintings of watermelon have been discovered in Egyptian tombs more than 4,000 years ago. Right, and I posted another source again from watch all my sources. All of these are proper sources. This is from a university.
Hold on. I just seen something that I didn't know. It said that Numbers 11 and 5. Bible reference of watermelon as one of the foods the Israelites longed for after leaving
exactly, because they was in Africa. There was an African Egypt. That's where they got fed at.
Man, come on, bro. Come on. We ain't gonna get into the corn and all that shit.
Hey, nah. We're gonna let him have it because he gonna walk into something.
Okay.
Go to my other source on the back chat again, right? So I'm gonna let's now you force the source up, not one source.
So watermelon is from Egypt now.
No, it says southern Africa and made its way to Egypt 4,000 years.
Okay. It's from
southern Africa, from south to the north.
Okay.
All right, so one said West Africa, one said South Africa. Got it.
Cool. Yeah,
which one says West Africa?
The one you said, right?
Yeah, no, the one I showed.
He said.
Well, the one the other brother showed.
Right.
The other brother showed West Africa. You got South and Central.
Yep.
Okay, so we got a white boy named Alex Fox. Okay, Alex Fox.
Bro, he's not a researcher. Bro. He's not a researcher. He's just sharing the information. He's not a researcher.
No problem. Come on, Alex. Tell us what Alex got to say about a watermelon.
Bro, Smithsonian, everyone knows it's a source. It's well renowned.
Man,
right?
We don't fuck with shit.
Well renowned.
Them hoes just stole all the information.
Stole everything.
All the shit, nigga. So okay, so now it say Sudan, huh? Am I tripping? Did that say Sudan?
Slow. What's going on with your finger?
Sudanese plant. Wow. Damn, how many
go
places?
Down.
That's the third, fourth one right there.
Yeah, right.
That ain't our watermelon. Look at that. That's that bitter pale shit Cuz was talking about.
Yeah.
That's that bitch that's bitter.
Niggas, we went by that.
Bro, go down.
You have a problem trying to say this shit to an Indian.
Yeah, you're fucking right.
You're crazy, bro. Go down. Nevertheless, the
This
source
one say
proved.
South Africa. I thought I seen South Africa somewhere. Yeah. Prior to new findings published last week in Journal Proceedings of National Academy of Science, the predominant view that was watermelon evolutionary roots were in South Africa.
Right,
So
and the
damn,
other
we
one.
got Sudan, South Africa. What are we doing? Where we going with it?
But are you not looking at it right?
These
It
niggas say
starts
they
from
did the
South.
DNA test on the motherfucking watermelon.
Oh my
So
god.
Topcatz,
Well,
what was the source you
hold
pulled up?
on.
Let me blow this
Hold
shit
on.
up. They said
Blow that shit
they
up,
did
gang.
a DNA test on the watermelon and found out he was African. Man, oh Lord have
Yeah,
mercy.
bro. You
These
asking.
niggas crazy.
Boy, they did a
Hold
motherfucking DNA
on.
test on a watermelon.
Of course you
Boy,
can.
y'all
Of
niggas
course you
DNA
can do a DNA test. Of course you can. A DNA test don't have to be done on humans, bro. You can do a DNA test on animals, on fruits, on
shit.
plants.
Lord have mercy.
This is
All
what I'm
right,
trying to say. Like,
come on, it's a
have you
source,
been
brother. No problem. Come on, take us where you
right?
going.
Right. This source once again, right, shows where it starts from Southern Africa, South Africa, right? It goes up into the Sudan and it ends up into Egypt. It's the same thing, bro. It's the same story that they told here.
Okay, well,
It's the same story,
it's
bro.
not the same story, brother. Let me show
It
you
is
why
the
it's
same
not.
story, bro. I can go to another source if you want to. That's
No,
going to tell you the same
no
thing.
problem, brother, because you may
So
can.
we just came to the conclusion. The consensus say that the watermelon originated in Africa.
No.
There you go, my brother.
Wait,
Thank
brother.
you.
Because this watermelon is coming out of West Africa. Okay.
Which one?
And then this one
Where?
coming out of Northeastern. This one out
No,
of North Africa.
Y'all got 5 different places, cuz.
Oh man, what the hell going on?
Ain't no 5 different places, bro.
And y'all
Ain't no
got the
5.
pale shit, that secondhand watermelon. Y'all got the stepped on shit.
Bro, why is this watermelon in North Africa, South Africa, West Africa,
West Africa, Sudan, and Egypt?
Which one of y'all niggas had
Because let me answer that right. Because people are migrating through the continents. They're bringing a certain
Okay, so
crop
where
to
did
a
it
certain
originate?
area.
That's why. And then, okay, so
That's just
then
common
goes back to
sense.
my source,
Oh,
which
That's
said
common
we are
sense,
the
bro.
originators and the domesticators of it.
Thank
So
you.
we had to take it around to all of these places, brother. There's no
So
other
pull
way
back up your source. Pull back up your source.
I will not.
Let's see that.
I will not. I brought it up twice. I will not.
His
Your
source is
source,
pseudo.
look, Kwame.
No. His source is way more credible than y'all shit.
Kwame, your source, you need to debate niggas because y'all have different sources on the origins of watermelon.
No, we all pulled up prestigious. Me and niggas pulled up prestigious, reputable
No, y'all all
sources.
got y'all both
why
got
are they
different
not saying the
spots.
same thing?
That ain't grandmother Native American
Why are
scholarship.
they
That's
not saying the same thing?
prestigious.
No problem,
Well,
Mike.
we know
Why is your story? Why is your watermelon origins different than the sources niggas pulling?
we know the watermelon come from Africa. It don't matter
You don't
west,
know
south,
that.
north.
You don't know that.
What part of America? All right, what part of America did that watermelon
If that was
originate
true,
from?
brother.
What part of America did that
Hold
originate from?
on,
We'll
bro.
take care of that.
Relax.
We'll take care of that.
But
My
y'all
thing
got
is this
different
here,
places.
brother.
Go ahead, Top. My bad. Go ahead.
If you guys are talking about the origin of a watermelon and you cannot even come up with exactly what place because the sources y'all are bringing up are fighting each other. Okay? So can we get a definite answer on where did the watermelon come from?
It originated in Africa.
Right. They are different.
That's the bottom line.
Where
If you
else in Africa? Where in
so
Africa?
show us show us where did the watermelon in America?
Where in Africa though? That's not good enough, brother. Where in Africa?
Where different sources is dispute.
So where in Africa?
No, they got to do another DNA test on that bitter ass pale watermelon.
Yeah, they got to do a DNA test on the watermelon, and that bitch came back African.
All right, so we just proved the watermelon originated in Africa. Could we go to the next crop?
Prove that, brother. You didn't prove that.
Me and niggas just pulled up 3 sources.
Hold on,
How much more sources you need?
Hold on. Where you from? Let me just ask you this. Where you from, brother? New York, right?
Yeah, I'm from New York.
The watermelon that you eat, how does it look? Is it pale? Is it bitter, or do y'all family like sweet watermelon?
That's a hybrid, bro.
No, I'm just asking
Bro,
a
that's a
regular question. I
hybrid.
ain't even
That's a
trying to
hybrid.
beef.
What does that matter? We know where it originated from.
So you saying that one that they
Ask
did the
them,
DNA
do that
test
shit
on
got
was pale?
seeds? Period. Do it have seeds?
Of course
No,
it
they
got
shit
seeds. It's
don't.
a
That
wild
pale
watermelon.
watermelon that's bitter, I don't know who the fuck eat that. Then y'all got 5 different places that y'all saying it's from. And on top of that, y'all did a DNA test on the watermelon. Come on,
What
family.
five different places? It all said
They
Africa.
said
It didn't
South
say
Africa.
nothing about.
They
Did it
said
say
West
America?
Africa. I'm about to tell you. They said South Africa. They said West Africa. They said Sudan. They said Northeast Africa. Then they said Egypt. But these is the same people that told y'all niggas from Africa. So I ain't mad.
Are those all places in Africa?
Well, there has to be a consensus on
Can
the
you
origin,
answer
brother.
yes or no? Are
There
those
has to
all
be a
places in
consensus
Africa?
on the origin.
All
Hey,
right.
right here.
Did it say
This the
America?
brother that's talking.
Did
Hold
any
on,
of the
brother.
I
sources say
seen
America?
the source that said America. Go ahead, Top.
Hey, the brother that's talking. Even in my source that I pulled up, right? Let me show you this. Even in my source that I pulled up, it talks about these contradictions of this source of watermelon coming out of Africa, right? I didn't show you all my slides, right? I give you this little clue. So they say modern
Where's the source? What source is that?
writers. Hold on,
Where's the
brother,
source come
relax.
from?
Hold on,
I gave
relax,
you source
brother. Be
already.
that. Hold on.
It's not gonna help
All
you.
right.
I gave you source already. Modern
Where?
writers generally agree that watermelon originated in Africa and that it is the use considered antiquity. It has not yet been possible, however, to pin down a specific time and place of domestication. That is the problem that you and Nagus sources are having right now. Same
Your
problem
source
that
from
my source
19
talks about. You cannot, and the same reason why. Listen, brother, they're going back to the
Your source is
1600s.
outdated, Topcatz.
My
Your
source
source
is
is
not
outdated,
outdated.
bro. Yes,
You
It's
pulled up a source
outdated,
from
right? Hold on.
1915.
Listen,
your
brother.
source,
Hold on.
your source is
Brother,
your
so
source,
so so
your
it's
source is
outdated,
rotten,
but we
bro.
can go back to the 1600s, right? Hold on, let me show this here.
Incredible.
Because even
You
in my
can't
source,
have a
it
source
states,
up in an essay, bro.
come on, let me say this here. In my
Alright, go ahead, my
source,
bro.
it also says that Virginia watermelons are in the edition of Gerald's Herbal published in 1636, written in 1621. All right, said that it is unquestionable that the true watermelon is from America. All right,
Can you pull it up? Can you pull it up? Can we see what you read it from?
support the contention that the watermelon originated in America. Yes, sir, I can pull it up.
Let us all see. Let us
No
all
problem,
read
brother.
it.
No problem, brother.
Hey, look, and he said that bitch said 1621. That's heavy. So he
Yeah,
got
cause
one
he
from the
talking. They talking about it's
1600s,
outdated.
1900s. Come on,
It's
bro.
outdated.
Nah,
It's
that's
not,
more.
the
That's more
source is
recent
It's
than
outdated.
right
what
here.
me and
Hold
y'all
on,
talking
brother,
about.
because you asked me to pull it up.
Where's that
Okay.
from, though?
Listen, brother. Listen.
You could have
Okay.
typed
He
that
further
yourself.
claimed, man, damn, let me talk. This is my show. He further claimed
Let him rock, bro.
that the description of Virginia watermelons and the revived edition of Gerald's Herbal published in 1636, but written when 1621, is unquestionably the true watermelon. Carrie's argument was to help support his contention that the watermelon originated in America. All right, brother. So I don't have to
Who's
lie,
carrier? Who's carrier?
brother. He's the guy that working for the General Assembly in Virginia.
A so-called white man,
The
right?
source just said this.
A so-called white man.
Say it
Know that
again.
South. Go ahead.
No, we don't know that. We don't
No,
know
I'm
what
about to
Yeah,
tell
yes, it
these
is.
niggas. I'm telling
we
them
don't
that
know
What's
what
we
color
carrier?
it is,
What's carrier credential, or what's his occupation? What is he?
brother. The source just said it.
Come on,
Damn,
man.
do
Fuck
you
all
even
that.
listen?
Fuck. Come on, bro. You tweaking, bro.
Do
That's
you
extra
even
shit.
listen, brother?
Let's move on to Okra. Let's move on to
Read it
Okra.
in
Let's
So,
the
move on.
source.
no. Y'all gotta show some sources, bro.
We
God
just
damn, I
showed
didn't
three.
showed
We
you.
just showed you three
Hey, brother,
sources.
we
I'm
didn't
looking
even
at the
showed
background.
you. Listen, we didn't showed you that all of these modern writers say that this watermelon modern. They were specific when they said modern writers write it. Why? Because they're not looking at the early evidence. Well, we have evidence going back all the way to 1621. Not only that, let me get my other source that show you that they said These niggas been eating watermelon since time immemorial here in America.
So what part of America did
the southeastern mostly you have different types of watermelons that was grown here. So Florida, the Timucuan Indians. I mean, you can even do a Google search on the Timucuan Indians and it'll tell you that. You have the Chitimacha Indians in Louisiana, domesticators of the watermelon. Southeastern in my same source, it tells you that it was mostly eaten by southeasterners.
what came first, domesticated watermelons or wild watermelon?
Whoa, good question, bro.
They said that's not at all.
That's not a good question.
Come on, bro.
The motherfucker originated in America.
So we could find wild watermelon in America.
Yes, sir. I just told you they said it grew wild in the southeast.
Bro. Have you
in
ever
the
been
southeast, brother? That's what I just told you. Just told you that, bro. So if you ever had seen a watermelon patch, you from New York, you ain't from the country. That's what I'm saying, bro. You probably never seen a watermelon patch in your life. You probably never seen the cornfield in your life. You probably ain't never seen the farm in your life, bro.
Nigga ain't seen no
down here we do
nothing.
this. That's
nigga,
what we do down
all
here.
That shit. Facts, nigga.
Yo, I've been down south plenty times, man. I've been down south plenty times.
So when we saying this time of the year, you have the old schools out there with their pickups and they got the bed laid down and they bitch filled up with watermelons. They didn't go buy these watermelons from nowhere. They grew these motherfuckers. And so that's what we saying, bro. Right now it's the summertime. Nigga, watermelon season is here. Niggas is coming out there with the big old watermelons bigger than your head.
So you got a source for the wild watermelon?
Man, listen, my brother is come out of Detroit. He just spoke about it. I'm from Texas. This shit is going down. You want me to take a picture of the watermelon man? Want me to go shoot a video with him, get a drop, ask him how long he been doing this and shit? And where did he get this science from? Did his parents or family members teach him this?
Hey, that's what I was about to say, Top. That shit passed down. The nigga, they been doing this shit, bro. Nigga, from Detroit down to Texas, everywhere, bro. This shit ain't nothing new, bro.
Hey, watch this. Hold on, we got. They've
been doing it since the African border, right?
Hold on, Kwame, because you can't even prove where it originated in Africa. So we got another H-Town homie in here. Hey, do y'all got some watermelon mans on the south, man?
Hell yeah! I went to PV. Hempstead have supply.
That big old ass watermelon patch. Oh, you just fucked me up with that one. You goddamn right. Talk to him.
Man, look, I went to high school at Rice High School. We grew rice in our area, and we played against Hempstead High School. Guess what them niggas did for the summer instead of lifting weights? They threw watermelon.
What that is, bro? What they do?
Them niggas is hard. Them niggas harder than motherfucking scrap iron.
Big old big boned motherfucking real country cornbread fed. And you know what, man? My people them owned a lot of land down there in Hempstead, bro. Yeah, I found out they sold that land, man. But yeah, I forgot about that big ass that shit known for watermelon out there in Hempstead.
We got yellow meat and red meat.
Yeah,
we got the yellow meat and the red meat. You ever had a yellow meat? Detroit, New York. You ever had a yellow meat watermelon?
Hey, the yellow ones be sweet as fuck. Them ain't bitter though.
Those are honey melons.
Nah, they all sweet.
Exactly. They talking about bitter watermelons. Yellow watermelons and the red meat, like the brother from Houston just said. Nigga, you can ride up the street when it's this time of the year, nigga, and they got them out in the back of their trucks, nigga. And down where they
bro.
And in the watermelon.
And they got the big black.
Hey, look, hold on. We got somebody out the chat. Trevor Clay said, Topcatz. My grandfather, Thomas Clay, grew red and yellow watermelon out his garden. Come in.
No one is disputing that. No one is disputing that you can't grow it in America. Of course you can. The weather's fresh.
Yeah, the Africans put it over here, cultivated
watermelon. I just showed you proof on from Virginia. We went to the Huron. We going to the Yuchi. We going to the Timucuans. We going to the Chitamachis. We going to all these different places. These people grew the watermelon, brother.
Topcatz, let me just say something real quick. The reason why I asked about the wild versus the cultivated, because usually the wild is where it originated from.
Brother,
It's
you
the
have
old.
to. Have you ever had? That's why I asked you. Have you ever had a watermelon patch, bro? You have to tend to that shit. It's not
Hey,
just
look,
you growing wild
hey,
like
Top,
that, bro.
real quick, my bad. Hey, Top, the source that you showed said that, so in order for something to be domesticated, it must be tamed as being wild first. So if the Indians are the first ones that domesticated it, that mean that it came from being wild here.
Hold on, let them know you're a farmer too, man. And then we got another
For
farmer
real,
up
bro.
here.
I'm about to say my backyard right now, nigga got watermelons, nigga, cucumbers, tomatoes, bro. What we talking about? And then I do
Brother,
my genealogy and find out that my family do this shit. Come on, man.
Hey,
brother, they got
time out. Watch this here. We got a real farmer up here. James Brown, what's up with it?
What's
We got a
going
real
on?
farmer in the motherfucking building, a BCU goddamn Jaguar farmer. Hey, what you think about this watermelon conversation, man? How long have you been around
Yes.
watermelon?
What's up, JB?
What's going on? I mean, I'm growing 5 different watermelons, and I mean that's just that. I'm growing corn, tomatoes, like everything that's in squash. I mean they let me see what else I got. I got
all that American shit.
I mean, I'm just growing. Yeah, I mean most of the time I just tend to the corn. That shit really hard to maintain the shit, because where I'm at is hot and shit. Like your shit'll burn up like real quick. But yeah, I've been growing everything. I got peach trees. I got 2 different type of peach trees. I got blueberry tree. I got a pear tree. And I got probably like 50 lemon trees. I got a lime tree. You know, this is what we do.
Brother say he got 50 lemon trees.
Okay, brother. Much respect to that.
We got real American Indians. We agriculturalists, bro. We're agriculturalists. So
yeah, that's big time, bro. That's big time.
The agriculturalists are the people that went and brought civilization to motherfuckers. Cause before then, they following animals and all this type of shit. And we brought them agriculture, and that's how we were able to stay in one spot and create civilization. Can't create a civilization if you chasing motherfucking animals through the seasons and different shit. So we showed niggas how to we brought agriculture to them. That's where you get the concept of the green man. Okay, that's the nigga who brought agriculture to civil people for them to able to stay in one space for a long enough time to actually build up a civilization.
Talk to them
niggas, ask them where is African cotton grown. Ask them where Egyptian cotton is grown.
Hey, I grow cotton too, but hold on. Hey, let me just run it down like real quick, because all of my shit I had to label them numbers and shit. But I got hot peppers. I got sweet peppers. I got giant jalapeno. I got let's see what else I got. I got like 3 pecan trees. They finna come in. Oh yeah, and then I what's native out here is dewberries. So I also been like picking the wild dewberries, and I actually
talk
growing
about
them
this
like
shit.
a crop. Yeah, I mean this is what we do. But everything, see, when I'm growing the peaches and the pears and all of that, see my 3rd great grandmother, she made jam and shit. So everybody always like went to her house and they could get a snack, and they snack would be meat, and then they would put the jam on the bread, and that's what they ate. You know, if any of the kids
hold
like
on,
came
in
to the
case
land,
they
that's what
didn't
they
hear
would
you
do.
out there, brother. Hold on. You didn't say your grandmother. You said your which grandmother?
My third great grandmother.
Third. This how this shit go, man.
This is what was told to me by my grandmother.
Tell us about the peach cobbler and the dewberry pies, man. I know that ain't come out of Africa. I know peach cobbler ain't come out of Africa.
Nah, pies come from Europe. That's not American.
What? Peach
Stop it,
cobbler?
brother.
What?
Peach cobbler, brother. People in Europe. Negus, have you ever went to a restaurant and they serve peach cobbler?
I said pies. I didn't say peach pie. I didn't say peach pie.
Bro,
What kind of pie? Hold on. What type of pie?
Shepherd's pie, all that shit.
Any sort of pie. Those that come from
No.
Europe.
Any sort of pie. So pecan pie come from Europe.
Fuck is he talking about?
Sweet potato pie come from Europe, brother. Come on,
Brother.
we eat. Apple pie come from Europe, really?
Brother, how did we learn how to make pies?
Nigga crazy than a motherfucker.
Damn.
So we done with the crops. We done with the watermelon. We now know that we came from Africa. And they got the mess.
I got a question. How can they have pies from Europe and the oven come from America?
Hey, hold on.
The oven came from America.
Hold on, y'all.
Yo, y'all got it. Y'all got to stop. Y'all got to stop.
Time out.
You gotta stop.
Time out. Negus said shepherd's pie. What ingredients are in shepherd's pie, Negus?
Bro, that shit's from Europe. That's all I know. Bro.
What ingredients in it?
What do you mean? What ingredients? You know what ingredients are in it, bro?
I don't know what it is. For the people that don't know, then let's do that.
Bro, that shit's from Europe.
What ingredients?
I can source up right now. You will see.
What ingredients, bro? Did the ingredients come from America? Since you want to play games,
it doesn't matter if it came from China or the moon, bro.
Do the ingredients come from America?
It was put together by
Yes or
Europeans.
no?
Bro.
No, but yes or no? Yes or no?
Nah,
Do the ingredients come from
you
America?
trying to set me up. I ain't gonna answer that, bro.
Okay, because
I know
that
what
means
it is.
yes, y'all. The ingredients come from America.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
the Europeans came over here and took the crops.
You know, hey man, I'm trying to figure out why we not creating dishes with other niggas' items. All our shit come from here. The shit that we eat and we using comes from here. Why are other people using our ingredients to make up staples of diet to their culture?
So what are you gonna say next?
That's significant.
So macaroni and cheese is Native American too.
From their
pizza from America
Why
too.
aren't y'all staple dishes from y'all the origins of y'all land? Why aren't y'all staple dishes the origins of y'all land? Why do they?
So barbecue chicken sandwich and burgers. Those are all American. Those all came from Native America.
Barbecue
from America. It's an American word, brother.
Bro, burger is German, bro. Burger is German.
He talking about barbecue.
Source up that barbecue is German. Source up.
I said a burger.
No, he talking about barbecue though. Barbecue.
No, he said hamburger.
So hamburgers are from where?
Germany.
Hamburgers from Germany.
Yes. Yeah, from
Hamburg. What year was this?
From Hamburg. That's where the place called Hamburg in Germany.
Like the soccer club Hamburg SV.
So where did they get the bread?
What do you mean when they get the
bread? Are you saying that bread? Are you saying bread originated in America?
How did they cook it?
In the oven.
Where did the oven come from?
From America, bro. They've been baking bread.
Go on, man. Go on mute. All right, what's up?
Listen. You know.
It's over with Negus. You know he lost on that.
You're running, bro. You're running, bro.
He ran right into that motherfucker. All right, what's up, business?
Hey man, I've been on that genealogy hard, man. I sent you a couple emails not too long ago, man. Just what I've been researching. I got a cousin that's been searching that genealogy for me, man. She been putting me on with newspaper articles and everything like that, man. I just been on the hard, you know what I'm saying? Just trying to figure out, because you said something important, man. You got to figure out about you, you know what I'm saying? You can't go out what you've been indoctrinated by and what you think you come from. You gotta figure out where you from, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, congrats on taking that step, my brother. Congrats to you, dog.
Hey, tell me has it changed you as a person?
Oh man, every man, I'm calling my mom, but you know what I'm saying, they already know, and my grandma, they already know. She'd already tell me, you know what I'm saying, what Bitma said, you know what I'm saying. So you can't go against that. What's their reason? Cause they try to play you when they tell you that it was a reason that that they telling that to get benefits from telling that they Indian. Man, all of our grandparents told us we Indian. You know what I'm saying? All of not just your grandma, your granddad said the same thing, just didn't talk about it like because it was common. But you say some Africans, they look at you like you crazy, like man, we ain't, you know what I'm saying? We here, we doing all that, man, like the cooking and all, bro. Like I know Africans and I can't eat their food. You can't, you know what I'm
Did your
saying?
grandmother read the Bible too?
The what now?
Did your grandmother read the Bible too?
Yeah, she did. She did.
Of course they did. Love
Yeah,
that
So,
sweet Jesus.
so let me ask you a question. Do you think the curse of Ham have anything to do with her, how she thinking?
The curse of Ham.
No, bro.
Come on, bro.
With this?
Go ahead on mute, bro.
I want to say how am I cursed, bro? How am I cursed? I got a crib.
Hey,
I'm
you
on an
ain't
acre of
even
land. How
gotta
am I
respond
cursed?
to that nigga, bro. Stay on course, bro. You had a
Yeah,
point to
yeah.
it.
So I'm just knowing Africans, you know what I'm saying? I'm not seeing no over time. I'm not seeing no relations over time throughout that we can, you know what I'm saying, correspond on instead of just, you know what I'm saying, me now, but on history of their history and then us, how we eat, what we eat for, you know what I'm saying? Like what we go about eating, our diet, none of that's the same, bro. So, like I said, with me knowing, going back, studying my ancestry, my genealogy, I'm not seeing no Africa, bro. Now I've seen some Europe. I've seen some name pop up from Europe, cool. But hey, as an African, nah, I can't. I haven't found it yet, so I'm still on the journey.
Hey, that's a
Well, let me
walking
ask you a
testimony,
question.
gang.
Yep, for sure.
I just want to ask a question, right? If I can, right? So hold on a second. So you are saying you can't see nothing African or nothing, right?
Mhm.
All right, cool. So is there evidence of people coming from the Caribbean to the North America?
That would be in somebody's genealogy. Go ahead, Top.
Yes, there's proof that people coming from the Caribbean. I mean, shit, we've been going to the Caribbean since ancient times. I could take you back to the Hopewell cultures. Yeah, they will trade back and forth. These were, yeah, yes, sir. I just say that, yes,
Right.
sir.
Okay, then. Okay. So why is there people from the islands that speak of them coming from Africa?
The same reason these niggas. Go ahead, my bad. The same reason.
The islands were. You have to understand the same people that created this system comes from they're all over world port. So everyone got the same indoctrination. The indoctrination started here first. They used their template here, took it to the islands, and as we see, they took it to the colony of Sierra Leone, and then it spread out.
Okay,
how do
but
we
how
know
can they
that?
be from?
Because we can follow. I'll show you this here. How do
No,
I know?
hold on.
Well, I had a
The
question for
reason-
you, Nigoose, real quick. I don't want to.
Hold on, let him get it off. It's cool. Let him get it off.
Okay. I ask after.
Right. All I want to say, how can it be from the North America first if obviously you see the other way around, meaning that the first plantations or colonies you see, right, is in the Caribbean first. So that method was developed there first and then brought to North America, right? And then it was further, what's it called, revised and perhaps brought back. But the fact of the matter is it started in the Caribbean, right?
Right. Yes, sir. The first colony from the British was in the Caribbean. Yes, sir.
Well, you keep going to the British. That's one thing I realized.
Because that's the colony. Because
you don't like to go to the other Europeans. You always go to the British.
Well, I'll tell you why, right? I explain why. Because when you're dealing with the Americas or as a slave trade, then you have to deal with the British. Okay?
No, not necessarily,
so
brother.
what you deal with as far as the American colonies? Who set
Right.
up the American colonies?
Right. When you speak about New York, who's bringing slaves there? The Dutch. New
Okay, let me say this here, brother.
Ain't no British.
Hold on,
It's not the
niggas, let me
British.
say this here, brother. There is
Right.
no slave trade in New York.
No, listen to what I'm saying. I said, right, the people that was bringing slaves in New York were the Dutch, not the British.
Okay, brother. So are you saying so All right, let me help you out. Hold on. I just want to clarify something, because what you saying that would be wrong. Now, if you're speaking about the 11 slaves that came for Anthony Portuguese now, then these people were of Portuguese descent. Now, if you're speaking about those Africans, because you cannot speak of New York in the sense of a port for a transatlantic slave trade, that would be incorrect, brother. Now, as far as the Dutch, what did the Dutch enslave Indians in the West Indies? The Indians here was sent to the West Indies before African. You have to understand, brother, until the Bacon's Rebellion. All right, that's when they stopped. They say they stopped it and did the servitude program. This would cause a need for Africans. That'll be in 1660s. Don't let me get that wrong. 1660, 1664, I think. So after that, it would be a need. Why? Because first they depended on the Indians, and it was a domestic slave trade, starting with the Dutch West Indies Company. 1636, they brought in William Keith. William Keith will break off into the wars. You get 1638, 1642, and this would lead into the Indian slave trades that will be sending indigenous people to the West Indies, bro, to the Dutch colonies. We don't get a story about an African yet. Now, in the 1660s, the Dutch got knocked off by the British. So the British end up taking over their ports. They created instead of the Dutch West Indies Company, they created the East India Company. Okay. Now this would be you also had the Royal African Company. And so these will be the companies that will be involved in the transatlantic slave trade, brother, not the others. I just wanted to help you out so we can stay in context, because one thing we have to remember, you would have the Spanish here. The French actually came before the Spanish. So in 1663, they built Fort Caroline. And I'm gonna show y'all tomorrow, maybe tomorrow on part 5, the connection, the blood connection on why they came there. Because they did have blood connections and ties with people in that area. When they got there, they were ran off 65. You get the Spanish. You get that first colony after 8 attempts. So 1526 to 1565, they get their first colony. All right. So that was only in certain areas, because you had Florida, that's all they had. Then you had, because they lost the Soto and them got killed by the Chickasaw in 1540. So there was no population into the interior. So you only had Mexico, and as they moved west. But so we don't really consider the Spanish when you're talking about that. As far as colonies, it would be the British, and their port would be Charleston, South Carolina. That would be the only slave port that is being connected with West Africa, slaves being brought here. And that's the hard part for you guys, because you have to have a port of entry on where you're coming from. If they're coming from the islands, then they're coming from Jamaica. What port is in Jamaica? Port Royal, the same name as the port that's in Charleston, Port Royal, and why? Because it's owned by the same company. What other port did they have? Cape Coastal. What dungeon is at Cape Coastal? If anybody knows, they have a famous dungeon there. Anyways, all right. So this is what I'm saying. So this is, now we have set up a possibility for the African slave trade to come through chronology too, and I can help you out with the years if y'all need me to. But like I said, in 1660 they did it. Charleston came in 1670. All right, so at 1664 and 1670 you get Charleston, named after Charles II. This guy's company, we have the records on it because they went bankrupt, and so we can follow them. They opened up their records. We know what they were trading. They had no watermelon, rice, okra, black eyed peas, none of that on the boat. And I showed you that before, Naked. We know exactly what they were trading. Okay. We also know that they didn't find any gold there that they were saying was there. These are directly in their records because they had to open it up because they were going bankrupt because their interest in West Africa wasn't beneficial, and it did not produce. It did not produce. So there were plenty of conventions held for them to abort this mission in West Africa. If y'all didn't know about that, I can bring that up as well and show y'all. And that's where you get the fake maps of West Africa from. So they had fake maps of West Africa. Let me pull this shit up.
Man, who teaching like this? This just real shit. Who teaching like this though, gang? He just ran all this shit down. How can y'all keep denying this shit, bro?
I'm finna show you how they didn't even know what was in Africa. They was going off a fake map. Then I'm gonna show you the new map that they had to go get it. And this guy works for the Royal African Company, who's gonna bring this map up. He go to Royal African Company right here. So y'all know I ain't lying.
Hey, mute up real quick, y'all.
And so right here, he go to fake maps. This the nigga right here made the fake maps. All right. So fake maps, 1707, 1767. If you go on here, that's why the names on there, all of that shit that was wrong, as far as the locations on what would become this gate. They go Cape Coast right there, Cape Coast Castle right there. Now notice all of these are on. They're not going into the interior parts. They made this shit up. None of these names or the places ended up being in the same place. Then they came back with another map. They revised it, right? And said this was the real one. But these were the conversations they was having with this brother who worked. Let me show you. He worked for the Royal African Company. All right, so this is the guy. He wrote several works defending the slave trade, advocating for its expansion. He was a lobbyist for who? The Royal African Company. I just told y'all. All right, so he created the first pamphlet of African trade, the great pillar support of British plantation. So he was telling them that it would be profitable for them. And this is one of the people who were instrumental in keeping that alive, because when they got there, they didn't find none of those resources that were said to be there. Okay, they didn't find the gold. And this shit turned out to be so right here it talks about the new correct map of the coast of Africa, which considered was one of the most authentic maps of West Africa, had no trace of the Niger. Niggas ain't even, because they didn't know nothing about it. Now, little did the colonists realize that the Niger rose in the west and not on the east of Africa. Many in this day imagine that the Niger rose close to the Nile and ran right across the heart of Africa into the Atlantic. Okay, interestingly, Post new and correct map of the coast of Africa, which was considered as one of the most authentic West Africa, had no trace of the goddamn Niger River. And so this in 1758, an annual register basically captured Senegal, Goree from the French, after from it informs readers that the river of Senegal is one of the channels of the river Niger, which is supposedly discharged in the waters. Now watch this shit here. That's when we find out that the maps that they were using were even fake. So it was a lot of things that was going on. They wanted to pull out of this trade, because the shit that they said was there and they were going to look for, when they got there, it was not even there. All right. So I wanted to get down to, okay, well, here goes some of the shit that came. So in this map with Post, right? It disguised the ignorance and it disguised the ignorance of the interior by placing a separate map of the Gold Coast across the century. On the larger map, one dot represented the whole of Ashanti, another dot Dahomey. The emptiness indicated territories beyond the forts, was also sealed by the unusual labels Gum Coast, Grain Coast, Ivory Coast, Gold Coast, White, Benin, Calabar, Angola. Sierra Leone took the place of Portuguese Guyana, Waya, Benin. The European forts were, however, more precisely indicated, showing that beyond these forts on the coast, English knowledge, let me pull this up, of West Africa as a whole was bleak. And this is at the height of the slave trade. They saying, brother, this is 1746, and they don't know a goddamn thing about Africa. Hold on, can I make it even worse? Okay, can I make it even worse? So in 91, the House of Commons rejected Wilberforce's bill for the entire abolition of the slave trade. All right, the company instrument with humanitarians, the commercial interest in the scheme were quite apparent. The value of West Africa depended entirely on this trade for the belief that territories would not work retaining if not commercially was a gain from them. Okay, So this is what I'm saying. They wanted to close down what was supposed to be in this slave trade. 1791, you got your new U.S. Okay, the U.S. is coming into existence. At this time, it's supposed to be a height of a slave trade. We like 20 years out of the abolition of the cargo trade. Okay, Cargo Embargo Act, or whatever it's called, Embargo Cargo Act, some shit like that, which they called the end of the slave trade. But this is what I want to show y'all, bro. These people knew nothing. So they wanted to close it down. They was having meetings saying, hey, bro, I'm not all this shit y'all saying over there. I should have kept going to show you that they found no gold, these dreams and hopes of gold and all of this here. They never found it there. And also what they showed the governor there. Nigga ran that bitch for 10 years. He said he ain't never been 10 miles outside of the coast of it. He had no idea what's on the interior parts outside of these little coastal regions that they had. I think that's very important. And I feel like for when we talking about the height of the slave trade, okay, when y'all are saying all these people are coming over here, at this time, bro, they had no clue on what the fuck Africa was. They didn't know what was there. They didn't know what the resources were. And that's why we see all of these missions. That's what it lead us into what is called the African Association, 1777, which was to June 9th, 1777, and which was to discover the interior parts of Africa. That's why that was created. And after that, we get the Sierra Leone Company, which after they fail, okay, they'll create what is called the African Institution. From the African Institution, you get the Royal Geographical, and from the Royal Geographical, that's what the African Association will turn into the Royal Geographical Society. And from the Royal Geographical Society, it'll birth the Niger Expedition, which is to bridge this language barrier between them, and that'll take from the 40s to the 60s for them to come up with something. At that time, they still haven't reached the Niger. So that's what I'm saying, bro. We know that W. Du Bois, Johannes, his ancestor Johannes, who worked for the African Association under the big homie Joseph Banks, who ran it over 30 years, a black nigga, one of the most important niggas to the game, and nobody never talk about his name. But yeah, he sent his boy Johannes down there looking for Timbuktu, and he died on the way looking for the Niger. Never made the mission, but his great ancestor W. Du Bois would also come and take over the African Association, which he was funded by the Jews to create the first Pan-African Congress in 1919. Bars.
Good shit, man.
Definitely.
Good shit.
Hey, let me ask you a question. The Royal African Company is named that, but it was actually a European company, right?
Correct. It was ran out of London. Correct.
Okay.
The African Institution as well.
Damn, as well?
Yeah, that's where you get Sierra Leone. That's who ran Sierra Leone. Yep.
Hey.
Freestyle out the dome. Come see me tomorrow, man. I hope y'all come support me tomorrow, man. Put a lot of work in. And yeah, so shout out to all the Americans out there, man. Hope everybody come through, man. Come fuck with me. And see me rock out tomorrow.
Is anyone from New York here? Oh, the brother gone.
Yeah, I think he got ran off. It was too heavy for him. Goddamn, it might have been too heavy. It might have been too heavy for him.
I was gonna ask him if he ever heard of the Pink Star Festival.
I'm not too familiar with New York myself, so maybe A1. A1, you still in here?
Well, he's from New Jersey, so it's close, I guess.
The closest one.
Yeah. Because if you, the reason why I'm bringing it up, because if you look into the Pink Star Festival, right, it's got Dutch origins, right, but it's also mixed with African, right? Just go and look it up. The Pink Star festival in New York.
You said Pink Star, or Pink
Pinkster, yeah, like Pinkster, like so Pink
I got
STER.
it. I'm on it.
Pinkster Festival goes back to the 1700s, right?
The Dutch weren't in control at that time. You know that, right? Dutch lost control in the 1660s. You understand that?
Yes, they were. Yes,
So the Dutch and the Africans were hanging out together in the 1700s.
I can source up, you know. I don't have to go back. I can source
No, I'm
up.
asking. So do they celebrate this in Africa?
This ain't no African shit. It's some
No,
black European shit. They dressed in European clothing.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Ain't no sources talking about black Europeans. All the sources that even goes back. Hold on. When you go to the oldest sources that speak about the Pink Stuff Festival, right? It clearly names you Dutch origin, right? So-called white man in from Dutch and African. I'm talking about the oldest what's it called? People writing about this.
It was
right.
brought by the Dutch. Though.
You say that again?
It was brought by the Dutch. Africans don't have nothing to do with it.
No. That's what I just said. That's what I said.
Bro,
I said
it's originally a Dutch festival,
it's Dutch of origin, but it also mixed along the years with African cultures inside of it. That's what makes the whole festival. So if you go into it, if you read into it, it will tell you most of the slaves that the Dutch brought to New Amsterdam were from Central Africa, from Angola, Congo.
Hey, y'all, look at this right here.
Okay.
The Pinkston. And now we know this African burial ground. We didn't already broke
Don't
this
do that. Now you're doing selective scholarship.
We already broke this down. Originally a what?
Dutch festival, goddammit.
Dutch festival, yeah.
Well, that's what I said. That's why I brought it up.
One day we gotta stop.
I appreciate you for sharing it, though. I mean, I'm gonna read it, but it just
I brought
you know
it
what
up
I'm saying.
for a reason.
If we just change out the word African for American, which if they were just enslaved Americans, not coming from no west of Africa like we've been taught.
All right, okay.
That was wrong.
Hey, I got the quick question.
Kente
Y'all.
clout
Hold
from
on.
Dutch too.
Say that again, Top.
The Kente clout.
It's Dutch. It's way. Oh, man, listen. Did the Dutch have a slave trade, Topcatz?
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Top. I mean, I respect your
They
answer.
were more involved in the indigenous slave trade.
Okay.
That's why.
Have you heard of the book? Have you heard of the book Pink's the King and the King of Congo?
Nah, for me, you told me about it though. But if it's a Pinkston,
Right.
then he's Dutch. He's not African.
No, if you look at that right, and you read the book right,
So what
it tells
language
you.
is Pinkston?
It tells. Hold on, let me just finish my point. Right, it tells you the Pink's the King. He was a so-called black man. Right, was called Charles Congo. Right, Charles Congo, not no Indian. Charles Congo. That's what the king was called.
Spell with a KLC.
No, spell with a key. For the K, my bad. So if you go to the book I'm giving you, the book is called
Charles. So why is his name Charles?
Because obviously people. Hold on a second. Hold a second.
My uncle named Charles.
Hold on a second. No, not
Uncle Charles.
What you're doing there, what you're doing there, you're trying to remove from what I'm trying to say, right? I'm saying to you, go to the source, the Pink's the King and the King of Congo. That's what the book is called, and it gives you a full history of the Dutch origin festival mixed with African culture inside the festival. So it originates from the Dutch, but it's mixed with African also.
Okay, so my question would be, why are the Dutch mixing,
celebrating with Africans?
Yeah, celebrating with Africans? Why they mixing a celebration with Africans? What is
because
behind it?
It's very similar to the Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras which is Mardi is French, so it stems from the French and is mixed with the Indian culture in that region. So it's the same thing with the Dutch. They're bringing over the slaves, right? So it's a slave. It's a Dutch festival.
So you
and
mean to tell me y'all slaves out there celebrating? Nigga brought you over here, beat the shit out you, tied you to a tree, work you, and you out there celebrating with it.
Then they brought the Hennessy out.
Bro,
it don't make sense. And then a nigga named Charles. My uncle named Charles.
Look, I shared the link in the back chat anyways.
So who is Charles?
Just look at the link in the back chat. It tells you who Charles is and why they call him Charles of Congo. Why they call it?
Charles a rich African slave, I bet.
And why they call him Charles of Congo? Why did not call him
Was he rich?
Indian name?
It's Charles a Congo word.
Bro, it's not an Indian word. It's not an Indian name.
I don't know. There's more people named Charles in America than it is in anywhere in the world, brother.
Bro, you do know in England right now we have the new king called Charles, right?
Negus, can I ask you a question?
King Charles.
Negus, can I ask you one
There's
question?
more people in America named Charles, brother, than it is.
Go ahead, bro.
What are these Dutch people, pale skin or dark skin that was Dutch?
The majority of the Dutch people that was running the slave trade were pale skinned people. The majority. Now they had dark skinned people that was coming from Africa. A lot of them coming from Congo that ended up marrying with them or getting basically working for them. And you see them in Amsterdam and other places as well.
So were the original Dutch people pale skin or dark skin?
The original Dutch people who are Germanic people are pale skin people. That's what they are.
What about the Dutch that came to America in New York?
Like I just said, right? The people that was running the slave trade from Holland, right? From Dutchland, right? Were pale skinned people.
Okay, my turn. So, right here, we're gonna deal with the Dutch, the Black Dutch. Okay.
Well, you Google Black Dutch.
Yes, sir, bro. I just
did it. Make it up, bro.
It's over with for you.
Like I said, German. They come from German. They're Germans, bro. Like,
the term Dutch for German people descent acquired a wider meaning in those days. Now you're right, it was. But Germans, it was referred to Germans with what? Can somebody read that?
Hold on. German.
What's that going to do? What I'm saying.
Hold on. It had
Germans with swarthy or darker complexions were called black to James. Black German.
Black Dutch.
Black Dutch or Swartz German, according to James Polight, who studied families claiming Black Dutch as part of their heritage.
So now these people right here, I want to bring you down here because the amount of Black Dutch, people who have Black Dutch ancestry in New York. I gotta go to my other source for that.
Exactly, but in New York.
The black, okay, that's what that was New
Amsterdam. Go back to your stores. Go back to your stores because it will tell you those Black Dutch came from Africa. They are African
that's not
origin.
True, bro. But he just said they were Germans.
The original Dutch. Come on, bro.
They just said they were Germans, bro.
Oh my God!
They didn't say that, bro. Black Dutch. Nowhere in source did Africa come up.
Just like you have black.
So are you saying that Africa was anywhere in that source?
Like I said, if you go back to your source, I bet you anything is going to link back to Africa in some point. Those black people,
nothing about Africa, brother.
At some point.
So let's find out.
Hey, Negus, I got a question though. What was the reason for the holiday to be celebrated?
Hey, hold on, y'all. Let me kill him right quick. Let me kill him.
Hold on. Let me kill him.
Everybody step back.
Hold on, Negus. Hold on. Let me kill him. Now, Black Dutch is a term with several different meanings in the United States, a dialect of slang. The term Black Dutch appears to become widely adopted in Southern Holland as far as West Texas in the early 1800s. Southern and Southeastern families mixed race ancestry, especially those of Native American descent, when used in the South. It usually did not, Negus,
Carry on, bro.
And
Carry
you
on.
do
Okay,
not imply the who?
African.
right.
Come
Okay,
on,
carry
bro.
on. Don't stop. No, don't stop there. Don't stop. Go to the third paragraph. See, this is what I'm trying to say, bro. Selective scholarship.
He got
Selective
you, bro. He
scholarship.
got you.
Go to the third paragraph. It's clearly mentioned of
He
African
got you, bro.
origin.
It never
No,
said
go
that in the
back to
third paragraph, bro. I'm
go.
looking
All
at
right,
it.
go
So,
back
so,
then.
so, hold on, niggas. Before you make a
Go
fool out
back
of
to the third
yourself,
paragraph. Go back to the third paragraph
brother,
and prove me
before you
wrong. If
make
I'm
a
wrong,
fool out of yourself, are you sure?
no.
That's what you
If I'm
said.
He
wrong,
trying to
I'm
help you,
wrong.
Negus. He trying to help you.
Niggas, I
Just
set you
go,
up for that one, bro. I'm sorry.
bro. Just go back to the source, the third paragraph, bro. You're not gonna bluff me out, bro. Go back to the third paragraph, bro.
Brother, we just clearly read it. We're moving on.
Just go back to the third
What
paragraph,
did it say?
bro.
It did not refer to Africans.
You go back to the source
It's
and go
over
to the
with,
third
bro.
paragraph.
It's over with. It didn't
See
refer
what I'm trying to say?
to
Go
Africans,
back to the
brother.
third paragraph, bro.
It's not gonna help you. We
Why can't you
already
do it? Why can't you
listen,
just do it
brother.
now? Why can't you just do it now?
Negus, did they not just say that it did not refer to African?
And then what does the third paragraph say? Because I read it. What does it say?
You
Did
tell
Can you
us
just
you
please
read
read
it.
it, please?
Tell us you read it.
No, tell us what does it say?
You just said you read it.
Yeah,
So
what
tell
did it
us.
say, Negus?
Yeah, what point are
It's
you
your
looking
point.
for?
Yeah, your point.
Oh man, you guys you're playing games, right? I know you got an audience. I know
Lost
you
on
try,
that one,
What did it
Negus.
say?
I know you got an audience. You try to play games, right?
Negus, you
So you're
lost
trying to
on
go
that
back,
one, bro. It did not refer to Africans. They clearly said it.
bro. All right, go to the
Just take
third
your
paragraph
L,
then.
Negus.
No, if I'm wrong, and I'll say I'm wrong, right? But go to the third
Man, you
paragraph.
wrong, bro. What's up, Seven Keys?
See, you're playing games,
What
bro.
up, though?
Hey, nigga, what's up?
What's
Niggas are
up, bro?
playing games.
Hey, ask him where the range was invented at.
You what?
You said where the
Where the
what was
range
invented?
where the range was invented at.
What, Range Rover?
No, that's a stove. That's a stove, bro.
I swear I think the same thing though, right?
A range is a stove.
Right.
Hey, you heard him, Negus. Where was it invented at?
It was
Niggas, what
invented in
invented?
1876, and all of the mostly all of the agricultural tools you use too, like the surveyors and shit. They was invented by people right here.
Yeah, somebody
I got the source for that. If you want the source for that, that's in. You want the source for that?
I can't even hear you, to be honest.
I said, do you want the source for it?
The source for what? I've not heard.
Hey, y'all, hold on, y'all. Check it out, y'all. Somebody has made a donation for 4 people. Okay, they sent in $120 for 4 scholarships. They're gonna sponsor scholarships out there. So, somebody out there in the chat sent in $120, and they said, give these to 4 people. They want to sponsor 4 people with scholarships to come to the lecture tomorrow. So, y'all shout out to Treese out there in the chat. So, yeah, y'all get Treese the chat. Y'all get Treese drop some Jaguar down there for. So tomorrow, 4 people will choose to come. We're gonna sponsor them. So shout out to Treese for that. Hey, let's get some love down there in the chat. Cause yeah, man, we want to see a lot of y'all in there, man. Y'all gotta understand this shit bigger than deeper than rap. It's deeper than rap. It's about the support. It's about us, seeing the people behind it. You understand me? Especially for the people out here fighting on the front line for this shit. So yeah, we need to see y'all in there, bro. It's a lot of y'all who haven't bought no tickets, but I've been seeing y'all every day. So yeah, man, go get you a ticket and support the cause, man, in a real way. The sister stepped up and she gonna sponsor 4 people. So we need more people like that too, with that attitude and that culture, man. So yeah, for the people who just sitting back and shit, get off your hands and help us, push this movement. in a real way. Yamacry, what's up with it, family? Yamacry. Oh yeah, it's $50 at the door, Lucine. If y'all want to bullshit and wait till tomorrow. Oh, Yamacry, what you got for us?
I'm just coming to check in.
What you mean?
I said, I was just coming to check in, listening.
You can't sit on the panel to listen?
Yeah, pretty much. I can get off of it, but yeah.
Nah, we'll be more interested in your build, or if you had something to add to the build. But yeah, if you just wanted to listen, then yeah, you can chill in the chat. We ain't tripping. Just to save space, because there's only so many people that can come up. So if you want to listen, but man, let the people know something about you, man, while you're up here. Let people know where you from, who you are, what you stand.
Right now, I like to go by Yamacraw, little one. Shit, I ain't. I'm from the South, Savannah, Georgia, to be exact. Motherfuckers say Geechee or whatever. I'm still looking and trying to figure out. All I know, I'm not from Africa.
Right on. You have any stories in your family?
Yeah, my great grandmother. I wish I had her picture on my profile. I changed it, but my great grandmother. She told. I actually got to talk to her. She told me that we was Creek, and then my grandma. She was the black sheep because we from the South. You got some families that pretty much went head first into that whole religious stuff. So I got a great auntie who was a pastor, but my grandma, my great grandma, it's like they was the black sheep of the family because they ain't play that shit. They stuck with what they mama and them told them. So
Right on. What part of the Yamacry down there? What part of Georgia? I know the Yamacry was down there.
Savannah.
Okay. Appreciate it. You got anything else you want to drop?
Not much. Just listening, learning.
All right. Yeah, I just wanted to get that out of you because everybody have a story, and so you coming up feeling like you just needed to listen. You do have a story, and so that was one thing. So you did have something to add, So that was just the point that I wanted to show. And it's always good when it's oral tradition. So man, keep pushing. I know you said that you still looking and searching. This is an everyday journey, man. So good luck on your journey, man, in the real way.
Thank you. Definitely gonna keep going.
Hey, shout out to the homie Chief of Chief too for the love in the cash. Yeah, appreciate that love.
Was it in before in the on the panel talking?
You kind of choppy, nigga.
That's somebody else.
Man, I know who it is.
You need to mute
That's that nigga there. He going to go hit a lick right now. That's that nigga there, the brick nigga. All right, we can hear you now.
Yeah, I was gonna say like that Chief of Chief, was it in before on the panel?
Yeah, his mic went out though. Probably when he went to go send that cash up.
Yeah, I was gonna say like he's a real one, man. He's riding hard. That pause for you, like he's a real one, bro. He's got your back. It's a good story to have by your side.
Topcatz. Hey, Topcatz, you about to do the you doing a lecture down in Houston?
No, it's gonna be online.
Oh, I was gonna pull up to that bitch.
That's gonna be. We should have came out here in Galveston. You ain't see us in Galveston?
No, I'm just not getting. I'm right here on I-10 right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, man. Go look
right
on the
there
channel, man. We all out there in Galveston. We all in mansions and shit, man. Yeah, man. Y'all gotta start coming to fuck with me, man. We be having some shit going on,
I got some shit going down to far Texas right now. That shit way down there on the border. That shit so far down there.
Man, you watch the biscuits how they dry down there, bro. Don't eat the food.
Bro, that shit ain't nothing but Mexico for real right there.
Man, them niggas drive crazy in the bitch in them old ass trucks down there. You gotta watch them niggas. The road small, it's a million cars on the road. This shit tight. Yeah, you gotta watch it down there. The road's fucked up. And don't eat down there though. I tell you.
Man. And the load ain't gotta be there until Monday.
You from Detroit? You from Detroit, ain't you, bro?
Yeah.
Okay, I remember we spoke last time.
What's up, brother? Bro, I need to link up with you too, bro, because I done ran into a little roadblock. I really need y'all for real. But I'd rather talk about that shit offline though.
Yeah, man, go get your genealogy package, man. That shit cheap, nigga. You a truck driver. That shit cheap. And we're gonna put you with our genealogists, man, and you know, get you some work in.
That's what I'm saying.
What's up with it, Rich?
I mean, same old, bro. How are you?
Oh, I'm slow motion, you know, one day at a time.
Just go to the VCU University site.
Yeah, and it's gonna have genealogy. Yeah, and go to the genealogy report.
Hey, Top. I ain't trying to break anybody's wisdom. I've been seeing that niggas been riding around, you know what I'm saying, over here on the Indian platform for a while. He cool. We ain't doing no tripping. But you kept on trying to talk about that okra. Now, you keep on talking about Louisiana. I got a whole lot of family out of Louisiana. How do you equate okra with Louisiana? I'm talking to niggas.
Well, as far as I know, it goes back to things like gumbo and stuff like that.
Okay, well, I'm a Southeast Texas Indian, and I've been knowing about gumbo for a long time, and I never heard anything equated to Africa with gumbo. But let me ask you this question, because you know, they talk about genealogy real tough on here, and I've been doing mine for some time. What do you know about St. Landry out of Louisiana?
About what, sorry?
St. Landry.
I'm not familiar with that.
Does that mean chopping up? Can you hear me now?
You sound a bit chirpy there, bro.
Here it is. My family descended about St. Landry out of Louisiana with their Ataka.
Okay.
So the Ataka are indigenous Indians in America, in Louisiana. They run from Southeast Texas all the way into Louisiana, which you consider Southwest Louisiana. So because I've seen you say several times about Congo, say the Congo people brought the okra over here. So I'm trying to get where you as a person can equate like the dishes. I mean, we just got off all of that there about the dishes. I mean, it's already been proven that, 620.
You kind of sound bad, bro. I don't want to cut you, bro. You're sounding really bad.
Hey, hey, Rich, your mic kind of choppy, fam.
Hey, let me go back out and I'm gonna come back in. All right.
All right, bet I'm gonna drop the link down there. All right, bet I'm gonna drop the link down there.
Okay. All right, gotcha.
Boy, that boy niggas a whole punching bag today. God damn.
Bro, stop that, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
Hey, watch this. Hey, let me ask you something, Seven. Hey, Seven, do you have any brothers or older cousins you came up under?
Hell yeah.
Did they used to get on your ass? How you learn how to fight?
It started in the house wrestling with their ass, man.
Getting your ass whooped. That's how you learn how to fight.
Yeah.
I bet when you went outside, them niggas couldn't fuck with you though.
Hell no. Even if they could, you still got to try to hold it down though.
Niggas will go around the corner and sleep with nigga though. Square business. That nigga got some shit.
Bro fight.
He'll be able to put one of the niggas around the corner.
Bro fighting so hard to keep the African just like, bro, everything just ain't from one place, bro. You gotta humble yourself with that shit.
But what got me though, niggas, I'm gonna be honest, bro, is that for all the information that we have showed you for us, Pan-Africanism and the origins, you still are saying that you're Pan-African, but you say that you're not a Christian and you don't agree with that. But the founders
Right.
of Pan-Africanism are Christians. And the religion to Pan-Africanism is the AME Church. No doubt about it. That's coming out of the Pan-African Congress, the 5th Pan-African Congress. They said it.
I mean, listen, yeah, the truth be told, right, there's no running away from that.
Do you remember that source? Do you remember me showing you that, or do I need to pull it up?
No, 100%. I'm a real one, bro. 100%. I remember seeing that, and I said that there's nothing I can do, bro. The ancestors at the time were Christians, right? There's nothing I can do, bro. The one thing I can tell you is that my version of Pan-African, right, is we don't deal with no outside religions. Islam, Christianity, Hindu, Buddhist, whatever the hell you want to call it.
Now, I know the answer to this here, but tell the people why you feel like that.
Because it's Africa or nothing, bro. That's all it is. It's Africa or nothing. We know this religion.
Now watch this here.
Right.
Just that thought alone goes against the views of Pan-Africanism, because you have to understand this here. I'm about to show you why. Because when the brother Shy One came up here, guess what he is? Pan-African. He into that Pan-African thought. But the creation of Pan-Africanism, this thought or mindset of it, comes from America. Nowhere around it. It's centered here. The home base was here in America, and it branched off into the colonies that the Americans helped create over in Europe.
Now you fucked up. But yeah, go on. Now you fucked up. But go on.
Okay, that'll be simple. Okay, just like I showed you about the returnees, everybody that is in Europe, these people in Europe, brother, have a direct lineage to the people in America. They didn't just come over here and say, "Hey, can I live here?" He went to his cousin's house, and them niggas around the corner. Y'all remember y'all go to y'all cousin's house for the summer, and y'all go to the park or something, fuck around and got to get down with a couple of them niggas out there, huh? Well, it wasn't no different. When them niggas came to their kinfolk house, them niggas on the other side of the river wasn't cool with you even be posting up. A lot of them wars was happening, nigga crossing territorial boundaries, until a nigga said, "I don't see no territories, nigga," and he busted his pistol and took something, and so that's what it was gonna be. But these people that are coming from Europe, bro, have relationships with the people, the places that they were coming over to in America. I'll prove that tomorrow. I got 700 slides. I got a lot of times. I've been working on this since February. Every few days, I move a chess piece, walk by, move a chess piece here, move a chess piece here, until we come here. We look up from February. We're in the month of July, and so it's been some time, and so I just been moving the chess piece. I looked up, it's done at 700 on this motherfucker. So we'll figure it out. Richie,
Don't be shooting no blanks, bro.
But for as that, as I close on this, are you saying that you have a different view? Pan-Africanism, they'll never see it like you, because they never had, like the nigga tried to say, you didn't have the American experience. Well, brother, you didn't have the African experience. So how can your passion for Africa be the same as a true person from Africa? They're gonna
Can I just touch on that real quick? Yeah, because a few people have said that. Sorry for cutting you as well, right? They say you don't have the American experience, which is true. Of course, I don't have the American experience. But the way I look at it, bro, when it comes down to it, I've got a black experience, and it's a goddamn same thing across the fucking world. Excuse my French.
It's not though.
Yeah?
I wouldn't agree.
It is the same.
I wouldn't agree.
It is the same, bro. It is, because the same way I can get stopped over here for nothing, just for being black, right? It's the same way people in North America are getting stopped for no reason. The same way you have black brothers over here getting shot by the police for no fucking reason. It's the same thing, bro. You know what I'm trying to say? So I might not have the American experience, but I can still relate, because when I see a black man on the floor getting shot or getting suffocated by a fucking white pig, right? I feel it, bro. That's what matters, bro.
No, I can feel that. I understand that.
Let me just finish real quick, yeah. You see, we come on the internet where we play, right? and we do all this back and forth and history and stuff like that, right? And I ain't gonna go too much on the shit that I've done and whatever shit you've done, right? But one thing for sure, bro, like I said to you before, right? When the George Floyd thing was going on,
We both
and he was
going to hell. We
hold
both.
on, hold on, no, no, let me just, I just want people to know this, bro. When the George Floyd shit was kicking off, even over here in the UK, we was out here kicking ass, bro. You see the videos of them crackers getting beat up, bro? That was us out there stomping ass, bro. Facts.
Yeah,
That was us in central London. That was us in central London riding out for our black family in North America, bro. So it pisses me off when I see people tell me some bullshit when I was out there risking my freedom and my life to represent my people, that who I see my people in North America, bro. We was out there.
Let me say something to you. Let me say something.
And that's a
yeah, but they
fact,
have that again, bro. Don't go out there.
Thanks. Don't go out there.
Because that shit is political propaganda.
Right.
And so I want to say this here though. It's okay, brother, if you didn't have.
Yeah, I wasn't out there for Black Lives Matter. I was out there to protect
I totally
my
get
people.
what you're saying, bro. Because when I left out of America, I only really wanted to be around black people. So I get what you're saying. Now my views for people, even though theirs might not be the same, because I found out that all black people didn't have that. What you was talking about, I feel the same way. So I can look at something that's going on across the world, and I will feel the same for an indigenous person. So I get what you're saying on that. My thing is this: far as Pan-Africanism was created in the Americas, bro. This concept of Pan-Africanism. The colony left America and went to Sierra Leone. That was the first. There were Americans present all through the colonies. I can show you right now too, which I showed you before. Even in the colonies that they created what became the Euro Africans, these mixed race Africans with these European. Well, they didn't only just have European blood. I showed you that they had the blood of these niggas coming out of New Hampshire and these other colonies as well, indicating their presence there. Why were they so beneficial? Because they were ship makers. So you take one of the most famous ones, and the guy who was the proponent, or the most famous for the colonies there, he was actually an American Indian, we find out, named Paul Cuffey. And so Paul Cuffey was a shipbuilder. Paul Cuffey taught the people in Martha's Vineyard. That was his skill. He taught those people over there how to build ships. This guy's a ship maker. This is science that goes back. We can go back to goddamn from the Bronze Age or past the Bronze Age, because what we do know, and it's not to knock nothing, but Africans were not seafarers. The Egyptians were not seafarers. These are two things that we know for sure. But
we didn't have to, bro.
No, hold on. No problem with that.
Hold
on, I want to say this here. The fact that what I'm identifying is that if they're not seafarers, then there are somebody in the world that have a higher science than them. Because to be a seafarer, you had to understand astrology. You had to have knowledge of the oceans that didn't come from you, because it would take trial and error. So this would have to be perfected. These routes, these things, you would have to be a part of nobility or someone who's in contact with a ancient knowledge system. So for the Africans not to have this says a lot. I will pull up the source now. When agriculture got to Africa, what were the main agriculture, the first agriculture grown in Africa? And so once we pull this up, we will see that a lot of these things came from people who were seafarers. These were the people who were able to trade, who were able to go to places because they knew the routes. Once the Bronze Age collapsed, a lot of that knowledge of these routes and this ship making ceased. But there were people in the world who still had this knowledge and ability. That's why even we don't see the Portuguese pop up into the 1400s, where they find the route not of shipbuilding, because the perfection of it came later in Europe. Y'all agree? But at this time, they were in control of maps. They were finding out the routes. And and how to actually sell, especially the Atlantic, because a lot of niggas left out and didn't make it back. So when I say that, Paul Cuffey is American Indian dude who goes over and help create these colonies. I'll show that right now.
What you laughing at like he
Hey,
lying
hey,
No,
hold on.
because he knows what he's doing. That's why I'm laughing. He knows what he's doing.
Because American ship, my nation, the Kasadi. We're gonna go in. I got a little clip on that tomorrow that I want to go into the importance of people who were ship builders. You have to come from an ancient line to have this source of knowledge. My nation were perfectionists at shipbuilding, canal building, and navigation of the waterways here. Nobody can argue with that. If you want to, we can do it from a steamboat to whatever, all the way into the 1800s. That was our trade. Oh, we was good with our hands. Shout out to my nigga Talik Soul Food Vegan. If y'all ever in Houston, Emancipation Street Soul Food Vegan, tap in, let them know you're an Indian. He gonna give you he gonna roll out, he gonna give you your feathers. We'll put it like that. My thing is his grandpa on the boat called the Tecumseh doing the Indian slave trade there. His restaurant sit on a site that was called Negro Hill back in the day, where they went through this underground slave trade and they sold indigenous people. His grandpa had a boat called the Tecumseh, and guess what he got the motherfucker built by the Kasadi Indian that was down there in Liberty. I was just down there this weekend, but he always tell me that, man, we gonna and as he going, he finding out more history, and now the shit that tied him right in. He like, man, guess who built the boats? And he showed me the shit, and I'm like, yeah, look, right there. You know what I'm saying? So, but these people are coming from an ancient people, and we'll even talk about that tomorrow, man. But I would put up the source to show that Paul Cuffey, Paul Cuffey had a son, right?
You talking to me?
Yeah, are you familiar that Paul Cuffey had a son? His name
I didn't know
Paul Jr.
No.
Okay.
No, I never knew you had a son.
Okay, well then let me pull the source up. Then it ain't gonna do no good for me talking.
Nigga said he was setting up that right hand, huh, nigga?
Yeah, it ain't gonna do me no good talking, and I ain't debating about porn. I don't mind putting out this information.
Yo, Topcatz, bro. If you're going to war, bro, bring that brother right there with you, bro. He's gonna be swinging to the end with you, bro.
You finna get this work real quick. Man, when my legs
bring that brother with you, bro, on the battlefield, bro.
He coming. All of us coming.
Yeah, we
no, that's what I'm saying.
More than what you see.
I can feel the energy. I can feel the spirit. Like he's gonna ride.
More than what you can see too. We got a lot of
I'm in love with that. Niggas keeping it real though. It's a team sport, bro. It ain't no big eyes little you. We know who the general is and what it is, bro. We respect that.
That's a fact, bro, and I respect that. I respect order and I respect real brotherly love and whatever it comes with. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. I can see that. You know what I mean? Well, go ahead, Topcatz. Sorry.
Nah, I got you. Now we get what you're saying. And it's all love. I want to get over here and get this work in on Paul Cuffey. Just so happen to have the source for all right, I gotta download it to a PDF file then, because if not, it won't show big. So well, let me see if I already had it in here. Should I already had a bitch in there? Oh yeah, I do. Good. I ain't got no goddamn space on my shit anyway. All right, let me go here. Something called the Book of the Colonizers, and I want to show some key points, and I also approve what I was just saying for as the ship building. This is you ain't got no shit. It's like a nigga ain't got no car. You feel me? Nah, that's like a nigga ain't got no car. And before we move on, I want to come from the Pan-African. For those out there who didn't know, in fact, the dominant force to arise came in the form of religious Pan-Africanism. Religious Pan-Africanism. Well, what denomination would it be? In the formation of the African Methodist Episcopal Church. These brothers are Christians. All right, so getting past that, let's get over here to Paul. We're gonna get past Richie Rich. We're gonna get past all these. Oh, there go the Indian. Can we get on some Mason shit? Can we first identify this as a Freemason? Oh, them Indians was deep in the Freemasonry. All right, let's get through as we go through his genealogy. Y'all look up here, these are genealogy records. You know my game. We're gonna go see. We want to know the mama, the daddy, the sister, the cousin, the brother, the uncle, the aunt. Yeah, we want to know it all. Then we want to go and get your records. We got the records of the family. I mean, breaking it down to the first nigga to get off the boat. We like that genealogy type of shit over here. We want to see. We don't want a nigga to lie. We gonna go through the records. We gonna see who married who. His father, Joseph Slockett, Isaiah Tripp. Yeah, I like that. When we get the names and the dates and we know where they at, and even when we come over here, we trying to find out where your land patterns and your records and shit like that. We want to pull you up in there. So Cuddy Hunk, this where they was at. This brother ended up getting that land. How do we know? We'll go down here and talk about it. But when we come over here, this brother, so they said that his daddy was a West African. In this source, it also said that his dad is Quaker. Master freed him. He excluded race, the member of Society of Friends. Paul Cuffey was highly in the Society of Friends. When he went over to Sierra Leone, he created the Friends Society. So you had one in Europe, you had one in America, you had one over there in a new colony in Africa. I'll show you the one in Jamaica as well. So now this brother right here, so they said took his father's name Cuffey and respecting their dude native. But look, what I wanted to point out is that this African guy lived by Quaker principles. So is he African? Is he Quaker? If we count up the years of slavery he did, what he did, a 7-piece? Sound like indentured service to me. So, but anyway, moving along. Not only that, but at his death in 1772, Kofi, brother, have all his land. African, fresh off the boat. Nigga got land. He rubbing shoulders with the richest niggas in the city. Yeah, that nigga there, well known, running around, got a wife. When he died, he gave the farm to his 2 sons. So Africans couldn't own property here until 1870, right? When they got citizenship. This guy here, he didn't just have a little land, they had a lot of land. Come down here, the Slocum family came from where? You know what is it, niggas?
Yeah, Somersetshire.
You know what is it out there?
Some small motherfucking place. Yeah.
The family's ancestors of Rhode Island, Giles, Slocum, Portsmouth, all of it. And it also indicates that they were identified with the Society of Friends. Right here, I show you Paul Cuffey. Like I said, he taught navigation. So these people on the Natticut Indians and all of that, Elizabeth Island, Natticut, Martha's Vineyards. This nigga Cuffey, Paul Cuffey, Captain, put some respect on his name. My bad, Big Chief shit. Captain Paul Cuffey had early joined the Society of Friends and became a minister. Okay. Now, this brother here will teach the people in Martha's Vineyard the art of ship making and sailing. Let me come down here. Now, I said he had a son. Here you go right here. His son, Paul Jr., what did he do? Choose his mother path and considered himself a Pequot Indian. Not only that, right? His wife, Paul Cuffey, married a Pequot woman. Guess what she told that nigga? Can somebody read that up there?
Who refused to move to Africa?
And this nigga is one of the progenitors of the Back to Africa movement, so they say. His wife say, "Nigga, I'm an Indian."
He never said they.
She said she refused to move to Africa.
Goddamn right.
She refused to move.
And then what his son do? Junior. Guess what Junior do?
What Junior did, guys?
He took
Junior chose to consider himself a Pequot Indian. Took his mother's path.
That's heavy. That's heavy.
Oh, that's deep.
So what was the dad again though? What was the
he
dad
was from
again?
Europe. They was from Europe.
He was from Europe. Okay.
Black Europeans.
Damn.
Yo,
so
this
you
is
mean
why.
so what he did was work 7 years, stack his bread, then chose to be his own employee, boss up, and then work this move, became a seller. Well, yeah, work this move. That's what he did. Cause that's what I'm understanding. I'm understanding that slavery is an employer and employee, the same thing. Somebody hit a 9 to 5 today, was same thing that was doing then, and it didn't take traveling across no ocean to get an employee. If you had them here after war, a prisoner of war, it didn't take that.
So are y'all part of the tribes on the plant on the not the plantations on the what's the fucking called now, on the reservations? Are y'all part of that? You part of all of that?
I'm not. Nope.
So if you're claiming to be an Indian, whichever Indian you're claiming to be, right? So would you not think you're part of that and fighting for that with those people will benefit you instead of doing it on YouTube?
That's a different status. It's a American Indian is a different status versus a Native American. You
From
look
Native
it up.
American, yeah, and a
You got to
reservation.
look that up. You got different kind of classes of citizens here. You got U.S. citizen, an American Indian, something like a Samoan too, something like that. And an American Indian, by definition, is totally different from a Native American by definition, because the Native American fall up under the Bureau of Indian Affairs, the BIA, and so they got reservations. And basically, all these organizations is just put in place just to block us. That's what it is. They blocking the true indigenous people. That's all it is.
Okay, so are you planning? When I say you, I don't mean you specifically. I mean like as a movement. Are you planning to take this to the Supreme Court or at some point, or and fight for this for real, for real?
Wait, ask the question again. You sound kind of muffled. I know it's late
Right.
over there, but this nigga probably laying down. You know you snoring up here. I left your ass snowing too. They was in the chat trying to figure out who it was because it was out of 3 of y'all. I already knew who it was. Wildflower Power. Let me snitch on somebody real quick.
You bored me with that shit, bro.
Hey, let me snitch on somebody. Wildflower Power was the one who found out it was you. She said it's naked, and then the whole chat just started going crazy. All right, but now I'm listening. What you were saying?
I was saying, right? I was saying.
Go back. Tell them from the beginning. Tell them from the beginning what you said.
Yeah, I was saying, yeah. Are you planning, right? Are you planning?
You said something about a movement. That's what I was trying to get to understand.
Yeah, I'm saying.
No, he asked about American. He said that basically is the Indian, like by you claiming Indian, is you on a reservation? And the bro answered no. And I told him that it's a different class. American Indian by definition is totally different from a Native American by definition, because Native Americans fall up under the BIA.
I think he understands that.
Right, but
I thought you was gone. I'm trying to catch you up.
No, I'm talking about, I think niggas understand that it's a difference between those two. I think we passed that, right, niggas?
I don't think you did.
Yeah. But
he asked about no reservation if he did.
Niggas, your mic is muffled, niggas.
But he should know as long as he been watching time.
He asked about a reservation though.
That's for me, bro.
All right, turn up. I can hear you now.
Yeah, so my second question was this, right? Without getting interrupted, right? Is this, right? Are you planning to take this Indian paradigm to the Supreme Court at some point?
All right, so this is why I always said, like, a lot of people don't know, kind of just now getting into. So back in 21, I felt like that was the way to go. I changed my mind because it's two things. One, I didn't feel like this paradigm, I don't even want to say that, this walk, this way of life, this journey had anything to do with politics first. you don't fix this problem that we have with politics. We have to first go home. So we have to first go home and get our power in self. So once we go home, get our stories and understanding on what exactly took place and where we are in the story, now we can go have the conversation. Because right now, a lot of people go out with the conversation and we look at the black movements. They're out there screaming the slave story and not even understanding or knowing if they even a part of it.
Part of slave.
And so that was my contribution to the reparation movement, which led to the today. Now I know they fighting the Africans and all that, but far as them going into their genealogy, them identifying if they were slaves or finding people on slave schedules or finding not, or if they can find their records in the freedmen's banks or their story here in America. So that was my contribution to that. So far as the politics, I let them do that. I did get them that game on that. My thing is that we have to fix ourselves first. And once we find that power and knowledge, because everything that took place here didn't happen to everybody here. So we can't all go in there with the same thing. Now, individually, it can be done through family. That's my suggestion. So far as political, they have no problem. They're not finna argue with you if you go in that bitch and say, hey, I'm an Indian, and you drop your shit, or I need to change my status on this, that, and that. Because here is in law, Obama signed in law, you had a right to self-identify. But far as when you want to, let's say, go back on the matter, if something was taken, through a legal matter, you would have to do that individually through your family. So it wouldn't be like a big legal movement, revolutionary march on Washington type of situation, because this the hardest paradigm to be in, because you have to actually do the work on yourself, and you can't look over your shoulder, left or right, and cheat off your neighbor paper. So this is, I wouldn't call it a movement. I feel like everyone, once they get solid in their story and understand what happened to them, then they can better move forward on what solutions or resolution they can go about it. Some can be political, some may not be, but overall, as I land, my vision of American Indian, to me, we always grew up Indian. Even through the videos when we went down to the Galveston, I one of the main questions was, how old were you when your family told you were Indian? And everyone said when they were young. 5, 6, 7 years of age. Not 10, 11, 12 as a teenage, 5, 6, 7. And it's the same way. So to me, I always grew up as an Indian. What do it mean to be an Indian? To be an agriculturalist. That's why I love to have my farmer brothers around. Because that's game we gonna need in the future. For as Indians own land, us getting our land, our property, owning it, and we still our cattle, our agriculture, our different ways of life that our family always did. My game is to hold it, sustain it, plant the seeds on what we have, so the next generation can follow behind this. And I think that's what will help us individually gain what this generational wealth. We can't have generational wealth if we don't know where we come from, what we've been through, what has happened. So we can't correct those things that went wrong. So in order to have a full understanding or a few viewpoint on the whole board and situation, as American Indian, is to know your story, and then you'll know the proper steps on to take to correct it. But I land right there. That answers the question.
Okay. I've got another question, right? If I can, right? The other question I've got is, I just want to know this, because from an outsider, right, just looking in, right, is that out of all the tribes that I see mentioned, right, in North America, right, which some of you may claim, right, why are most of the chiefs or most of the people that I guess are the chief for these tribes or whatnot, right? Why are them Native American, or the people you would call Native Americans?
At what time point? What time point in history?
I'm talking about
20th century.
I'm talking about even recently. Let's say recently till, let's say 300 years ago or something. Because the people that I see, right?
Years ago.
Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah, so the people that I see.
Well, my family. Well, you can't see it because you see me today,
Yeah,
bro.
but
By our standards, bro, I would be the chief in of this nation, of our band. Out of the niggas in my family member, because it went through the line. After in the 1920s, they came with the Reorganization Act. A lot of these people opted in. That nation that I'm from, they opted into it. And so it's no longer going by tribal rules through bloodline. Now it's the same system that the U.S. have, where you're voting in people, and that allowed them to come in and place who they wanted in place. So that's one of the problems that the tribes even had back then. So because it took away from tradition and it brought it into the speed where they can amalgamate the two into one, where the U.S. can control it. So even when the Indians go to court, they gotta go sit in front of goddamn me or these niggas out the U.S. still. So my game is this: my family was chief through the 1800s. That line never left. So I wouldn't say 300 years ago people didn't look like us. The people that signed the treaties look like us. Or they speak a Tom Cowell and different Indians like this here. They were niggas, bro. There's no this one thing I have to say, niggas, right? When you think about the South in America, bro, South America, the Southern America, that is known to be nigga country. Where are these people? Why we never went to school then? Why we don't meet them? Where are these Native American people at here? We don't see them. I live in Texas, the most populated place of niggas. I live in the most populated county in Texas. We got more black people than anybody in my county.
Real quick, Achilles.
I just seen that the other day. That's Harris County, ain't it?
Goddamn right.
Hey, bro, I don't see them in real life. Once you said that shit before, I was thinking about it like, damn, I didn't go to school with them. I don't see them out in the streets. That's no cap, bro.
And then, Nate, another thing that you really, really need to look at, bro.
I seen them when I was locked up.
Hey, don't forget about the $5 Indians too. That paved their way onto the road.
Got him off the unit. He hit him in the head.
Y'all ran a Native American off the unit. Hey, nah, but watch
this. What in the federal joint?
Hey, niggas, watch this here, and something important that I always say, and it'll be culture. So, if these people were here first, why don't no one here practice their culture? Why don't the white people in America practice their culture? White people do everything we do. Everything about the white people in America comes directly from our culture.
Talk to him.
There's no one here that's outside of our culture.
Bro, because he think niggas was just running around not doing nothing. That's what it is. That's his image.
I don't think that's it.
Bro, niggas was building shit, man.
But
all that shit you using today, dustpans, brooms, that shit, man. Like, niggas was this.
But we go deeper than that. So, niggas, when we look up Native American traditional foods, why are those the staples in our household? Why they don't eat it? Why we don't eat it? Who?
They do eat the corn. They do eat all this stuff.
No. I'm saying when you think of American cuisine,
right?
All right, the title that they gave it, American cuisine. Why aren't the Native Americans associated with American cuisine? The people who are associated with with American cuisine are niggas.
The African Americans, they say.
So why would we be more associated with the American culture Why are we the face of American culture if these are the original people? Why
Because
don't
the so-called
huh?
African Americans have been more integrated into the American culture than these so-called Native Americans. But those
How
people that
okay?
live on the
How would
reservation,
that be though, brother Nagus?
We
How could
are the
such thing
American
happen?
culture, nigga. We are
But
that,
watch this
right?
here, y'all.
Yeah, go ahead, Ty.
How could some what at what time period did this happen?
did what happened?
What you just said.
The very time where they started being given reservation.
So you're
When they were
saying
given
so at the time
when they
that they
were
were
given
given
the,
reservation. Okay, well then let's walk
when they
that
were given
down.
reservation, when they were given reservation, that's what you're talking about. You don't see them in American population. They're on their reservations, bro. They're living their own lives over
Okay.
there,
Now
bro.
let me show you
They're in the
something, brother.
casinos. They're in the casinos getting paid, and
Okay, now
they're
hold
chilling doing
on now
their thing.
because let's walk it
They're
down.
in the ghetto in the Bronx somewhere, bro. They're in a
Okay,
reservation, bro.
no problem.
The
Let's walk
ghetto
it
is a
down.
resident. Go ahead, Ty.
The ghetto is definitely a reservation.
Thank
That's
you,
why.
bro.
You know what I mean, bro. You know I don't mean it like that, bro.
No, it's the same thing.
It's
So look,
definitely a ward.
when you talk about these reservations, when was the first war? I mean, okay, these reservations came after treaties. So when was the first treaty with these Native Americans that gave them that the U.S. fought against the Native Americans?
When you mean?
See, the first you speaking about reservations, so we would have. All right, I do it like this here. Who did the Native Americans fight to get put on reservations in order for them to even get these reservations?
Shit, I don't know the fucking British.
Okay, I help you. Nah, the British got their ass whooped. The Buffalo Soldiers.
Hmm.
Every reservation that was created going with the Buffalo Soldiers defeated the Native American tribes there, and that's where they treaties came in, and that's what the hatred for us come in at. They weren't defeated by the U.S. Army. The Buffalo Soldiers.
Hey,
Who
that's
ran it.
heavy. That's heavy.
These some bad motherfuckers, man. I'm a
And not
Buffalo
only
Soldier.
that didn't happen until the late 1600s. I mean 1800s. Their first treaties in the 1800s, bro, late 1800s. So, nah, man, because you have to understand this after the Civil War and everything, before they even came in contact with these people. Why you think when I ought to play the conversations I'm having with the Native Americans, a brother told me that Thanksgiving happened on the West Coast. That's how fucked up in the head these Native Americans are. When you talk to a Native American, why is his last name Alexander Williams Johnson? The fuck is going on? He got the same last names as us. And when we ask them that, they tell us, well, these are the names that they gave us in school. Well, what was your name before that? I don't know. You don't even know who you are. We know more about ourselves. How we break this genealogy shit down, they can't do that.
Talk to him.
They can't
Okay,
do that.
my other question is, right, can every single so-called African American go to the genealogy?
Hell
Because
yeah.
I hear no,
Everybody can do it. Even you.
Everybody can do
Even
it.
you.
No, hold on. The reason why I'm
Go ahead,
asking
ask
this,
your
right?
question. Ask your question.
Yeah, the reason why I'm asking is because obviously I hear other brothers, right, that's in America are saying that they don't have their family records. Like a lot of them don't have it, especially those that's not from the South.
That's true.
They
That's
don't
true.
have
They
those
haven't
records.
looked.
Yeah, they haven't looked. That's why. So
Right.
like you
Okay.
bore witness to a brother came here today and he said, "Hey man, I've been finding new things. I'm just starting my genealogy journey." So that's how it be happening. A lot of times they be around, and I say this here, maybe we a little more, we push it a little more because it's our foundation. So, those are the things that happen. Like that brother once before, he didn't have his or know his, but once he started looking, these are the results that he coming up with. And so that was one thing that I made. How I built my colonies over there on the mother app is because the examples of the testimonies of the people that were coming up and the people who were coming from this paradigm or what society has told us, they just sit back and bore witness to so many different people testimonies, and then they start to open up and share theirs. Well, you know what? I had the same story, and so a lot of people think it's the information or it's the bars that niggas are dropping, or it's a source, or it's something like that that's making this what people is calling a movement, or this emerging of the Americas. But really it's an awakening. And it's not books, it's not authors, it's not anthropology people using, it's their testimonies of their family. And what's making it so powerful is because everyone is getting it from their family. And so they don't have to believe it's true. You know, they don't have to read a book or anything. And so it's more self-empowerment. So they're going to speak with more passion. They're going to have a stronger stance. That's what genealogy and knowing who you are in the story does. So that is what's pushing this. Because I hear a lot of these Pan-African channels, heard white boy Christian over there whining about why everybody's going to this, and another brother on this panel talking about, now everybody talking, I don't know what's going on. Where people are saying, damn, you know what? My family said the same thing. And the only thing now is happening is that people are getting away from the doctrines and they're just going by their family stories. And so that's the awakening. It's not a book. So that's why it's hard to stop what's going on right now, because the only thing it is people are just saying, you know what? I don't know long. I'm going to sit these books to the side and then I'm just going to talk with my family.
So all a nigga really got to do is start doing their genealogy. Literally, it's not that they can't. You just got to start. And that's the awakening that he talking about, because a nigga gonna look up one day and start, and then it's gonna be a wrap for all this shit.
It's a wrap. It's a 99.9%. The people that once they started their journey, they never went back to whatever book they had open.
But it's crazy though, like when you my grandma's still alive, so I'm asking questions and finding names and just matching it up, or I'm sending her pictures that I found, and then she was like, that's such and such. It's her great grandfather. It's my grandma, so that's my second great grand. You know what I'm saying? Great grandfather.
That's
whatever.
big
You know
time, bro. That's
I'm
big
like,
time.
damn, bro. Like that's when the chills came over me. Like when I'm telling her name, like, oh yeah, that's such and such. Like she going back to her second great grandfather. She ain't never seen him before. You know what I'm saying? Like pictures like that, but she done heard stories about it. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy the day, like when Sal was on top and he said that he went back to his great grandmother, so he didn't know his great grandmother.
His grandma, exactly.
I was like,
bro.
what?
Yeah, this is
Love
This
to
is
that
the
brother.
story. You know what I'm
just
saying?
his grandma. Look, real quick, much love to that brother. No disrespect, but think about it. That is the majority of that so-called conscious community, bro.
Exactly.
It's books, doctrines, then they barely can go back to their great grandmother, bro. That's
Hey,
the
let me
problem.
take you even deeper, Chief. Watch this here. He never thought about that until he was asked that question.
Until you ask him the question, bro.
That's
Listen, bro.
facts.
It was like, damn. I was like,
one,
man, you
that
serious,
and
bro?
then and see this is what I'm saying, bro. This is this is my secret weapon that I found out about. Sai has produced all of these top scholars. That nigga been around some of the coldest in the game to ever do it. He been around. And that's how he told me. He said, I've been around. He already knew when I was a rookie. He already knew. You got it. He said,
yeah,
I've been
he
around the
seen
baddest
greatness.
motherfuckers.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
got it. You got it, nigga. And I was a rookie. My slides was ugly and everything. But I say this here, he never thought about that, bro. And a lot of people never think about that until
Hey,
they
somebody
question his
mute
ass.
up. My bad. Somebody mute up. It's
Yeah, somebody
backtracking. It's
echoing.
echoing. Go ahead, talk.
Yeah, no, a lot of people never thought about that until their question was asked, and that was one of the things that I realized, and that's why I never changed my message, because see, it's not a conversation to me. I understand a lot of people I encounter after that conversation, I'm gonna leave and go on by my day, but they gonna take that with them, because
Man,
now you gotta
like I say, I mean, I'm B1N1A, but you don't know your
Yeah.
great grandma name, bro. Like, man, stop with the N1A, this, that, and third, man. Look,
Man, I
stop,
agree
man.
with you, bro. This is what I'm saying, because I'm not against your higher self, your spirituality, being a god or getting to the level that you need to. But before you still got to take care of here, the now, and who you are. None of that shit is. Everybody know everything except them and their bloodline, bro, and that's the
Yep.
problem. So with this revolution that's happening, or this awakening that's happening, that this is what needs to be happening, bro. Straight up, because it is very important, bro. Niggas don't know they, like you said, niggas barely can name a great great grandpa. And then you said something earlier, like it's crazy that people would be able to come from Africa, say 3%, and had a dominant culture here if it was already millions of people here. So that means that the people with the dominant culture always had the dominant culture and is the people of that culture that created that culture, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Which is us. They just change names and shit. But yeah, bro, talk on it.
Who all on the food boxes and shit over here before they decide to say it was some racist shit? Ain't your mama, Uncle
Your
Ben,
mama? Yeah, ain't your mama?
Uncle Ben, Rodion and Rippy, all these motherfuckers is us.
Hey, who
It's
was
our
the face? Who was the face for eating watermelon? Niggas. You know what I'm saying? They tried
Nah,
to
for
make it
real.
like you say before they made it racist shit, bro. But it is what
But
it
you
is,
know why
bro.
they really wanted us to stop eating watermelon, right? Because
Speak up.
it's a natural aphrodisiac, and it make your package get better.
The green part of it.
Yeah, the rind.
Hey, that's that shit them old niggas used to tell us at the corner store, man. I swear them
Real
niggas used to tell
Indian
us
shit.
that shit. I used to think they were bullshit.
Man, I took their word.
Indian shit, gang.
I took their word.
Niggas at the corner store be having them drops too.
Hey, bro. Hey, Chief, you remember back? How old is you? I'm 30. I'm 35.
We the same age.
All right, so look, you remember back in the day how you used to go on? They were selling watermelons on the corners in Detroit.
I was just telling them about that. Me and Top he just brought.
We don't even see that shit no more like that, do we?
No, it's only in certain spots, bro.
Come
You
to
gotta
the
go
age.
to the right spot.
Come to the age.
But because like my granddad, he had property and shit in Georgia, and he used to sell them too.
Yeah, and send them up there.
I see it in Georgia, though. I see it in Georgia. They still doing that shit.
Station. I was talking about here too. I grew up on it up there, and then when I came down to the to VA on some military shit. I'm out the military now, but I be seeing the niggas. That's the only people I buy my watermelons from, bro. I'm stopping at my nigga on the corner. He gonna be there 5-6 days out the week, bro. In the summertime, nigga, shit full.
I just grabbed me one yesterday in Cali.
Them the only melons you gonna get with seeds in it. The ones you get out of the store, they don't have seeds.
They only selling that seedless shit. You got to find the right store. Like if you go to one of them international markets, you will be able to find them because we big on fruits.
Hey, that's
but
what
like
I
you
was say, man, Mexico. Watch, hey, we're going to BCU Mexico trip. We're going to Cancun.
Nigga gotta
hey,
be
bro,
there.
that
Turn
fruit
up.
down there, man.
Hey, Mexico got that fruit though, don't they?
Man, say they got that work, man.
I swear to God,
that shit remind you of your childhood. You get to eating that shit. It's like, bro, this fruit don't even taste the same. Shout out to everybody out there who pulling up on us, man, to BCU Cancun, goddamn me. November, y'all got a little time. We already open registration to where you could just sign up so we can get a number on how many people coming. Because we might do a block for the hotels or we might spread out, but we thinking about doing a block. So we need to know how many people, so we can talk to these people and start getting shit in line. So people can start signing up on the registration. I'm gonna say this here, man. You have to have a passport to sign the goddamn registration. We can't even play games like that because you have to have an active passport or be in the process of it. So we got a couple months where we're gonna close it to say, hey man, do you have a passport or not? So we're gonna give people at least 60 days, 65 days to go and get their passport so we can or know who's serious and we can count on you that you're gonna be down there because we might have to come out with some money before we even make it there. So this is not gonna be like a situation like the other one. It's gonna be real. We gotta be real serious about this. Plus, we're going international, so we're gonna change other things up. It's gonna be safety first. So we got a lot of people that's putting this together, man. We have a lot on our plate with this. So we really need the people to help out as much as they can, man, so we can make this shit organized and successful as possible.
For sure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm working on my passport right now.
What's up, Superman? You pulling up? You in the 8? It ain't nothing but a couple hours for us, man. You ain't got to sleep on the plane. This so goddamn close for us.
When is it? I gotta look into it.
November. We going early November.
How many days? I'm gonna look into it. I ain't gonna say
right.
right now.
Right now we gonna do 3 days as of right now, but I know You know, some of the ladies, they be talking about getting there a little early, 4 days, 5 days, so they can chill. And they
On like a Thursday or something like that. On like a Thursday through the weekend.
well, some of them gonna come in on Thursday, but we gonna, you know, I probably come in at Friday and leave at Monday because the activities are Saturday and Sunday. Activity days are Saturday and Sunday. It was some conversation about sonotas and all of that type of shit. But that's for the early arrivals. So usually, you know, early arrivals, we try to have something for them, for like the people who are already in town. Maybe we'll meet up at a place and so we can all be together, so we won't just be out here by ourselves. Might go have dinner or, you know, hit a bowling alley or something like that. But you know, the activity days, those are the days where we're gonna be going down to the pyramid on one, and the other one we're gonna visit Ismaralis. We're going to
That's
mine
gonna be
territory.
fire, bro. That's gonna
Now
be
there,
fire.
we gotta rent the carts. We gonna drive. It's a 30-minute drive on the carts. So we're gonna have to go buy some carts and we're gonna be flipping through that bitch. We're gonna be deep to the motherfucker, man. That shit gonna look so live. Yeah, we need somebody to dedicated cameramen or women or whatever. We gotta get our camera women them out there. Kiki Yellow Big Head there. We gotta get y'all out there. We need our camera people out there. You know, we'll pay whatever so we can get the cameras in, because they trip about that at Chisinisa. If you just working off your phone or something like that, it's a little different. But if you bring the cameras and shit and they know you're gonna make some change and they say like, man, send me a couple dollars. So we're gonna take care of all of that to get our cameras and shit in. Cause it's gonna be the real deal. This shit gonna be legendary.
Legendary for sure.
People gonna be watching, because what get motherfuckers is when they see it, and not only that, but when they see us together and we repping it. Just imagine how many people gonna wake up just off of that.
I'm about to say that's gonna
be
be a
motivated just
large
off of that.
scale awakening, bro. Large scale.
Yeah.
That's something you like for real, like a group of out in Mexico from like that's big, bro. That's big.
And for the people to see it, that shit definitely gonna be going viral. Like we need to put it everywhere. You know, the awakening is here. You know, see, you know, catch up. You know what I'm saying? Come get down, help us build it, because we really massive. Meaning those who share this same story. You feel me? It's it ain't a room that a nigga then walked in and left and didn't leave out with the Indian. You know,
yeah, once you in, it ain't no switching up now, cause you into yourself, you into your family now.
Man, I thought that was the jailhouse
like,
nigga.
Yeah,
I thought that was a jailhouse nigga. What that nigga? Brody came home when to pick him up. What was that song? What he say? In it ain't no switching up. What's that song? 7 Keys. Yeah, I thought that was that jailhouse ass nigga said that shit. Hit it again.
Hey, is the trip gonna be kid friendly? Like,
you talking about Peasy?
Yeah, you can bring the kids. Nah, we open to that. You can bring the kids. You can bring the wife.
Yeah, I know the old lady.
Yeah, like kids. Like the last event we had, it was children there. Now the night party, that was a bit different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure for as the activities, yeah, the kids definitely can come. And they
now look
early.
When you finally do, because I know it take a minute to put all the footage and shit together. Like you say, when you get them clips, bro, we send them bitches to major outlets and motherfucking what's that shit called? Platforms, bro. That's into that type shit. You know what I'm saying? The awakening in America, bro. And yeah, bro, this is gonna be big, bro. Definitely gonna be epic and legendary for sure.
Man, I just like to see this shit. Everybody chopping at the bit. The FBAs, the elbows,
That's what he trying to get everybody that's on that American shit, bro, that genealogy shit, bro, pop out, bro, for sure.
But I don't think y'all know how big y'all are. Man, y'all doing the thing.
Shit, man, legendary Topcatz. That's
I'm about to say,
legendary.
shout out Topcatz, bro, for real. He the glue that brought all of us together. You know what I'm saying? Even when you look at having Dane Calloway, Sinetter, all the way to King Los, but I bumped into him probably. I think I was on my way back from DC, driving from DC, bro, and I was just scrolling. I had about a 6-hour drive, and I wasn't on Clubhouse, but I bumped into a video that it was a Clubhouse build on YouTube, and that whole 6-hour drive, nigga, I just went through his catalog, and it was over from there. I ain't gonna hold you up because it hit different, bro. That shit hit different when it's talking about your story, family, all that shit. So it's just respect, bro, for
Man,
sure.
when I seen him debate Jabbar one time, bro, he slaughtered Jabbar. I was like, man, like, well, first of all, Jabbar didn't come with no slides that
Yeah, exactly.
debate. Yeah, he ain't come with nothing. He was just talking. Man, talk was just every time, you know what I'm saying? Like,
niggas be trying to downplay the bars and the information, bro. When that's what's key about this shit. Like, even when you look at that boxing match, if we talk about scoring points, bro, like all the way around, bro, my nigga, no, he couldn't fuck with.
Yeah, when he go into the funding, you feel what I'm saying? Like when he go into the funding of who funded your organization, you know what I'm saying? Where it started from. That's a major part of it too. Who funded this shit?
That's fact. Who's still here? D Goose, I see you still on here.
Yeah, I'm still here, bro. Just watching some boxing, bro.
You say you watching some boxing, you into that shit?
Yeah.
Bro. What's my man name? That got beat up by Earl Spence. Kell Brook.
Well, Kell Brook is a joker, bro. I mean, he's past his best, isn't
Somebody got from Cuba. He from Cuba?
No, he from UK. Or he from
And
Congo.
who y'all got between Spence and
I got Crawford.
I keep changing my mind every single day, bro.
Nah, facts. That's facts, though. I be getting swayed every time, bro. Like
Spence dropped that left hand, man. He dropped his straight every time. He dropped his hand.
I think he a little too much. Like I think he might be a little like Crawford got all the intangibles, bro. Spence got all that, but I think I don't know. It's tough, bro, because they both got will. Yeah, but I think his style of fighting, that continuous pressure, bro, like, but what niggas downplay about Spence is his defense, his head movement. He's still fundamental. They just think he only pressure, but that's not the case, bro. Combination, he can counter. He got a chin. Like the nigga tough, bro. But I fuck with Bud too. So I don't know, bro. I really want to see that fight.
They both
I can't call it either.
I don't think it's gonna be no knockout. You know what I'm saying?
I can't call it. I ain't gonna even predict it.
He can't call it. Nigga.
I can't call it, man.
It damn show they already know it probably be a rematch too. Whichever way it goes.
Now it's gonna be a rematch. Both of
this shit 5 years too late though. Hey, we been wanting to see this.
Hell no, this the perfect time. They both at their peak.
Yeah, yes. Definitely the perfect time.
Peak. Perfect time.
Yeah.
At least 2 fights out of this shit. Damn, that maybe 3.
That's true. 2 fights, yeah.
I think Bud is gonna try to knock his head off, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bud ain't playing, bro. He's gonna go in there and knock his top off.
It's gonna be a hell of a fight, boy. Oh man, I
think Bud gonna be real technical. Because he can't make a mistake, bro. Like that right hand that he took from that foreigner, Sean Porter caught him a couple times, but Spence is a different animal, bro. Like he gonna have to box. I mean, he gonna have to fight. Spence gonna make him fight. You feel me? But Bud still, he gonna be on this shit though. He gonna have to be on this shit. It's a chess match and it's a war, bro.
Hey, I can see. I ain't gonna lie. I can see. I ain't gonna lie. Getting closer to the fight, man. I can see Spence kinda at the end taking over.
And them championship rounds.
I say round 9. I can see him starting to get in his bag. Because Spence after round 6 or 7, you tired than a motherfucker or looking for your second win, and this nigga is just getting the motor warmed up.
He getting stronger, bro. Facts.
And he is walking to you. Now, Terrence Crawford, we know Terrence Crawford. He been in Colorado, but we know that nigga get tired, man. We know that been the issue, man. Now, what's on this side is nigga got a 99% knockout rate at 147. So Spence on them inside exchanges, Crawford is a master counter puncher.
Yep.
Spence is good as raising the distance, but he's always there to get hit. Because to be honest, even when he throw his shots, he leave his head on the center line.
He might take one. I got you.
Yeah, what I'm saying, Spence gonna keep his left up.
Yeah, he depend on that high guard and
Yeah.
and sometimes I mean it slip in. Now far as I think Bud gonna come out left-handed on him because
southpaw.
He gonna have to fight him southpaw because that Kell Brook killed Bud with the jab until he turned southpaw. Now even in the southpaw stance, we know the better jab win that. So I see Spence can still have the advantage for it in the southpaw with it. He good at gauging distance. Now Crawford don't have the best defense neither, so he gonna be there to get hit. So Spence usually don't get hit, but we see him get hit with big shots. And that goddamn mouthpiece shit. We ain't trying to see that. That Danny Garcia shit.
Facts.
That last shit we just seen with Ugas. Nah, he did that in like multiple fights.
Exactly.
He would. That nigga mouthpiece would come out. He would look
nigga
down.
Looking around. Goddamn.
Yeah, and Ugas got off on him, but stepped back. But Danny Garcia fight, he did the same exact thing. He like, damn, my mouthpiece, and the nigga that got off on him. I think like those type of moments, and Derrick James is real big on stay focused. But Spence game is so simple and technical that he don't make too many mistakes. We don't see him do that a lot. But I want to see that will. I want to mentally Terrence Crawford. I feel like he have it, but I want to see him. Man, Spence throw a lot of punches, bro. You gonna work from round one, and Crawford ain't never been pushed that far. We haven't seen it, but we haven't seen nobody with the ability as Crawford for his counter punching. And his also range and his power, you feel me? So but I'm starting. The closer we get, I'm feeling like Spence gonna take it.
He just keep constant pressure on you, bro, from round 1 to round 12, bro. Continuously walking a nigga down, bro. And the fight with Kell Brook was actually, it was a good back and forth in the beginning, but he just couldn't last with that nigga, bro. And by the time that 9th, 10th, 11th came, shit.
Nah, it ain't make it that far. Kell Brook was on that nigga ass. 1, 2,
That's
3,
what I'm saying.
I was like,
he was
God
on his
damn,
ass, bro.
But soon as he switched, Kell Brooks said, "What my check is?" Yeah, he got about it there.
That shit got stopped. It did. Yeah. I got you.
He stopped it that fast. Sean Porter situation and all of that, So it's like,
I'm watching that fight now, Crawford and Porter.
Now, now you know what they got a little. Now watch this here. Now you in Europe. Have you ever heard of the what's that? The Kenan, who is the Irish mobsters? What's the nigga name? Kenningham.
What, the one they in the boxing?
Goddamn right. They on MT Global, whatever this shit was. What was this shit called?
MTK
Global. Goddamn right. Irish mob. What's the nigga name? The Killer Ham. What's his name?
I know what you're talking about.
Goddamn right, bad motherfucker. They out. That's who Tyson Fury and them come through. UK boxing was at a height. Anthony Joshua, all that era right there, all them niggas out there getting paid. Everybody made money. All of the YouTuber boxing. Y'all know I was in the boxing then. All them niggas went to England. They went to Europe and worked on the MT Global, helped push their message, Radio Raheem, Behind the Bell, what was the other?
So all the biggest fighters from England or Europe was up under them, basically.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but the money was being passed around because that's how they was basically watching the money. Terrence Crawford, highest fight. Terrence Crawford got paid $20 million to fight.
Damn.
Come on, bro.
Nah,
20 million. His highest payday was 20 million. Guess who he was under? Kenningham.
Who that? Damn.
So when he was in Dubai, when the talks for him and Spence at first, he was already gonna leave Bob Arum. He was out there in Dubai. Everybody go to Dubai to go talk to who? The Kenninghams. That's where they at. Now they're Irish mob. They got places. They got spots in other places, but they got raided there. So now they went to Dubai.
and it's kind of like a hands-off policy. But all of this shit, that's why Tyson Fury couldn't get back in America.
Damn.
All of these niggas in there.
That's deep, huh?
So for the Tyson Fury, Tyson Fury, the nigga worked in his gym. Tyson Fury dad and them is linked to the mafia. Why you think them niggas be out there with that tough talk shit? So nah, for real, bro.
For real though.
The daddy even be talking that gangster shit. These niggas tied in. So and they had so much money behind them. So that fight with Crawford and Porter, they say Porter took a dive. Hey man,
it looked like it though. It looked like it. When you see that last
what fight
knockout,
did
bro,
he have after that?
Like it.
What fight Porter had after that? None. He retired.
None. Yeah,
he retired. And he retired, and guess what happened? Tyson Fury and all them other niggas was in trouble. You feel me? The game came down. Porter got up out of there. Crawford didn't want to take that. Yo,
bad, bro. When you look at that fight, I'm watching the fight. I'm like, bro, this nigga, that's when Crawford was like, all right, they telling him that he down. He get up. He punch him. The nigga looked like he was already going down. So when he get up, he looked to the side like he was talking to somebody, Porter. I'm like, nah, this nigga don't usually.
He started beating on the ground, so he ain't knocked out because he punching on the ground, man.
Exactly,
frustrated. And but yeah, they got out of boxing after that, man. A lot of the heat came down. It was a lot of they top guys started getting busted. Yeah, they've been doing a lot of exploit. Them niggas over there in France too. But yeah, man, y'all look into that. So even the Deontay Wilder fight, right?
Yeah.
The Deontay Wilder fight, they yeah, that's they associating that shit with that. So
was he drugged, you think though? Was he drugged or whatever happened to him?
This shit was a whole inside.
Man,
job,
had to be.
Bro.
He was not right, bro.
Damn. Listen,
I'm from Alabama. That shit hurt.
Part two. This is because under the first
second fight,
he didn't fund it. Right. That didn't go through Kinahan and them, but the second one did. So yeah, man, that's why all the money in boxing. Why you think boxing done dried up? All the money gone, man. They cracked down on them last year. Tyson Fury and them couldn't get here. Tommy Fury was supposed to fight the old boy. The little YouTuber nigga.
Logan Paul.
He couldn't get in the United States though. But they not telling niggas why they can't get in because they tied in this bit.
And like Haney, that Haney fight versus
Haney didn't work with him though. So
but he lost that fight though. Haney lost that fight.
Hell bro.
What? Talking about the Cambosis?
Stop it. He's talking about talking about Lomo. Yeah, stop it, bro.
Come on.
But look into the Kinahan, bro. Look up the Irish Mob. They got a good documentary on there. My homeboy, Drew Titan, he did a interview with this dude from the UK, bro, and he was breaking down not only that, bro, but he gonna go into how these niggas will use the money laundering the ways that they was using it. But they was using boxing to money launder all this dope money. And man, these niggas had the sorry ass niggas out there getting big checks, bro. Anthony Joshua and them events and shit used to be massive. Bro, them niggas sell out to
with the money laundering.
Kell Brook, every UK fighter from the women, even women UK boxing was everybody ate. All of man, you look at all of them, like I say, Radio Raheem, them, girl, I can't think of her name, Behind the Gloves, you had Fight Hype, all of these niggas went out there, bro, and got rich. The Zone blew up, MTK Global was everywhere, and then it vanished. Frank Warren. All of these niggas left. Now nobody want to associate themselves with them. A lot of the money UK boxing and doing it. Tomorrow they got a good fight though with with Marshall, Savannah Marshall, and against Franchon. Now I don't know about that one, but
so hold on, the Deontay Wilder fight, y'all saying in that shit too. Basically, the second one you said.
Second one is in it.
Damn, I'm about to look that shit up now.
Man, that was on that heavy though. That was on that with the gloves.
But see, listen, it's deeper. It's deeper than all of that. It's deeper than all of that, bro.
He wasn't right first round. He wasn't right. He came out
Deep in the
red
pilot.
with a
You
black
see, he
pillow.
fired. You see, he fired his coach.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
that was
that
That's
wrong,
deep.
bro.
why he. That's why
He
he.
should have done that,
Top,
bro.
come on, bro. That deep, bro.
He should have done
Hey,
that.
listen
He
to me.
should
He
have done that.
fired his coach because they saying he was in on it.
Man,
They
come
can't
on,
talk.
man.
Man, listen, bro. Y'all, I gotta go get. I'm gonna play the interview over here one day, man. And my nigga Drew Titan interviewed this dude from the UK, this white boy. This nigga, I'm talking about. He's so detailed in it. I'm talking about. He gonna go into that fight. That's how I know about Terrence. And it's the Crawford. I mean, he talking about Porter retiring and all of this shit. Nope, everybody wanted to cut ties. So when Crawford was in Dubai, he kept going back and forth to Dubai. His first video with a big fish at, he was in Dubai. He got the turban on and all of that shit. He out there with Kenningham them. They're
Damn, so
telling
he
him
do it
this
at
$100
turban though.
million fight. Then you have PBC over here talking about 10-15, and Bud say, I called EJ and told him, man, you get 50, I got 50, I got the people that's gonna put the money up. Well, when the Kenninghams came down, that's when that's how Bud ended up over there, free agent, and he ended up looking for a new team, but he was waiting on the Kenningham shit to clear down. It never did, so they ended up getting a deal made this way. But that's what took the fight so long. The numbers that PBC was talking about, them niggas over there, the mob, them, they talking about 100. They already gave him 19 to fight a bomb, a nigga nobody never heard of. A nigga made 19 million, but this is how they watch their money.
Facts.
Shit, man.
Boxing been a mob. Boxing been ran by the mob.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I heard that for sure. For a long time.
Hey, niggas, you ain't hear about that? Man, MTK, man, them niggas were putting on some bad shit. They had all other fighters, bro.
It was a big story out here, man. For real, man. There was a big story out here.
Oh, so y'all is hearing about it out there. Break it down. Tell me something what they was talking about out there.
Yeah, because obviously you have to remember now that those Irish, there's a big Irish, what's it called, connection over here, right? Because Tyson Fury and them, right? They're from Manchester, right? There's a big connection out here. So obviously they're Irish travelers, right? But they all won anyways. So when that story broke out here, it was huge, bro. It was huge. And like you said, man, they had a lot of fighters, man. MTK brought a lot of money to the table in the UK, for real. So when they went bust, that dried up, man. That pond dried up, bro. You know, that pond did definitely dry up, man.
See, they started thugging too hard. It was like the fighters. It was some fighters. They got caught. They would take a plane back, right? And they traveling with the team. So that's how they gonna bring the money or the bags or whatever back with them. And another one of the methods they would do is they'll send a nigga back with, say, like these big expensive watches. Worth a lot of money. Send them back. Once you get to the US, then it was different little schemes. So he talked about how rock bands used to do it. Rock bands would come through back then, no TSA or none of that. So they'll bring the dope in the speakers or the equipment and all of this type of shit here. So he spoke about that with the boxers. That's how the boxers will do. They move with a team. So they coming in, everybody got bags, everybody got this here. They not gonna check you like that. They gonna bring you in as a team. Boom, these niggas able to drop the money and shit off of this here. So some of these UK fighters was getting caught up, and then they started talking because now that they got off the plane, now you got bags of dope, bags of money back here, and that's how they started making the connections. But when the plane landed, they was already waiting on them, so they had already took them off. It was a dude got killed out of the gym. Man, they mafia style. You say that was fake?
No, I think that was in Spain that when that happened.
The guy that got this one, the Spain was the bust when they ran up in the houses and shit, and that was kind of like when they first got hipped on them. But this one was in I think what was MTK Global? What was they gym? The gym that Kenningham worked in, because he used to train and all that type of shit. That was his cover up. He was like, he was the nigga behind the scenes. A lot of people didn't even know that this nigga was the nigga. You know what I'm saying? He in the gym every day. This is what Tyson Fury now. Tyson, I think they from the same neighborhood or some shit. His daddy from the same neighborhood or something. His daddy went to jail back in the game. Fucking with the Irish Mafia and all this shit here. But Kenningham, his brothers, his daddy and them. Man, that shit a deep story, bro. Go watch it, bro. I tried to watch every documentary I seen on it.
Tyson Fury dad do carry himself like a gangster though. He be with the shit.
Conor McGregor, remember he got into it with the mob.
Yeah, Conor McGregor Irish, right?
Yeah, them niggas finna kill his ass though. Yeah, he was fucking with the wrong niggas. London, they had a shootout in London. This Kenningham game. Yeah, them niggas pulled up, had a shootout broad day and killed some niggas out there. That all of this in the documentary. But now they know they in Dubai. It really ain't nothing they can do. Cause MTK
Dubai like a different zone. Yeah.
That motherfuckers ran in Dubai, and plus the royal family protecting them. You talking about these niggas made a lot of money together.
Man, this shit big, boy.
This shit deep in the rap. Wow.
Yeah, they protecting their ass out there, but they trying to get a hold of some of them. Can't go back, can't move around. Everything shut down, bro. Ain't no more money in the boxing. Terrence Crawford had to take that PVC. Them niggas supposed to got $100 million for that. So now the Saudis moving in. Saudis where the money is now. Yeah, they trying to do 100. They trying to do Deontay Wilder against Anthony Joshua, Usyk versus Fury, and I forgot the other set of heavyweights. They trying to put all them on the same card.
The Saudis won't.
Yeah, in December, man. It's like a $200 million ticket. They said, "What y'all waiting on?" Nigga, the money in the bag. What you did? You said 2.
But Saudi want football too. They want all the sports though. I was hearing.
Yeah, damn right. I don't want to go over there and make that money. Devin Haney needs to go over there and fight in Muslim country.
So let me ask you this: what you think about what you think about Shakur Stevenson? That 135, 140 pound range. Shakur Stevenson, Tank and Haney.
Well, Shakur gonna have to crawl before he walk. He got to mum before he talk. And
thank you.
He don't bring the bag.
Yeah, gotcha.
You feel me? Haney, Tank is the face of it. Tank ain't got one bill wrapped around his waist, but he got all the money.
Yeah.
Like a motherfucker. So David Haney, that's the only one that makes sense for them. Fighting a nigga like Shakur, I mean, they ain't getting nothing out of it.
Right, it's a lose-lose.
Yeah, this nigga too good, and he might whoop me.
Yeah,
like a motherfucker. So he got a crowd. He got it took Tank a while to get to where he had, and he even had Mayweather help. David Haney did it all off the muscle. So
yeah,
a nigga like Haney damn so ain't looking at it. Nigga, you better get out here and get it like me, and then I'll holler at you. But Haney got one more fight and then he moving up. And if he don't fight Tank, then and if he do, it's gonna be at a kiss weight. The Tank,
I think Tank is better than all of them.
Who?
I think Tank is the best out of all of them, to be honest. When I'm watching Tank fight, bro, that boy is a killer.
Yeah, all around fighter. He styles make fights though, so. His style, I don't know, with a nigga like Haney, I don't know, man.
I about to say, I always thought that with Haney's style and his length, and just watching both of them, I used to argue with my niggas about this shit all the time. I always had Haney winning that fight with Tank, personally. Now, I know it can go either way,
Tank.
Exactly.
Tank the better all-around fighter out of all of them, to me, if you ask me.
Right.
He got everything.
If you look at the Loma fight, right, and look at how many times Haney got hit, right? If Tank ever caught him like that, bro, it's night.
Yeah,
it's
but
good
Tank
night.
southpaw, Tank not gonna get them same angles though. Yeah, gotcha. Tank southpaw, we ain't gonna get them same angles that Lomo gave him. If Tank fought Lomo, it'll look different.
It'll be different,
so, I wouldn't do that because if he fought, because his game plan with Lomo was to walk to him and impose his will and size on him. That was Tank I mean, that was Haney.
Haney.
It wasn't a move around in eye boxing because we see in those rounds where he did that round 4 or round 5. When he did that, it wasn't shit Lomo could do.
Yeah, he dominated those
Yeah, it
rounds.
wasn't shit the nigga could do. Now with a Tank, we watched Rolly. We seen models of where niggas just sit on the outside and you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
Tank
wait for that
respected
shot.
Rolly power, so he wasn't running in. He just knew he wasn't experienced enough to be disciplined through the whole fight with this thing. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And I'm gonna
And caught
catch
him
his
with that
ass
one
slipping.
shot. Facts.
Yeah, so with a nigga like Haney though, I think Haney will fight that one on the outside and move and use the ring and
Tank will
and,
fight a little different too.
and
But that's
avoid
where I
that
feel like
inside work.
I feel like Ailey, that's what I'm trying to say. Ailey is boring though. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like I admire the skills and stuff and the boxing IQ, but you know what I'm trying to say? Like he's boring, man. He ain't got no power, bro. You know what I mean? So I rather watch a Tank fight or you know.
I mean, I ain't mad at that. What y'all think about Boots Ennis?
Bo's good. He up next. I think right now he need to. He trying to get a big fight, something like I think he needs something like a Keith Thurman.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs something like a Keith Thurman or something, man. Even his next step up fight, he's not. You know what I'm saying? I mean, his next fight is not gonna be with a name. Really, the game being held up with Crawford. His career is being affected by Crawford and
And
Spence.
Spence.
So
Yeah.
they're holding him up. They need to go and get this out the way so they can go ahead and get their bags and move up. And then I think after that, that's gonna be his division. But he gotta learn. He gotta bring his hand up. He don't get caught often, but when he do, it's because he not
Yeah.
bringing his goddamn hand back up. You know, after he throw, nigga coming right back with a corner. Sometimes he be open. That's if he's still there. Sometimes he'll lose it, but he be
But
open. And when he
sometimes he
step
get
up in
caught.
competition, yeah, that shit gonna be
Yeah.
different with like a Spence or a Crawford. That's why I say I think
He
they'll
ready
beat
for
him.
them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think they'll beat him. But them other
All right,
niggas, I think he'll walk them.
last one. What you think about the Charlo twin, the one that's champ right now? Is he legit? You hear me?
The one that's
Hey,
that's
them
planning to fight for the Canelo.
Charlos, they legit, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was asking about them the main one that's champ right now.
That's gonna
Yeah.
fight Canelo, right?
Is his next fight? Yeah, yes.
Right, right. I mean, it's gonna be a tough fight, bro. Because when's the last time he had a fight? You know, I can't remember the last time he fought.
Where they fighting it?
That's
In
a good
Mexico.
question.
If they fight in Mexico, they might give it to Colonial.
Yeah, definitely, bro.
But if they come to America, I think it'll be a fair shake.
Yeah, a more fair chance. I do think Charlo a good fighter though, for sure.
Oh, he the truth.
Yeah, I seen this fight against Tony Harrison. That's the latest one I watched. I just watching it. I know Tony Harrison got the first one, or it was a draw or something, but he gave Tony Harrison that work.
Yeah, I've been watching them boys since they was kids, man. They from the Houston area.
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
That's what's up. All right, man. I'm gonna get in here with my family, man. Peace and power to the panel, man. Honors to the big chief, man. Peace and power, love to the BCU family, man. It's all love, man. I appreciate y'all on the panel building, man. Another great day in the books. BCU platinum package. Sis Trees got it on the screen. And then tomorrow, Bloodline of the Gods, American Indian Illuminati, man. Tap in with that, y'all. But peace to y'all, brothers, man. I holler at y'all.
Peace, bro.
Already.
So one question, right? One question, since we're talking about boxing right now. Like, seriously, do y'all really rate Deontay Wilder? Like, take away the bullshit, right? Do you really think he's a really good fighter?
Man, that's a tough question, man.
No, he just got a knockout punch that nobody can take.
I don't think he could have lasted in the real heavyweight era, to be honest.
Right. Okay.
I think he a true heavyweight, and he'll last. The thing about Deontay, if anybody can take that punch, then he in trouble. But I can't nobody take that punch.
I mean, Tyson Fury did. He got back up, bro.
A real boxer.
He got back up like the Undertaker, bro.
Yeah, he did two times, bro. That's why I don't understand that. I don't understand how he got up like that, bro. It was super weird.
That was crazy, bro.
It was crazy how he even got up from from getting knocked down like that, bro.
Bro, let me tell you something, bro. I was in the bar, right? Me and my brother, right? We was in the bar, obviously cheering for the Black King, right? Yeah. And when Tyson Fury went down, bro, the whole bar went, because obviously it's mostly our A, they're gonna support Tyson Fury, right? Yeah. And we were
y'all say that y'all talking crazy, bro. Y'all say Wilder couldn't last.
No.
No. Listen to me, bro. Man, ain't nobody did what this man did, bro. This nigga will sleep any heavyweight ever. This nigga is the most, bro. Nobody ever had more knockouts than this nigga, bro.
That's what I was saying. Can't nobody
now
take
watch
that
this
punch.
here. Now
non-heavyweight era though, Top.
I want to say what's
non-heavyweight era though.
But nobody can take that punch, man.
Watch this here though. I want to say something that's super important that we gotta understand. He did that without a trainer, bro. Nigga ain't had no trainers. Nobody never taught him how to fight. This nigga out there street fighting.
I think he knew how. I think he had trainers,
well,
bro.
Well, he got to learn that. This nigga just learned how to.
Yeah, he just
his trainer was good. His trainer was a good amateur fighter, and he
what's his name? What's his name? What's that trainer
over there with now Wilder over there got his friend in there. He got a new trainer. They boxing. Now they got one of the best trainers in the game right now. And Wilder looking different. It's not that same sloppy 1-2 shit. Them niggas been working. They been working,
bro. Be honest, bro. Everybody can look good on a pad, bro. Everyone looks good on the pad, bro.
Then you talking about Deontay Wilder, bro?
He got put in a fight.
It's different, bro. Watch what he do to Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua ain't gonna make it 3 rounds with him, bro.
He still can't throw a proper jab, bro. Look the way he throws the jab.
Look at him now. Now look at his jab now.
Oh, bro.
Look at.
I'm gonna watch.
So I mean,
you think Deontay Wilder could last in a heavyweight era in 90s?
Hell yeah, but the thing is, can't nobody take that punch. He can't. He don't have to jab. If he land that punch, it's over for anybody.
Yeah, I get that, but that's the thing, though. Let's be honest right now. For those of us that follow the heavyweight division, right, mostly, right. You as Tyson, you as Deontay Wilder fought and beat that's in the top 10 rankings across the board in every division, in every what's it called, fighting belts. You as he fought and beat apart from OT. He ain't fought nobody.
And I'm about Wilder?
Yeah, Wilder. Beside Ortiz, you as he fought and beat him.
Did he knock out Ortiz, or did they go to? He knocked out.
Yeah, he
knocked out Ortiz.
Yeah, but Ortiz was like 55, bro. He's a mummy. He's a freaking dinosaur.
Still going though, but I think it was late in the round too. But I think Ortiz ain't the best boxer too in this boxing.
Yo, my point is, who as Deontay Wilder fought and beaten? That's in the top 10 ranking in the world, bro.
No one.
He's not.
What you mean? He got the belt. Didn't he have the belt before he lost to Fury?
Yeah, but how did he get the belt? And who was it defending against? He wasn't defending against world-class freaking opponents.
Man, them people wasn't getting in front of Wilder like that. Nobody really wanted to get in front of that youngin.
Bro, he had the chance to fight against Klitschko. And even his manager at the time says,
"Hey, Wilder would have knocked out Klitschko, bro."
Oh, bro, stop it, bro, stop it. Why do it?
Klitschko was damn near 50 years old.
I'm about to say why I say that, right? Because Anthony Joshua knocked him out, bro.
Yeah, but you're talking about a different Klitschko. That's that time that he was in his prime. You talk about a different Klitschko, bro.
No, so when he was gonna fight Wilder?
If you go back in
around the same
Wilder's,
time. That's what I'm saying.
no. Before that, if you go back to Wilder when he won the belt, right? When he won the WBC belt, right? They asked him, "Are you gonna fight Klitschko next?" Because they had the other belts.
Bro, Wilder ain't never turned down no smoke.
Yes, his manager, what's his name now? The bald guy that be looking like Mr. Burns. I forget his name now. He came out and he says, "Oh no, he just won the belt. We're gonna look at the options, and Wilder is still a baby." He's out there. Bruce Vane put up. If you listen to Bruce, I listen to Bruce Vane sometimes because I like my dude. Yeah, my man is all right. He's getting me. Bruce Vane. He brought out the video when his manager said that. Called Wilder a baby after winning the WBC belt, bro. And they never made a fight with Klitschko. Never, ever tried to. Klitschko even sent him an offer. They turned it down, bro. Look it up. They didn't want no smoke with Klitschko at the time, bro, because they knew, fundamentally speaking, Wilder was ready.
Who was Klitschko's sparring partner?
It was Klitschko at that time.
It was Wilder. I'm saying Wilder used to spar with this man. He know he can knock that man out.
No, but sparring is quite different to the real thing, bro. Sparring is quite different, bro. Sparring is quite different. I've been there sparring, bro. It's quite different. When you get in a real fight, bro, it's different, bro.
Hey, that's what I say right now, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Usyk can't be Wilder. I think Wilder knocked out Usyk.
No, but hold on though. Hold on. Usyk can make it a long night for him though, because Usyk gonna see those wild punches from miles away.
I think
Usyk will see them.
I think for the first round until Wilder catch him, I think he gonna do good until it's over with. But it's gonna be over with. Usyk, he's slippery, but he get caught with some shots because he does. Yeah, he's gonna be there to get punched down. Same as Anthony Joshua. Styles make fights. Anthony Joshua will be there to be knocked out. And
all right, let me say this.
That's gonna come fast.
Let me say this though. You're absolutely right when you talk about if Wilder catches AJ, it's good night. Good night. But however, Anthony Joshua fights better against taller fighters. So anyone that's over 6'3", 6'5", 6'6", 6'7", bro, he fights a lot better and his punches are more effective. And Wilder is the perfect height. I think they're around the same height. I think 6'6", 6'7". I think
That's a good point. That's a good point.
But I'm gonna show y'all something though. It's a blueprint to Anthony Joshua. How many rounds Joshua got in him?
6, 7.
Let's just talk about it. How many rounds he got in him?
6
I say 5 strong rounds. 5.
No,
5, 4.
Yeah.
Depending on how you work him.
Hey, he ain't lying. Ruiz knocked him out in the 6th.
Nah, even before that, I was in Cancun too. I went crazy. Boy, they went Mexican, went crazy out there that night.
Yeah.
This my game right here, man. Flores, Anthony Joshua, bro, it's his conditioning.
Yeah.
That's his problem, bro. His conditioning.
Yeah, but it's got better, bro. It's got way better.
Okay, so let's go to his last fight that he badly won.
Right.
And he got a suspect chin.
Against a weak ass nigga, right? He badly won against this weak ass nigga who he supposed to walk through. A tune-up.
Don't do that to him, dude. He's a tough. He's got a height. He was tough, bro. Took some heavy punches.
Bro, okay, he shouldn't have been. We talking about Anthony Joshua. We talking about supposed to be one of the elite. He's no longer even mentioned as being one of the elite because he don't have the gas tank, bro. He's going to get tired, and it's good night.
So you're telling me Deontay Wilder's got better gas tank than Anthony Joshua right now?
Goddamn right. Wilder didn't knock niggas out in the 12th round. He didn't knock niggas out in the 10th round. He did not niggas out in the 9th round.
That country nigga, man, that nigga don't know no stop.
Man, from 1 to 12, you gotta watch this nigga power.
No, that's the thing.
You can beat the shit out of him the whole fight. You can beat him, box him the whole fight, and no matter what round it is,
hey, look,
Top touch it.
Hey, Top makes so bad. Makes so bad. It makes so bad. He a real Indian. He from Tuscaloosa. He a real Indian.
But look, I'm gonna go deeper. You know, his coach Diaz, the white boy,
he called him Chief Tuscaloosa.
Yeah.
The gym that he worked out in is 100 feet away from the Black Warrior River. So he always say, even Wild on there, he say he was tall, he was black, he resembled me. He was a warrior, he resembled me. And who brought it to his attention was his trainer, Diaz. He always tell him he a reincarnation of Chief Tuscaloosa, but we know Wilder, he did the DNA test, so
That's where his land.
he with
That's
the
where his land he bought
Africans.
though, right? He bought some land in Tuscaloosa where he built the
Right,
gym, right?
right, and that motherfucker sit right on the Black Warrior River.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope.
He
The
don't even
one
know
thing,
it.
He don't even know it. That's crazy. Woo, and he man. Woo.
one thing I gotta
That's
say,
deep.
right? One thing I gotta say about Deontay Wilder, which is the truth, right? His power never goes down. Like you said, from the first round to the last round, he's gonna have the same power. That's
Right.
what makes him very, very dangerous, bro.
I still
Yeah.
can't see how Fury got up from that knockout, bro. I don't understand that shit.
Yeah.
Well, he got up because the nigga cheated. Referee cheated.
Now,
Yeah, he did. He
to
did
be
go the
honest,
right
right?
Come
count.
on,
Yeah,
bro, that
he
long
did do
ass
the right
count,
count.
bro.
Yeah, it was a long count. It was a long
That was
count.
over
Yeah.
with. Any other, how Tyson hit the flow, any other ref would have said you done.
You
Now,
done.
When
what
stop-
happened after the fight? What did the ref say?
I forgot what
He know he did that. He said he gave him a chance. You don't do that,
You
bro.
don't
Cause
do that. You
then,
give nobody no chance.
well, you know
But
what he was doing. He did. Come on now, y'all don't get up.
to be honest, right, both AJ and Wilder blew the bag, bro. They had the chance to make a super fight back 5-6 years ago, bro,
Well,
and
that's
they
on
blew
Eddie
it.
Hearn, bro. Eddie Hearn
And
did
no,
that.
How is it on Eddie Hearn? Yeah, when what's his name now? What's his name has come out and said that Eddie Hearn they made $100 million deal offer to Wilder, which they turned down. $100 million for Wilder alone, and they turned it down.
Eddie
Through the
Hearn never
DAZN
did
deal,
it.
the DAZN deal,
Eddie Hearn never. Okay, now the DAZN
the
deal.
DAZN deal.
You gotta
Yeah.
understand that. Now with the DAZN deal, you gotta understand though. Wilder already, they wasn't making him his own boss. Like Joshua couldn't negotiate his own deals because when Joshua asked for the $50 million and then Wilder showed up, say the money in the bag, Joshua was like, "Shit, you bring me $50 million, nigga, we can fight tomorrow." Shit, Wilder, them people them turned around. Wilder them got the $50 million in the bag. He couldn't take it because
Yeah,
he
but they
under.
never sent.
Now you know. Now let me show you. Now with in boxing, you know how it works. Cause like Crawford ain't got fucked in this. We just watched Devin Haney get fucked in this, right? So how the game go is, yeah, I'm gonna bring you over here, but my contract not for you to come in here and get the punching down shit today, and then you leave. So you'll bring them in, and there's a certain fight deal on that contract. So how you got Haney? He did a 3-fight deal. You got to fight Camboso twice, then we'll give you Loma. And they wanted Loma to win. We hear the judges, listen to the tape. Everybody going for Loma, and then Loma get his ass whooped. Now David Haney a free agent with the belts, and everybody that's finna call finna get this money. And now the promoters, Bob Aaron, them, they don't make no money out of this. Fucked up deal, right? I need my guy to win, keep the money over here. If I keep the belts over here, PBC, they fight all in-house fights. Cause they keep the money over there. And so that's why Terrence Crawford was like, nah, I ain't going over there. Y'all trying to get me in the contract. It looked like that. But while Jamal Charlo ain't fought in over a year, and he's still holding the goddamn belt.
Hell on the belt. Yeah, sure is.
You feel me? And so, and it's not because he really injured, but it's because you got cones, bro. Yeah. Let me get a pack of raw cones.
During that interview he was doing with Brandon Marshall,
Raw
that's
cones
why
at the
he was
bottom.
crying because he didn't want. He really knew what it was.
Well, it's not that, bro. They don't have the money over there in PBC that they had.
So
you feel me? And so we're gonna tell him
my
you
brother,
injured.
my
We gotta
brother
push
know.
your fight back, and we're gonna just tell him it was an injury.
Okay.
Because they don't have the money over there like they used to have. In the beginning, that post Floyd Mayweather era, they got those big contracts. Fox, they put it on free boxing. It was on free TV.
Mm-hmm.
That model right there ended up feeling no different than the DAZN model. Came out $10 a month, and you get all the fights, pay-per-views, and all this shit. That model eventually faded out. But all the money ran out. You gotta understand, people like Danny Garcia,
a lot of those people in the post-Floyd era, they made millions off fight nobody.
Fight nobody, fact.
Fight nobody. So now the money done dried up, and so damn, I didn't lose Leo Santa Cruz and all of these niggas, Abner Morez, all of these niggas that was with him, Andre Berto, all of these niggas got bags early coming out of that post-Floyd era. They didn't have to do shit, but Floyd name got the contracts that had all of the fighters over there. That's where this side of the street shit come from. All of the fighters was over there on PBC. But today when we look up, ain't nobody fighting. Ain't no money. Ain't no more money, bro. The money gone, bro. Boxing fucked up right now. So now what they doing? They came back this year. We got all the big fights. Everybody fighting everybody this year, right? Because that's the only way you can make some money, because you done pimped us out, had us paying for this shit that wasn't worth it. And so now we're in a position to where they have to put the best fights. Fucked off the Joshua and Wilder fight. Playing games, whole games. Talking about we milking it and setting it up and all of that. But at the same time, they know that Anthony Joshua wasn't ready for no goddamn Wilder, bro. And Eddie Hearn wasn't taking that risk to get them to lose all that money. And they came to New York, and Andy Ruiz fucked around and shot the world. Big baby fat ass got popped out there on that dope. And I'm glad they caught him, fucked his career up. Yeah, nigga full of them steroids, and he would have shined on Joshua that night in New York. And yeah, so Andy Ruiz stepped in. He fresh off a fight. I had just watched his last fight. He coming off there. He couple months. He already warmed up. Joshua ain't got nothing, bro.
Nothing.
Now he over there with Derrick James. I like this.
Let's be honest though. Joshua dropped him in the third round first, bro, and then he got too cocky and got caught with the left hook on top of the temple, bro. That's what happened.
But you gotta understand something too, bro. Joshua said it himself, bro. This ain't no shit I've been doing all my life. I'm fighting niggas that been doing this all their life. Even in the Olympics, bro. They gave Joshua that.
Nah, stop it, bro.
Come on. They gave Joshua that in the Olympics, bro.
Give the brother a break, bro. He got the gold. He got the.
Listen, I ain't the one of the people that be hating on Joshua, but they gave him that. Joshua was built. That's what's wrong with his psyche now. You feel me? They built him up, bro, and he fucked around and believed in the hype. He wasn't ready. Okay, they moved him right. Now they made a bad decision with the matchmaking by putting him in there with motherfucking Andy Ruiz, thinking he was short, fat Mexican. They made a bad mistake because, hold on, one more, last one, because Eddie Hearn did it to himself. He went and got Usyk. Usyk, he brought him up from cruiserweight to heavyweight, and he made that road for that clash to happen with Joshua and Usyk. And that was a bad matchup because Joshua is not a boxer. Now he can't hang in there with no motherfucking boxer like that, bro.
But AJ wasn't supposed to go in there and box with him, so they gave him the wrong game plan.
So
he was supposed to go in there.
But how long? What? Okay, so what? You go shoot your load out in the first 3 rounds, like Wilder did against Fury?
Say that again.
So you go shoot your load out. You know you ain't got but 3-4 good rounds with Joshua. After what? When did Usyk start picking his ass apart? Damn near stopped him in the last round. Why? Because nigga out of gas.
Yeah. The first fight. Yeah, because the first fight, right? If you listen to AJ, right, he says himself, right, he was trying to go in there and prove to people that he could box with one of the best pound for pounds, and that's where he fucked up, because he's trying to go in there and box with Usyk, and you can't outbox Usyk.
Yeah, you too big to be out here talking about boxing a nigga, fighting him in his style.
That was dumb. That was absolutely dumb. Yeah, too much muscle. Yeah, that was dumb. That was absolutely dumb.
Walking there, lean on that. Watch what Tyson Fury do to him. Bitch, come here. He finna do that. Now Tyson Fury finna lean on that nigga, man. What he did to Wilder. He came back in that third fight. That motherfucker was bigger than the bell. That nigga was big. Yeah, that nigga was 300 motherfucking pounds and something else. And he came in that bitch and laid down on Wilder ass, nigga. And he was already tired.
And goddamn right, nigga, I'm the big nigga. I'm
Bro,
bigger than you.
Wilder's legs are too skinny, bro. Like,
Yeah, right.
You gotta understand something though. Let me say this here too about Wilder,
bro.
right? Let me say this here too about Wilder, what a lot of people miss. Now Wilder coming to that bitch, look how skinny he is. This nigga 215 pounds, bro. This nigga now
Right.
fight niggas with 50 to 70 pound weight advantages. 50 to 70 pound weight advantages, bro. And he's sleeping shit. He gotta go fight these niggas. This nigga outweigh me by 70, 80 pounds. Do you know that there's divisions out there that'll go from 126 to 130, 4-pound difference that make a lot. Just that 4-pound difference make a lot. From 126 to 130. From that 5-pound difference from 130 to 135 make a difference. From 147 to 154, there's a difference. These are 5 and 6 and 4-pound differences. This nigga gotta go in that bitch and fight a nigga 60-pound difference. Now, if they won't let a nigga 130 fight a nigga that's 126, you gonna put a nigga in that bitch 210 pounds on a good day against this big old 310 pound ass nigga. What the hell you think gonna happen? What should happen? Now, people, skills pay the bill. Niggas like Floyd Mayweather can come all the way up from 126, nigga, and get in that bitch, nigga, and rock out at 150, 147, 154. Now, that's different. Skill pay the bills. Wilder don't have the skills. He got the power. He ain't got the damn skills. But he been working now, and he like a whole nother fighter. Of course, you ain't gonna be able to switch everything up now, but niggas who fighting him going forward, you should have fought him when he ain't know what he was doing and he was just trying to knock your motherfucking head out.
So what you saying about this? What's it called? This Ortiz and Wilder fight. I don't even know if it's still going ahead or not.
Who?
It's not Ortiz. What's his name? The
Ruiz.
Ruiz. Yeah, Ruiz and Wilder.
He gonna knock him out. He finished. He too little. Wilder gonna knock him out. Too little.
What do you think on the inside though? On the inside,
Wilder not gonna be there. Wilder not gonna be there. That's that old Wilder shit gone, man. He is one of the best trainers in the world, bro. Malik Scott.
Malik Scott? What?
Malik Scott, bro.
Someone Wilder already knocked out Malik Scott.
Yeah, but that's cool though. and he really went in there and laid down because that's my homeboy. Yeah, that's how we go get this bag. Yeah, you seen that fight? That nigga badly scraped him. He laid down on that nigga, played dead, and they walked out of their best friends with a bag. And that's how you do that shit. Played their ass, nigga. We knocked him out in the first, second round.
Yeah,
they touched him, nigga. They laid down, nigga. Yeah, nigga, go get that check, and they went out and partied together. That same night. So yeah, that's how you do them niggas. That's how they played the game. Malik Scott, for as a trainer today, you had Derrick James, Sugar Hill, Tyson Fury coach.
Right.
You have Canelo coach. But he ain't producing other champions though. I do want to point that out. He ain't got nobody but Canelo. But I'm talking about niggas who everybody in the stable, you know. Derrick James right now, he's the number one nigga. Passing by the big old ass turtle. Yeah. And then he got about to be 2 undisputed champions. He got Ryan Garcia, Anthony Joshua over there. He got a few motherfuckers, man. 135 down there, Earl Spence fighter, Frank Morton. Yeah, he got some hitters
Ryan Garcia now.
Who that?
He's got Ryan Garcia now. Derrick James.
Yeah, he got Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia just moved to Dallas. He tweeted it. Yeah. He just moved to Dallas. So he down in the right hands now. The other nigga that's really showing up and showing skill, bro, is Malik Scott, bro. Wilder trainer. That nigga got so many people on his team over there. That nigga, he come up out of Sugar Ray now. He come from under Sugar Ray Mentor and them. They come out of the Crump Gym out of Detroit, bro. He trained by the best. Now you got some niggas who out there who wasn't the best hoopers, but they can transition to coaching.
Then you got some niggas out there who was great fighters, but I mean, great hoopers, but they couldn't transition to being good coaches,
Right.
like Michael Jordan and shit like that.
So what do you think of what Tyson Fury said about Wilder then? Because I'm not Tyson Fury, Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson don't like Deontay Wilder.
Right, Mike Tyson hate on all American champions.
He doesn't hate on them, bro. He doesn't hate.
It.
No, he doesn't.
Listen to
Don't
me,
do
man.
that, bro.
All right, watch this here. 50 Cent. It's a clip with 50 Cent, right? So
Right.
50 Cent say he ran into Mike. Mike Tyson was like, and Mayweather, you know, and he was like, he said, you fuck with that nigga? He said, I hate that motherfucker.
Yep.
And he was finna,
Yep.
he finna walk off. He said, I thought I was finna have to fight this nigga.
Yeah.
And he said, and he told me
Yeah, that's fair.
Yo, Mike Tyson would have knocked 50 Cent head off, bro. Crazy. Yeah, but there's a context behind it though. The reason why Mike Tyson said that about Floyd, because Floyd tried to say it's better than Ali. And you already know how Mike Tyson feel about Ali, right? And that's where that little beef stemmed from, you know?
So what's his beef against Wilder then? It's top right.
No.
He said like it's against all American boxers. Like he just said.
Yeah, I think what Mike Tyson said about Wilder was he's trying to say like he doesn't have the fundamentals, right? He's got a big right-handed, like basically, yeah, he's got a big right-handed. That's it, bro. You know what I'm trying to say? And he swings a lot, like wild swing. You know, and that's all Wilder really got, like the wild swings. You know, he doesn't have no defense.
yeah, you don't need none of that. Goddamn.
Right.
He got
If
the
he get you
most
that belt.
knockouts. He got the most knockouts ever, bro. He's the most dominated puncher of his time. He's the only nigga that had to go fight niggas.
Man, Mike, man, he blew his motherfucking bread, man. That's all that shit.
Yeah, Mike was hating. Yeah, that's what happened. Mike then went broke, and yeah, that what happened.
He mad because Floyd get to pick his shit. He learned from his mistakes though.
True.
Shit, he created a monster out of him. That's why that nigga all about his business, man.
He learned
They
from
can't
his
get
mistakes. He
mad.
learned from exactly.
Yeah, Mike
That's why
his money out tricking on them hoes.
Yeah, he ain't respect his craft, man. Hey, and nigga ain't fucking with Floyd when it comes to that craft, bro. He ain't going down as the greatest because he boxing. It's just he got discipline, bro. He taking.
What Floyd told, what Mike told 50, he said, I told that nigga, hey, watch that nigga, man. He say, he me. What he say? I used to be him. You know what I'm saying? But he like, watch him, take care of him. You know what I'm saying? But he did tell him, I hate that motherfucker because he remind me of me. He just like me, but he say, this nigga go take his kids to school and these expensive cars and this and that, and I'm riding around in a fucking Cadillac and all of that. But, you know, he in a different place now, you know. Hey, somebody got to go on mute. Yeah, he in a different place now, man. But he understood, like, he ain't make the right investment and he went smart. He went to business. You know, Floyd changed the game for the business and shit. You know, back then, niggas just had to go fight. Tyson had to stump out motherfucking Dunn King in front of Beverly Hills hotel, goddamn, the resort. He caught Dunn King out there and beat the shit out of him and stumped him and everything. Nigga that stole all that money from that nigga ass, you know, but that's why Floyd TBE. He changed the game. Yeah, but LeBron James changed the game forever, bro. Nigga come out of high school, nigga got all these contracts, Nike contracts, and man, that nigga changed the game forever. Still going, both of them.
Yeah, man, those niggas take care of their body. They take care of their body. They just got this. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the brand that they built around themselves, and like,
right.
Tyson, white folks own Tyson brand today. You feel me? Why a lot of white people put Tyson in position, you know, because Tyson was out of there.
Yeah.
And so yeah, he resent them American champions.
He went through probably about 10 years.
He liked Tank little ass.
Yeah, he liked Tank.
He liked that little nigga there. He like, yeah, he remind me of me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he liked that little nigga. gonna knock something out. He loved Tyson Fury because Tyson Fury named after him. So
Right.
yeah, shit like that. He that's why he more pro Tyson Fury, and when he go to the UK, they love him out there. You know, like Roy Jones in Russia type of shit. Roy Jones in the UK, they love him out there. You know what I'm saying? So even when Wilder went out there, one of them niggas did throw something at Wilder, but he had a good reception. So the UK be showing love though. They be talking shit, but they be showing love though. When them niggas
People
pop
are
out.
saying drop the link. People are saying drop the link up.
Who say
that? What's his name? The elder, Rain Man.
Alright, shit, we finna get out the motherfucker anyway, man. 9 o'clock, man.
Hey,
We been
peace to
going
y'all.
9
Peace
hours.
to y'all, bro. I'm out.
All right, for sure. Yeah, we're gonna get some last words over with. I'm on the road anyway.
Right. Peace, bro. Peace to the trap. Peace
Hey,
tonight.
who gonna win tomorrow? Savannah Marsh. You
All
watching that
right, peace,
Savannah
bro.
Marsh tomorrow?
I'm driving like a motherfucker, bro. Peace.
All right. Hey, he finna go. Got him a lot lizard in the truck. $40 D truck. Yeah, I already told him about that pussy.
Yeah, right. That's
You
done and
admit
over
it.
with.
You admit it. Oh, you don't fuck around no more? So
Hell
what you
no.
do on the road? You gotta wait till you get back
when
to
I
the
was
city to go fuck?
when I was doing, but I'm tapped in so many different places, bro. I got a lot of places like home, bro. Like a lot of my guys is out. They,
Yeah, I ain't talking
you
about the
know,
guys though. I'm talking about
you
these
know what I'm
ladies.
talking about. Yeah, that's good enough. That's all I
That
need.
nigga talking about he got families in different towns, man. He got a family.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, you got
I'm over 10
family.
states in. I'm over 10 states in, bro.
Your trick bill higher than the
I'm talking
motherfucker
about with
then,
all the
nigga.
guys from my neighborhood.
Yeah, you about if you talking about you have women and families in 10 different towns, then you got a high trick bill. Yeah, you got a high trick bill. All right, y'all. Appreciate everybody pulling up, man. We're gonna go and get up out of here, man. Let me see. I'll probably stop Boudreaux and give me something to eat or some shit. But yeah, man, y'all hold it down. Hey, tomorrow, man, if y'all ain't got y'all tickets, shout out to the people who did get their tickets, man. The link is in the top of the chat. Man, tap that link, man, and go get your tickets to come support us tomorrow. Hey, I do want to say that I might have to push the time back, bro. I got to go do a motherfucking DOT physical tomorrow. That nigga just left. I got to go do a goddamn DOT physical tomorrow, man. So y'all know how that shit go, man. I gotta go do the DOT physical test tomorrow, so I might have to push that bitch back from 3, man, cause I have to get that shit there done, man. You know, my license, commercial license, bro. So y'all gotta take care of that before my shit expire, man. So I gotta go Saturday tomorrow, man, and put that shit there together. You feel me? But that ain't gonna be by shit. So I might have to push it back. Well, I know I'm gonna push it back from 3, so I can take it at it. But other than that, man, yeah, y'all be cool. Like I say, man, tap in, get the tickets. Shout out to Trees, man. She sponsored 4 people, so that don't mean nigga wait and I ain't gonna get my shit because nigga might get. We want to damn near try to get it for people, not to let niggas in who can't afford it, but to let niggas in or who just don't feel like it's a value or something. We kind of want to get people who show love, you know, and then and bring them who do step up and show the love and shit. And yeah, we'll rather do it for them, those people. So. That being said, man, anything else that I wanted to drop, it's cool. I think that's cool. I think that'll do. So y'all be cool, like y'all be cool, and I will catch y'all next time. Still got 130 in this motherfucker. Hold on, yeah, I'm trying to order me some food. That's fucked up. But nigga can't go live fucking with y'all, nigga, bro. I swear to God, I don't be trying to go come on live. I know nigga be like, damn, that nigga there. Bro, I don't be trying to come on this home and be on this whole all goddamn day. Y'all niggas just always end up having a nigga catching a nigga ass out there and having a nigga in this motherfucker all day. And y'all don't even give a damn neither. Double salute to y'all, like I say, for pulling up, and most definitely we want to see y'all tomorrow. So like I say, man, I don't even know, man. I gotta try to see if I can get out there early in the morning, you feel me, and get out there early in the morning, go do my DOT physical and shit. You know, you gotta go in there. I ain't gonna lie, a lot of times I ain't never had nobody play with that dick. But a couple years ago I had went and took a DOT physical, man. This white lady, bro. I really feel like she you know, I damn near feel like she violated me. And so now I remember when I was young, when I had did my first physical to play sports and shit, and I felt violated. Motherfucker made nigga pull that dick out and cough and, you know, hold your dick bag up and turn left and all this type of shit. So, you know, that I was kind of traumatized about that, man, as a child. But it's through the years, man, I never took a physical. And, you know, I not never took a physical, but nobody never went there. And so a couple years ago, man, I'm taking the physical. White lady come in. So she say, go ahead on and get undressed. And you know, I'll be back. And I'm like, damn. I like undressed. She was like, yeah, you know, waist down type of shit. So I thought about it. And when she came back, I still had my clothes on. So she was like, fuck it. And you know, the little shit, hey, reach here, do you feel that? Bend down, you know, knee, bend down, touch your toes, raise your leg up, raise one leg up, balance, all this type of shit here, right? Oh, we go through all the little easy shit. And then the last one, you know, they want to touch you, see if you got a hernia and all this type of shit here. And then, you know, she was like, okay, drop your trousers. And I'm like, why? She was like, drop your trousers. And so, man, you know, man, I needed, you know, my license is important to me, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I went on to pull that dick out, man. And she faded it. I swear to God. Man, she grabbed that dick like it wasn't nothing. You know, like, let me see. How can I see it? She treated it as it had no value, how she grabbed it. You know what I mean? She grabbed my shit, put it to the side. She was like, cough, turned that dick in another direction. You know, and while you doing it, they have you look straight up and then they ask you to look off to the left. So they don't want you looking, and then she holding the dick. We got the ball about the bottom. Had a little technique on her. And then she wants you to cough. And she did some more shit and had him aiming another way. And I just, cause I had took a physical before, man. And I'm telling you, every time somebody came in, and few times it was men, I want to say. And so I damn sure, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm healthy. So, you know, I ain't gonna lie, those times I came in and they kept it gangster, they just got me in and got me out. You feel me? They ain't play none of them games. This day, she put them rubber gloves on, them latex. Yeah, man, he grabbed a handful of dick, man. And I swear for God, on everything I love, man, I thought about that for days. I felt violated. Yeah, she grabbed a dick with no value in it. And yeah, I just she treated it like it was just a dick. And yeah, I really didn't appreciate that. Cause he's not just any old dick. Yeah, no. Yeah, I said, man, that, and then what's crazy, she was like, all right, step out there, you know, and wait, type of shit. So I'm standing out in the hall, and I'm just looking at her as she go by, and I'm like, this bitch just play with my dick. Nah, bro, I'm fucked up about this shit. Motherfucker just sexually assaulted me. This motherfucker sexually assaulted me. And so I'm gonna be honest, man, I'm a little nervous about going in tomorrow and like, who's there? What are their methods? You know, and getting this done. I have to get it done. You know, I just don't know what I'm walking into tomorrow. And so yeah, nigga said he was scared. Now I think it was on some player shit. I think he felt my energy and it was just like, you know, he felt my energy just like, man, just to be real, bro, like, how I'm finna just straight up tell this nigga, hey, man, go on pull your dick out for me. And so, yeah, man, you know, white boy, he chalked it up. He just kept it real. We dabbed it up. He didn't even worry about that part. You know what I'm saying? He didn't do the little touch, the little hole right there. See, you got a hernia touch right there, caught. He didn't do none of that. He just, you know, it was like he probably, you know, it was a part of his thing, but I guess he just felt my energy. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm already in there, you know, my whole body language, like, you know, like, what's up, bro? How you do your physical? Because, you know, that part we ain't, you know, I'm turning it down. But that old white lady, she said, drop him. I said, drop what? She said, go ahead on and get undressed. I'll be back. I said, get undressed. She said, your britches. Drop your trousers. I said, whoa. I'm talking about I went right in too. Ain't no question, no nothing. I'm pulling them hoes down slow, feeling like I'm being R-word. Yeah, I'm pulling them hoes down slow. Yeah. Damn near like a flick. Yeah, nigga took your time and pulled them hoes down. I was like, what you saying pull them down? Or are you saying like pull them all the way down? Like, and as I'm saying that, you know, I'm going lower and lower and lower, them hoes coming down. I'm like, so when you like when you say you wanted me to pull them down, like how far actually in reality or am I going? Like, cause if, you know, like where I'm at right now, you know, their dick ain't out. I got about like 23% of their dick out. I'm not understanding. I'm not sure, you know, because like if I go any more than that whole dick just gonna be like hot and exposed in the room, and you know, my shirt, I didn't wear a long shirt. I ain't really into long shirts and shit no more. This ain't tall T era. So yeah, like what we really doing though? She said, drop those trousers. Drop those trousers. And I just looked up and looked away, man, and just let her violate me, man. And I paid her $120. And I waited in that hallway, and she sent a Michigan to bring it to me. But I saw her coming back, and we caught eye contact, and I said, you ain't nothing but a devil. You sitting here sexual harassing motherfuckers, sexual assaulting on the daily, and then I had to go in there and pay her. I felt like a John. Yes, I'm in my spirit. I knew it was about my license but I felt like a John. Yeah, I felt like I paid for her to come in there and violate me, man. One of them niggas in the back room of the sex stove, they go back there and jack off and fucking the glory hoes and yeah, I felt like a John. She was a stranger to me. Yeah, yeah, I ain't no one night stand type of nigga, man. Yeah, I like to build camaraderie. Yeah, I like to build a bond, and yeah, man, I ain't really into that, man. If I don't know you, I talk shit, but that dick shy. talk shit. That dick shot though. Me and him got two different personalities. So yeah, I'm a motherfucking gorilla. That dick he shot. That nigga. It's all good, man. I'm just not knowing exactly what I'm walking into tomorrow, man. So I'm really trying to play this shit out of my head and see, what's really in front of me, man, in life. What life is sending in my direction. Yeah, man, cause I told myself that I'd never let that happen. Drop those trousers. Bitch, no, bitch, I will not. I'm calling the state of Texas. Nah, bitch, give me somebody on the phone, state of Texas, bitch. You in here dick watching, bitch, and you got a marriage ring on. Bitch, do your husband know you in here watching BBCs? Yeah, I don't know if your husband know, bitch, you done had a handful of dick and balls today. And nah. Bitch, where's your hood? Bitch, you got a whole married wedding ring on, bitch. This is cheating. Yeah, bitch, this is statues of cheating, bitch. Yeah, yo, you done went all out of the guideline, bitch. You done took it too far now, ho. So you mean to tell me your husband know you play with dicks on a daily? Huh? Why you can't do like the other niggas and just say cough? Yeah, why we can't do this shit like the Chinese who be running them rings, who don't really be doing no tripping, got the little outside clinics. Now them Africans, you go to them little clinics with the African doctors, drop their dick out. Them Africans don't play neither. They want their dick in their hand. And so I'm really trying to weigh out my options, and the odds is up against me, man. It's a lot of Africans in the medical field down here. Yeah, I'm just trying to. I'm traumatized in 7th grade, man. I wanted to play AAU. I wanted to join the Little Titans, the Little Titans football team. Wanted to be a little Titan wide receiver, play a little bit of DB. They moved me around. I used to play defensive end, come off the line because of my quickness and ability to get in the backfield and so yeah, man, that really traumatized me, and so I'm up against it tomorrow, and yeah, we'll see, but I have no plans on putting that dick in nobody's hand tomorrow. Yeah. See, they came out with toys and shit now. Niggas still out here jacking off with their hands and shit, nigga. They got all type of electrical devices and shit out here now, nigga. All them germs, you been opening those. If COVID ain't taught us nothing. Yeah, I remember I got back to the States. I used to wear latex gloves back where I was at, where I went through it. Everybody wore gloves there, and you change them out. So boxes of gloves was like real big. I got here, nobody wear gloves. Niggas don't open the doors with their shirt. Yeah, you niggas are something else. Y'all done got right back comfortable after this scare. Yeah, I still open the door with my I use my shirt, my something in my hand. Yeah, or I wait on somebody to come and I stick my feet right there. Yeah, y'all niggas still touching those, going out shaking hands, giving dabs, smoking blunt, playing Xbox controller. You just been to work. You done open up car doors, nigga. You done been in the grocery store, been in the supermarket, been in the corner store, nigga. You done touched the ice cooler, the ice chest, nigga. Then you went home and jacked off that night. That dick dirty. All type of that's a dirty dick. So they came out with new methodology and technology, man, where you ain't gotta put them dirty ass hands. I don't give a fuck how much nigga gonna try to wipe his hand and sanitize or somebody killed 99.9 disease and bacteria. You a motherfucking lie, nigga. Why would you chance that? Go get you one of them one of them little new technology, nigga. Get up on technology. Yeah, get up on technology, man. Nah, man. Man, get up out of here, man. Nah, y'all be cool, bro. I'm waiting on my food, man. I got some red beans and rice. I got some boudin balls, fried shrimp, hush puppy cornbread, hush puppy jalapeno joints. And I'm gonna chop them up and put them in my red beans, and then just chop them up. Yeah, and get it real thick. You understand me? Yeah, with the fried shrimp and shit. Cajun style type shit. Only way for me, I don't fuck with the other shit. If it ain't Cajun, we ain't, it ain't amazing, nigga. I don't know. If it ain't that Cajun, it ain't amazing, nigga. I don't. I'm trying to be amazed around this motherfucker, nigga. You talking about Ebenezer? What's up, Ebenezer? Later. Sweet feather, what happened? Why she done turn green? Sweet feather, why you done turn green? You ain't even come join the panel today. Come bless the panel or nothing. How long we been going? Ooh, 9 hours. God damn. Boy, I can't come on this motherfucker and do a simple live. You niggas, but you niggas don't want to go home. I'm in that bitch sending all the signs and shit. The guy that went and got a blanket and a pillow from the back room. These niggas still got comfortable. I'm in that hole and play, lay down and play, sleep. Nigga told me the blunt was on me. Yeah, I played like I ain't here. Just kept my eyes closed, nigga. I'm figuring out, nigga, when you finna say, I'm about to go home. Yeah, nigga, when you gonna say I'm about to go home? This nigga is just, yeah, I done gave all signs. I done walked to the door and shit. I just said, damn, it's late. I ain't know it was, yeah, shit is late. Damn, I forgot I gotta get up in the morning. Yeah, these niggas still don't wanna go home. She say the germs. Oh yeah, them niggas ain't no shame in their game. Them niggas know they done worked with them hands all day and no gloves and go home and play with their dick nasty. Yeah, that shit that don't work no more, nigga. Y'all finna get out of here if I say something and I catch a case. But y'all be cool, man. If you have not got your ticket again to the election tomorrow, American Indian Illuminati Bloodlines of the Gods, man. We about to set a bar, make a statement, and I can't wait. Hope to see y'all there tomorrow, man. Why this nigga got on 2 pink shirts? Both of these niggas got on pink shirt, skinny jeans, blue jeans. And he look like he too old to be with that boy. Them nigga walking close. Old nigga with a young punk. The nigga got a little man bag on. Swear to God, and that nigga twisting like him. Little black ass niggas. And that other nigga too old, and they hopping in the pump car too with BMW. You know they in the. Yeah, that nigga like he too old to be fucking on that little young man. They must met on like a chat line or something. Yeah, them niggas be on them websites. Reggie out there caping for Polight, right? Reggie went on his show and said he had a friend. He told a joke. Now I don't know why he started making these jokes and it always tied back to some gay shit. Reggie say his friend ordered an escort, and I really thought he was talking about himself, because usually when a nigga start a story like that, a guy in my building. Nah, it was you. So he say the nigga bought some pussy off of site. Check. Say the nigga bought a bag of pussy out there, and he paid in counterfeit money. So he say, when he talked to the girl, it was like, hey, the money that you gave me was fake. Like, oh, okay. He say, so the girl told him, well, I ain't tripping. I ain't gonna take it as a loss because the pussy I gave you was fake. Yeah. Say, I got a fake pussy. Now, what I found interesting about this story is not so much that, but the fact that Reggie spoke about like a site, like a dating app, like type of site. I didn't even know that was in. I come up in the era of chat lines and shit like that. And so I didn't know, in the age of social media, niggas still out here meeting on these little apps, Tinders, and I never been on none of that type of shit, man. Let me stop lying. I fuck around and do got a Tinder account. I'm fucking with y'all. Tenderoni. Yeah, but I said, man, that nigga Reggie, you lying. That shit happened to you, nigga. He out here talking about he watched the body language of the DA in Polight case, and that's what let him know that Polight ain't gonna go to jail for a long time. My bad, y'all. I'm picking my food up. Give me 2 seconds. Still got 100 in this motherfucker, boy. Y'all niggas don't want to go home, do you? I hope y'all motherfucker come to the lecture tomorrow, then. Yeah, y'all don't want to go home. Yeah, my bad, man. They said they ain't had nobody to do the curbside, so I had to come in. And I hope the food right. I'm hungry than a dog, man. Y'all done work me all goddamn day. Ain't nobody show no goddamn love, neither. Yeah. They done work me all day. 10 hours shift. What they talking about? Sugar Daddy and who is Pernell? Hey, who the hell is Pernell? Damn, I bought a goddamn soda so long ago that motherfucker there done went hot on me. Shit. Man, that fucked up. Alright, let me get my bitch ass up out of here. Yeah, man, these niggas done kept me up all night. I gotta get up, man. I gotta do this motherfucking DOT physical, man. And get focused. Tomorrow big day for me. So I do want to make sure, man, that I get me some good sleep tonight fight night tomorrow, man. It's different. When you wake up in the morning, you know it's fight night. It's a whole different experience, man. So, one thing, I'm not 100% going into this fight. That's the only thing I don't like about it. I don't feel like I'm 100% going in. It is what it is. There ain't no fight I've been in that I've been 100%. So, Floyd Mayweather had a famous saying, you know, I work better under pressure. So put me under pressure so I can work. And yeah, I work better under pressure. So put me under pressure, man. So you can see me work. And you know, so that's why I'm at with it. But big day, man. Want to get up, eat a good breakfast in the morning, get some energy in me. You know, focus on exactly what I'm coming from. I ain't never climbed a mountain this high, but when the lights come on, you know, see what we made of in a real way. So judgment day for a lot of these things. Hope I don't burn myself out. One of the largest lectures I had did at one point was the making of white supremacy. I did 3 on that. Did a series 1, 2, and 3. And part 1, it was my first lecture that I did over 100 slides. And when I say that motherfucker wore me out, it fucked me up for like a couple months. Like I do lectures in spots, but I wasn't the same. It burnt me. It burnt me out. My last lecture that I did, I had been like inactive in between them. So I mean it came out good, but I feel like I think I ended up coming back doing that one the second time. So yeah, I felt like the first time I did it, I could feel the ring rust. But you know, this is what we do, man. 700 is it take you a long time just to get through 100 of them motherfuckers. So I do that 7 times. Man, I want to close out on the night, man. Tell everybody appreciate all their support. Appreciate their energy for being over here. Coming through, rocking with the homie, man. And I want to guarantee you right now that if you are still hit with us in the next 12 months and you have done your work and your due diligence, man, it's a lot. You know, the space and the place that we're going to be in next year, man, is amazing. I would love to see everyone out there in November when we go to Mexico. I would love to see that, man, in Mexico as we, you know, take back. This is our revolution. This is our era. This is our time. No matter what you say, at this time, we are the people who are on the battlefield. Niggas, you reading about Dr. King, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, and all of these people that we heard before us. Well, nigga, we are, you know, we today's representation. And so each class is going to be judged. In the future, when people look back and they speak about our era, I want them to see us together. I want them to, when they look at the pictures and these documentaries, I want them to see us together. Most importantly. And I want them to see us shining. I want them to see us showing unity. You know, I want it to resonate. I want them to be proud of us. I want them to be able to point at us as an example. You know, to say, hey, I came and I'm standing on the backs of those that came before me, and be proud when they point to us.
BCU, I come from the Jaguars in the real way that paid the way for us. And with that being said, man, long as we got each other, we don't need nobody else. Hold the motherfucking line. Big old Indian, man. I see y'all tomorrow. I love y'all. That's my motherfucking time. D, legendary. Big Chief motherfucking Topcatz. I'm gone.